Yeah, yo, testing, testing, one tree, one tree. Bad man, not test two. How you doing? Yeah, man, we in the building, B. Come on, shall we do? Jeez! All right, so, yeah, man, let's discuss this shit, man. You know what I mean? Let's, let's talk about it. Mm-hmm. So, question of the day. Question of the day is. Question of the day is what is of more importance, saving your landmass or saving your way of life? Mm, we're gonna get into that one today, B. Yeah, man. So, Karen, we got Renegade, my G. Yeah, well, the reason why I asked that question, yeah, the reason why I asked that question, yeah, was um, people were being labelled as sellouts because they're not willing to drop this, that, and the other for bigger Atticus now. Yeah, man's trying to call um, other people sellouts because they're not willing to drop this, that, or the other. Yeah, that way of life, this way of life, or anything else or whatever. I don't feel like they're looking to do it themselves. You get me? You get me? Yeah, yeah. We got Atticus, man. We got Renegade. Yes, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't feel like, but so what would you say? I'll probably say saving the landmass will probably be better than saving your way of life. Because preserving the landmass may help you preserve the way of life. Without a landmass, boy, it's an uphill struggle. All uphill. You get me? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying anyway. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Man. Yeah, man. So, wonder who's gonna jump up in the building today, man? You get me? Let me do a little birthday shout out, man. A shout out to little princess Ultra Funky. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Trust me. Happy birthday today. Big up yourself. Trust me. Yeah, man. So, boy, what, yeah. Can you have a way of life that might be against your? Can you have a way of life, yeah, that is detrimental to your own landmass? What sort of way of life would be detrimental to your own landmass? There's bare questions in there, B. Trust me. Hopefully the people that jumped in, right? So we can get some answers. So did anyone catch the upload, the late upload from yesterday? It's about 2, 3 in the morning. Yeah, I set my alarm so I could spread it through Hangouts, innit? I had to get up at half 2 and spam the video through Hangouts for about 20 minutes and then went to sleep, man. Went back to sleep still. So I could get up for work. No? Yeah, mate. Yeah, this is 80-20, man. You got to do 80% of the work, yeah? And you receive 20% reward, yeah? But in the end, you end up doing 20% of the work again, 80% of the reward, innit? Yeah? So that's why I say, man, don't worry about doing hard work for now. As long as you've got the 80-20 in mind, and you can switch that around. Yeah. All right, man. So, yeah, man. So, how did everyone feel yesterday's show with, man? Yeah. Have we got captain? Yeah, man. So what? Anything happened that I missed out on? Any updates I need to hear about? Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Tell babe. Tell the content. Tell some guys we got long distance. Yeah, me. Haha. Yo. Tell babe. Tell content. Yeah. So we're rolling, mate. Got a little mission today, man. I've got to go around, what do they call it? Just outside of London today, man. Just want to leave a bit earlier, so. Yo. Yeah, man. Jump up in the building, man. Give us an update. Let's start this chatting off, man. We got Lady D. We got yourself. Yeah. The question is, which one's more important? The landmass or the way of life? It's a hard question. It's not easy, man. Yeah. Uh, how we do it around here, man. Yeah. Literally like that, Lady D. Which one is of most important to try to keep hold of? Your way of life or your landmass? Or which one is a higher priority to keep a hold of? Hey, a dirty pig. Hey, there's a pig right in the corner, man, doing the speed camera. Dirty. Who's landmass? Any landmass, whatever landmass you come from, innit? So Yeah, man. Any Landmass, whatever Landmass you come from, what's more important, the Landmass or the way of life? Yeah, I'm going for the Landmass, yeah, because a way of life can be malleable and it can change whatever, man. Holding on to a Landmass is different, though, boy. Yeah, a little bit different, right? Now, if we were talking, yeah, we'd be talking like, not even Caribbean, we'd be talking like Africa. Or we could even bring it to Caribbean here because saying it's kind of lines up for now, innit? But the Caribbean ain't, but the Caribbean ain't the original landmass, man. But it's a landmass, though. You get me? So, boom. If Jamaica had control of Jamaica properly and was making it work for Jamaicans, yeah. Like, but listen though, yeah. In literally 2 minutes, yeah, I'm about to go for a tunnel in it, yeah. So, yeah. So in about 2 minutes, I'm about to, not even that, bro. In about a minute, I'm about to roll through a tunnel still. So it's gonna go blank quickly, yeah. But after the blankness, I'll jump back on and after I get to the tunnel. Yeah. All right. But yeah, we're nearly here still. So why did I ask that question today? Late last night. I don't know if everyone was listening late last night. Which was like drop off. Late last night, yeah, we had a guy jump on. Schooling some people sell out and whatnot. He said they were willing to give up their way of life or or yeah, to save the land back. So I was like, what? But are you willing to give up your way of life to save the land back though? Like, would you be willing to give up your way of life to save your land back? Obviously, man didn't really answer still. I was just ranting in it. Yeah, that was the birth of the question, mate. Yeah, so that's how the question. That's how the question come back. You hear me? You hear me? Yeah. I listen. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try and whip through the tunnel quickly though. Yeah. None of these lot ain't trying to jump in and help out. Say no, no, man. All right, yo, hold up for a sec. Yeah. I'm back in literally 2 minutes. Sweet. Makes me be rowdy. Hey. Yeah, yo. Yeah, man, I'm back still. All right. Yeah, you hear me? It's how they get you right in there. Sheesh. All right, see now, man. uh, yeah, big up all the people them in the chat so far. Yeah, now we do. First thing in the morning, slowly growing. Yo, yo. All right, let me chat about something else for a little sec, yeah? For a hot minute. I did pray a little something. I thought was a bit funny still. I was like, yo. So, better drive around my house. Yep. So, check this, yeah? If, yeah. Oh, man. My dude, though. Can't lie. Can't lie. Yo. Nah, yeah, man. I'm trying to see if we can recruit some more smart money right here. You want more smart money right here, man? Yeah, trust me. We want more logical and less emotional people, man. And learn. I'm trying to learn as well, you know. Alright, trust me. Yeah. So, yeah, like yesterday, we were talking about, we had a little bit of a discussion, yeah, about, say, like, age-old practices, yeah, age-old practices.
Yes, big up family.
About, yeah, you got yourself, brother. Yeah, man.
How you,
See,
how
what we
you
got?
doing, King?
Yeah, we're good still, man. Good, brother. Yeah, you good, yeah? You good, bud?
Yeah, man. Are you going to work? What you up to?
Yeah, I'm away to another job. Another job.
You're always on the grind, innit? Always.
Yeah, man. Come on. Come on. Trying to build the
You
Gaza Empire, you get me?
get
Yeah,
me?
man.
Building that empire, yeah?
The Gaza Empire, man.
Good
Honestly.
one, man.
Yeah. But one sec though, yeah?
Cool. I'm
Um,
here, man. I'm here.
yeah. I just wanted to say something, you know, like, so,
Your sound is a
anything that
bit
comes
muzzled
from,
up, just to let you know. Your sound is a bit funny right now.
oh, what, can you hear me now? Is it
Yeah, I
better?
can hear you and a little bit better. Yeah, now it's better.
Alright. So, I'm talking about, say, like, uh, that pharaonic, um, female circumcision thing. Because
Oh yeah.
if it come from Kemet. Yeah, so, if something come from Kemet and it's barbaric today, man can still ban it and say, yo, man shouldn't do that. We should leave that alone, innit? That's not an issue, man.
Of course, that's butchery, brother. That's butchery.
So
Can you hear
anything
me?
that's from old, which may have been practiced, which is like outdated, you can just get dropped out, man. They got if you rate Kemet, yeah, or whatever, yeah.
But I was gonna say, Veli,
You
is
know what
this
I mean?
a
Yeah.
fact? Is this a fact that it comes from Kemet?
I'm not sure still, but I'm just saying. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah. Even if it does come from Kemet, yeah, it's
Yeah.
not a thing of well, ah, it come from so and so, so we're gonna talk about rah rah rah. But it's gonna, I would still say fuck that, man. Ban it anyway. Like if
Of
it's something
course.
that's not conducive to the mass rather than to the single person, yeah, we'll ban that, man. You know what I
Of
mean? But
course.
like,
All the way through family. I don't care if it comes from Kemet, if it comes from religion. We need to ban it out, family.
yeah, yeah,
Can you
man.
hear me, yeah?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you, man.
Just there's a little delay, so that's what I was asking.
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you, bro. And
Cool. Yeah, we should
yeah,
ban
man.
it out, man.
So,
Whether it's
but
from
another thing is
religion,
though, yeah, but check this though,
go
yeah.
on.
Another thing is, yeah, like my brother Stacko was on yesterday, yeah, and
Yeah.
he's saying like he's saying yeah, but we're free from Pharaoh. Yeah, we're free from Pharaoh. Yeah, and I'm like, yo, it's like, yeah, is it okay? It's okay for some man to say ban Kemet or whatever, and no one's not going to talk to them about it. But if anyone says they don't rate one of the practices or something that Kemet used to do, as we say, oh, if you don't like them, then you don't like Kemet or whatever. And it's like don't really make sense. Yeah,
Yeah, very. I'm gonna be honest. All of that is what it is. It's a distraction tactic. You know, it's a way to divert the attention from the issue. It doesn't matter where it comes from. What it matters is who's practicing it now. Who's doing it now. I don't give a fuck where it comes from. Who's doing it now? That's what I'm concerned. Because the children and the young girls are getting damaged by this.
yeah, man. So yeah,
They're doing it. They're doing all over the world, but it's a religious thing, from what I can see. It's a religious indoctrination bullshit, where
well,
they're using religion as a cover. That's all it is. And then they say, "Oh, but the origin is not from religion. It's a distraction tactic, really. I'm telling you."
alright. So for the female, for the female circumcision, yeah, there's only one school of that is mandatory, isn't it? So it's not in every school. You get me?
What school
So
is that?
in the Shafi school of Islam, the Shafi school, it's mandatory, isn't it? But in the I think in the others, yeah, it's like it's recommended but not mandatory, in it. Like, you don't have to.
But is this
Uh,
done practice all over the Muslim world, or is it only for certain groups?
only in certain groups.
Exactly, because my point is this is only done in the black Muslim group. It is not done amongst the other Muslim groups.
Yeah,
Uh,
I don't know
um,
exactly who and who it's done by, yeah. So
yeah,
to be fair, yeah, I don't want to say it's only done by this group when it's not. I know what school of people say it's mandatory. Like, so if you follow the Shafi school of Islam,
yeah.
then it's mandatory, innit? Like, I know that. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think that it's only just black countries that are on the Shafi school of Islam. There might
No,
be some Asian or
from
might be
what
some
I know,
Arabs. I
Vel,
don't know.
is that this is done only amongst the black Muslims. For example, the Asian Muslims or the Arab Muslims, they do not do this practice. That's what I know.
All right. Anyway, though, yeah. I just wanted to quickly recap on that anyway, yeah. But today's question is, what's of more importance, the preservation of your lava or the preservation of your ways of life? I think it was. Yo, can
Yeah,
you
I
hear
hear
me?
you. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. So what do you think? What's more important, your way of life or your landmass?
I think it goes hand in hand together, like the both of them are together because in order for you to preserve your landmass, you got to be able to preserve your culture, your way of life.
So do you think you can have a way of life without a landmass?
You can actually, but I think that the landmass is really important to your way of life because that's where your origins come from, and that's where your way of life comes from.
So are you putting them both on the same level of as importance, or are you putting one above the other?
I think landmass should come first, because you can
Yeah,
always
I was
transport
thinking that.
your way of life. You can always transport that abroad, but it's not the same as the landmass.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing still. Uh, the way of life is important to the landmass, but with no or with no control over your landmass, you can your way of life can you might be able to keep it, but it's going to be extremely difficult. Frozen, I want.
Yeah, you're breaking up. You're breaking up, fam.
Yo, can you hear me now? Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're
All right,
big up
yeah. So,
national racialism.
Yeah,
yeah,
greetings,
big up.
greetings. A brilliant subject for today.
Good morning, young man. Good
Good
morning, young
morning,
man.
good morning.
How you doing, family?
All good, all good. Very good
Good.
question for the
So,
day.
what do you feel like? Saving your way of life or saving your landmass? Which one's most important or should be prioritized?
Is that the question to me?
Yeah,
Yeah, way of life, definitely. But there's another twist that there are people that don't believe don't see any value. Like from the Venetians, it's a very old view. The Venetians say that landmass is stupid, and there's I'll get the quote. They basically said that basically all the Northern European and most they basically said the Northern European people are stupid. I'll get the quote, but basically they're saying no. The belief in landmass is stupidness. Anybody who believes in preserving their landmass is stupid, um, and they believe that. So basically, that they come from the concept of the merchants of the ships. So they see the ships on the sea as their landmass.
okay.
Yeah, so they'll go from port to port. I mean, that's the roots of it. The roots of it is trade, and then the traders were originally from different nations and different places, but
Yeah,
they gave up their ties to to their nation and culture, and committed themselves 100% to merchandise, to business, and the high seas, and they lived
What year?
on their
What
boats.
year is this? Are you talking about? What year?
This is it's not a year. This is a development that's taken place round about 1000 BC, 1500 BC.
Okay.
And it started to develop from there, because
I'm
the
just
old
asking because I needed a timeline in my head. That's all.
I'm gonna give you the links. I'll type in here. Come on. Good book to read about this. Michael Hudson, forgive and forgive them their debts. Yeah, so check out this book. I'm going to put it in. I'm just trying to simplify it just quickly. Don't want to be lecturing all day. The old world, the very, very old world, before all this, was a circular, or a world of cycles, and the king or the leader or whatever, he had ultimate power over the people, and so after a while, the people could get themselves in debt, because there'll be trading going on, and the people get themselves in debt. And then what the old kings and queens used to do, they used to say, right, the cycle's over, all debt is cancelled. I mean, that's where the concept of the idea of the Jubilee comes from. All debt is cancelled, and with fresh start. So it's a cycle. So it was always the leader and the people was more important. The leader, the people, and the land was more important than any trading that took place during a certain cycle. But so where the war, that's the beginning of the war, because what would happen is that the people that were very good at trading, they would put lots of people in debt and making money, by renting and just making money. But when the time for the cycle to be cancelled, then the pressure would be on the merchants and the people that put people in debt. Do you understand? And so they started to gang up against the leaders of the land, and then you have the war between the land and the sea. Does that make sense? The people of the sea. So the merchants became the people of the sea, in contrast to the people of the land. I mean, I'm trying to summarize
I
it really
understand.
quickly.
Does
that make sense?
Is this why there's this madness in the world? Because we live under the maritime law.
Thank you. That's right. See, so you can fly off now. You're on it. You got it. So I said all that just to lay that foundation down. So the maritime law is a result of the defeat of the old world. So now we're living in a linear world.
Okay.
So debts continue up and up and up and up and up and up and up, because there's no one to put them. Hold it. Oh, how you doing, Captain? Hold it. There's no one to put the merchants in check, and they don't really care about people, nations, land, whatever, because they'll just jump on their boats. It's a basic thing. Jump on their boats, ships or planes or whatever, and move on.
But isn't this the same people that was been going on ships and pillaging and robbing other nations?
Yeah.
That's right. Yes, you got it. Yes.
Greetings, sir.
Big up, Captain.
Greetings, everybody. What I was going to add to that is that when you started to see, like England and America and the countries started to have their flags, they started to put blue to represent the sea, because the sea borders, like land has borders, also the sea has borders. So in the American law, it also states that not only that land and also the sea is all a part of that maritime law, because what you realize when you look at the British flag and you look at the American flag and you see the blue is the sea or the boundaries that are owned in the waters, basically.
That's right.
Yeah,
That can make sense.
it's just
I
coded.
didn't know that. I
Yeah,
didn't know
just
that,
like
but
the
that
French.
seems to make sense. That
Yeah,
makes
just
sense.
like the French. So when I say this, yeah, okay, red represents the blood, the people. Blue also represents the land or the boundaries they have. And white, I realize that it represents the supremacy or the uh, uh, privileges, yeah, of these elite. It's all in their flags, bro.
Yes,
Because
that's right.
when
Yeah,
you
I would
look at,
agree with that. I can't
yeah,
say it's
because
right, but it makes sense. It makes
bro, you know
sense.
what?
It
When you
fits.
do some,
It
when
fits.
you do, yeah, but when you do some research, yeah, you will see that I will say to you, go and research that sea, because that blue represents even the sky, bro. Yeah, and that's how fucking
Yes.
deep it is.
Yes,
Because
that's
they
right.
rule
Makes sense.
things
It
in the
makes
sky.
sense.
Yeah, because don't forget they got their airways. Yeah, not like when they say we got not like England. They say the British army run the British channels and also the sky. So if you try to come up, what they call it? What do they call the boundaries for the skies? Like they say, don't fly over this.
Oh yes. Oh, I can't remember. Yeah. 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 I know what you mean.
Yeah,
Yes.
you can't.
Yes. Yes. You can't.
Yeah, so what
Yeah.
it is,
Yes.
you won't
Yeah.
see a working. You won't see Russian aeroplanes flying over Britain. Not military. You will not see them in their waters. That's when it will be a war. Once you start seeing certain countries moving their ships and aeroplanes over the British isle, island, then you will see what happens. And what you lot are saying all makes sense.
Yeah. So
Basically,
it's
I'm
very
just
old.
wrapping it up.
Yeah. That's nice. Yeah. That's. It seems to fit in. It fits in. It fits in. But there's a big war against the people of the sea. This has been going on for
Yeah,
thousands of years, and the
the
people of the
mercenaries, the
land.
pirates, yeah, the
Yes,
buccaneers,
that's
yeah.
right.
Don't forget the British Empire. Like when you talk about Captain Henry Morgan, yeah,
Yeah,
those
that's
men
right.
were doing exactly that. They were
Yes,
controlling their waters, yeah,
that's right. That's
right,
right. Yes,
and
that's right.
also colonizing the land, yeah. Now let's move it on. They're ruling the airstrips. Like, the, fuck, can somebody Hannibal?
Yeah.
What's that word? What they say when they're ruling the skies? Like you can't fly over certain countries. What's that
Air
word
supremacy.
called?
They got air
Nah,
supremacy.
bro. Let's talk it in a military way. You can't like what I'm saying. You can't fish in certain waters. You
Right,
Isn't
can't
right.
that to do
trade
with the
in
international
certain
law,
waters.
Captain?
Yeah, yeah. But what I'm trying to say, you don't get Russia go flying over America or flying over England because they will get blown out the sky. That's what I'm saying. That blue represents the sky and also the seas, bro. Because they don't
Yes,
just move in the
makes
boats
sense.
no more and trade and do export and import from the fucking seas no more. They're doing it from the skies, bro.
Yeah,
You
that's right.
understand?
Yeah,
And
yes,
they're
that's
doing
right. Yeah.
military. They're doing military drills and doing military missions in the bloody sky, bro. That's why they
Yes,
say don't uh North Korea can't fly over Britain right now and do any formal nuclear experiments in the sky or in the British waters. It won't happen. It will cause a war, or even in America. That's
yeah,
why you find out that when you find out about the Pacific, about where they were talking about the harbor, when the Japanese flew over Pearl Harbor,
yeah,
bam, it rung alarm bells, fam.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
that's
And it
right.
cause wars. So
Yes.
thank you very much.
Yeah, you brought us right up to date. So when I
Nice
started,
one, Captain. I like how you dropped down
y-
that knowledge, man. That was good.
yeah, yeah. So I was trying to go with the ancient, the basics of where it all
Yeah, yeah.
started, because I knew that you lot would kind of would pick up on present day, but I just wanted to get to the roots of it. You know,
Yeah,
where
yeah,
it
of course.
started
That
thousands
was
of
really
years
good
ago.
as well, man.
Yeah, the old world was a world of cycles. Everything was cycles, you
Thank
know,
you.
and the bankers or traders, if you put the people in debt, right, then the king or the queen would just come and say, right, well, that's it, cancel, it's cancelled. But but then but round about the times of Rome, um, and even just before that in Persia, you know, these people were ganging up. The traders were ganging up to kill off kings. So they started to kill off from. So the idea of killing off a king and a queen um, goes right the way back, because they hated them, obviously. Because I'm just about to collect my money, and then you're saying it's all cancelled. So you're looking after the people. So they started to develop a hatred for the nation. They started to develop a
Yeah, for the
hatred for
monarch.
the.
Yeah,
For,
for the monarch.
that's right. That's right. Way,
Yeah,
way back, and then it's grown.
yeah.
Yeah. So
But
to answer the question of the
would
day, it's definitely saving the way of life, because you can only fight them uh, because they live in a different realm, because they're not in the realm of the land mass. You know, let me get that quote. Let me get that quote. Go on, continue.
I
I'm going
see
to get the
three.
quote.
I see three. When we
I'm going to get
say
the quote.
way of life, yeah, when we say way of life, are you talking about way of life according to religious way of life, or are you talking about the way of life of how you always been living, like your culture, your traditions? It might be religious. So what when we say way of life over land, we have to make it very clear. I see three, because some people will say my way of life is my religion, and you can't
Yeah. Okay.
argue with that.
Yeah. So I'll explain then. Just before I go and try and get that quote, which I'll
Cool, cool,
paste.
cool.
Yeah, is that originally in the old world of the cycler world, you know, everybody was attached in some way to a land or a place, and so the birthplace of your people, you'd be associated with the environment, and then as a result of learning about your environment, you would learn what is good to eat, what's not good, you know, what's dangerous, and so on and so on, and then that develops into a kind of culture. That becomes a culture. So the culture comes from the presence of where you are. But then as the first generation go and the early generations go, then that culture gets passed down um, by word of mouth, and then after time, then people start to write certain things down. They'll say the ancients used to say this, and the ancients used to say that, and then writing develops. And then when you have writing, then you have codes and you have laws, and then that comes into religion. So religion comes from culture, and culture comes from the way of life of that particular region. So every culture, so religion comes downstream from culture. It's just religion is just a way of codifying and setting in law um, a way that people live, and preserving their traditions. So religion comes from comes from culture, and so on and so on. So that's the river that flows down in that way. But then you see, then that's why you get the twists now, where so that where culture and religion flows down,
Yeah, a tradition. Yeah,
there's certain things that cannot be sold. They're priceless. You have always heard about this priceless. This is in our museum. This is in our temple. This is in our church. These elements or certain codes are part
yeah,
of
it's
the
a heritage. It's a
roots.
heritage.
Right. It's your heritage.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
can't be sold. You don't talk about selling or pricing on it. That's an insult.
And so
Right,
So
hold
I
it,
see
hold it,
three.
hold it. Just let me put the twist on the other side. So,
Yeah,
so those people have, there's things that are priceless, but there are things that can be sold from the culture. You know, if you
yeah,
like food, yes, you can have
yeah. The
some.
relics, the
If you
relics,
like,
and everything
yeah,
else.
yeah. If you like our clothes, if you like our music, you can have some. But this stuff you can't touch. And then but when the merchant class arrived, the destroyers of the cycle, right? Then there's no respect for anything. Everything has a price on it. So you always hear
Right.
things. Oh, every man has his price. Every man has his price. Or how much? How much for that?
Yeah,
You know, they're just trying to throw money at certain things, and certain things that's
yeah,
an
yeah, yeah.
insult.
But what I was trying to say to you, what I'm
Yeah,
gonna put in there, I
I'm going
would
to
say
listen.
that those, yeah, what I'm trying to say is that these merchants were actually corporations, meaning they were family-run business from land, sea, like they had their boats, they were trading, exporting, importing, and doing all of that. And somehow people got wrapped up, people got caught up in that trade. And the banking system, yeah, not only deals with your accounts and your investment, it also does insurance. So when you started to uh, by so-called slaves as people, the banks like the Rothschilds will fund those slave owners and fund those trading companies or corporation family run buccaneers, mercenaries, or whatever title we choose to call them. And even the monarch was a part of that also. Because for you to be in power, you would need people and you will need riches. So the riches of the world wasn't just only gold, silver, and gunpowder, it was also damn people. And these are the banks and the corporations who funded all of these wars and all of these manufactured businesses because it's all parts and parcel. Once you start realizing that it was a road trade of the old world, and Christopher Columbus wasn't just an individual, he was a fucking business. And he went to the New World or the West Indies or America, yeah, as a corporation. And during that corporation, don't forget when you bring in your mercenaries, you need to set up army. And those set up army is the ones who does the killing, the massacres, yeah, and all of that. So most of these missionaries and mercenaries were all corporations. That's why you find out that the Vatican is also a corporation. Salute.
Yes,
Yo,
it's very good stuff. Very good. Yes, I'd agree with you. I'm still looking for this material. So I'm just listening in the background because I've got to get these facts for you all.
Hold
no
on,
problem.
hold
I'll
on,
mute up.
hold on.
Hold on, hold on.
Continue.
Big up
Yeah,
Annabelle. Yeah. Yo, big up Billy. Yeah.
big up, very.
Yeah. Know what I mean? Bring some facts to the table. Get me, bro. Yeah, but do you understand that though, Benny? That it was more of a corporation, it was a business, like the Buccaneers, the merchants, and even the story about Christopher Columbus, also that was a business. You see what I'm saying? That was a corporation. Because don't yeah, yeah.
Obviously, you know the week, yeah? Remember the week we had the British Empire on trial, yeah?
Yeah.
So
This is
we
part of
went
it.
through all the businesses that were started, like
Exactly.
the Virginia Company,
Thank you.
the Niger Congo Company, and
Thank you.
the Royal India Company, Royal
Yeah.
Dutch Company, and whatever. Loads of different companies.
Right, but if you but Benny, what I'm saying now, right,
Yeah.
put that story with this story today. It makes sense. Like people was caught when you say what's important, land or your way of life, like the people. I would say I would say the people, but because of the way how things is set up and how the government has, how the world has been webbed up. Do you get what I'm saying? How it's been grid up. Yeah, a lot of people will rather choose land than a way of life. Do you get where I'm coming from, bro? Or rather choose land, the way of life than land. So you really caught up in the catch-22 here. You understand? Without no land, you can't grow no food, and you can't have no economical. You won't have no economics. But without the people, you're not gonna have that anyway. Do you get where I'm coming from? Because you could just have the land, and without no economics on there, without nothing, it would just be a derelict land like every other places where you see just an island, yeah, with no people or no habitat on it, no businesses, nothing. But with the people, you get all of that. But the way how things is webbed up, it's a catch-22 here, folks. Like you're damn if you don't have no way of life, and you're damn if you don't have no land. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of webbed up. Without the people, land ain't gonna develop. There ain't gonna be no farmers. There ain't gonna be no food, and there definitely ain't gonna be no economics.
Yeah, but what
Cool.
about this though? What about if you're on your own land,
Yes.
yeah, but someone's exported a way of life to your land that is now holding your land for ransom?
What, like Jamaica when we got the IMF? I mean, billion
Yeah,
pound worth of debts. I get where you,
yeah,
billion pound worth of debt to China and that. And China's paid and bailed out Jamaica. I get where you're coming from there. But guess what? The people is not benefiting. And the people who is benefiting is the ones who aside the people you signed your deal over. It's like you have land and you got bare guns in it, but you have to trade, bro, for your land to develop, for you to build your resources. But the people who signed you a deal and say, yeah, we will buy your grade off you or whatever, and they will just say to you, but in a backhand deal, they're making more money than you. They're selling us out, bro. So that's why I say it's a catch-22 here, fam. It's that you're damn if you fuck, you're damn if you don't, and you're damn if you do, bro. Because the people you go trade with, yeah, bro, are part of that corporation. And these people ain't gonna come and trade with you without giving piece of the pie to their corporation, bro. That's why a lot of China. That's why they got Chinatown everywhere, because China has bailed out most of the Western states. To be truthful with you, but a lot of
one
people
sec,
don't want to
yeah.
admit that.
One
Yeah,
sec,
yeah.
Captain, yeah. Yo, King Gold, your camera's on, yeah? Want to turn your camera off? Alright.
And King
Your
Gold,
camera,
can you sit up?
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah. Do you know
Big
what?
up, King
Right.
Gold.
You know, big
Rising.
up yourself, everybody. Big up yourself,
Salute.
though, yeah. Do you know what's really starting to get? I'm starting to get very annoyed with these online hangouts, yeah. Because what's going to happen is that someone like this reanimated guy is going to get his IP found. Someone's going to go to his house. Is going to bad him up.
Who?
He may try and do something in terms of defending himself, and the next minute it's martial law. And you've got little pussy holes like that who wants to sit online and make memes about people, and make memes about people who ain't on no war path against no religion, nothing like that, who even deserves memes getting made about them, bruv. Yeah, so I'll be honest with you, mate. I'll be honest with you, I woke up, bruv, furiated, bruv. And I'll be honest with you, this reanimated guy, he's done out here, bruv. If I find out who that is, my mum's life, Veli, my mother's, this is to God. I'm gonna get my brother to beat the shit out of him, bruv.
Who are you talking about, King?
I'm talking about this online where, like, the guy's willing to put up memes out of people. He's not going to get no defense in court when it comes to that little pussy hole probably trying to push charges on man for getting beaten up, bruv. On my mum's life, I'm going to get my kick-sized brother, my boxer size brother, whatever the fuck this guy studies, I don't give a shit. But brother, I could tell you that now. He's my age. He's fit as anything. And when Reanimated gets found, he's gonna get battered, bruv. Because this guy can't be taking literally clips of people's voices and putting them on to different things called King Goldfish and all the rest of it. Bro, I don't know that guy from nobody, but I'm gonna batter that guy, bro. On my mother's life, this Reanimated guy, if you don't take them videos down within the next week, I'm gonna find out who he is, and I promise you, I'm gonna put a beating down on him, bro. Not me personally, but I'm gonna make sure I get someone to come to his house, and I'm gonna and he's gonna take down their videos. So he might as well just do it without getting any more grief than he's already got. That's all I'm saying. That's my message to the brother. Really. That's my message to the brother. Because I'm
King Gold. Yo, King Gold. Bro, my brother. Yo, King Gold, my brother. Listen to me, King Gold, yeah? Long as we on YouTube, yeah, listen to me.
Asian dude
Yo, King Gold. King Gold.
I know he's not black, bro. I know he's not black, bro. You get me? I know.
King, you're taking this too seriously,
nah, bro. These little other side fucking nations, bro. These little fucking, these fucking sellout dogs, bro. Don't even fight against a beast. They sit down the table of the beast, and they try and come in with a handout, but really they're racist, bro. You know what I mean? These little pussies.
Yo, but listen, Gold, listen to me. Long as you are on these platforms,
this you will be more of a this will escalate, bro.
Yeah, you know bro. Listen, long as you're on these platforms, yeah, right, yeah, and on these chats, yeah, right, people would make cartoons, memes.
Yeah,
about
this is a public forum. You gotta remember that.
This is a public. That's what I'm saying, bro. So Reanimated will do one on everyone on this panel if he chooses, because we are on public fucking platform.
No, but look how it is, right? Look at this.
You're on public platform. This is not private, you know.
Look at this, Annabelle.
Yeah.
No, I hear you, Rambo. I hear you. But look at it like this, right? There's
Vulture's a whippet. James Jones is a turtle. Lady D's a zebra.
The fucking Rambo's a panther.
Is that what?
Captain Rambo's a panther.
Captain Rambo, I can't even remember what. You're like a fucking. Hey, listen, yeah. Bullet Scotty's a fly in the web.
But yeah, he's a fly, isn't he?
Nah, but bro, to be honest with you, I can understand if Bullet Scotty got it, but he's a dickhead. He's a dickhead.
Bro, you get me? Nah.
Come on, man. We've all got couches, you know.
Exactly, that's facts.
Well, it's a public forum, bro.
Captain,
has
he made one of you as well, Captain?
Huh?
Yeah,
has he made one of you?
I think he's done one of me, but I'm not complaining, bro. Listen to me.
Yeah,
listen to what I'm saying. No, hold on, Gold. Listen what I'm saying. From the day I went to the park, yeah, and been amongst gang, yeah, there's been bare mimmies, bare things about me, and shall I tell what? I have not been on one platform and cried about it, bro. And I'm telling you that.
No. Hold on, Don't talk to me now, bro. I'm giving you a lot of rope, bro. Don't fucking come with me at that angle, bro. Don't talk about I'm crying about nothing, bro. I'm a 35-year-old man. I give you a
King Gold, relax, bro. Relax. Chill out, man.
Relax. King Gold, I'm 10 years older than you, bro. I'm older than you, bro. So what you saying?
Like I'm a dickhead.
Don't listen, bro. Don't come up here, yeah. Don't come up here with somebody else's height. What somebody else did to you,
serious, bro. I ain't on this fucking joke thing, bro.
Oh, shut up, man. You can't scare me with your bad man chat. And you're incriminating yourself.
I don't care.
And you're incriminating yourself.
I don't care.
You are incriminating yourself on the public platform.
Oh, shut up.
Know yourself.
Stop talking to me,
you
bro.
are publicly humiliating yourself.
Captain, I'm not chatting to you, bro.
You're a keyboard warrior.
Don't tell man I'm crying about nothing. I'm talking.
You're a keyboard warrior.
About
you're a character. And man made that animating about you. So what? You've done one with me.
Bruv. You are a fucking character, bro.
You're a joker, bro. I wish he does a whole series about you, bro. I wish he does a fucking season then.
I've already seen a series about you, family.
I hope he does a whole
Like,
season.
a Kindle Gold. The Kindle Gold.
Yeah,
The Kindle Gold.
Pissed off with these
A Kindle Gold.
online.
Are you fucking listening?
I'm listening to you.
Could you
but
come
what
here
do you wanna
every
say?
morning and you chat a bag of fucking shit? I've had enough of it.
No. Do you mean? Wait,
Stop
Freddie.
fucking doing that, bro.
Wait,
Because you're
Freddie.
embarrassing us.
Freddie. Hold on a second, mate. I've just woken up, bruv, yesterday and found out I've got memes about me. So if you want to come on shouting, Captain,
I'm just saying, all I'm saying is stop chatting shit. Captain's an elder for you, and you're fucking trying to shout at him. Stop doing that, bro. Yesterday it was a woman. What's the matter with you?
Me I'm coming on there crying, bruv. I told me I'm
no,
coming
I'm saying yesterday it was a woman, now today's captain. What's the matter with you, bro?
That means it's a bare dickheads online, isn't it? What are you talking about?
No, it's you, man. It's you.
Me, yeah? It's me.
I'm saying to you, listen to this analogy. Listen to this analogy. 1 second. Listen to this analogy. If there's a person that's driving and every day people are driving bad and cutting him up, after a week, it's not the fucking people driving bad, it's him. He needs to concentrate on the road more. Do you understand that?
No, that's not that. You can't really attribute that to this.
Fuck it, forget it.
You can't attribute that to this, bro. You can't. How can someone make a meme about me and then there's people telling me to stop crying and jump off and you chat shit? I don't give a fuck what you look, bro. I'm not coming back to these online things now. I'm done with it, innit? I'm done with it. Because it seems to me like there's the black community, right? And then if you talk bad against some people in this community, they feel like you can't say nothing about anything because you know why? Because 19 is a sister and she's been here from day one. Even though she's fucking rude and obnoxious as anything to me, as well as Sosa, both of them are rude as obnoxious as fucking anything, bro. And then you expect man to be coming online, receiving fucking like hate mail, barrage, and all the rest of it, and me not to respond. Bruv, you got another thing coming. If elders don't want to,
I understand what you're saying.
Respect, bro.
This ain't Hannibal, don't do that. We all get it.
No, I know that. What I'm saying to him,
and he wants to come up and cry. Fuck him. We all get it. You get it, Hannibal.
I know that.
You get it.
Yeah.
You get it, Hannibal. Why are you crying?
But do you know how
Hannibal and he's crying?
Uncles there are.
No, what I'm saying, King,
and you
need to take some time out, King.
Take
some time out,
black brother. You crazy.
Take some time out,
man. You're self-conflicted arsehole. Self-conflicted. Self-conflicted. Self-conflicted.
Yeah.
Self-conflicted. This
is
all
just take some time out, brother.
No one on
take
the
some
panel
time out from this.
But you come up here and disrespect people. I don't get it. No one on this panel is disrespecting.
Trust me.
That's
See, on this sort of platform, you gotta have thick skin, man.
I'm not talking to you, Gollum. So shut your mouth.
No, listen, let me tell you something, bro, yeah?
Not happening, bro.
Listen. Now, but listen to this, though, yeah? Just listen to this story, yeah? When gangs first started, in it, yeah? We had a WhatsApp group, yeah? We still got the WhatsApp group, yeah? And everyone was in it, yeah? And we used to take the piss out of each other in the WhatsApp group. You get me? And fucking Rico done a fucking mad impression of Captain Rambo, yeah? He said exactly like him, innit? But obviously, he started wilding out, innit? He done, like, man's not used to it, innit? You know that. But, yeah, don't worry, man. It's shit when you get fucking, when you get murked, innit? But, yeah, you get your time as well, man. You know what I mean? Like,
everybody gets their time, bro.
Yeah.
You get your time as well, man. Yeah.
Listen, Captain,
the whole of gang got their time,
though. Favor, please, bruv. I ain't got I ain't in the mood, bruv, to be trying to, like, conversate with Veli.
Oh, I talk righteous now.
I'm trying to get information about who Reanimator is and if he can take that meme down with me. That's the reason why I come today. We've got people like fucking Freddie giving his ad libs about you're coming. Like, that's not needed. I don't know what anybody thinks.
King, just take some time out, man. Take some time out from this platform.
Nah, all these fucking papers, bro. They're Batman and Robin coming online.
Now you know how we feel. Now you know how we feel. Now he knows how
Yeah,
it
cool,
feels.
no, that's fine. It happens, but let me find out who Reanimator is, innit? Let me find out.
Bruv, don't act like a girl, bro, man. You've been acting like a bitch all week, you know.
No, but listen, go,
I've
yeah.
been
If you
acting
put
like a
5 grand in my
Freddie, why are you
PayPal,
looking
yeah.
where I'm
If
acting?
you
Why
put 5 grand in my PayPal, yeah, I'll give you a exclusive
Freddie,
Reanimator.
let me talk to Freddie for a second. Because it seems like he's coming on here trying to come at me now when I'm talking about...
No, I can't stand this fucking dumb shit, bro. I don't need to come at you, bro. I've never come at you before. All the fucking times you've been talking on education. I mean, not on education. All the times you've been talking on this fucking internet bullshit. I've never come at you. You're just fucking sounding like a pussy hole today. I'm not gonna lie, from yesterday, bro.
Okay.
You've been sounding like a weirdo, bro.
You're getting that
You need to
annoyed
stop
calling
it.
me a pussy
You
hole,
need to
bro.
stop it.
All right,
You need
cool.
to stop
So I
it,
tell you
bro.
what, Freddie, where do you want to meet
I'm
up?
saying because I can jump offline anytime. I don't care about it.
Where do you
You're
wanna meet
making
up?
it sound
Freddie,
like
Freddie,
this is your only life.
Freddie, where do
This
you
is
want to
the
meet up,
only
Freddie?
life you got.
Freddie, where do you want to meet up, Freddie? Freddie, where do you
Yo,
want to
you
meet up?
incriminating yourself. Don't
Where-
ask,
Go,
no
go,
comment, Freddie.
don't want
Freddie,
beef
no
with you,
comment.
man.
No comment.
The only thing
tell
I'd
it,
meet
man.
up
Freddie
for
don't
you to
want beef
do
with you, man.
is buy
Tell
a
it,
cup
man.
of tea.
Get me?
Is buy you a cup of tea. That's the
Freddie.
only thing I'd link up to meet you
Stop
to do.
fucking come on here,
Buy you a
Freddie,
cup
man.
of tea
Fuck
and
off, Freddie.
fucking rub you on your head because you're an idiot.
Yeah. Give him a hug.
Bro, you're talking to me about I'm an idiot.
Yo,
Bro,
we
can't
love
even
you,
string a
Gold.
sentence together.
We love you.
Fuck, man, use
We love
more than
you,
a
Gold.
5 fucking syllable letter.
Hey, Gold is one of the
word.
sickest characters.
Yo,
on
Gold, we
this.
love
More than
you,
a
bro.
5-syllable
I
word.
We love
swear
you,
down.
Gold. You
Gold,
fucking
we love
funny.
you for real, man.
No,
All
not
right,
even
bro, I
like
just want to
gold,
help.
you
I
know.
just want to help you get to wherever you got to go. If you got to go Sainsbury's, I just help you get there because you're a bit dumb. Like, and
Yeah,
trust
we
me,
do
I
some
got
shopping for you.
real love for you. That's why I'm coming on. That's why I'm coming on.
You're thick as shit.
Good. Good.
Man.
Yeah, well,
Yo,
shut
we
then
gonna do
that
your
way-
shopping for you,
that
Gold.
way together.
When you're thick
All
as
right,
shit,
yeah, that's great. I'm saying, let's not display it to the whole world today. Is that okay? We can have our opinions, but let's not display it to the whole world. Is that all right? Is that all right?
Stuck out, man.
Gold. Yo, Gold. You fucking
Gold,
gold,
hey,
man.
Gold.
You gold, man.
Hey, Gold,
You
listen,
gold
yeah.
class.
Someone in the chat said,
bruv, you better take that picture down.
Nah, bro. We all get it, fam. We all get it. Now all of that, bro. It's a waste of energy.
You get it and you allow it and take it. Me, not.
No,
like
we
that.
all get it. We all get it. We all get it. As long as you talking on this platform, you go to get it. I'm telling you. You carry on
That's
talking,
true, that's
and the
true
man's
what
gonna make
Captain's
another video
saying.
of you.
What did you say, Annabelle?
I'm saying what Captain's saying is true though. As long as we're on this public forum, we're always gonna get it. There's always gonna be someone to say something.
Facts.
And somebody's gonna make it. Yeah.
Hey, man,
They gonna make
someone in the
memes
chat
of
said,
you.
This is what it sounds like when goldfish cry.
So what? Let's be honest now.
Hey, Benny, stop it, man. Stop it.
Hey,
I just want the
don't worry, man.
Freddie. I'm pissed off. I'm chatting to Velly about something. Me personally, I feel like that's disrespectful to them, to pretty much the highest. And you're coming on telling me I sound like a bitch. Well, go suck a dick then, bruv. Who the fuck?
Hey, what I'm saying to you,
like a
what I'm saying to you,
Who you tell me?
wear it. And what I'm making you know,
This
this is not from today, this is from yesterday. You just been going off on a tangent, bro, like you're ill or you ain't taking a medication. I don't know, bro. But I'm just saying, stop going off on a tangent because you can do better than that, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
And if you want to reach out, bro, you can reach out. You don't need to reach out like that, bro.
If I need anybody's advice, bruv, about how I should be reacting towards my fucking shit being put all over the internet, then yeah, I'll ask you. But until then,
whoa. Do you know what you should do?
Bob,
you should
you ain't
listen to
got
the
to
people
ask me for
who
the
watch it
opinion.
on
I'm going to
YouTube.
give it to you. I don't give a fuck if you ask me for the opinion. I'm going to come and give it to you,
yeah,
bro.
but the thing is, have you ever been put on a meme, bro? Have you ever been memed for no reason, pretty much?
I've been memed every single day of my life, bro.
From where?
Every single day they take the piss out of black people, my name, my culture, my race.
Stop it.
Shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying, you cunt.
No. It's different because this Reanimator guy, to me, he's meant to be a brother or somebody like that. Really, you're not seeing it right because you're kind of like, this is your community and Bruv, I'm seeing this like I'm out on road, bruv. I don't give a fuck. Whoever the fuck.
I'm saying to you, every day I got mocked in school. They used to say I was going to be a criminal and I wasn't going to amount to nothing. Don't you understand that? Are you deaf?
Nah, it's not the same, no, bruv. You're
Of course, it's the same.
It's not, bruv. It's not the fucking same.
Man, come on, bro. You arguing over animation, bro.
Let's be honest.
Bro.
I mean, whoever it is, yeah, clearly they feel like they can get away with it, or
yeah,
like,
we're calling gold.
I'm not like that, bruv.
Here's one thing, yeah. By you coming up here doing what you just did, you giving him ammunition to make another one. If you just back off and say, you know what, I ain't saying that, and you go catch up with him, you go dox him, you go do your thing, your investigation, do that, bro. But don't give man no more ammunition, bro. Don't get too emotionally so he does another one. People's already go fucking tell him already, so don't give him no more ammunition, bro.
It's true,
Anybody
man.
rewinds this video, you
go,
fuck.
Go, listen.
Yeah, move on.
Yeah? If you're really serious about finding him, yeah, if you put $5,000 in my PayPal, yeah, I'll tell you who he is, innit? Like, I know his name and that still. I'll tell you his first name for $5,000 and his second name for another $5,000.
No, so I know. But that's how I know who's doing it. Say no more.
$5,000. $5,000.
But what you're doing is you don't know what you're doing. You could be potentially lining
selling out Reanimator, boy.
You could be I'm saying.
Reanimator, boy. He's gonna go to Disney.
Reanimator. Cash rules, man.
Reanimator could be lining someone up to get murked, to get hurt, to get ridiculed, to get hurt, mate, to get hurt, bruv, over views, which were just speculative views. They weren't nothing, anything sort of
exactly. It's not nothing.
Ill-hearted or any malice involved. So why the fuck am I getting memes put up about me, bruv? Like my name's.
Bro, you're a celebrity now, fam. You're a celebrity. You're on the platform. Why don't you go and get your channel up, yeah, and do something, and you'll get views, bro. You're a fucking celebrity, fam. You should be laughing.
That's true, though.
Like, you're like,
man.
But what it is, don't try and confuse this internet world with reality, bro. Because you're cool, bro, but you just upset me a little while ago because you're trying to, like, you know what I mean? Don't do it, bro, because you're more intelligent than that, bro, man. Don't be stupid.
Exactly.
Bro. You know what I'm saying?
You're a celebrity, bro. You're big. You got your first animation, like Michael Jordan. Get me Space Jam. You're doing good.
Exactly, it's like you become a celeb, bro. You're like a celeb.
No more daddy's little girl. You big girl now.
Ready. My man's got his Madison Gromit fucking. It's gonna be on BBC One soon, bro. Just chill out, man, and relax. You're gonna be a millionaire, bro.
Come on, man. You know how G-Block do, man. You know how G-Block do,
man. Big up sister, man. Big up sister, man.
Big up sister, man.
Big up, man.
Take that down, man. Take that down. Or you'll catch smoke, bro. I'll get you beat.
You're gonna be a celebrity, bro. Keep going. Carry on talking. You're gonna be a celebrity, bro. You got your whole series.
If you don't take my meme down, I'm gonna get you broken up on my mother's life.
Stop that.
Freddie, give him a hug, Freddie. You're right beside him, but give him a hug.
When I see him, because obviously he wants to meet up or whatever. When I see him, I'll fucking buy him a drink.
He needs a big hug.
If he don't drink, I'll get him a cup of tea and I will hug the shit out of him.
I think he needs a split, bro.
Like, yeah, man. Big up yourself. I think that's all he needs, you know. You know what I mean? I was thinking about what I said yesterday, Fredos.
It's like, honestly,
and you're right.
I'm meant to be around elders, like smart people, and I'm getting trolled, bro. I'm getting trolled. But it's cool. I don't know if you lot
he's just sometimes he can
Prince Copper, what are you dramatizing
a lot of stuff, you know? It's dramatizing.
Reanimator, bub.
Hey, Veli, I'm just asking you, bro. If you know the guy, I'd be honest with you, mate. I don't want to be lined up for having some sort of females trying to come up to me and throw eggs at my face if I ever get any type of
Kingo Gold. Like,
yeah, no, none of that, bro. None of that.
what makes you so special, though, Copper? Why are you more upset than anyone else, bub?
Get me? I didn't cut.
What is it about your animation that's upset you, bub?
Let's be honest, Fred. People, if someone's not happy with a meme about them, like, I don't know if he's got someone that's had FJM done to them.
What are you upset about? What are you upset about?
Triggered by what I've said or whatever, and he feels like it's necessary to try and tarnish me and ridicule me, and actually put me in danger from people who actually think that I'm advocating for FGM. So hold
on a minute. Who thinks that you're advocating? As someone, have you heard people say, "Yo, you're advocating for FGM"?
If you go to them videos he's posted, because we were talking,
you'll probably get ratings anyway. Don't worry about it.
Ratings. No, but you know what it is, right? It's like people easily get lined up like that. I know it's already down there on Veli's videos already. I mean, you could go onto Veli's video and see it. But the way he's made that thing, it's like,
what is it you do? All right, come on, talk to Auntie Nine. What did you like?
Because is
it the lips? Is it the fish? The eyes? What's upset you, bub?
No, it's the fact that he's using.
Is it too close to home? Is it too much of a good caricature?
No, you know what? Nine, I wouldn't mind if I was on there saying 5 + 5 is 25.
Oh, I understand. You're upset because of how you've been, like what they've clipped and what you were saying. You're thinking, I've said far more intelligent things than that. Why didn't they clip that?
No, but right? Nine. Let me be honest.
Yeah, go on. Be honest.
I know for a fact that what I should have talked about should have been a point blank that, like, just I'm against it. I was touching around figures and numbers, which even got people upset, right? And their motive for doing it. So that was it. Now that's not clear in that video. That could be me saying, yeah, before that, oh yeah, it's a wonderful thing and everybody should be. He's cut out exactly what the conversation was about, which is what a meme's going to be involving. You're not going to be using the whole fucking debate. But at the same time, bro, like, I don't think I deserve that, innit? I think certain people.
You're worrying about the wrong thing, bro. I swear to God, you know, bro. Like 2 weeks from now, this thing will be completely forgotten, and there'll be another video. Like, why are you stressing for? Like, it's beautiful. Breeze is blowing out there.
No, bro, you could be a celebrity, bro.
Where have you been? Someone's been in your ear, mate. Where have you been? Who's been talking in your ear, mate? Where have you been, eh?
And I get disrespected, bro. And I always, bro. And the thing is, you tell me I get involved, friends. Do you know how much I bite my lip already?
But you get too emotional.
I'm saying, look, it's not healthy to invest all in this like that, bro. Like, you're gonna beat people up and all that. That fucking talk is dumb shit, bro. It's nonsense, fam. Think about what you're saying, you know.
Listen, I'll be honest with you, mate. Let me be honest with you now. Someone getting a beat down, and if they're gonna go and talk to the police, then that's what I'm saying. Like,
all right, listen, Copper, stop now. All right, Copper, stop now. Copper.
Okay.
So to me,
may I ask you a question?
You're just
may I ask a simple question, please?
We haven't reanimated it.
Gold, my brother.
Papa.
Let me just ask you a serious question, right? How long have you been on these panels now? How long? A year?
Too long, probably.
Right, I'm gonna be real with you. What, about a year? Yeah. Say like a year. Do you think in that year, right, anyone has not made a video clip about any of us in that whole year? Like, what is going on? I'm telling you this year, I come up here, I come with knowledge and all of that, and I still get it. So it don't matter who you are. And one thing I learned, bro, yeah, long as you're on a public platform like YouTube, yeah, and you're talking on these panels, it's better you create a character and you don't give that emotion. That's your stage name. Your stage name is King Gold. That ain't your real name. they ain't your real person. That's not you on the street. But what you don't do is put your character. You don't put your personality in your character on these platforms. What you do is create another personality what fits that character. If you're calling yourself King Gold, yeah, create a character to be King Gold. Don't you be King Gold as well? Because what's happening, you getting emotionally attacked left, right, and center, and you should be doing that. You are on social media from the whole of gang, been on social media, been at the park, been on the cameras. We all been attacked.
You know, this is the problem. Yeah,
this.
Like this is the problem. This is the problem. I personally
you have to create a character, bro.
Sorry, right, bro. Sorry, mate. Go
no
on,
problem. No problem.
Go on. I was gonna say, yeah, I personally think that half of these brothers on here, like on these accounts, what's to say that they're not just racists or just people who are conformists and are just anti-niggerism because they know that the whole world's against that. So if they fall in line, they'll be good. How do you know that these guys aren't them type of people, bro? I'm still gonna have that type of energy.
On these platforms, you got racists, you got bigots, you got sectarianism.
Yeah, but I'm
all sorts of people up here, bro.
To that shit, bro.
Well, if you don't want to be a part of it, don't be a part of. Come out the world, bro. Like you gotta plug yourself off the matrix. You gotta be Neo and be in control if you're up on here. If not, you will fall apart, bro. Right about now, if I was reanimated and somebody called my phone and all I gotta do is rewind this show, you got a season here, bro. I bet you just come off if you can't handle it. That's the
King, just take some time out, fam. Just take some time out. That's all.
Nah, but you know what?
And all sorts of stuff.
Coming on a platform and getting ridiculed because my narrative or that information I'm presenting is not up to date. It's not completely wrong what I say. I know what I'm saying, but if people aren't feeling what I'm saying, that's up to them. At the end of the day, I like coming on and talking about anything and nothing. But what I don't like is these little fucking BTML pussy holes, bro. Don't want to come on put their face on the hangouts, but what they want to do is stay in the background, cursing and trying to mix up the thing like they're police.
Bro, you know people do that on Twitter. People do that on fucking Instagram. People do that on Facebook.
What you're doing, though, Captain?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to. No, bro. I'm trying to make you. I'm trying to reason with you. You know. I'm trying to.
We're trying to enlighten you, fam.
I'm trying to say this to you, bro. No one is going to say to you publicly in your face anything. It's not in your face,
bro.
Oh God, bro. We all get disrespected up here, bro. Even you disrespect me up here, bro. Yeah. I'm even giving you words of wisdom and you disrespecting me. How about that?
No, okay, that's too much now. But what I'm trying to say, I can't still speak, bro. Let me speak.
Your name is King Gold. I'm calling you King Gold, and you still finding it offensive. Like, come on, bro. Like, I beg you, fam. Like, I respect you enough to tell you, long as you're on social media and you are public, and you are a public, you are a public figure. Now, you have been on these platforms for a year. You are a public figure. If you don't like it, plug yourself off. Do what other artists do. Enough artists don't even come on social media. Enough celebrities don't come on social media because they can't handle the fucking abuse.
Well, I tell you what, reanimate.
Come on, bro.
Grow up, grow yourself a pair of nuts, and stop being such a little fucking child and trying to reanimate it here, mate.
Yeah, but that's what he does. He does reanimations. He does characters, bro. He does. Oh God, bro. He does art and he does characters.
That's his put all that to me.
Public figures.
What dickhead does? What idiot? What fool does that, bro?
Wallace and Gromit.
Yeah, that's foolish shit.
Toy Story. All of those fucking animations take the piss out of people. They have characters. They call our actors to act out a character as a fucking animator. Bro,
you could think and listen to me. You could be
a big man. Listen to me, bro.
It's up to you, bro. But I'm
reanimate. Let me tell you something. No, listen. Reanimator could go and do what? Listen. King Gold. Reanimator can do one of me. He can go and do a animation, cartoon, of a panther and say that's Captain Rambo and make up voices or use my voice only because I'm a public figure. If I was a private figure, he won't able to do it. He's got fucking privacy and protection acts. If you don't like what he's doing, flag down his shit then, innit? And say, nah, man, I'm not a public figure.
Captain.
Go and flag down his shit then, innit? Go and flag down that post.
I know you're talking at me. Are you going to listen to what I'm saying, though?
Yeah. Go and talk, bro.
Respect, bro.
Speak, bro.
He can't just take your voice like that and use it in his video without any type of asking you for consent, regardless if he's getting the material uncopyrighted from Veli's channel. He can't literally be taking people's voices and ridiculing people. It's not even like he's doing anything that's positive. It's ridicule, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to be coming back 10 years, 15 years, and there's someone ridiculing me. You know what I mean? So what he's trying to do is he's actually doing what the mainstream do to people, tarnishing people's names, bro. What if I become now an orator or a well-known speaker or someone in the community where they're trying to bring information forth, and then there's people that can pull up a fucking meme where it's not even like it's all what I said. It's little snippets of what I said. That's the only thing I don't like about it. But carry on. If you want to do that thing, to do them things, someone's going to find out who you are, innit, Reanimator? Yeah, you need to stop that shit, bruv. And like all this accepting of it, and you're a public figure, so just, you know what, just accept it. And bruv, you can get I'll be honest with you, bro. I'm infuriated by this, bruv. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna be ever really changing my stance on a brother that's just taking random people's voices off of debating thing and using it in a meme. Just stop that shit, bruv. Stop that shit. I personally don't deserve for my whole name to be tarnished like that, bro, on internet. But obviously there's some childish people out there, man. They got no life, bro. That's some no life shit. That is no life shit, bro. Get me? And people be saying I'm overreacting. Come on, man. Be serious, bro. Be serious.
Yeah, you gotta remember, as long as you're in these platforms, anybody can kind of say anything they want. It's called freedom of speech, you know.
Thank you.
That's
Hannibal,
all.
you said it better. I'm just trying to say to my wise brother, King Gold, look, as long as you're on this platform, you like a public figure. This is not a private platform, yeah? But if you want to strike that video down, for copyrights because he hasn't gave you no money for your voice and
see, look, I'm going to point something else out.
Go and do that, bro, because it's copyright, innit?
You're ultra funky, you're a pussy, bro. How you being in the chat? It feels like Christmas. So clearly you're happy with the division and people being upset, bro. You know what I mean? Maybe you're doing it for jokes. I don't know, but yeah, laugh out loud. Very funny.
Yeah, but I'm not trying. But King Gold, I'm not trying to laugh at you, though. By the way, I'm just trying to say, look, man.
And it's not. I'm not on no bad man thing. Whatever people are trying to say at all.
Yeah, but you threatening and you say you go do this to the man, you go do that. First of all, you are. I get you emotionally upset, and you don't want people.
I'm not going to do nothing to him. But from time I'm telling
you don't need to say nothing.
My brothers, there's people memeing me and ridiculing me online. They're going to beat them up, bro. That's it. That's it.
Well, then you know what you should do. Listen, wait, Rambo. You know what you need to do, Copper? Come offline.
I am.
I'm saying to you. Yeah, just come off, man. Just come off now, innit? Because no one out here wants to get beaten up because of you and your snowflake vibrations. You get me? And I'm a bit sick of man out here. I'm getting bored of man's out here threatening people. It's dead food, man.
So you're advocating for people getting memed. So you're advocating for people getting memed, then, yeah?
What do you mean advocating? What are you talking about? Advocating.
Clearly you are, because you're not in solidarity with me. You're not in solidarity with someone You're not in solidarity.
No,
with
Bridget,
someone being used as a.
okay, you know what it is, yeah. All right, listen. I think at the moment there's a little bit of self-importance in your mind state. Yeah? Okay, so listen, man.
He doesn't listen to no one.
I'm gonna call you 9.
Talk over. Shut up,
Copper. Stop. Copper, man up.
What do you want?
Man up, Copper, man up, man up.
What do you want to talk about?
All right. Dry your tears, man.
If I told you I was the reanimator, what would you say?
Are you for real? Huh? Oh my God.
Hold on. I can't stay long.
Why are you coming to blow your cover now just because of Copper Ultra?
The man reaper.
I can't stay long. It's my princess's birthday today. Kingo Gold, listen, I just tuned in, yeah, and for the last 15 minutes, I've heard you whine and cry and complain.
Well, why are you crying and complaining? There's nothing like.
So I also heard you said threats, yeah, which is
of course.
Because I'm
what do you
aware.
mean is hilarious? Hey, listen, I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, I don't know if you lot think this is a joke or something, but I just don't like to be used as a meme.
Let me tell you why it's a joke.
There's no complaining, there's no moaning. I just say I don't just take your
reanimator didn't make you out to be some kind of a moron. You did it to yourself. Like, and even as hard as that might be to hear and concede and take in, you're gonna have to like reflect, bro. The reanimator did not make you out to be a moron. You did it to yourself. Now, okay. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, listen to what I'm saying. I can't go. To be honest with you, you annoy me sometimes, but for the most part, I like you, and I understand the settings. I know what's going on with you and Rare Tear, and I get it. Yeah, even though I'm a belligerent prick, right? I know what's going on, right? But it's always easier to blame others. If you didn't speak on things you didn't understand, you wouldn't be a goldfish right now. You did it.
Regardless, I've heard a lot of people come up on here and say things and they haven't had full knowledge, or they put over something which is not part of the narrative. I don't think that I was doing anything malice or had any bad intentions. So
being a victim, we're talking about you now.
What do you mean victim, bro?
What did the reanimator do?
Come on, man.
Right. What did he do to make you out to be a moron? He took your words, he took a snippet of what you were saying, which was fucking insanity, which I'm sure you've heard now. And he's put it out there and he's remixed it in a way where it's less, it's easier to assimilate. Right, but a King of Gold, I urge you, dude. What happened? Your Japanese sweets came. Yay! All right, listen, I'm jumping off Hangouts now. Yeah, a King of Gold. Listen to me carefully, bro. I'm not gonna confirm or deny that I'm the reanimator. Yeah, just to keep your. I would urge you, bro. Cool. If you, I haven't looked at that.
Let that sink in.
But if I was the reanimator, do you think I would make myself a greyhound? Just think about
let that sink in. Just let that sink in. Oh God, yeah, man. Yo, bro, just don't get too emotional, fam. You're only hurting yourself, bro. No one else.
I'm not hurting myself, bro. I feel a lot better now, bro. I feel a lot better now. I got that off my chest.
Thank you very much. Let's move on. Yeah, big up.
Got that off my chest. So Reanimator now knows that he's probably gonna get a bitch slap, bro. If I ever see him, if I ever find out who he is, he's gonna get a bitch slap.
Well, boy, I just hope, that for the last 20 minutes, this don't become a season like what we used to watch when we were youths, where Wallace and Gromit used to come on and it used to come on BBC One for like 10 minutes. And we could, oh God, like, King Gold, just don't say no more, bro, because you just gonna give this guy here more animation, more
ammo, innit?
Yeah, more ammo, more scripts, more writing, bro.
I can see who the trolls are, though, innit? I can see who the trolls are, innit?
But you gotta have trolls. Everybody trolls me, fam.
That's cool.
I got trolls. I got blatant trolls.
That's
I
all right.
get trolls every day, bro.
That's the thing, yeah. All these sort of racist, sort of no confidence people.
All right, stop, there, bro. Stop there. Hold on. Jax, the big Pat, is my biggest troll up here. I'm surprised that even said something shit already. I got bare trolls, bro. But I don't complain because when I'm on this platform, I'm bound to get trolled, bro. No matter what.
That's all right, bro. As long as he knows that you know he's ruffling people's feathers, and he just needs to stop doing that.
He's ruffling your feathers, bro.
Yeah,
bro.
Come on, look.
Yo, fish don't have feathers, though, do they?
You cut me off.
No, let me check.
You cut me off. I don't know if I don't know. I know you like pasta and all that in it, but personally, it's happened to me, so I'm pissed off in it.
But bro,
there's nothing that anybody convinced me.
King Goldfish.
What I'm doing is
we've heard you now. All right. We've heard you. You're upset. Blah blah blah. All right, cool. Now, what do you think? What can G Block do, bro?
Where's Jax? Jax is my biggest troll, bro.
What can G Block do, Gold?
Come on, fits up.
What do you hope to achieve by this?
So look,
like you are the last person in a long line. You understand me? And now you coming now to beat up, man.
That's
do
fine.
You think that makes up? Do you think that makes us look clever?
It's working. You advocate for it for cosmetic purposes. Well, look at it like this, right? Look at it like this.
When are you coming offline?
Yeah, exactly. Why are you acting like a drag queen for, bro?
You know
I thought you was a king. You go like a drag queen.
Forget that. When are you coming offline, Okingo? Are you gonna come offline now?
Yeah, when you gonna come offline?
Well, to be fair, because I feel like it's annoying you in particular, Nine. That's why I'm still here.
Okingo, you think I'm annoyed?
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. You're the one that's been here bitching for half an hour, yet you think I'm annoyed. Are you okay? I'm a beautiful butterfly. I'm calm.
And he's just a king goldfish, isn't it?
I'm a beautiful butterfly, Regin. I'm good. What happened to you?
And he's a beautiful goldfish in his bowl.
I got this. You see, my sister's a sexy ostrich. What happened to you? Sexy zebra. What happened to you? So we're good out here, baby. Now, what's your problem?
You know what, King? You can use this for his next episode, though, man. You need to be careful, man.
I'll be honest with you, NLP. It's not that deep. Maybe it isn't that deep, but bro, no one's like personally. I don't think anybody would really like someone making, regardless if they line themselves up for it or I was a moron. So, like this is it's an open platform, yeah, but at the same time, when we were doing memes, when memes are done about people, it's generally because that guy is a fucking asshole. You're trying to tarnish his whole reputation. It's ridiculous.
All right. Listen. My paint is drying now. Gold. Listen. Gold. Wait. Gold. Did you say what was said in the thing? Were those your words?
Let me just say something. No. Let me just say
no. Were they your words?
And his voice.
Wait. Were they your words?
Be a question, Nifa. Know the answer to it and still be trying to get the answer. Stop playing your little games and actually ask me what you want to ask.
Shut up. See, that's a narrative because all I did is ask Rambo to be quiet. Yeah. So you show me what you show me is that what you got. All right, go on talk. Go on talk.
Me is very low.
You can't talk.
It don't make me think that you're smart at all.
Did you just say that my IQ's low?
Very low.
All right. I know where you... Okay. All right. I've got low IQ. Talk, man.
Me and you could never, ever be friends, or I could never see you as someone that I could ever vibe with, because bruv,
Oh
you
my.
obviously you got a very horrible, nasty,
Get
negative,
to the point, go. Stop
authoritarian, bullying.
bitching me. Yeah. Stop out there
I'd
bitching.
never go for a
You get
coffee with
me?
you.
Oh, I
Never
hear it
in my
every
life.
day. Kingo Gold, you sound
Never
like
in
a
my life.
clone.
Never
You
in
sound
my
like a
life.
clone.
Yeah,
There's
'cause
enough
you've
of
heard it
you
too
lot.
many
You're
times.
clone.
Yeah, so clearly,
Oh, you're dead food. You're boring me now.
Yo, Ben,
if
Whatever,
you're a
man.
driver and
I
you've been
told you,
driving
bro.
for too long and you're cutting people up, after a while, it's probably going to be you, innit? I just got that.
Why
that
you?
example used
Yeah,
on-
but stop
So I-
going at everyone, King.
Yo,
man.
Benny.
I don't know
Come
everyone.
on, stop that,
Hannibal,
man.
Hannibal. The
Yeah.
people that go at the
And
people that
Ultra.
have gone at me from day dot. So I ain't gonna change, bro. You know, I apologize, but my name's not Captain either. Oh yeah, just get
Tell
over
your
it.
mouth, you pussy,
Make
yo.
news about you,
You
bro.
ca-
I don't know.
No, you're a
what
goldfish, you know.
you
You're a
wanna be
goldfish.
acceptable.
I'm the same man. Hold on, King
Acceptable.
Goldfish.
You-
King
you-
Goldfish.
So you
I'm the
accept
same
me when you
man
get beat
who's
down.
telling you to calm down and stuff, yeah? And you still coming off with this keyboard warrior stuff. You better just come off with fuck.
Bruv,
YouTube ain't
bruv,
for
you've
you,
been
no,
trolling
bro.
me since
You're
I've
a
gotten
joker.
here.
You get
Yo,
joined out too
Captain, you've
easy.
been trolling
Yo,
me.
shut up, goldfish.
You've
You
been
got goldfish
trolling me
brain.
since
Shut
I
up.
got
Go
on the
around spinning in your goldfish. Go around spinning in your goldfish bowl. Go around spinning in your goldfish bowl. Swim, swim, swim. Swim, swim, swim. What you gonna do? Find Nemo at
You
the
are
same
funny,
time.
though. You are funny, though.
King Gold is finding Nemo. Finding. We are finding King Gold. We are finding King Gold. Where is King Gold?
Very grown
Where
up.
is King
Very
Gold?
grown up.
King
Captain.
Gold, goldfish brain.
Very grown
You
up.
got goldfish brain. You're a fucking character.
Very,
And
very,
shout to
very
what?
grown up. Very-
Reanimator, I hope you got this.
You're
This
a
is a
plum.
season. This
You're
is
a
a
plum.
season.
Yo,
This is
Captain,
for
you're a plum.
children. This is for children. We gonna put
Hey,
this
grow
on
up. Nah,
BBC.
Captain,
We
nah,
gonna
seriously,
put this
grow
on
up.
C.
You're
We
singing
gonna put
Finding
this.
Nemo.
We gonna put this as children's programs now.
You're singing
King
Finding
Goldfish
Nemo
is the character
on a panel
should be
of
on
4 men.
should
Four
be on
men,
Nickelodeon. You
and
should be on
you're
Nickelodeon, bro.
Finding
You
Nemo.
are a character.
You
You
are
are a
you are
king
singing
goldfish.
Finding Nemo
You swimming in your
and
bowl
then
and you
4
forget yourself.
hairy,
You
greasy
forget
men.
every 2 minutes.
Yo,
Every 2 minutes
shut
you
up.
forget yourself.
Shut
Every
up.
2 minutes you forget yourself.
Shut up.
Imagine that. You
Oi.
smoke weed and you forget yourself.
Nah,
Every
I
2
ain't
minutes
smoked
you
weed, bro. I
forget
ain't
yourself.
smoked no weed. I
Shut
ain't
up,
smoked
man.
No
You're
weed today.
brain dead, bruv. You're brain dead. You're funny. You're a character. Know what I mean? If I was reanimated, I would do a wicked season on you and put it on YouTube for children because you are a comedian.
You're
You
like
are a
Major Payne.
character.
You're like a major
You
pain.
should be nominated for an
Like a
MBE.
major pain
You
in my
should get an MBE. You should
You're
be
like
good for Britain. You
pain
should
in my
be
fucking neck.
for talent for Britain. You
You're like
should
a
be
major pain
has
in my
Britain
fucking
got
neck.
talent.
Why are you on to
That
me,
is
man?
how funny you are.
To
You
address
should be on
why
Britain
do you
Got
want me
Talent.
to address Reanimator?
Very's Got
So
Talent.
all you don't
King
want to
Goldfish
all you don't
goes
want to
in
catch
the
the Reanimator. That's
swims
cool.
around in a pond and forgets himself every 2 minutes. Each time you go around the bowl, you think it's a new lap you're doing. That's how dumb you are. You are a goldfish brain. You go round on YouTube,
Yo,
for 2 minutes and you forget yourself.
I'm going to let Captain Rambo try and point the finger at someone else and tell them that their IQ is not constructed.
Reanimator, please find King Gold. King Gold, where's the pom pom back?
That's
Yeah,
like
that should be a series.
that's like
That should be a series.
that's like
Where is King Gold's pom pom?
that's
And
like
he's swimming around the goldfish looking for his pom pom. Your mind dead, bro. Quarantine's got you fucked. Quarantine ain't for you. YouTube ain't for you. You need to have a good fresh air. You need some raindrops on your fucking head, bro. You need some reality check.
You eat crack
You are
pipe.
a brain dead goldfish.
you
You
eat
should
crack
be on Wallace Gromit.
Wait,
You should
Kingo,
be a
Kingo,
season.
Eat crack pipe.
this is Ultra again, yeah? This is Ultra again, and I may or may not be the reanimator, yeah? But I'd like to have a conversation with you, Kingo. Can we pretend like that I'm the reanimator, right? Let's just say I am the reanimator, right?
Okay, so I'd say that you not only you do memes about people.
What would you? Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Control your emotions.
Okay. So you're not only you're gay, you do memes about people.
Be a grown up. Control your emotions. If I said to you, all right, a king goldfish. if I told you I'm the reanimator, what would you like to say to me?
I'd say ultra spunky, ultra funky.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Wait, fish, something else. Is that it?
Nah, look, do you know, the thing is,
Hey, Ultra, I think you make Ultra, get the hard bread, bro. Get the hard bread out,
I know for
bro.
a fact.
Get the hard bread out.
I know for a fact that
Kingo.
if I was to see Reanimator and I tell him to take that meme down, I guarantee I'll get him to take that meme down.
All right, hold on a second. Let's have a discussion now. let's
Get the hard bread out.
Wait. Let's have a discussion.
Yeah, get the hard bread out. We don't go have
Wait,
fish and bread.
Hold on, Rambo. So, Kingo, when you say take the meme down,
You ain't got like
We go have fish and hard bread tonight.
Kingo, seriously. So, I hear what I'm saying, yeah. Hear what I'm saying. So,
you've got holes in your bread. You got holes in your bread when you open your fucking new loaf of bread. That's how bummy you are.
But I'm gonna put you on that, and I'm gonna put ketchup on you, you dickhead.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, we gonna put jerk on you, bro. Jerk steamed fish.
Thank you very much.
Jerk steamed fish. Goldfish.
I don't want your fantasy.
Kingo, no. Listen.
I don't need it.
Fish and chips.
Forget all that silly stuff, yeah. Listen. Hear what I'm saying? Yeah? Like, listen. The Reanimator video is not a meme. It's a recording of stupid things that you say online. Stupid things.
No, it's not stupid. I still don't think it was stupid.
I don't remember a single time in the last month you've come on G Block specifically and said anything credible or noteworthy. Everything you say is kind of like funny or nonsense. Now, what's happened to King of Gold is somebody's recorded your nonsense, repackaged it, and represented it to you, and you don't like what you hear. The problem is
you throw that claim now.
It's your words.
So what? Tell me what else I've said.
You shouldn't be angry at the Reanimator.
Tell me what I've said that's controversial, apart from me questioning the validity of the claims made by FGM reporters. Tell me what I've said that has been moronic or whatever you want to put it as.
To be honest with you, it'll be easier for me to tell you what you said. It'll be easier for me to tell you what's credible. It'll be easy because near enough everything you say is garbage, hot garbage.
All right, cool. Well, I could say the same thing about you because I've not learned nothing from you.
And I wouldn't take that like personally because you are entitled to your opinion.
Hot garbage. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I'll be honest with you, Ultra, bro. You come on here, you're a joker. I'm not gonna try and ridicule you or take the piss or anything. But let's be honest, you're not the smartest. You're not the smartest fucking cookie in a jar.
That is true.
Yeah,
that is true.
So all these people throwing around the fucking, you know what I mean, the tarnished fucking glove. Stop it, mate, because you know.
No, but do you know what it is? It's not about being tarnished, the King of Gold. You've heard yourself. You've heard a recording of yourself.
Okay, all right.
And
if you telling me you can't come on here and you ain't said nothing that has been.
This is why you keep getting
scrutinizable, whatever you want to call it.
Because
you're not being sincere. You're not being honest. Because
you're unable to control yourself, King of Gold. Why is it that you're unable to have a before
that you know it's been wrong or has been controversial, and you've been pulled up for it? No one, I can go as far as to say that you probably said just some stupid shit as me, and you haven't been memed because clearly, obviously, you know who's memeing people. You know who the Reanimator is. That's cool. You're saying it's you, so that's fine, isn't it?
Right. So basically, now that you finished,
so you just added yourself as a Reanimator.
Sorry, I'll wait. You're not finished yet. Hold on. I'll wait.
So you are a Reanimator then?
I'll wait till you finish. You finished? All right, cool. So basically, a King of Gold. This is the long and short of it. You've heard a recording of yourself you realize how moronic you sound. And
bruv, you
don't want
always
people
sound moronic. You always sound moronic, ultra, bruv. You're a fucking faggot, bruv. You're Islamophobe faggot, bruv. Now shut your mouth. Just stop, bruv. Stop trying to wind me up. Whatever. Yeah, that's it. Bruv, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I'm getting this off my chest.
Get it off. Get it all off my chest.
I'm gonna be in a better mood. But for having fucking waste men trolls inside fucking on Hangouts. Bro, I'll be honest with you, I didn't think you lot would get to me, but whoever's this thinks that they can put my shit on the internet and it just be all la-di-da like that. And people are saying, oh, grow up and stop being so wet and moist. And now, what someone's doing is that basically it's
are
like
they ruining your life?
It's like someone walking around. It's like someone walking around. Someone said something and they're mocking them and they're rehashing what they're saying. That's like someone that's literally actively trying to annoy you, isn't it?
Wait, Kingo, listen. The reanimator, is he ruining your life?
No, well, the whole idea of what the guy's doing, he's getting laughs off of his crowd, out of his 100 viewers. But at the same time, it's a double-sided coin where he's got someone's voice on a thingy for indefinitely. You know what I mean? I don't think I can do that, bro.
I hear you. I know.
We're not talking about anything Skittles.
I know why you don't
talking about Solar Wind. We're talking about fucking FGM, which is quite a touchy subject.
It's quite serious.
You see how emotional they get. So for someone to put me on a meme like that, I don't. Personally, I'm not of a big fish. I'm not even a big fish. Look, I'm going to say that. There we go. I'm not even a big fish in the game where people could be putting my name up like that, bruv. Personally. If I knew someone who was, I'm not even trying to say, boo-hoo, victim. But if I knew someone was, quote unquote, not even mentally right, I wouldn't be put. That's like he's like memeing someone who's mentally ill, then, isn't he? I'm not trying to do this thing. Get out of your head. I'm trying to question the guy and his whole fucking thing. The guy comes on with a couple of viewers, a couple of subscribers, and he's rehashing what people are saying. Like that's what should be done now online. Should we be ridiculing people merely because they're putting across an idea on a fucking hangout? Should we really be memeing them, or should we be memeing people who are actually doing things that are affecting people and actually deserve it, bro? You know what I mean?
Kingo Gold, what you were saying was what you were saying on the Reanimators video, not my video, the Reanimators video, was entirely moronic. You know it, and now you don't want it out there because you realize how embarrassing you can be.
No. Listen. You're missing the point, bruv. You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
I'm telling you what the point actually is.
Rob, even if I said I think we should be taking out all the Muslims within the next thing, right? The guy still hasn't got any legs.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I was like an Islamophobe saying we need to get rid of Islam. The guy, which is I reckon is something that is enough for you to be actually trying to cause problems and actually be divisive. Now, if I was saying that, even then the guy wouldn't be allowed to be able to use my voice, especially if I saying I don't want it to be used. He can't. You ain't got no legs for that.
I don't know what you just said, but all I'm hearing is poor me. Let me ask you a question. Yeah, when you watched the Reanimator video, you was embarrassed. You realized how stupid you sounded. You realized how ridiculous you looked.
Well, the only reason why I sounded stupid.
Just say it.
The only reason why I sounded stupid.
And then if you say it now, maybe the Reanimator will hear you and may consider taking it down. However, I heard you dishing out threats about being beaten up. Bro, you couldn't fight your way out of a wet paper bag of Kingo Gold. Let's just be real. So all these threats is nonsense. But the fact that you want to send threats is not the way to get your own way. What do you think this is? You're a grown-up. You're a man. Please behave as such. Just stop it. You're being childish. You're being insolent. You're being juvenile, and it's pathetic. Stop throwing stupid threats around that you know you can't do nothing about. It's dumb. What I'm saying is, you saw the video. You were intensely embarrassed. Yes, darling. All right, tell them I'm coming. Tell them I'm coming.
I don't get embarrassed. I don't get embarrassed.
If you watch that video and you get embarrassed, that means your brain doesn't work.
I don't get embarrassed. I don't know. Maybe you're like you blush like a woman, or you blush like a sort of like, you know, like a shy boy. But I don't. That's why I come on here and I don't mind talking about things. And I'm not thoroughly fucking knowledgeable about it. But I still talk about what I know. But it still doesn't deserve me, even if I say something that's completely fucking crazy, which, according to a lot of people, what I was saying the other day was, even though maybe they try and hear what they heard and not what I actually said. I don't think that I should be having memes put out online about me, but that's all I'm saying.
I hear that. But you can't come online. Wait, tell Dominic I'll call him back in 2 minutes. Tell him I'll call him back in 2 minutes. Tell him to speak to you. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Tell him to speak to you. Yeah, all right. I'm going to call him back in 5 minutes. No, I will. Let me just speak to Kingo. I'm going to try and help him. I'm going to try and help. Wait, you know the goldfish guy? It's the goldfish guy. I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to talk to him. All right, so Kingo, listen, basically, yeah, hear what I'm saying. Yeah. If you come on the internet, now listen me good. Try not to interrupt me if you can. Yeah. Kingo.
Big up family.
If you come on the internet and you say things, it's in the ether. If somebody hears something that you said, repackages it, and then represents it back to the world, and you don't like what you hear, it's your problem because you said it.
Yeah, cool, but it's also his problem now.
Wait, just say yeah, cool.
It's his problem because if his method of making money was to be ridiculing people, then the guy's nearly
He's only got like 200 subscribers, which is
he needs to get a life, bruv. He needs to get a life.
Gross.
Because you're not saying it. All right. So look, let's be honest. Now, no. Whoa.
Life stuff, bro. Because no one's life is perfect out here, including
Mr. Agnostic. Uncle. Yo. Look. Ultra, brother.
Shall we go back to the question of the day, family? Because this is going nowhere quick.
No beef with you, family.
You get what I'm saying to you?
Actually,
he's had his cry, Ultra. Let's go back to the question of the day, because this is pointless. Yeah, it's pointless.
All right, we're finishing.
So, a King of Gold, what do you think about the question of the day?
Hey, look, let me be honest with you. 95, if you see me on the panel, don't talk to me. I don't like you. So Ultra,
Christ, man. What do you think about the question of the day?
You talk about it, innit? Don't talk to me.
What do you think about the question of the day?
Listen,
is that what you come to talk about? Or did you really just come on here to bawl about the fact that you're a fish with big
lips? I bet you got long toenails.
What is it?
I bet you got long, uncut toenails.
That's right.
See, a King of Gold. Wait,
Ultra, leave him. Ultra, leave him. Like Lady Vine says here, there's enough mute out here that are a whole bitch.
I tried to explain.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
This is the reason why Rihanna has so much content. I tried to explain to a King, if you're going to come online and say things, you have to be prepared to hear these things represented to you. And if you don't like what you hear, you're going to have to change up the settings. And if you refuse to change up the settings, then you're a glutton for punishment. Simple.
That's cool, but if the guy's only job and his only fucking thing in life is to make memes about people, the guy's a pussy.
There's always different roles in every army.
And Reanimator, go suck your mum, man. Go suck your mum, whoever you are.
Yeah,
go suck your mum.
Hey, Reanimator, I hope you heard what you just said about your mother.
Yeah, your mum is like a fucking dog. Your mum eats batty. Your mum eats batty. Your mum's having sex with some guy called Leroy, man. Your dad's penis was too small. You're a fucking waste of space, man. How you come on internet to be creating memes about people? What sort of life have you got, bruv? You got no life, bruv. You're a fucking bitch. You're literally divisiveness
Oh, yeah, listen.
Literally,
I know, I'm coming. Hey, listen, King of Gold, I got a duck out, yeah. But check this out. All those juvenile, like flippant scenes of hostility.
no, it's not. It's not. It's I'm just telling him who he is.
Lie.
You can.
A king of goldfish. When are you gonna stop embarrassing yourself?
I don't care if I'm embarrassing myself or what. I'm just letting people know. As long as people understand what I'm saying, and that's all good, isn't it? Reanimator, go suck your mum. If you want to start ridiculing people online, regardless if they've made they're speaking about a sensitive topic, if your whole clout and claim to fame is to meme people with your fucking 200, 100 viewers without their consent, people who don't deserve it, me personally, you can go suck out for that. I ain't got no respect for that. Someone who's sitting online making memes about people. I mean, like, that's no life, bro. That's some no life shit. If anybody can tell me that, oh yeah, that's acceptable, then that's just ridiculous. I mean, clearly that Ultra clearly don't like me. Nine's loving it. You know what I mean? All these lot from day one have been against me for some reason. And I know what the reason is, but I'm not going to air it out, innit? I'm just not going to do it because I could be wrong. But I've got a very high percent clue about why. Yeah, I'm just disliked. I know I'm disliked on this thing, innit? Get me? Because I've got enough balls to come on and talk about things. You've got all these people in the chat, bro. Don't even come online. Hey, you want to come on that? Come on, innit? Come on the Hangouts.
Yeah, but to be fair, I was gonna say that I've watched the video and he's just using what you're saying. He's not really made up anything. You know that?
Yeah, but okay, so look, let me be honest with you, mate. I don't like people trying to take the mick out of me if I'm wrong or right. That's like you being in a classroom, you saying something, being right or wrong, and you've got some dickhead behind you rehashing what you're saying. Them guys get punched up in like, I don't know where you lot have come from, but them guys get punched up. Them guys with the Asian provocateurs, them the guys with the little fucking wind-ups, brother, that you get inside the class. Like, I'm not gonna lie, mate. This ain't except just because we're online. You think, oh yeah, I can get memes can be made about me now because I'm online. Like, don't have it, people. If someone's making a meme about you, it's like it's the same thing, bro. They're trying to get me. It's like, what sort of fucking life has that person got, bro? Let's be honest.
Yeah, but to be honest, God, what can you really do about it, though?
Like I did this morning. Come on, tell him, look, take my shit down. If you want to keep on doing these things, he's gonna get hunted down, bro. He's gonna get found, isn't it? Because ultimately, he could be doing anything else with his time rather than ridiculing people. Because ultimately, if they're right or wrong, regardless, the guy's just ridiculing people.
Yeah, but he's got his freedom of speech at the same time, so
yeah,
can't
cool.
really
So
do much about him.
To ridicule people. So that guy is going to get his comeuppance, in it? Because what that is just causing fucking madness. If the guy was to actually try and at me and say, look, what I don't think is what you're saying is ridiculous or something, that's one thing. But don't try and take this now out of the hangouts on that particular day to go and rehash and meme it. That's all I'm saying, innit? If you lot think that I'm moving moist or whatever, fuck you, innit? Because it's not happening to you.
This is the Heartbreak Hotel.
Get me?
I would recommend just take some time out, fam.
Like,
just take a little bit of time out.
Anybody calling me dumb on here today hasn't had a fucking, to me, 2 brain cells to rub together, and they're trying to call me dumb. That was Freddie.
Oh, you're boring now. You're actually boring me now.
I mean, I can't believe I've been
Grand Rising, everyone.
Yo.
Let's be honest,
yo,
bro.
Let me tell you something. Hold on. Mute your mic, bro. Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
And Freddie.
Mute your mic.
I've never heard
Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
My God.
Hello.
IC3. IC3. Hold on. IC3. Excuse me, IC3.
Just let me put the headphones on.
May I ask you a question, please?
Can you say good morning, Grand
Hold on,
Rising?
wait up. Sorry, wait up, Hannah. Sorry, wait up. IC3. May you explain, to our younger brother here that long he's on a public social media like YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, he is up for getting scrutinized. The problem with King Gold, he does not want to accept the fact that long as you up on these platforms, you are able to get ridiculed. You are a target, no matter what you say. And guess what, King Gold? It's your own words what got you in this position. Not what you said. What you said and how you said it got you in this position. Yeah? Got this animated guy taking a picture of you. It's no fault of no one else's but your own, bro.
What's a meme? What's a meme? Because people are saying it's not a meme. What's a meme? I thought a meme was just
a meme is a picture and then they put words on top of the picture. That's a meme.
Okay, so it's not my voice recorded and someone taking
a meme is like if they did a picture of someone confused and then they put the words like, what do you mean FGM is in operation? And they just type that on top of it. That would be a meme. It's just
all right. Fair enough.
So he literally made a cartoon. That's what that is. He made a cartoon, and your voice was the voiceover on the cartoon.
Let me be honest with you. I don't mind sorry, Melanated. I don't mind people ridiculing me and taking a mick. I don't mind that. Like since I've come on here, I've had people coming at me because I'm not well spoken, or I might bring information that's kind of like not that in depth. I might be pointing out the obvious, whatever. But yeah, you poke your fun all day, bruv. All day. I don't mind. I like it because I'm a wind up. I like to have a little back and forth and a joke. But all this taking my voice and using it, and
this is why so listen, in the last like 15 minutes, this is why people are you have the criticism that you have, is because you literally are saying you don't mind it, make fun all day, but you were literally threatening physical bodily harm. No.
So hold
on. Listen, I was listening on the YouTube for a long time, right? When someone starts speaking, you shouldn't just interrupt them. You literally you were threatening bodily harm. You were really upset.
I'll give him
Okay. You were using profanity. I'm trying to give examples to show that is a direct contradiction to what you just said 5 seconds ago, which is, I don't mind. I mean, hey, I could take it. You can't take it.
Melanated.
Because guess what? Hold on. Listen. Dubeta is a cricket. Listen, Dubeta is a cricket on there. James Smith.
I don't know how you, sleight of hand.
James Smith is
something.
Wait. I'm not. Listen. I'm just. James Smith is a baboon. He's a baboon. Khan is wearing a tutu.
I've heard about it. I've heard
wearing a tutu. God Jacob, the badass Hebrew Israelite.
He's come on here, Melanated, and lie.
He's a gerbil.
I didn't say that I was accepting of people creating a voice pictures.
No, you could take it.
At the end of the day, I said I don't mind having
fun, but you can't take it.
A little joke between me and an actual tangible person.
You can't physically take it. You can't. You're crying.
No, Melanated. I don't know if you came on here to actually try and disrespect me now, or
I'm not disrespecting you. No, I'm just literally saying that,
and you just twisted my words.
Okay, you're not crying. Okay, you're not crying. You're complaining. Is that better? I'm sorry.
So are you going to say what you're going to say, or are you just going to keep on speaking over? Go on, I'll let you say what you're
interrupting me, and now you're telling me say what I was going to say. You keep interrupting me. If you go on mute, it'd be easier.
No, but you've been speaking for about 3 minutes, saying, "Oh, this one got mean."
No, I'm saying that I'm okay. So let me finish. Let me get one more. Let me get 60 more seconds, and then I'll be done. So there are a variety of characters on Reanimator's videos. Dave Smith is a baboon. Shia Issa is a rooster. You know what? Orthodox Moore made fun of God of Jacob being a hamster, and then he ended up being a hamster. Brad is a white cat. James Jones is a turtle. Zubaida is, I don't even know, she's like a beetle or something. Zuriab is a little ant. I mean, Lady Divine is a zebra. Everyone has some sort of animal, and it's a recording something that they have said. You are the only one. Everyone else took it in jest, and you're the only one crying. It's just pathetic. I'm sorry. It's not easy to listen to. All right, I'm done. Grand Rising, everyone.
All right. Grand Rising, all the rest of it. Me saying that I don't mind having a joke. Don't get that misconstrued if I want people to make memes and videos about me for the future. That's nothing to do with me having a back and forth joke with someone online or whatever, which I find is totally acceptable. But when you're going to go and take your no life, all the time you have in your no life to make memes or whatever you call what he's done, using what I've said and making videos out of it, to me, bruv, I can't respect that. That's some pussy movements. And the thing is, you lot trying to turn it on me, telling me I shouldn't be complaining. Fair enough, everybody's had a mean about them, but let me be honest with you, I don't operate like that. I'm not.
But why are you complaining to G Block? What do you think G Block can do?
Yeah, just comment on his video or something.
Okay. Yeah, what do you think we can? What can G Block do?
Okay, yeah.
None of us on here have done it.
You weren't here for the conversation where I had with Ultra, because Ultra has actually said that he knows who it is. Veli said he knows who it is.
So what do you want to do, or King of Gold? What do you want to do? Do you want to go to the police? Do you want to take it to a lawyer? What do you want to do?
Reanimated.
Right now, you're just valuing the conversation
from G Block. So what you asking me about why you come to G Block? Does that make sense?
Hold on 1 second. 9. I just want to tell everyone in the chat, subscribe to The Reanimator and hit the notification bells, because his content is freaking hilarious, yo. They are so hilarious. Like, I wish they were like longer, like 5 or 10 minutes long, because the conversations, seeing them, like, seeing James Jones and them talk about the Quran as a turtle is funny. I don't know. Yeah, subscribe, like, share, all that good stuff. The Reanimator.
Yeah,
that's
cool.
a killer.
That's fine. I know I saw Melanated inside the chat the other day chatting shit about me as well, but that's cool.
You always give the content. You give the content.
So aggressive?
Nah, it's
Why
not
are you
aggressive.
so aggressive with people, bro?
No, it's not aggressive. It's not aggressive.
Wow, you're very fierce. It's like you're a fierce goldfish.
Say something good.
Like a piranha.
The same person I'm pissed off with, and she's saying, yeah, subscribe, like. So clearly, she's obviously not.
I'm a Reanimator as well.
Not being very. She's clearly trying to.
Yeah, big up the Reanimator, man. You gotta give him his works and that. So big up yourself, Reanimator. For real.
Listen,
yeah,
I'm
you deserve an Oscar.
On the Reanimator. I'm a character on the Reanimator. The Reanimator didn't ask me to make me an animal on there. It's the thing about it is, if I was caught saying something crazy, right, or like, I don't know, if I was just not happy with what it was that I said, and then here it goes, on the reanimator, I might be upset. I think that's what Ultra was trying to say. So like, let's say you were saying like, we're on G Block and they're talking about God, right? And then you're saying something like, well, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a belief in God. I mean, that may not be how I feel, but I think people have the right to say that. And let's
But
say,
where's the goddess? Where's
but
the goddess? Hold on a minute. If
I'm
BT, yeah,
Western goddess.
sorry,
I'm not
sister.
Western goddess. I'm melanated goddess.
Oh, melanated goddess. Sorry, sister. Listen, I'm very sorry, yeah, melanated
Okay.
goddess. Can I ask you a quick question? If we had BT Awards, right, and we had a cartoon, yeah, like what reanimated did, yeah, right? We had a reanimated did, yeah, and we got this black actor now called King Gold, right? These two will get an award. Like King Gold, you know what you should do? Create a YouTube channel, take that, become a comedian, and we will fucking vote on you, bro. We need more black comedians. We need more black actors. We need to build it. We need more black entertainers and entertainments. And guess what? This little Wallace and Gromit is what you got, bro. You could be a fucking hero for the youth, bro. Trust me. Like, what you taking for serious, yeah, is really, you look on the other side to it, it could make you, bro. Fuck's sake, blood. Like, the man never dissed you, bro. He used your voice and what you said. And all he did is put you in a fucking goldfish, bro. But, bro, run off with it, bro. We need more black celebrities, bro. What the hell is going on out here, bro? BT is screaming for you, bro. BT is screaming for you, bro. Trust me.
You know what I found out
right?
online is about? It's just pure trolls, bro. Pure fucking no life trolls. Just really.
Are you still here?
Trying to suck energy from you, innit? So that's what I've noticed.
So come off, it can go. That's the best thing to do, man.
You got some real sort of like
I want to get back to the question of the day, man. This is actually boring me now. Seriously.
Yeah, can we just move on, man?
Let's get back to the question of the day. This is dead, man.
On this shit, you know what I mean?
And every morning, have you realized someone always tries to come and derail the conversation? I don't understand what's going on, man.
Some no life people.
So, all right, Kingo, we've heard you. We appreciate what you're saying. We have a lot of empathy for you. Now we're going to move on with the conversation. Is that okay now? Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
Thank you. We appreciate that. We appreciate that.
Continue.
So, would you like to answer the question of the day, or are you going to take the fifth?
Continue.
So I think he would interject. I think he would interject if he chooses to, but maybe he doesn't want to participate in this conversation with you. So
I'll just stay up here until either Veli boots me off. I feel like leaving, but carry on.
Boot you off. I mean, listen. First of all, you're a contrarian, so you add that little, like everyone else could say, yeah, that's wrong, and you'd be like, well, wrong is subjective. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might bring that other contrarian element. So he's not going to boot you off, but you just need to be mindful of how you present yourself, and then you can't get mad at people.
Bro, see Reanimator, bro. He's gonna hold a bitch slap.
Yo, bro, guess what? King Goldfish Lives Matters. Big up yourself, bro. Yeah, we know that King Gold Life matters, but right about now, let's move on with the fucking criteria of the day, bro. Yeah, and let's stop this bullshit, because what you doing, you just burning yourself out. I know you guys like you. After you said what you said, you go fucking fall back asleep and come back in the evening and act like nothing never happened. So back off and let us deal with the topic of the day.
What matters more, your landmass or your way of life?
Something like that. What we was talking about earlier, we was talking about what really matters more, that your way of life or the land mass, basically. And what we were saying, that a lot of through the years, like history, that we had corporate business, corporate businesses, meaning like buccaneers, missionaries, mercenaries, used to try to control the border and also the land. But what we was trying to say is that what is more important, that your way of life or the land? And IC3 was touching up on it and bringing some literature. So IC3, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Would you like to elaborate to Melanated Goddess about what we were speaking about, please?
Okay. Yes. So there was some conversation early on before I arrived, and then my contribution was that according to what I've read and in my research, the old world, because the old world, because the question is about way of life or land, and the point I was adding is that all ways of life started off on land, and depending on where you lived and the environment you were in, that would produce your culture. So your culture will be a reflection of yourselves and the atmosphere or the place on the planet where you were trying to survive. And the culture would spring from the knowledge of the elders, who would learn about the plants and the herbs and what was healthy, what was unhealthy, what was dangerous, things to do, the best things to do, and the best things not to do. And then all of this kind of information, as it passed down through the generations, it creates the culture and the way and habits of the people. And then as it further passes down through time, people start to learn to record these old sayings and wisdoms and habits and so on. So from culture, it moves to religion and so on. But it all starts from the land. So the culture, religion comes from the land. But sometime around about 1000 BC, 1500 BC, as societies developed, a group of people decided that trade was more important than their land or their nation. So they would separate themselves from their original people and dedicate themselves to their boats or their ships or their trade routes. And so trade became more important than land. So the clash is that in the old world, it was cyclical. So the most powerful person would be a representative of the culture, and trade would take place, but trade was subject to people's national and cultural values. And so, because it was cyclical, the old world was cyclical, it meant that if people started to get themselves into debt, or people always did, that was part of the cycle. When people start to get themselves into debt and into a lot of trouble, and they owed the merchants this and that, the king or the queen had the power to cancel all debt at the end of the cycle. They could, because they had the power. They'd say, "Well, okay, trade is important, but the leader of the people is above trade." So when people started getting depressed and getting buried in debts, they would look forward to the jubilee or the time of the cancellation, because the cycle has finished. But a hatred started to grow between the people that were making their living putting people in debt, and because and grabbing their properties. Not only putting them in debt, they started to own their land and their property. So in the old world, even if you lost your land and your property, when the cycle was finished, you could get it all back. You know, because trade was of less importance. The culture and the people was number one. But the traders started to gang up and get richer and richer, and then they started to attack. They started to form a hatred for the kings and the queens because they didn't like their debts being cancelled.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What do you think people value today?
Pardon?
What do you think people value today, the landmass or the way of life today?
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. That's a question. So therefore, those two camps still exist today. There are people that they believe that the landmass is the roots of their being, and trade is secondary. So they do value their land and where they come from and their nation and their culture and their religion and so on. But the people that are strongest now are the merchant class, because it's taken them a long time, but they managed to subject and kill off all the people, all the kings and the queen, the real. You know, I don't like to say kings or queens, whatever the leader was of that people, they slowly managed to kill them off. And so that now land and leadership and kings and queens, they're all subject to the merchants. So you can see that the world's turned upside down. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I actually think if we look at how modern times, how the British Empire, you know, they do it with the Queen, and everybody pays taxes to the Queen because she's the head of sovereign, she's the head of state. So every landmass who the Queen, who's under the Queen, don't forget, like I said to you before, that if we look at our flags, even in America, we could say that the blue represents the airspace
and the sea. Yes, that's right.
And the sea bounds. Yeah,
that's right.
That's the blue. Yeah,
yeah.
And the red represents the people where would be on the land anyway. Yeah,
the blood. That's right.
The blood. Yeah, will represent the land and the people anyway. And the white would have that agenda of where we will say white supremacy. And the problem,
okay.
The problem with what I'm trying to say is that it was England, who was sending missionaries and merchants to America. Don't forget Isabella did it. Through Isabella, you had a corporation company through Christopher Columbus, because Christopher Columbus, when he went to America, he really came as a corporation. He not only had his top hitters, his killers and everything, he also was trying to trade and do some business and do some deals for the new world. Because that was the whole purpose of he was coming to America or to the Western world to discover the new world. So now we into the new world, and we have the monarch, who we will call Queen Elizabeth, right? And she's the head of state, right? And she's the head of, and she's the part of the British ruling elite of the monarch. And the monarch, it's like chess again, like yesterday when I said to you, Mingyu's gonna play chess, because religion, the Vatican is also a corporation. And we have the Church of England, where it's also a corporation. So these businesses,
merchants, that's right.
These will be considered as missionaries, and the merchants where we call as Amstrad by fucking Alan Sugar and the rest of these elite businessmen, business elite. These will be considered as merchants, and within the merchants, you do have an army with it. You do, as I said,
right. Yes, that's right.
With it. You would have the hitters. So when they were saying that Christopher Columbus, I'm going back again and forward. When we talk about the discovering of the new world and how it is now, we could say when Christopher Columbus was coming under the authorization of Queen Elizabeth, Isabella, who was the elite, who was the sovereign and the monarch of that time, he was doing another tax scam. So what he was doing, he was paying his taxes. So he was going over there, and the people and the massacre and the gold and everything what he took from the land and went back to Isabella, that was all the fortunes. That would have been the gold and everything else. So what I'm trying to say is that when we have now we in the Maritimes been signed and everything, and we in the British colonial, and the British colonial rulers been sending their merchants and their missionaries. As I said, the Church of England supports the Queen. The Queen works hand in hand with politics, and the politicians who we considered as our leader, who will come out on these boats, like Captain Morgan, who was doing what he did to Jamaica, the Caribbean. These were all sent from the British Empire. And what we see today is that the British and Americans are doing the same thing. They have their missionaries and they have their merchants. And what we are talking, when we say in this language, we better off just using the modern terms by saying this is all corporate businesses. And part of being in the militant is also a part of that business. The Vatican, what deals with the churches, also is a part of that businesses, the corporation. And
that's right. The merchants are taking over.
Yeah.
Really answering
the
question. So, like, do you think that people value the landmass? Okay, let me ask you this: do you value the landmass more or your way of life? Let's start with
way of life.
Yours is way of life. Okay, what about you, Captain?
I love you, sister. I said to him before, it's like this is a catch 22 situation.
It's a good point. Yeah, that's a
this
good
is
point.
why I'm trying. Yeah. Let me land, sister, because I don't want you to think I'm just talking gibberish. If my way of life is important, and I understand that's the people, then I said, without the land, you don't have no food, yeah, and you won't have no economics. So I'm saying we damn if we choose the people, because with the people, yeah, without the people, the land does not build up. You can't have the land and no one on it. Like, we got a lot of lands out there, so they say, yeah. If you look at it, no one don't live there. There's no house. There's no economic. There's no farmers. There's no nothing. No factories. No mill. No factories. No businesses going on. It's just It's just a land. Now, if you put the people on that land, you could do agriculture, farming, create economical industry, because you got land and the people. So I'm saying we really need to realize that we need both out here. That's what I'm saying, that the symbols of our both countries, sister, is playing mind tricks with us, because the blood represents the people and also the land, and the blue represents the sea borders and the skies. Yeah, where you say the sky. Oh fuck! I keep saying it so many times. Say the sky zone. Yeah, the airspace, the air zone. Yeah. So I'm saying these two functions, yeah, and the land is what makes the business and economical, including the people. So I'm saying, oh, I'm stuck in a catch 22, because the people's important as well as the land. And without the people, yeah, there won't be no, you know what I'm saying?
So, see, like for me, I kind of agree that, like, they're both. I
Yeah.
had, I would actually pick the, and I feel like it could be just the fact of me being in America. Me being on this land is not that important to me. I don't have an attachment to the land here, and a lot of people have feelings about how they arrived at the lands that they arrived at, and I feel like I can definitely articulate that to my family members, and we can kind of come to some kind of understanding on that when I have those conversations. But for me, what would be more important to me is having a landmass because, regardless of all of the things that go on in the household in China, Chinese people have a landmass, and and that gives them like a global presence, and it gives them a sense of identity. And I think that out of that, all of the other stuff springs, your way of life, your culture, and so forth.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
Really agree with you, sister.
I
Continue.
disagree.
Why would you disagree?
Okay.
Because she's saying that the people is more important because the land she's on is like a captured land. It's like we have people in Jamaica say, yo, Africa fairy land, this is just a captured land because this is the land they brought us to. And the people is important, meaning that your culture, your way of life is important because any landmass you go on, you could take your culture or your way of life with you. I don't know if my sister's referring to that though.
That don't about Africa, right? So they have made their new home and their new place in Jamaica, and then for them to think about Africa, to them they almost feel as if they're turning their back on Jamaica. That's the same way some Black Americans feel, right?
Yeah, for real.
I mean, it's a lot of Black Americans that they just feel like their ancestors, like their more recent ancestors, when I say recent, I mean like the last couple hundred years, like those ancestors that they endured a lot here on this land, and it's almost as if they want to pay homage to them, and they appreciate and they love this land here. I specifically, I don't share in that.
Yeah, you don't share that. You kind of deal with your way of life. You rather deal with your way of life.
I can recognize and still honor them, and and still not um have like a deep love for the land. Like I have a love for the people, and I have the love for the people that sometimes don't love me back, but that's just part of my nature. But I have a love for the people. I don't say, "Oh, you're Black American," and I have let's say Caribbean background or Central American different. I have a love for the people, but the land, nah, I'm not with this land.
Do you know what, sister? I relate with you because I love my people. When I mean my people, I mean the people who is around me and everything. And I like to feel that I like to fight for their voices and for their power. Like I always say, the power with the people, the power in the people is the greatest force throughout about this universe. And I believe that while man has been snatching people's lands and creating borders on other people's lands, I'd rather go with the people because the people to me is the most important thing. So my way of life, it is and always will be with the people. So my culture, my philosophy has always been about people, never been about land. I always thought that the earth is my home. Do you understand? The biggest trick I kind of realized is that as human beings, the whole earth uh, is our home because wherever we migrated and traveled to, we made it our home, regardless if it's in the fucking mountains or in the rainforests or in the deserts or on the bush or in the savannas. Yeah, we made it our home. And some people also made homes within on the water, like created boat, how water homes. Like we find out that a lot of people around the world. This is why I could strip racism here by saying that the people power. Remember, the people is the ones who make up all these constitutions and all these laws. The land.
Can I say something? Yeah. Okay. Now,
go to big man.
See, this subject is a very, very important subject. It's so highly charged. It's so powerful. I think that's why we have to try and go back to the basics, because two people can be talking and it sounds like they agree and they're both sharing the same belief. That's how subtle this subject is, and it's difficult unless you slow things down and really slow down and be careful how you choose your words. You won't see the difference. So what I'm trying to do is highlight the two different camps here. So if you speak fast, it sounds like, oh yes, we're all the same, we all agree, and no. There's a serious division here, very serious. So see, the merchant class have been at war with the land class, what's that word? The merchants, and what's that word? The law of the sea. Sorry,
the way of life, people. I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the words. So the courts that we're under, when you go to court, yes, they're operating under the laws of the sea. So even though the courts on land, there's people that specialize in this on this topic. Even though the courts on land, they're operating by the laws of the sea. And the reason they're operating by the laws of the sea in the courts that you visit is because the merchant class have taken over the lands, the operations of the lands, controlling the people of the land. So let's. I'm going to try and go back to what Captain was saying, but I'm going to illustrate it. There came a point where the rulers wanted to, well, obviously taxing the people. They're all of the same nation, the same people, but the rulers chose to get people of a different nation to come and collect taxes for them. So if you read a lot about the Jewish people, and so the Jewish people became the tax collectors for the ruling class, so like the middle class.
Right, but let's check this out. When we say no, because we will say this earlier. When it got to the maritime class, and if we talk about the Jews, it was the
maritime law. That's it.
The maritime laws. The maritime law.
law.
Yeah, the maritime laws. Thank you very much.
Yes.
But it was the banking systems, like the Rothschilds banking system, yeah, was also investing in. When you say paying taxes, yeah, the tax goes to the same government who spins it round, yeah, and pays it the banks, what funds is all of these what corporate businesses.
Yeah. See, Captain, please. See what it is. You understand. You understand where I'm going. Yeah, and you're
so
bringing it in today.
Let me mute up, and I'm gonna let you have the platform. Yeah, big up yourself.
Yeah, because what you're saying is right. But it'll go over a lot of people's heads because they haven't got the basics. So what I'm trying to do is try to show just the basics and the principles. You know, like it's like the game's being played, but I'm just trying to show you the pieces. Yes, and then once you understand those basic pieces, then I can leave it to Captain, and a lot of people will know about the law of the land and maritime law and so on. I don't want to talk about all that because there's a lot of you out there who know about that stuff. but I'm just trying to simplify it down to the basics, the very fundamental basics. So when I first came on, the melanated goddess, I think, asked me a question. I showed the difference between the old world and the cyclic world, where they could cancel debts, or the rulers would cancel debts, so that the merchants could not overtake the people and abuse them. So the good rulers would cancel debts, and then we will start afresh. And then that created a hatred between the merchant class and the rulers. See, so those are the two sides there, right? So that's how I tried to start off. And then what Captain was saying is correct, but he's bringing it into the modern world. But I'm just trying to stay with the old world, just to show the foundations, the roots of all this clash. Because there's two trees, and because the two trees are so close to each other, the branches and the leaves are getting mixed up at the higher end, and so people get confused. So I'm trying to bring it down to the trunk level, so you can recognize the two trees and the two roots that are fighting. So, for example, so you have the ruling class. Then when the ruling class started to separate themselves from their people by bringing in strangers from outside to collect taxes, the reason they brought in many Jewish people as well to collect the taxes, because the Jewish people could not be a threat to the throne. You know, they were outsiders. So they're coming in and they're just collecting the taxes and keeping some of the money for themselves. And they're working as a middle class, serving the rulers. So so a wedge has been driven between the ruling class and the poorer class, even though they're of the same nation, by bringing in strangers who they felt they could trust, because they couldn't threaten their position. So you would never take the throne. So you felt safe. But after a while, the tax collectors started getting richer and richer and richer. And to cut a long story short, you'd have they became more powerful than the ruling class of that nation. And then as they became more powerful, all they had was money, but they didn't have class or status. So the merchant class, because they had no status, they'd say to the ruling class, listen, you know, we're merchants, we got loads of money, but you're the great king, and you have all this big castle and big houses, and you can't afford it, and your people are starving, and you can't afford to keep up these mansions. So we'll do you a deal. You give us status, and we'll give you some money. And so the merchant class started to lend money to the ruling class and the poorer people of that nation. And then they put the whole nation in debt. So that middle group of tax collectors started to came to the top and started to rule the entire nation over time. Does that make sense so far?
Mm-hmm.
Or am I just talking to the air? Right. So
connect.
Sorry?
If you could, please try to, I know that you have these terms that are, that you like using, but if you could try to use terms that kind of relate with the topic so that I can connect it, because
okay. So as it relates to the topic, this merchant class, these tax collectors, are of the same entity as those. They didn't have land. That's why I put the quotation there. They come from abroad, and they come into your lands, and they don't own the land. But what they do, they put the people who own lands in debt in order to take control.
Like the IMF and all of that. Yeah,
Oh yes,
that's what
right.
I was trying to tell you
When I
earlier.
stop, right, you guys, you can do all the talking because you're on it. You're on it. You guys
No,
understand.
because what I was trying to
yes,
brother.
Did you understand that what I just said?
Yeah,
Melanated Goddess, did you catch what I just said there?
Yeah. But what I'm trying to say to you, Melanated Goddess is trying to she always started about missionaries and everything. But if you kind of bring it to a bit more modern times, because bit more into when the British became more of the
exactly. I'm going to leave that to you. I'm just doing the basics, and then I'm going to shut up, and I'm not going to talk about the modern times. I'm going to leave that to you.
No, I want you to. You're a very good man. I like you. I just want you to
I'll give
modern
a lecture
things
here.
up. That's what she's saying now.
Yeah.
I
know. Yeah. Sorry. Go, Milan. Go on. What was you going to say?
I wanted to know, like, in your opinion, like people who like they don't really value, I guess, like, let's say someone who is Puerto Rican, or right, so like their grandmother's grandmother was born in Puerto Rico, but then they moved, to London.
Yeah.
They just see themselves as like a person, they just
the what?
They see themselves as a British person, or or
yes. I understand, but that's a trick.
Like, they completely absorb ways of Britain people. Probably, like, what are your thoughts on that?
Yes.
Like, even if they turn around and look at Puerto Ricans as kind of savage, like, or like they have a bad way of life, or they reject their Puerto Rican, they just, I don't know, like that kind of stuff, like what's more important, your current way of life, like, like I'm in London, I'm riding the tube, I'm wearing my nice clothes,
Sister, the reason why that answer is so hard to answer, because both of it works in hand. Without no land, there's no food, and without no food, no people's eating. And you need your way of life, and you need the people, as much as you need the land. But my brother's tried to explain that these corporate businesses, and the reason why I'm saying corporate businesses and not merchants and missionaries and that, is because I'm trying to steam the thing forward so you can kind of understand where he's coming from. No, you're very right though. No, I see three.
Right.
I see three. One thing I like about what you are speaking of, you are speaking of the ages from the like 15, 16, 14, 15, 1600s. And a lot of those were captains of ships, pirates they called them, who used to, basically they were pirates and everything. And I understand all of that. But what I wanted to do is try to bring it up a bit more where we could.
Yeah. We'll get there.
No, we get there. But everything is relative, though. Everything you said is relative and it's very necessary, bro. You have the information.
Yes. So for example, let's look. Let me see if Melanated Goddess catches this. Well, I understand your question, Melanated Goddess, but the answer is so intricate. It seems like a simple thing, but it's very difficult to explain. So, for example, see the quote here: "The old Venetians I put it in the chat. I put it in the side chat. See, it says the quote is: "The old Venetians never wanted to conquer territory." That's right. That's land. Yes, the old Venetians never wanted to conquer land or territory for their empire, except when indispensable to maintain trade monopolies. Territory or land didn't interest the Venetians. The idea of expanding borders of your land or your territory, is a stupid Anglo-Saxon concept picked up by the Russians. Venice propagated its system through its bureaucracy in the nationalities that it conquered. Slow that down. Take your time and have a look at that. The nationalities that it conquered. So therefore, anybody that believes in having a land and having a home, right? They're there to be conquered. So just like you think, oh man, I need a home. I'm going to buy a house, and I'm going to bring up my family and my children, and we're going to live in this house, right? The Venetians, the merchant class, they see the concept of having a house, the house of Rothschilds, the house. They don't want you to have a house or a nation or a family, because it's too dangerous for them. Because then you got control over your own space. So they're conquering your house by putting your house in debt. Whilst in the old ways, maybe a whole community would get together and build a house for a new couple, yes, to start their family. Then the house was theirs because that's part of the land. Yeah. But these people, they conquer that. They conquer that model. You're not. They don't want you to have a house. They don't want you to have a home. That whole idea has to be conquered. They'll conquer your nation. They'll conquer your house. They'll conquer your family. They conquer your community. They'll conquer your culture. Your race. Does that make sense?
Do you know why you're right there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Do you know why I've got to agree with you there? Because when they put up the house prices, Margaret Thatcher put up the house prices by like 100% back when Windrush came to the shores of the UK. Because they realized that obviously they're very hardworking people and they're going to make some money here.
That's right.
Average house price went from 40k, 2-bedroom house, to $500,000.
Yes.
Imagine that a house goes from 40k 1 year, then Margaret Thatcher comes in and it turns into 400k and £1 million. So that is literally their biggest weapon of choice is keeping black people out of the real estate.
Right.
That is their main tool. And that's
right. Beautiful.
That was implemented by Margaret Thatcher. Yeah, so you're right there, but
yes. Yes. You got it. You've got it. So that's why I may sound a bit slow because I'm trying to find the words that once you catch the elements, you're gonna fly off. I won't have to talk anymore. You'll just start to see all the connections yourself. So just like King Gold's picking up that. He says, "Oh yeah," because your brain is starting to make connections. Then I don't have to talk so much. If I can just make you see the elements, you're going to put all the bits together yourself because you're living it. So that first paragraph I put there, the idea of expanding borders is a stupid. They see it as a stupid. I'm not saying it is stupid, but they said blatantly. They said they think it's a stupid idea.
Yeah, but how about this? How about this? Yeah, when see at that verses where it's like a lot of the book, like the books you are writing, like you quoted off. Yeah. A lot of things was long into place. Yeah, and they're talking about how things is becoming. They're talking about how the old times and how the settling. Remember this, yeah? I'm gonna be honest with you. See, today, you find out that most of these people who live on this landmass don't own no land. Why? It's because they have made you become they just strip you to just becoming a person. They tell you where you can go. They tell you where you can't go. They set up visas. They set up all of these border patrols and all of this stuff. So the whole what I'm saying is the whole demographic of how we see things is just like it's gone through is actually the same shit what's been going on back then is still going on now. It's just
exactly,
designed
yes.
It's the same.
That's right.
It's
That's right.
Old
Same
system.
shit.
It's just it's like the old system into the new system. It's like just new things. It's like now back in the days it was just like you would deal with things through telegrams and you would deal with things through, fucking Morse code signaling. Now you've gone to things to the internet. It's just the damn same thing, bro. Because I'm realizing that most countries are all in debt. Yeah, every country
exactly
in the world is in debt, and every country has to pay to the Queen because it's sovereignty again, isn't it? That's why the sovereignty and the common law is both works hand in hand, isn't it?
Hold that point there. Hold that point there. See, say they have to pay to the Queen. It's not that they have to pay to the Queen. They have to pay to the Crown.
Exactly.
No, but don't say Queen. Don't say Queen because then people they get visions in their head of a person. They got to understand the power. Yeah, and there's two crowns.
It's the crown because what it is, I want you to say something else. It's not about Queen Elizabeth. It's just the crown she's wearing at this point of time.
Right,
Just like you finding out that all the elites, pray, or not pray, I should say, bow, or say an oath loyal to the crown, not the Queen of England. They're not being loyal to any of the kings or queens. They're being loyal to the crown. They got the orders of the crown. They got fraternities of the crown.
Right.
And these are the ones who control, as I said, the skies and the sea, the land and the people because of the crown. So what we should need to do is investigate about this crown because it's not the person who sits in the seat.
That's right.
It's the person who wears the crown, and this crown goes back ever since Persian times, Babylonian times. It's the same crown,
that's right.
Where they were telling you about who rides the beast, and the beast is the one who wears the crown. Like they talk about the 7 heads of the 12.
Hold it, Captain. Look, you see, you're going into that stuff. It's gonna make
no.
go dizzy.
I'm just trying to say to you. I'm just trying to say no. It's all hand in hand because what I'm trying to say to you.
If you mention those
no. What I'm trying to do, I'm not trying to hold back no secrets, bro. I'm trying to say, you know what? It's time for people to know that no one ain't loyal to no damn fucking queen.
Well, hold it. Give him a slice of bread at a time. You're throwing the whole loaf at people, man. So, slow it down, man. Slow it down.
You have to make the people eat, man.
I know. You're hitting them with the loaf of bread, man. Break up the stick, take it down, slow it down, or let me do the slow it down, slice up the bread, and then later on, right, later on, maybe you can bring a big loaf. You can bring your big loaf and let the people eat. But for me, I'm just trying to lay the foundation and slice up little bits of bread. I understand because you've got this knowledge.
Cool.
You want to do it, but for me, it's like you're throwing the loaf at people, man. It's too much. So this crown. Trying to go back to Melanated Goddess's point.
Almost
see. Sorry. Yeah. So So there's a crown that the Queen is under, but there's a second crown that's higher than that, and that crown is the City of London has that crown. So to ordinary people, we just hear crown, but there's crowns, and there's higher crowns. So to go back to melanated, hold it.
Have crowns. Kings and queens have crowns.
Right.
Then you got the highest. Come on, bro. You know
right. So going back to melanated Goddess's point, I'm going to try and bring it down to that. For example, you have the Bank of England. You think Bank of England. So therefore, you've got to watch the word, the spell. Bank of England, well, you'd expect it to be an English bank. Yeah, Bank of England, English bank. But it's a bank in England. It's not the Bank of England, because if it was a Bank of England, it would just be English people in there with their culture and their cultural values. But the English people have been conquered ages ago. So therefore, because the City of London is in Britain, but it's not British, it's a separate entity.
Would you like to enlighten us of who's actually conquered Britain?
Well, that's where I'm trying to go. So to go back to Melanated Goddess's point, you'll see the people in Britain, but that City of London is a separate entity. So it could actually starve the nation. And you can't tell what's going on. So all the wealth seems to be is in the City of London, but it's because it's conquered. Britain has been conquered and used. So going back to what Captain was saying earlier on, the East. So you'd have Britain as a nation, and then you have these private companies that like the Royal Africa Company and these companies would have their private armies, and then they go and conquer somewhere else, then come back just to get the status to say, we're working on behalf of the state. They'll say that we're working under the crown of Britain, but they're private. They're like private pirates.
Wait, let me just say something. I just wanted to say something. Cut you up there, Uncle. Remember what you're saying. Sorry, remember what you're saying.
Yeah.
There's some people that have their idea that these people are complaining, and they're talking about going back to times where we had no energy or electric or currency or power or anything like that.
Yes.
But what merely the guy is trying to touch on is that we really don't need a group, an entity that is capitalized in the way they are. And you've got like little sly racists like Walter coming and saying that these guys are complaining this, that, and this, that. And it's quite interesting to see, because what you said is nothing but the truth. And just, I wouldn't say it's obvious, but you don't have to really think too deep into what you're saying to understand that what you're saying is spot on. But it's like you got people like Walter, who is clearly a racist since I've ever known him since the year back when I first watched him, and he's trying to address what you're saying, like you're thick as two planks. Like
right,
you ain't making a valid point on the fact that we've got these entities that are destroying a planet. They're giving us energy that we don't need. We could use solar energy. So that just completely cuts down what anything you said, Walter, in these last 20 minutes. We could have solar energy. So what you're talking about, these guys want us to not even have electricity. We don't even need these things that they're giving us the way they're giving it to us. British gas shouldn't have legs. All these EDS shouldn't have legs. These industries are working off something that's free. How can you take something that's free and try and sell it back to someone like it's worth anything? It's free. It's free. That means it's abundant. And it was here, and we can access it without having to harm anybody else. And we can just get it from the sun itself and the wind power. So what are you talking about? If anything, we're talking about upgrading civilization to where it's way more conducive for everybody's health, and they're actually way more productivity. So that just shows me there's people that have got bias, and they're just working off their bias alone. They're not even trying to listen to what you're saying or your information. that's why I see a lot of people actually at part of this hangout. Actually, probably where the racists all hang out. I'm not gonna lie, because
very good. You got it. You're starting to see it. That's how it works. Exactly.
But yes. it's so really, I don't really take this thing too hard, innit? All these people in this particular hangout, unfortunately, Belly, brother, not saying nothing reflection on you, but this is where they are uncomfortable because you're kind of like passive, open thingy. So it's good to see them all here, but I have to shoot down your stupidity.
Bro, you need to stop dishing out analyses, bro. You've proven yourself to be unreliable.
Why is that? Analysis of what? Of someone who's clearly wrong. Well, clearly just a racist.
To be unreliable.
In what sense? So I made one statement.
You called everyone racist. You called me an Islamophobe about 20 minutes ago.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, I've just said
You're
something.
Credible or Kingo Gold.
The first time I've ever been memed or ridiculed, where they're putting my shit online.
It's not, bro. You're ridiculed.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've got the same haters and the same racists that are gonna ridicule me.
Yeah, that's what I think. Like
people like you jump on their back.
Are they racist?
People like you jump on their back, bro. People
that's fine. This is what I'm saying, Kingo. You prove yourself to be unreliable in your
because you prove yourself to be
thought processes
have no stance. You're a bit of a sellout type of character to me.
Anyone that criticizes a Kingo Gold
and you're a bitch,
racist.
Man. I'll say you're a straight out bitch, Ultra.
Why would you say that, Kingo Gold?
Because of the way you act, the way you move. You're a bitch.
But I can move. Can you move?
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
What does that mean?
And you're clearly godless because you want to mock people who are disabled. But I say you're a bitch. You hang around Islam, you gravitate off of fucking racist, bruv. You high ho silver fucking racist comments. I've seen you, bruv. You are literally, you're conformist. You're one of these sort of Jesus type characters who's like in the middle of everybody, but really, unfortunately, you're flirting with the racists, and that's it. And the trolls are people who actually come and trying to build, whether it be information or whatever. But you seem to think that because this is online, you can jump on all these little racists and all these little trolls from America and all the rest of it, and you think that. You think that between us Londoners, you think that really we're just going to think, all right, this is an online thing, fuck it. But at the end of the day, you're a black man online in a black community with bare fucking racists around you, and you're co-signing a lot of their antics and shit that they're saying online, which is clearly underhand racist fucking remarks, bruv. And you're condoning all of that shit. That's why I like Respect, because man will see something, call it out. You, bruv, you make jokes, you try and sort of, oh, we can't fight against them, we can't speak up against them. We've got like, I can't, bruv, I'm gonna be honest with you now, bruv. That's the reason why black people are on the bottom right now, bruv, because of brothers like you in the community that are just willing to just kind of like fucking flirt with these fucking racists and let them think that's all right.
You know what? Stop your fucking self-hate.
I'll say
that now. Fucked up a whole conversation for this. A whole conversation for this again.
Here to fuck up the vibes, man. You are here to fuck up positivity. That's why you're here, man. That's why you're here. You are definitely an agent, man. You're a straight agent.
You're an agent. What do you mean?
You're a straight agent, man. Go away, man. Just go away, man. At this point, you're just a waste of everyone's fucking bit rate.
To the whole,
you know what I'm saying to you? You're a waste of my bit rate, man. Just keep it moving, man. You just talk nonsense. Just talk absolute nonsense, man. And so I'm saying to you, don't be honest. Don't be honest. Don't be honest. Copper, don't be honest. Just go, Copper. Come offline, Copper. Just come offline, man.
Shut up, man. Go and dagger on
Rambo and 9 Ether. See why you just fucked up? You should have let him finish. Yeah, because he was telling you how he was really feeling. You see what I'm saying? And just
I'm man. He talks too much. No one don't want to hear his mouth, man.
I think you're
fucking saying the same things all the fucking time.
We need some more strong black people in the black community, bruv.
You're a joker, bruv. You don't do shit in the community.
I've done more than you. Right,
You not
Like
doing shit in the
strong black
community.
people
Shut
like
the
who?
fuck up.
Wait, Rambo.
Never
Wait,
done
wait,
nothing.
Rambo.
You
Strong
don't do
black
nothing for
people like
yourself.
who?
Captain Rambo. Let's have
Rambo.
a
Wait.
Shut up, man.
Like
You haven't
who?
done nothing.
Oh, let's
You could
compare
just barely
black
stand up.
people
Shut
like
up, you
who?
prick.
Bruv, look, at the
Fucking
end of the
donut.
day, yeah,
Come on,
Ask
bro.
him
you're
like who,
still
Rambo.
Wait, listen, how can a black
Shut your mouth, you dickhead.
black
Shut up.
captain leader
Shut up. Shut up.
even
Shut up, you
No,
confused
wait, Rambo.
goldfish.
Wait, Rambo.
Shut
Rambo.
up, you
Wait,
confused goldfish.
Rambo.
Don't talk
Rambo.
to him,
Let's
man.
take
at the end of the day, bruv,
Rambo.
you're
Wait.
known,
Let's take
you're
Ultra's
known for
advice.
being the black
Yeah,
panther
he's
man who was
obviously here
cheating
to say something.
and
Yeah,
messing
he
up
keeps
with
derailing
races.
the conversation and
Keep
keeps
going.
making it
Just
back
shut
to
up, you
himself.
little
With
pussy. And
races.
Yeah,
come
so
out your
let's
house a bit
hear
more.
what a king
With
goes
Go
about.
out
Let's
your
hear
I'm
what
house
not
a bit
Copper's
more.
good.
about,
I'm
man.
not. It's not even like
Get
I'm
dressed
trying
and
to
come out your house.
rehash
Go
or
bathe
highlight
and fucking
what
go
Rex
out.
is saying. It sounds like
You
I'm like
joke.
a
You're
broken
a
record.
joke.
I've heard a
You're
lot
a
of people
joke.
say it.
Do you know
I've
what?
heard
I just
people
dish you for
say
once
say
and
that.
for all.
And
King
I'll be
Gold.
honest with you, bro.
King Gold. You
In
are just
reality,
a nutter.
on this
You are
road,
just a madman.
bro, you've lost
You
all
are
your
just a
face.
confused
You've lost
madman.
all your face.
I don't know.
Rambo.
You don't know
I will
what the
never
fuck you're
regard you as
talking
any
about.
sort of Black
Shut
Panther
up,
member.
man. You
I
don't know
would
what
never
you're talking
regard
about.
you as
You just
any
full of
type of
mouth, man.
Black
Shut
Panther
up, man.
member.
Shut
You
up,
are a
man.
sellout.
Shut
You
up,
are
King Gold.
what you call
Shut up. I
is
can't wait
a
for the whole season
compromised
to come
brother.
out on you,
You're
bro.
compromised.
Season 1 to season
Your
5 of
hate
King
for
Gold
Islam.
fuck ups.
You've
Shut up, man.
already been online.
Shut up, King Gold. Yeah, you
disrespecting
ruined a good
Somalians,
conversation
disrespecting Islam,
because you can't control
disrespecting
yourself.
Somalians, disrespecting
You
Islam.
can't control yourself.
90% the same.
You
I've
can't
seen a lot
control
of people in the
yourself.
chat.
Shut
They're
up.
all Islamophobes.
But wait, but
They're
where
all
does the
They're
conversation
racist.
change? Can
So
go.
look,
How the
at the end of
conversation
the day,
change?
you lot
How
are
the conversation
they're
change?
Islamophobes inside that chat.
Listen, Kingo. Why are you talking about Islam? We're not even talking about Islam.
But she was kiki with all
Kingo,
the racists
you're
online.
talking about
That's what I'm saying. He's
Islam.
confused. He's
Rambo.
not even a Muslim. He's a
I
goldfish.
ain't got no respect.
Goldfish.
Literally,
Shut
the
up,
only
man.
people I've got respect for
Shut
is
up, piss
Eddie
boy.
and
Shut
the
up,
little
man.
King
Shut
of
up,
Gold.
man.
What? Wait, Rambo. Wait, because he's got my name in his mouth. A King of Gold. No, Copper Prince. Sorry. What do you know about me?
Wagwan, Nanifa. You're a bad gal.
What do you know about me?
London. I don't give a fuck if you had 100.
What do you know about me?
An army of 100 men. I'll take one of them
What
down.
do you know about me?
I'll take one of them down. I
You
would take
see,
one of
you
them down.
just started a whole heap of rubbish.
I would
Yeah.
definitely
Now
take
I'm
one of them
asking
down,
you
like
what
Mike
you know
Tyson.
about me. You have
Like
nothing
Mike
to
Tyson.
say.
I grab onto his ear, take off his ear.
Hey,
I
you
don't care
guys,
if you're from
do
South
any of you
London,
guys
North
drink
London,
matcha
West
green
London.
tea? Ultra, do you drink matcha green tea, Ultra?
I do not.
It has a lot of antioxidants in it. It's really good, and
Yes.
it's a more better source
Stop
of caffeine
smoking,
than
man.
coffee.
Listen, stop
Right.
drinking, and
Stop,
sniffing crack.
I'm not gonna
stop
lie.
smoking, man.
I'm not being to like to get
Boy,
back
listen,
onto
Captain.
normality.
I don't know. I
Copper
think we
shot.
need a medic.
Copper
To be
shot.
honest.
Listen,
I'm gonna go on mute,
you
man,
typed
because
in
like
the
I don't
back
want to
chat
speak
that
to
these
people
words
that are
have
not
curse
right.
Copper
words.
pipe.
And Copper Prince, you're not right, man.
Some milk. He needs some milk. You need some milk, Rambo. Fucking hell, bro. And you're talking to me and then he's
shut. You know what? You're a confused pussy owner. I'm not even letting you talk to me like no way. You know what? I'm not even gonna let you cuff. I'm not even gonna have. I'm gonna dish you today, you know, bro. Carry on, and I'm gonna dish you today, bro. You have never been to London. Shut up and sit down, man. Sit down. Sit down, you confused arsehole. You live on your own. You don't have no friends apart from man who comes online. You don't have no friends, bro. You're hopeless. You're hopeless. You don't even wash, bro. Shut up, man.
You're right,
Shut up, bro.
Look at your face.
Shut up.
Look at your
You
face.
drunk,
How can
man.
you tell
You
me
drunk.
I don't wash? I don't wash.
You drinking tenants in the morning.
Bro, you got no bed sheets.
King
You're,
Gold,
that?
you are
Rambo,
donut.
What's tenant?
You pick
What's
up.
tenant?
Hey,
What's
listen.
that?
You
King
you
Gold,
have
shut
money.
up, man.
When
No
you
one
get
ain't a
paid,
Trump like you, you know.
when
Nobody
you
ain't
get
a
paid,
Trump
you
like
take
you,
it
bro.
off the floor.
No one ain't a Trump sitting on benefits like you, bro.
Listen,
Cuss it.
Oh,
Shut up,
shoot.
man.
oh, what are you?
You're a
business
Trump.
Are you a business owner?
No ambition in life. Shut up. You're a
Are you a
Trump.
business owner?
You just get pissed off. Bro, you don't like women. You don't have no women in your life. You don't like women, bro. Yeah?
Oh my
You
goodness.
don't have no friends. You come on the hangout getting pissed about your goldfish act. Yeah? Come on. Find yourself. yourself. Find goldfish. I mean, stop spinning the man in your tank,
Uncle,
bro.
right now, you're only laughing.
I'm not your uncle, bro. I can never be related to a donut like you, bro. You're a donut. I'd be ashamed if you was my nephew. Let me pull it out there. If you was my nephew, I'd be ashamed. I'd be ashamed. You don't have no respect for no women. You don't have no respect for yourself. You don't have no respect for no one. You're just a goldfish.
I'm not part of the black community. I've clearly.
You're just a goldfish. You are fried fish.
I know
you are fried fish and hardo bread. You ain't nothing.
Claim to be this black panther.
You are hardo bread.
Who's known
fried fish
getting bun out by the most popular black
and peppers.
That freedom.
That's all you are. You're seasoned with peppers, bro.
That's all good.
That's all you are. You're seasoned with peppers. You're nothing but a hardo bread and fish.
You've already been out of that.
We have you on Fridays. This should have been Friday. You should be eating fish.
And everybody said
and chips on Friday. What the hell's going on?
Listen.
Why are you chipping yourself? King Goldfish, you are nothing but a sad loser. You need this energy. You need this panel. You need this talk. You need to talk
like
back.
someone baseball battered you in your face, Rambo. You small
bro. I can't wait to read and man. Yo, Freddy, send out the link man. This is gold, bro. This is goldfish.
Someone telling me need an extra in a new movie, bro. He looks like fucking god.
Bro, you famous on YouTube. You are famous. You are the famous goldfish.
Captain Rambo.
You are the fish called Wonder.
Hey, Jack Magician.
Fish called Wonder. You're the fish called Wonder.
And use this fucking plum. This plum.
Fish called Wonder. Fish called Wonder.
All right, stop it. I'm not going to do that. I feel a bit bad.
Okay, so listen.
You could have a speech impediment and you have a big gap in your teeth.
Who, me, bro? Yeah. You come and sit up. You're in a wheelchair. How about that, bro? You haven't been fucking since you never fucked in your life, bro.
I'm still
you can't even jump your balls, bro. You're a spastic, bro. You piss out of a piss chair. Shut up, man. You piss out of a piss bag, bro. You got a shit bag. That's how stupid you are. You got a shit bag. Shut up, man.
When my dick stands on
you got a shit bag, bro. Shut up. Fish called Wonder. Sit down, bro. You're a prick.
Well, fucking.
No, listen,
bro.
listen.
You can't even come out the water. You sprat. You can't even come out the water. You sprat. If you come out this water, you drown, bro. If you come out the water, you will drown. If you come out the water, you will drown.
Or you think
if you fall out your fish bowl, you will drown, bro.
You think you're Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Your fish tank needs cleaning, mate.
You put
your fish tank needs cleaning.
You put your mum's
your
makeup.
Fish tank needs cleaning.
Hey,
do you know what? I'll clean your fish tank for you. I think you need to clean your fish tank, man.
You put on makeup and you think you're fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Let me just leave you alone, bro, because you never seen me in your damn life, bro. I never met you. You just a fucking YouTube prick who no one's never met. No one's never seen you. Yeah, all we see is up your fucking M21 nose. Yeah, your double barrel shotgun. No one don't know you out. No one don't know you. No one has never seen you before. You are just a nameless goldfish. That's what you are. You just a known goldfish. No one don't know you, bro.
What you did?
No one don't know you.
You got.
I mean, no one don't know you. All we see you is in your disabled fucking bed, bro. Yeah,
listen,
shut up,
everyone, man. Big up the ostrich all day.
Yo, all right. Let me.
You know what I noticed, ostrich? You never big up the greyhound. Why is that?
Exactly.
Listen, the greyhound
is
like
cold.
A very distinct voice, like, because you don't expect that voice to come out of the greyhound, but the greyhound is like, you know.
I don't know why you gave me the greyhound. I still don't get it. But I love it.
What's wrong with the greyhound?
I don't know. It's because like greyhounds are slim and muscular and fast. I'm like the opposite.
Yeah, you should have been the bulldog.
No. You know who I should have been? I'm trying to think. I should have been the turtle, and James Jones should have been the greyhound.
Yo, Rambo, how do you wake up one day and think I'm gonna be Aladdin, but without all the clout and all the princess and all the sort of You know the.
Oh Lord.
You know what the funniest thing is? Akingo, are you not tired of embarrassing yourself?
No, that's the thing. But he comes.
Kingo's a madman. That's all he is. Game talk. He's a psychopath. He's a psychopath. Psychopath.
How can your main
psychopath?
Yo, Mel, what are you saying?
How do I sound? Are you not tired of embarrassing yourself? Sounds good.
Huh? What? Huh?
Kingo, are you not tired? I think that sounds kind of good.
Are you not tired? I said, are you not tired of embarrassing himself?
Tired. Am I not saying the accent right?
No, are you not tired of embarrassing yourself?
Of embarrassing yourself? No, you don't say it like me. You say it like you. I'm trying to practice the accent here.
Wait, do you know what it is? Like, listen, like, Okingo, I need you to do me a favor. No, don't do me a favor. Do yourself a favor. Like, chill out, bro. Chill out. Because I don't know why, but you're so butthurt. You're just lashing out and you're lugging shit in every direction.
Reanimate your foot there. Go stuck your mum.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying?
I think he's angry about something before he even has the conversation with you. So when the conversation starts, he just starts. You don't know where the source of this anger comes from. It's like, what's wrong with you?
But this is the thing. I'm not gonna be out here being a Kingo Goes therapist, right? Because that's long.
Forget that. No that's therapist treatment.
Do you understand what I'm saying? But this is the thing. He's coming online, and I won't lie to you. I've never heard anyone. Like, well, no, there's one other person, but
the thing is, Ultra,
yeah.
Remember, this is the second one. Remember, there was a one that was on the night before last, and he came on yesterday, and he didn't have this outrage. So why is there such outrage today now?
Because he's embarrassed. Because he's embarrassed. He's watched it back, and he realized he sounds like a fucking plum, and he would rather not have himself looking like a complete fucking egghead. Being out there in
Ask
the
him
ether.
which one is he more embarrassed about, the first one or the second one?
Listen, the one where the butterflies asking him about has he seen Boom Boom is the one I played for my dad, yeah, and my dad just greased him up. My dad was just like, Jordan,
oh my God, I played
my dad. He goes to me,
yeah.
He goes to me, Junior, you know, see it, this man I see Boom Boom in him life.
And
my dad was driving. We just left his house and he was tearing down the M1.
I don't care how.
He goes to me, Junior. You know, see it, this man I see Boom Boom in him life. And I said, bye. The way this man's moving, yeah, it's like it was a touchy subject.
Yeah, I was wondering why he just didn't answer the question.
Yeah, like it was mad.
Have you seen it? And then you said, have you seen a penis?
Have you seen a penis? Yes. And she's like, yeah, I have.
Yes.
At least once. Quick. Yeah. And then, like I said, King will go. The reason why you're so butthurt is because you realize you just look like a complete dick. Yeah, and you'd rather not have it up, and I get that, bro. So what I would say is,
I just don't want anybody using my voice, regardless if I'm sounding like the most intelligent person in the world.
You're a movie star. That's what
you are. Kingo goes. You can't come on P-Block and say you don't want people to use your voice.
Kingo, let me correct myself.
You're a movie star.
Oh my God, Kingo, let me correct myself because I corrected you and said that was not a meme. And clearly, there's evidence put in the back chat.
This girl's not trolling. All right, look, melanated.
No worry about him, man. You're my movie, man. You're my movie star.
Come sincere, innit? Come sincere. If you're kind of come on Rambo or Ultra Angle where you're being insincere and you're trying to...
No.
Don't do it, man. Talk to me.
You are going to be a star.
What I just said is that I tried to correct you and say that it wasn't a meme and... It actually was. What are you talking about? Be sincere. I still think that your comments was ridiculous about FGM. I still think that you said I'm not going to research it, and then you kept having an opinion on something that you didn't know.
So I said about. I'm not going to research it.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Yes, that's exactly what you said.
Listen,
Okay,
they told you to watch a video.
you can remember me saying that when I can remember my words being along the lines of, okay, I'm going to look further into it.
No, I remember because you were flip-flopping because you did say they told you to watch this video and you said, I'm not going to watch that video. You said, I'm not going to watch it because if people will make up information and to steer you in a particular direction. So you did not want to get new information.
No, I said I
you
was going to watch that particular video because I know what that video was about. It was the way he. I think it was a. I looked
How
at
would
who.
you know what it's about if you didn't see
No,
it?
because
That
I
sounds
saw
crazy.
who actually put it together, and it wasn't from. It was a very. It was quite. I think it was quite a common source actually. I think it's like a wiki type source. I'm not interested in mainstream media.
A video. How is it a wiki?
I'm not going to take
source?
on mainstream
It's
media.
a video. See what I'm saying? Again, you could what you could do, and let me tell you, if anyone who does research, what they don't do is they get one source. So what you could do is you could watch that source.
So look,
why are you interrupting in the middle of what I'm saying?
No, because what you're saying
you cannot comment. You cannot comment on
it's
part
got no
of the
validity.
sentence.
You're just going around in circles.
I didn't go around in circles. You just start. You're trying to filibuster. You're trying to interrupt me. Let me complete my thought. What you should do is you should gather multiple sources of reference or research, right? So you can watch that video, you can watch 8 other videos, and then you can compare. But if you get one video that shows you that, oh yeah, people are volunteering for FGM, and then you say, you see, that's just confirmation bias. What you need to do is you need to get like 8, 9, 10 different sources.
Cool. Like I said, now people like to hear what they want to hear because I've never supported FGM. I've never supported it.
You've never bundled out either. That's the truth.
What do you mean, Robert? Wait, hold on a second. I said I've never supported FGM, and especially the way they're doing it.
You've never supported and you've never bundled out either. That's all I said. I don't.
But be more specific. Be more specific.
No, you be more specific.
What I said. Oh yeah, and I'm going to be specific now, and I want you to be as well. I said that I don't believe in the numbers for one. And FGM is called mutilation because they're mutilating people. But if you do a surgery which is not mutilation, then it wouldn't be classed as FGM. So there's no way I've supported any practice that has FGM in it.
So can I ask you a question? Why would you change a topic when people are talking about FGM for you to talk about elective surgery?
Now that's a good point.
Why would you do that?
The reason why I did that because I don't think all of the cases ended up with people bleeding out or having fucking miscarriages or whatever.
No, that's not the point.
That was the point I was trying to highlight.
That was never the point. That was never the point. The whole
point
is you're saying the whole point is that you were speaking of what's called elective surgery. Elective surgery means a full-grown adult has money, they research a surgeon, they volunteer and lay down on an operating table under anesthesia. They have a procedure to enhance their bodies.
Yeah.
That is not what FGM is. So
okay, so
if you don't understand it, listen, if you don't understand what it is, then you have to not. So then you should not be speaking about FGM as if it's elective surgery. Because no one was talking about elective surgery. We were talking about procedures that happen to 7-year-old girls. And then you want to say,
so I never once condoned that. I never once condoned FGM. I've never once condoned that. So anybody trying to steer me down the path of, oh, you didn't completely ban it out, or you were talking on it like you liked it.
You kept saying that, well, if when they grow up, you actually said if when they grow up, their vaginas look nice, you don't see any harm. So you saying that it's okay for a 7-year-old.
Why reason why I'm cutting you is because you're saying that I've done things, and if I don't think that I've said I've done it,
if someone is talking about a procedure that happens on a 7-year-old, and then you say, well, if when they get older, then that means that it was worth dealing with it when you were 7.
So this is what I say. This is what I say.
Why does a razor blade need to be on a 7-year-old vagina?
Do you want to know what I actually think, or are you going to tell me what you think I thought?
No, I'm telling you what you said. You could change it up
and
now.
I tell you what, it won't differ. It won't differ. This would be exactly what I said before.
You could change it up now if you want to, but
because
what you said is what you
clearly,
said.
people's mental health and
You
their
can't
way
talk about
of
nobody's
dealing
mental
with
health.
things. They're on this thing where they want to troll and annoy people. Because me personally, I think that's
Are you
mental
speaking
health.
about your
When
own
you're
mental health?
purposely trying to annoy people,
Are
which
you
is
speaking of your own mental health? Are you saying that right now you can't have a conversation because of your mental health?
This is a difference. When someone's actually purposefully trying to annoy someone, that's when I say they've got mental health problems.
So when someone is intentionally flip-flopping on their stance and keep lying and changing things up, then they have mental health problems too then.
Okay, so you're saying that I'm lying. Okay, cool.
I'm saying that
All
you're
right, so what are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? Because you're saying, yeah, go on.
Good. Meat and potatoes. This is all I want. None of that bullshit. Other fucking side shit. So on that day, I was saying that personally, when it comes to young children being put through an operation, if it was done under the right conditions, then I don't see such a big problem here. That's what I said.
It's not an operation.
And I always fucking say that until the cows come home.
What's not an operation? It's not an operation. It's not an operation. I don't understand why you can't.
This is something I can't understand, right? Is that people are gonna know what I mean, but they're just gonna say, it's like irrelevant.
No, I realize what's happening. Wait, Nine, hold on a second. Do you know what's happening? A king of gold knows what he means, but he's not explaining it to us. That's where I think. That's what I think might be. Yeah, I think there's a fundamental.
If somebody was to call rape intercourse, you don't think it's worth to correct them and say, well, don't just call it intercourse because rape really it means something different. Rape is more involuntary. People typically volunteer to have sexual intercourse, and it's like, well, yeah, you know. She was doing it or she was getting it or something. However they wanted to word it outside of calling it rape when the person was forced. For you to call it surgery, elective surgery, like that's when you volunteer, you elect to have this done. Yeah, you're saying I consent. And a 7-year-old cannot consent to it. So
So that's the thing. I don't really see the big hoo-ha in that. I don't. And if you lot want to be honest, you're making a big fucking scene out of this. You lot are talking.
Wow.
Okay,
Good. So no way. So at least you now you can't say that
he did not support it. You can't
misunderstood or whatever. He sees nothing wrong with it, and that's all it is, man.
In a good manner.
I'm saying he keeps flip-flopping. He literally just said he saw something wrong with it. Didn't he just say he saw something wrong with it?
It's such a big thing. No.
Didn't he just say he saw something wrong with it though?
Sis, he just said, listen, melanated, let's not do this. Yeah?
You keep
he just said man. We don't see nothing wrong with it, and that's where we can leave it. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. Which is the same thing that he said the other day. He ain't saying nothing no different.
You get me? But he, in the same conversation, like maybe not 2 seconds ago, but maybe 5 minutes ago, he said, I do not support this. He literally said that.
Exactly, sis.
I don't support FGM.
So those of us with eyes and ears, we just gotta watch.
Let me ask you a question.
And listen and know what it is, man.
Let me ask you a question.
What it is.
Are you gonna call FGM if the child was to get it done in a more professional manner where she wasn't mutilated? Would you still call it FGM?
If I would call it, the only way, this is just melanated. The only way I would not call it FGM is if you have a young girl who is having complications. Maybe her urethra is not, the hole is not open enough, and she cannot eliminate all of her waste, and she needs some sort of surgery to correct her bodily functions, right? Then they have to correct whatever it is. Just like if you have a cleft lip, a cleft nose or whatever, or, something, some sort of abnormality with any one of your body parts. But to have a practice, a little girl's born, she gets cut. Absolutely. No matter what. Every little girl, boom, 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 boom. You got 7 daughters, all 7 happen. What's wrong? Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong. How do you know? You didn't even wait. You didn't even wait for them to be complications.
You're lying now. See, you're lying. You're not being genuine because not everybody does FGM. It's not because it's part of the.
Oh my God! But you know, you cannot say. Listen, you cannot say that because you have not done the research. See, that's just what you said. You said you're not researching it. You have not done the research.
Not everybody gets tribal.
You cannot say that. You can't speak on it. You haven't done the research. You have not done the research. You said that you didn't. You said that you didn't.
So what are you talking about? But listen, I would have heard if every girl would have actually had.
Shush.
Who says shush? No, I'm not going to listen to that. I'm not going to listen to that.
Yeah, you talking.
Really. Good morning, everyone. Really, I think we have a space for Sky Church and Buddha.
I don't even see you.
Yo, Malak.
Yeah, Captain. Good. Bless up, melanated and
oh,
Captain.
There you go.
See, look, all these retards in the chat. James, you sound smart, but you're not. Because at the end of the day, I didn't say holding down a girl was acceptable or possibly nothing to do with that.
This is what's on in the video that you don't want to watch. Is you can see that they holding her down. That's the whole point. You don't want to see it. I'm not advocating because then you're gonna be confronted with the bullshit. You don't want to see it. So then you can have.
I mean, look, this is just showing me the level of intellect, man. Currently on this panel.
You literally just said you don't see anything wrong with it. You confuse
it. Hang on. Did you just say that there's a problem with the intellect of the panel?
Once
again, you didn't just say that. Come on, behave yourself.
I didn't say that. Even me.
Stop being silly, man. I'm tired of this stuff. Stop being silly.
I wouldn't advocate any girl getting held down forcibly. Like I said, if you lot will
so what do you think is happening when they say go
again? Like
so what do you think? I mean, what's your intellect? Since you're so intelligent, what do you think is happening?
In the way they get
you are intelligent. You are intelligent. Do you think that in Ethiopia, little 7-year-olds are being admitted into the hospital and put under anesthesia to have this done?
Exactly. I was going to ask that question.
I'm trying to understand.
You know where it went downhill when a bunch of retarded Yankee
Can you answer the question instead of saying insults? Can you answer the question? Can you answer the question instead of insulting people?
No, melanated. No, he can't. Anytime his brain can't process information, he just lashes out with flippant scenes of hostility. That's what he does.
He can't answer the damn question.
This is what once again, I'm gonna
keep saying he don't want them to. What do you think a 7-year-old? You think a 7-year-old is gonna sit
I know you're not trying to wind me up.
Somebody put a razor blade to their skin and they're not gonna cry?
Because I'm not completely pro-black, and I actually like to.
You don't have to be pro-black.
Block, brother. I know that for a fact. You either
subconsciously or all the Akis. Look at my Aki brother Malik right here. I don't have no problem with Islam. Don't do that. Don't even do that.
Yeah, you do, Melanie. I've seen it, and you're part of you're part of the military service as well. So clearly, you got no bias there. Anyway,
what are you talking about? I'm part of it. I'm not part of it.
I will single-handedly destroy everybody because I know a lot.
Wait, hold on.
Come on.
Don't see? No. Wait, Malik, don't rise to it. Don't rise to it. He's always sending threats, and this dude can't get upstairs. So don't
rise to his occasion.
There's clearly a bias, and you know why I say that? Because I'm clearly defining what I mean by. If girls if girls get this thing done where it's not actually in a third world fucking environment,
so you're speaking about elective surgery again.
Yeah, third world. Yeah. Continue.
Using lack of PPE, and they're just doing it sort of willy-nilly with a rusty fucking shit. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if the girl was to get it done properly. In an environment where it was conducive, it would not be classed as no longer be classed as FGM. It would be classed as just a useless surgical procedure in certain people.
Okay, so can I just I want to make sure I understand what you're saying. For the record, the final record.
Let's see if you can get it.
You are okay with I'm just going to call it female circumcision, right? Female circumcision as a form of elective surgery when the young person, right, the whatever, young woman, whatever, she's 20, 19, whatever, she is unhappy with her area and goes to seek out a surgeon to have a procedure. You are not okay with FGM as what we know that is occurring in many of the countries in Africa.
Obviously, that's something that I would stand against. So if people
okay, so for the record, Kingo, so that other people, not us on the panel, for other people that they understand you, I'm encouraging you to use the term elective surgery. They have something that's called a what is it called? Mommy makeover. They have.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be elective though if you was doing it to your child, because they wouldn't have the
right. But we wouldn't do it to your child because there's nothing wrong with your child. Like for instance, people get breast implants not when they're 6. They don't even have breasts to get breast implants. Why would they get breast implants? They get breast implants when something is wrong with the size of their breast, right?
Well, if I feel if the family feel like they want to take it into their hands to do what they're going to do, this the medical procedure.
So you think parents should do whatever they want to their kids?
I'm not going to equate Western surgical procedure to anything to do with FGM, because FGM is getting little girls, holding them down, cutting them off with bad fucking practice. I'm talking about if it was done in a good way, I would be for a parent having a choice of getting rid of whatever they feel whatever they feel necessary on their child's body.
So okay,
so yeah, big up.
As long as it's not obviously handicapping the child.
Let me try.
And maybe that sounds barbaric, but really and truly, all that is an operation to make things better in the future, look-wise. I don't care. I would not be against that to the degree where we need to stamp this out and da-da-da-da-da. You're looking at it like, oh, it's happening to little girls, and how could you get rid of their lovely little pum-pum or whatever? Sorry, excuse me, I shouldn't say that because a little girl, like, I'm saying, I didn't mean that anything any bad.
Yeah, Kinga.
Like, I'm not against that fully, but I'm not. I can say that I'm not. Yeah, go on, what's happening, mate? I'm not going to speak over the whole panel. Go for it.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I heard you speaking the other day, and I'm confused as to how you can say the things you're saying, Kinga, to be real with you. Like, we're talking about, like, so let me get this right. You use this as the FGM as an example. So would you be pro a young girl transitioning into a young boy and taking all these different types of hormones and stuff like that?
No, but I'm not pro. That's the thing. That's one thing.
Okay,
all right. I'm not pro.
Let's just break this down for a minute so I can get a better understanding. So you're not pro that. So
no, not at all.
What about like the deformation of the skull? Certain tribes wrap the skull when the child's small, so they have elongated skulls. Would you be pro something like that?
Yeah, I think that was a bit. I think there's probably not. Probably not. No, you're right there, because there are some very sort of pseudo practices that happen.
Right. So I'm trying to understand how you can be anti something like that, the changing of the body of a child, but you can be pro FGM. Like,
yeah, but I mean, look at it like this, yeah. Like, your head, change it to be more elongated. If they thought if that was more socially more attractive, and that was the procedure they got done, like Japanese get their teeth to be snaggled for some reason. It makes no reason in Western civilization. They don't understand why they're doing it, because everybody wants straight teeth, but they do it because they think it looks cute. So, like, people do things and we don't really understand the reason for it. But let me be honest with you. Yeah. If they did that to their child and it was causing pain, and it was what we would say was not conducive or not good for human beings, you know what I mean? Not humane. Then yeah, I would rule it out.
What about when they bind their feet? What about when they?
Sorry, hold up, Melanie.
It's not so bad.
Let me just finish this thought here. So, Kinga, look at this now. So, are you aware of the different types of FGM?
I think there's some that try and get rid of the sensation, from what I can remember. What people presented. Another one was aesthetic. One was health, mostly health related. From what I think someone came on to clarify that as well. So
look at this. So there's 4 types of FGM. Okay, there's ones that include the complete dissection of the clitoris. There's ones that include sewing up the vagina. There's all these different forms of FGM.
Yeah,
Are you saying that you're cool with all of them?
Oh, look, let's be honest. Come on, brother. From listening to me yesterday or from the last couple of days, would you say that I would be cool with all of them?
Well, I don't know. To be cool,
No. I'm not.
To be cool or to be au fait with any of them is to me insane. So I'm trying to understand where do you draw the line here, and why do you draw the line?
Where I draw the line is if something is done, like say someone goes and gets breast implants, but they fall out 2 days later because they were done bodge job. That's right. That's messed up. Go and get a claim from that person and get him shut down.
Okay, so would you be sorry, Kingo, listen. Would you be pro a 4-year-old child getting breast implants?
No, but come on, man. I mean,
why not? But why
no,
not?
Because her boobs would are something that should come when she's older. And you could go far to say as, oh well.
Listen to
yeah, I know what you're gonna say.
But if her parents
no, you don't know what I'm gonna. Kinga, you're not gonna know what I'm gonna say. Go on. Right? Because yesterday or whenever it was, you tried to put it forward like you're helping the child because her vagina is gonna be more aesthetically pleasing to her husband, so you're doing the child a favor by making her have a different type of looking genitals. Now I'm saying to you, if that be the case, if you give her breast implants at 6 years old, then she's gonna have a better chance of having an aesthetically pleasing body, so that she can get a different husband. So why is it okay for one and not okay for the other?
Nah, I think that's a bit too harsh because boobs are meant to come when you're like 18, 19, right? If you're going to have a part of your body that it's not like a clit starts off one thing and then it grows into this sort of, it has like a boob-like growing period. It doesn't. It's just, it comes out, it is what it is. And some look different. And if the mum and dad feel like it's necessary, or they feel like, you know what, she'll probably be more happy, or more, this is probably going to be, in my eyes, a better looking thing when she gets older. For them to take that decision is what everybody's so up in the air about.
Yes, and they should be, and that's absolutely correct.
Yeah, no, and I can understand that. But like I said, I did pick my words.
Listen, I'm gonna jump off, but before I jump off, Kinga, seriously, I feel like you're a big man in 2020. Yeah, I don't know if you have children. I don't, but I'm well versed enough to understand that mutilation of a child in any way, shape, or form is unacceptable in this day and age. Do you understand? Regardless of the reason, if the child has something that's wrong with her genitalia, she goes to a hospital and get it done properly. Do you understand? Yeah, I'm done. Maybe you should look into FGM and find out about the things, the issues they have with giving birth, the things they have with having sex when they get married, and all these different things. You can't mutilate someone's body.
So they did that. They did some very bad jobs then.
Sorry?
Am I right in saying that?
Are you right in saying what?
If that was the case, that these kids were or these women,
they're not women, they're children.
Well, you're saying that they were at birth. They were when they try and give birth, it gives birth complications. So I'm assuming that the children would be elder. So I would say when the children actually become older and they want to have kids and they're having botched operations, that would indicate that the person who did it didn't know exactly what they were stitching up. And so once again, we're going back to the practice and the way they've done it has been horrible and abhorrent. It's not the fact that they could have actually gone to a proper doctor with proper stuff and actually got it done properly.
A proper doctor wouldn't do it because it'd go against their ethical judgment. They just would not do that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So look, anyway, I'm gonna jump off.
Buddha. The reason why you can't get through to him, Buddha, is because he's comparing FGM to elected cosmetic surgery.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's why it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but just Kinga, it ain't no, maybe just rethink your position, man. Cause I can't believe I'm hearing what I'm hearing, to be honest with you. Anyway, big up everyone on the panel, man. I'm gonna chat to you guys.
Yeah, big up, Buddha.
Shit, man, I couldn't get off mute. Buddha, big up yourself, broski. Listen, Buddha, listen. Everyone on the internet,
that was a great analogy.
Except a Kingo Go.
Analogy.
Except a Kingo Go understands what's going on here.
Chill out, man. You little
it's
white.
mad.
You're one.
You know what?
If you want to come and see me, Ultra, you can come and see me, bro.
I literally don't want to come and see you.
Yeah.
Like,
Listen,
I literally don't want to come and see you.
You're a troll.
You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about
you're purposely trying to annoy me.
I think it's in China. It might be another country though, where they bind up the young girls' feet so that their feet can be very narrow, and they have to wear.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Is it something like feet binding, or something like that?
Feet binding. So like they wrap their feet, and they only take they only unwrap their feet while they take a shower, and then when they come out the shower, and so
they wrap it back up,
and they wrap it back up, and basically they keep it bound so tight that it stops their feet from growing, and it basically like deforms like as the bones are developing. It just stunts everything, and it's basically supposed to be a sign of position or I can't find the word I'm trying to say, but it's supposed to be a sign of like that they're high position. Sorry, you guys.
Yeah, I can't even lie. The views that man's holding over children, like, it's mad. It's just dangerous. It's sad that a man who has got time to send out all kinds of threats and insults.
Honestly, bro, you know what? You're trying to wind me up, bro. But people like you, I'd slap, bro.
Wait, am I only starting to wind you up?
Yeah, you're trying to
yeah, King of Gold, you're not right in the head.
No, I'll be honest with you, bro. It's something I don't partake in, bro. Purposely trying to wind people up, bro. That's what you're doing, isn't it? But that's cool. That's what.
So wait a minute, hang on a second. Is it me winding you up, or am I trying to wind people up?
You're a little sweaty fucking.
I'm actually not sweaty. I've had a really nice wash and I'm not sweaty.
You're
I put like baby powder on my lower back, so I feel kind of nice.
You cape without even knowing it. King Walter, you're a fucking wetback, stanky, fucking pedophilic yank with no brain in your head. So go and suck.
King of Gold, have you washed today?
You little racist scumbag.
Have you been in the shower today, King of Gold?
Mutilation business. Well, so that's one of the races. Walter is a racist for America.
He hasn't washed. He hasn't brushed his teeth. I don't think he's got out of his bed.
Part of the military. I question her validity and if she's even serious.
It's still nuts.
Definitely got bias. Ultra, I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't even know where you stand, but let me be honest.
Yeah. Well, why didn't you ask me?
House Brother comes to mind.
Why didn't you ask
Captain
me?
Rambo, you're a joke. At the end of the day, you're fucking.
Wow. Wait, listen to this guy dishing out.
Listen to this guy.
I'm not gonna lie, King of Gold, you're moving moist. You're moving moist.
This is what I'm gonna do.
Moist. King of Gold, you know when you call people sell out, yeah? What?
You don't even know what you are,
to know. What do you mean?
You can't be bought. You can't be bought or sold. You are finished. You are finished. You don't come out your bed. You can't be bought or sold. You are finished. You can't come out your goldfish tank. You can't come out your tank. You can't come out your bowl. You can't come out your bowl. Kingfish can't come out of his bowl. Kingfish can't come out of his bowl. Kingfish can't come out of his bowl.
This guy is
Kingfish can't come out of his bowl.
Yeah, I can't lie. A King of Gold. I warned you. I warned you this morning, a King of Gold. I said, if you're gonna come online, you have to be careful about the things you say, because you're gonna be known. You're gonna be known, like the Catholic Church is known for a historic child rape. You're gonna be known as the FGM Don. You're gonna be known as the goldfish FGM dude.
I'm gonna flick you on the end of your nose when I see you, little chichi man.
Yeah, but if I stand like a meter away from you, you won't be able to get me.
Yeah, but okay, cool.
I'll try. You're fun. fucking Malik, did you hear the madness that this man was just saying? And then instead of taking time to reflect and understanding that he's made a mistake again with his words, he's just getting angry with everyone else. He's not well. He's not well.
But I would like to ask like a question or two. First of all, let me see if I could direct the question to King. King, if let's say everybody's on the same page of you can't take a child and do FGM on them. So let's say if a woman was like grown enough to like take care of herself and she feels like she wanted to get rid of a part of her body, do you think that's a good choice?
Well, you know what the funny thing about it is, well, you wouldn't probably believe me. You know, I've never really been for surgical procedures. Because
the reason why I'm asking is there's a difference between a child that like don't really know what they are doing. You know, this is just something that's being done to her, and then there's a difference between someone who is an adult or is old enough to take care of themselves and have a choice of taking it off by themselves. So I want to know, like, which one is right? Is it the one that's grown up to have a decision to take it off, or is it the one that was forced to take it off?
See, that's the problem. That's the problem is you having to force a child to get rid of something that they don't even know that they're losing out on, which obviously this day and age is quite a hard decision to make. I've got no kids, so in hindsight, theoretically, I can say things, but I ain't got no kids. I haven't got any kids. You know what I mean? So I think probably that's where I was so open and just sort of throw away with what I had in mind. But really, when I think about it deeply, I know the difference between FGM and what I'm trying to say is different, because FGM, we all know FGM, the way it's been practiced as well. The reason why it's called FGM is because they're hurting people out, they're killing people. But like I said, if it's done properly, then I personally don't think it's such a big thing. Oh, it's because the child's too young, she hasn't got the right decision. Don't, because she's going to be. It's not because they're being horrible and malicious to cripple the person in a good heart, whether it be health or athletics, like I said. But you lot are kind of going like the parents. The way I'm catching it is like the parents actually purposely being neglectful by doing what they're doing. But with FGM, clearly they are, because who would want to even put their kid near a procedure where they're gonna come up against so many problems? That's
gonna hurt. Okay.
Yeah,
okay. So that's a difference between two local doctors, of which one knows what they're doing without, let's say, 2 out of 10 pain, and the most of them is like 10 out of 10 pain, right? So if you go to a local doctor, right? Let's say most of them don't know what they're doing, and they just cut a child up, and she ends up having a disease or dying or something. And there's a difference between going to a doctor who actually knows what they're doing and just gives you a 1 out of 10 pain, like a mild pain. So you would support going to a doctor, a local doctor. Let me not say a doctor now. Let me say a local doctor who knows what they're doing with basically no pain, rather than go to a doctor who would inflict.
See, this is what I don't believe. Honestly, Malik, I'll be honest with you. I hear exactly what you're saying, but I don't believe that these people are getting rid of it solely to take away the sensory pleasure. I know that that's skewed. I know for a fact that is completely skewed. I don't care what. No.
So why do they? What's the benefit of taking it like?
See, now, if you say there's a number of FGMs. Right. That would I would be led to believe that there would be a number of reasons why they're doing it.
Okay, so if the benefit is for the child or the woman,
so some evil some evil people are getting rid of the whole thingy, so the female doesn't have that much pleasure when she's older, which they maybe in their head they think that she's less likely to cheat or something. I don't know what they're thinking by that. That's retarded. That's horrible. Get rid of that shit. But that's not the fundamental reason why people took part in FJM. And now if I don't know, James SC is getting super highlighted inside the chat. So if you want to come on, because
no, we're not talking about James SC. I'm trying to understand something, because I really don't understand.
Go on.
Who's that? Yo, Malik.
Yeah.
What it is, Malik. Yeah, some people find it very hard to explain what they truly mean. Towards other people. Maybe if he was explaining it on his own to you, you might get to understand. But the way I was saying it, he clearly does not understand the treatment or anything about it. What a lot of these people do is watch when it comes on the news, they start to investigate it, and they would only take maybe the perspective of what the media is showing them. Now, if you know about it through religion and the principles of circumcisions, and you know that through certain cultures throughout the indigenous world that have removed certain sexual functions of the women, was known as the clitoris, because this boy here doesn't want to take time, and let people explain and try to make him understand what he's talking about, he wants to argue. But what I'm trying to do is throw in another line to show you that I do understand where he's coming from, but he clearly does not fully comprehend the procedures and what it's about. Is it mutilation, or is it just a treatment? He doesn't understand these stuff. So what he's doing, instead of he's admitting where he's wrong and allowing people to hold on, allowing people to explain where he's going wrong, he wants to argue with them, bro. That's the problem where he's going wrong.
Cool. I see. Trust me, Captain. Go ahead.
Go on. Well, I mean, with that one, you're saying that I don't want to take the time to find out exactly what FGM is. And I've just heard someone in the chat saying, this is what the people are saying.
You know what you need to do? Stop worrying about the people in the chat, bruv. Allow the people in the chat to do what they want. Stop watching the chat, fam.
All right, so you can...
we up here on the panel with you. Hold on, fam. Hold on. You are on the panel. Listen, man. Listen, this is where you go wrong again. See the next time you muck up, I'm gonna leave you,
King,
I'm gonna leave you.
1 second, King.
Allow me, man. Please, man.
That's admit when you're wrong, bruv. You don't fully understand.
And I'm not. I've admitted that I've been wrong here a couple of times. Like I said, I bumped into some.
Then put your hands up and leave it as it is.
I bumped into some intellectuals on here, and I'm dumb. I'd say I'm dumb. I'm like nobody, bruv. You know what I mean? So I'm not. I'm the first one to say I'm wrong.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm. You know what? I hold my hands up if I'm wrong. But at the end of the day, you can't tell me. You cannot.
Do you know what? You're going wrong now. You're going wrong now. You're going to start going wrong, bro.
Let me finish, bro. Come on, man. You can't tell me that is the main sole reason that they are doing this, bro. Like James SC is coming in and saying, and they're saying it themselves.
Worry about the people on the panel. Stop worrying about the chat.
So King.
They're trying to desensitize women's private parts. That's not the fundamental reason why these FGMs are taking place. That's not. That's a lie, bruv. That's a lie. Even me, with my lack of knowledge and my brain and the way it's working, I'm pretty dumb and stupid, and retarded, goldfish or everything. But I know for a fact, and I haven't even looked at any of the figures, that's just skewed. That's just a lie. That's how stupid.
Look. Malak. Hold on, King Gold. Malak.
Yeah.
Malak, listen to me. You can't defend something here where you have lack of knowledge of, bruv. Yeah?
Sure.
This is a prime example. If you have lack of knowledge of something and you are wrong, give up. Allow the person who has more knowledge of that subject to teach you a bit more for you to argue with them. You don't assault, you don't fucking threaten violence on them and talk about where's meet up and all that shit. You clearly don't understand what you're talking about.
So let me ask another question. Can we say FGM in the trending fashion? When I say trending fashion, means that, you know, because certain people are doing it, everybody else just want to do it in the community, is wrong. But when we look at it as something that could hurt the child, say for instance, if you have it on, you might become you can't have babies. If you don't do your FGM, you might not be able to have menstruation. If you have it on, say basically you're doing it because it has a defect on you. So can we say those that are doing because of something being wrong with the child or the adult is valid, but those that are doing it just because everybody's doing it is actually wrong? Can we say that?
If you're going to take part in a procedure which is known for having very bad negative effects,
right,
and the majority of people that are getting it done are all having bad negative effects, then clearly someone who's got any type of brain cells would rule that out. So, like, this goes back to this little pussy I was going to get slapped if I ever see a reanimator trying to line me up like I was supporting FGM, because I have never once supported FGM. I said if they were doing a procedure which fixed in certain people's aesthetic mind the woman's private part, then I don't think that's such a bad thing.
Okay, so
FGM isn't happening to women; it's happening to little girls.
Okay, look, see,
okay, Ultra, good point. So that's the difference.
Okay, children. Like, this is it. Like, this is what I don't like about these so-called intellectual people. You may put down something like just a spelling mistake. They won't think about what you're saying or your content. What they'll do is they'll be little fucking pussy holes, bro, and say, "Oh, you missed out the, where's your punctuation?" It's just like retarded. It's just childish. It's childish, bro.
I apologize for trying to maintain good standards. Please forgive me.
All right, you was correcting what I was saying. All right, fair enough. I mean, look, it's a child getting the procedure done. That's the main difference. But at the end of the day, mate, if they do it properly, then it won't be such a bad thing. I don't.
If they do what properly, if they do what properly,
to the degree where they weren't having complications in the future and dying in the beginning. Well, you can't be or dying. Well, and dying in the beginning.
So are you saying if FGM is done in a way where the girl has general anesthetic and all the rest of it, then you're okay?
Yeah, it's just like another procedure.
Wow, you're done at it. So
this is my question, Ultra, and
it will be recorded.
So this is my question: is there any scenario that could make a community or a parent take their child for FGM, knowing the fact that it's gonna say the reason why they're doing it is to help her health? Say for instance, they know it's not gonna.
Because this is the thing. I think what we're doing is like FGM is female genital mutilation. You can't say who's gonna take their child for FGM.
So yeah, but we're not talking about FGM now.
King, one second, King.
Yeah, Kingo, go on mute, bro. Kingo, press the mute button.
Your brain.
Press the mute button, Kingo.
1 second, King. 1 second.
Dude, press the mute button.
Fucking retard, man.
Don't.
There you go. Well done. You figured it out. Well done. Yeah. So Malik, what are you saying?
Yo,
no, I'm saying if.
Oh, look, it came back off mute. Can you believe this?
Who's Skype?
I'm saying, Ultra. What I'm trying to understand is if there's a health benefit for the child or the woman, is this something good? either to help a menstrual cycle, either to
No. I'm not gonna lie to you, Malik.
I don't know.
I think I don't know. Maybe this is my lack of understanding now.
Right.
But if you're gonna perform FGM on a child because she's got a problem with her menstrual cycle, then you're crazy. You're fucked up. You've got no knowledge of biology, of human biology.
Right.
If you got a problem with your menstrual cycle,
Let
you
me
don't cut
not
off
say.
a woman's clit.
1 second. Let me not say menstrual cycle. I'm just saying something that would help her body. I don't know. It could be anything. I can't give you an example. I'm just saying, is there a health benefit for someone to do it? If not, I'm not supporting it.
All right.
But I'm just saying.
Okay. Now listen,
I'm
Malik.
asking.
Let me answer your question in a way that I understand it. Yeah.
Right.
Vaginas, as they are both beautiful and delicious. Right.
True.
They are perfect as is. Now, if there is a woman who has a problem with her her genitals, like a genuine medical condition, which means maybe the vagina is malfunctioning, right? Maybe it's extremely difficult for her to get wet, or there's a condition where women can just orgasm constantly, and like there's loads of different things.
Exactly.
Right?
That's why I was.
There's loads of different reasons. There's loads of different things that can happen to a vagina. The
Right.
problem is none of these medical conditions are the reason why you would slice a clit, cut off labia, or stitch up the vaginal opening. This is tribal, ancient nonsense. It's harmful. It's harmful, and it's demonstrably harmful. Now, like I said, vaginas are like 99% of the time perfect, but there are some women, like I said, who there's a condition, and I cannot remember what it's called.
I feel 110.
Yeah, no, because don't forget, there's women who orgasm like constantly, just busting a nut. Like, so if they're hoovering, busting nut, they sit down to watch TV, bust nut. Like, and after a while, that must get like, oh please, I can't take this now. Wow, that type of lady who's suffering from that for the first week, it's probably fun. And then it's just like, I'm tired of this now. So she would have to go and see a legitimate gynecologist. A legitimate gynecologist. That means he's a fanny doctor. That's what he is. Just like dentists are teeth doctors. No, wait, don't cut me. Don't cut me, I'm on a roll. Wait. Hold that thought. Don't cut me on a roll. She would have to go see a fanny doctor. Right? Just like when you got a problem with your teeth, you go see a dentist because they are teeth doctors, right? Now, if you are taking razor blades to a child for some sort of fucking ancient custom, you're a cunt.
Yeah, but the
Caribbean.
Wait, King. I have a question for Ultra. When you say gynecologist,
your granddad done that Ultra. How do you know your granddad was doing FJM?
Yeah, but it don't matter. He might be wrong.
Wait, I can't go gold. Wait, I can't go gold. What did you just say?
He said, how do you know if your granddad...
How do you know that your granddad or your great-granddad wasn't doing FJM?
It's not FJM, for the love of biscuits. It's not FJM. It's female genital mutilation.
Answer the question. How do you know that your granddad, your grandma weren't doing FJM?
I don't. But they're Jamaican. They're Jamaican, so I doubt it. However, if they was doing it, a king or go. Listen to the difference between you and me. If they was doing it, it's wrong, and I bun it out. Listen to me carefully now.
Ultra,
bun it out. Now let me hear you do the same. Bun out FGM in all of its form. None of this just in case it looks good when she's 25.
Ultra. You said something about gynecologists, and I wanted to ask you, how do we get in a community where they don't even have a modern technology or whatever? Who would they consult?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, Malik. Then okay, that's an excellent question, right?
Right.
If a woman is suffering from a condition where she does see the gynecologist, how is it that you think taking a razor blade to a child is a good thing? It can never be. Especially for someone who's not a doctor or a surgeon. Okay, so do you? That's why I was saying That's why I was saying local doctors who knows what they're doing and will inflict a 1% pain, not a 10%, 10 out of 10 pain. I'm saying in Africa, you got to consider many people don't even have doctors. They don't even know what a gynecologist is. So it's either they go to the city hospitals or they go to the local doctors. So I'm saying about the local people now, because if we have to consider one party, we have to consider the other. So if they can't go to the gynecologist, who would you think is best fit to understand this woman's condition and would tell them, okay, go eat this fruits or go sleep with this man or go masturbate or go do this or go do that or I have to cut you, whatever. Like, who would they have to go see? Or just leave it there? To be fair, in those hold on. To be fair, in those circumstances, there's not a lot they can do, but you need to understand this. There's a possibility that a human being, a young, vulnerable human being, might have a medical condition that is not only being misdiagnosed, but they're being subject to medical practice. Like, just think about that. If these people aren't gynecologists and this person has a genuine problem, in fact, explain to me. I'm trying to think, right? If you're experiencing orgasms like constantly, like I don't know how you fix that. I really, really don't. Right? Like I don't know. I don't know. Right? Do you know why I don't know? Do you know why I don't know? It's because I'm not a gynecologist. I don't know. Right? I don't know.
I know, right? Let me tell you.
Yeah. No. You can't. No, because remember, if the wind blows the wrong way, she's gonna nut back.
Let me tell you. Let's just tell her advice on the wrong way to have like 5-10 boyfriends.
No, but don't forget. She doesn't even need the man. She's like, listen. If the wind blows on her, if the wind blows too hard. Yo. You understand what I'm saying? It's mad. But I'm saying, and this is the point. Yeah. You've got people who know fuck all about this topic, speaking on it, giving their inept opinion about shit they don't understand. And I'm saying, if they're in some remote village where, like FGM, some sort of cultural practice, it's wrong. It doesn't fucking matter if you've been doing it for 20,000 generations.
Right. That's why I was trying to separate between.
You support FGM. I've never said I supported FGM. I've never once said I support FGM. So get out of your mouth.
Bro, did you or did you not say? Did you or did you not say it's okay if they cut it so that when they get older, it will look better for their husband? Did you not say that?
Clearly, you guys are trying to draw me out. You know what I said, and you're trying to put something else. Like I said, something else. I'll relay it one more time.
No, please don't. We're tired of hearing you now. Please don't.
For the retards and the
please don't. No, don't use the word retard. Don't use the word retard.
I'll be back, Ultra. Give me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, Malik. Big up yourself, bro.
I've only had.
Try not to leave me alone with this guy for too long, man. I don't trust him, man.
All right.
No. I just have to make a couple of calls. 5 minutes.
Cool. Cool.
You cannot tell me that I made myself unclear. Yeah, these results that are happening are all fucking done by stupid doctors. At the end of the day, I've made myself very clear. I do not support FGM. And like I said, man, if it's done properly, then yeah, it should. I don't think it's such a bad practice.
What, bro? You just contradicted yourself in the same fucking sentence. I don't support it, but it's not that bad. Are you dumb, bro? You're done out here, bro. You're done out here.
Listen, Ultra. Like I said, man, you're a fucking bus driver, bruv. You just stick to driving buses, and don't ever try and test me with my intellect.
Why would I try and test you, bro? You're a fucking lunatic. You're done out here, King of Gold. And even if you saw me on my bus, if I stopped my bus, you wouldn't even be able to attack me. I'd have to put out the fucking wheelchair ramp for you to come and get on. Behave yourself.
Well, listen, Ultra's
That's what I'm saying. You're so stupid, bro. Like, imagine this. Instead of just admitting you made a mistake, you're doubling down and not only embarrassing yourself, like, consistently, but you're making yourself look like a complete and utter zombified moron. And no one's doing it. No one's making you look like a moron. But you.
There's him on the end
Do you
of the
understand
mic
that?
Fucking driving a bus.
I'm actually not on the bus. I'm furloughed.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm not going to question the fact that each to his own, trying to make money. I'm not trying to disrespect the man like that. But you can't come on to. It's like you're coming from a professor's background. You're not. You're a professional.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean? When have I ever said I was a professor? I'm having a conversation with you. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Akingo Gold, has anything that you said this afternoon embarrassed you? Has anything that you said this afternoon been embarrassing?
Archer, you're so intelligent. You can follow a route. Well done. Congrats.
Yes, darling.
And you can follow a route, and you can write. You can roll down.
No, babe. He's a moron, and he doesn't even realize it. And you know what the funniest thing is? He's blaming the reanimator for making him look dumb.
I'm not, bro.
Babe, that's the thing. Apparently, I should just stick to driving buses. And he was like, I can't test him and all the rest of it.
You can't. I'm smarter than you. Ultra. I'm smarter.
I know. He's more. Bro, if you were smarter than me, you would have just ducked off the internet like 2 hours ago.
I made more sense out of the he that I just heard just now than what you've been saying over the last 10 years you've been on this bloody thing.
What are you saying?
Yeah, see,
what are you even saying right now?
More than I understand what you're saying. Because at the end of the day, I never said I've supported FGM. So for you to champion this narrative that I've actually wholeheartedly, fully supported FGM in any way, shape, or form, or even subtly supported it, then you'd have something to run with. But like I said, I shut that down from day one. And what it just shows me is that the carrot that I've put out, because I came here to cause controversy, I want to be honest with you, because I understood that what I was going to say could cause ruffle some.
God, now you're just lying. You're pathetic. You're lying and you're pathetic.
All the Islamophobes come out and they try to skew me to a narrative which I actually didn't even give out. And then to make that, to solidify things, there's a little no life putting my voice on a character. So look, that just shows that this is an entity. Like, I know I actually feel like I sound a bit like Raj, but this is an entity, a group of people who are 100% conformist, jump on any type of Islamophobe topic, pound it into people's minds. And if anybody comes up with anything that even subtly questions their narrative, then you get a barrage of racists inside the chat, a couple of guys coming on trying to troll you about something you haven't actually even really said. So yeah, man, good luck to you lot, man. Good on you.
All right, so what are you saying? Are you ducking out now, yeah?
No, I just thought I'd just round that whole situation off with yeah, man, just stop the trolling, innit? Stop the trolling, you know what I mean?
Wait, what do you mean by trolling? Okay, go. Do you understand the difference between constructive criticism and trolling?
Really bad. I mean, I've never condoned FGM, but people still coming on here saying, "Why do you condone such an abhorrent practice?" It's like, come on, man. I mean, like, if you can't even take the time to decipher or listen to what I've said, it's not like it's symbology. This is just basic, straightforward stuff. FGM, not for it. Good medical procedures, which do the same thing as FGM, but without all the mutilation. I don't see such a bad thing in that. That is not me saying
what the fuck did you just say?
Or I think
you're not even making sense.
No, I am making sense. I said if this practice was done to a degree where it wasn't causing so much pain, it wouldn't be labeled FGM, because that's what they've labeled it to cause fear and all the rest of it in people's bodies. So it helps their whole bias.
Do you know what the funniest thing is, bro? You're doing it again. You're speaking on things you have no knowledge on, and you sound insane.
I condone FGM because I don't. So like that's, and you're championing. You're like one of the forerunners for saying that. I basically said it, and because it's this whole sort of I'm going to say it as well, mob mentality, bro. Everybody's not too many sheeple out here, bro. There's people just going to jump on that bandwagon. All the racists will, because they can see that the brothers and sisters are having disagreements or whatever. So they're going to jump right on that and jump in the chats and try and taint me even further.
King or Gold, if 1,000 people are telling you you're sick, yeah, I'd go to a GP.
Not at all, bro. Not at all. I'll be honest with you. Here,
okay, stay sick, no problem.
Okay, so if you walked into a group of racists and they told you you're a piece of shit, you're 3/5 of a human being, would you then would you be led to believe that then people are actually all against you and they've got bias?
Yeah, of course they're all against
there you go. There you go. Irish flame with loads of fucking racists a lot online.
Do you understand? I don't know who that is, the problem that you're having, a King of Gold? You're blaming everyone else for your problems, bro. It's you that's wretchedly unhappy and like scarily ill-informed, and you're coming across as not only pathetic but dangerous and stupid.
With 9E for 9, that's probably Sarah Garvey, who actually pushed his
you're done at here. You're done at it.
No. Sarah pushed his own finger inside his own bumhole, and he's trying to sit in a chat under all these different aliases because he can't even come out and show his face. This is what I'm dealing with. I've got Ben Grant.
Do you know how crazy you sound right now? It's really pathetic and sad.
I hear a lot of people actually talking to the chat, so that's what I'm going to do. Now shut your mouth. Let me carry on. The only brother I can actually see in here, regardless if he thinks I'm an idiot or whatever, or genuine. Actually, I don't want to name him because then he'll probably catch heat. But at the end of the day, I can probably see 2 or 3. Mr. Alio, I can see Annabelle Ras, Atticus. I'd say that actually, even though they're trolling me still, and they're not going to be on my side because I'm dancing around with such a, I'm going to say sensitive such topic, and I wasn't a shot. But genuinely, James SC clearly got bias. Thinks he's in a movie or something. Thinks he's who's that guy? Indiana Jones, but the posh version, or this little Frodo Baggins trying to drop the ring inside the fucking molten lava. Oh, I'm trying to stop all of Islam. And I'm gonna be the one who does it because I have the power. I mean, I have to stop this totalitarian.
Bro, to be fair, you sound like Jordan M.
Get on here, JSC. Oi, get on here, you little fucking Eton boffin. Smelling your own finger, nerd. Come on here and support your claims because you are the guru of FGM, aren't you? So you can tell us all the different reasons why they do it. Jack with a big pack, always on Dan's channel when all the racists was there because Dan couldn't get any other viewers, and he was laughing, kikiing with all these racists, throwing shots at my physical appearance, my race, and the rest of it. So Jack the Pat, you're done out here. Yeah. So like, what I can see honestly is there's a bunch of racists, Islamophobes, and sellouts, especially 9, inside the chat. So I can't really.
What do you mean 9 is a sellout? What do you mean by that?
And be and
Akingo,
really
right, listen, get a hold of yourself, get a grip. Akingo, get a grip.
Have bias, and
Akingo, get a grip, bro, get a grip.
You don't want to talk about the
get a grip. Akingo Gold, you're making yourself look pathetic. Like, and you don't even realize it. The best thing you could do right now is just like bow out and duck out, because I won't lie to you, broski. You've really hurt yourself today. Like, you woke up and everything was fine, and you was only a little bit butthurt by the reanimator. But instead of just being a little bit butthurt, you've not only made yourself seem like a potential predator, but you've also demonstrated that your thought processes are broken.
In my eyes,
and
you were sent out from day
not
one.
only are you immensely unhappy and
So,
frustrated in life,
personally,
right?
I get up and I'm not even really in a bad position. It's you you're in a rat race and you've got to go and drive a bus and find out that you've probably only got about £20 to rub together at the end of the week. I'm not popping shots at the end of the day, but please don't try and talk about my life, about how you know about what I'm living and how I feel.
I kind of do, bro. Like, you're fucked up, bro. You're fucked up. Let's be real. You're fucked up and you're upset and you're unhappy and you're stupid and you're pathetic and you're sad. And it saddens me to have to tell you that, right? And the reason why I'm saying that is not because, like, I'm just trying to be mean. I'm just trying to get you to reflect on what's happening right now. Like, it's really sad, bro. It's really sad what's happening right now. Instead of just saying, you know what, I fucked up, right? Instead, you doubled down, you tripled down, you quadrupled down, and you just made yourself the laughing stock of the internet.
All right, cool. That's fine. I mean, I can be laughing stock of whoever. You can be laughing at me all you want. At the end of the day, what are you laughing at? And what exactly did I say? Because I know what I meant, and I don't think I sort of spoke too much riddles. I got to the point about what you guys have done. If you tried to hold me up on a particular part of our debate, which, you know, I kind of highlighted and I made clear, but still, you lot have doctored what I've basically said in your mind.
Wait, are you saying that Reanimator video has been chopped? Yeah.
What do you mean? Of course it's been chopped. It's not the full debate, is it? It's not the full debate.
No. But what I mean is, did he like chop it in certain bits to make it seem like you were saying certain things, or did he put out the raw footage?
Well, he could have put out a part where I actually said I don't support FJM, and I don't.
But you do if it makes it look better later on in life, don't you?
No, I do if it was done under with good medical procedure. I mean, I'm never going to repeat that again because you're too retarded to take that in. So I'm not ever going to say that again.
Yeah,
you can say or imply or insinuate. I said whatever I said, but I'm not going to ever repeat it. I know what I said.
I realize that you don't actually understand what you're saying. It's not anyone else's problem. The reason why you're struggling right now is because you don't understand what you're saying. That's the problem here.
No, I'm struggling because I've got a sort of brother on here, sounds a little bit homosexual, and he's trying to tell me about something that I said, which I didn't say. So that's what.
Wait a minute. So did you say that as long as they do it properly and it makes it look better, then it's fine? Did you say that? Yes or no?
You sound like you give head.
Some men might like it. Some men might like it that way.
You sound like you give head to the band, then. I'm not even gonna lie. So. But
I'm not gonna lie, Kingo, I don't rise to those kind of like insults.
What you want to do?
They're not really.
Drive your bus to my house.
It's not really.
Drive your bus to my house whenever, bro.
I don't want to come to your house. I don't want to be anywhere near you. Why would I want to be near you? You haven't even showered today, you beast.
Your big old disgusting disgusting racist bus. You piece of shit.
How can a bus be racist, you idiot?
Listen,
you are so King. Dumb. How can a bus be racist, you idiot?
Nah, it's all racist.
Yo, King, try not to be that triggered, man. It's not that serious.
Oh my God, he just said racist bus. You're so pathetic. Hey, listen, I need to get this racist bus. I want to know what that feels like to get on a racist bus, boy. Fuck's sake. Can you imagine?
That means racist, no white people
the racist
allowed.
Bus. No immigrants allowed.
Black Lives Matter bus. Yo. Oh, he left? Yo, what's the topic for today? I think I forgot. Say what's more important. Do you remember, King?
Yo.
Yeah.
What's up?
No, I was asking about the
important saving your landmass or saving your way of life. Saving your land. Yeah, that's a good point. Save your way. Well, I can see that the majority of people in here would be wanting to save their way of life, just to their stance generally in life. But landmass, I'm not too sure. I can't cast any aspersions, but I'm just assuming that the sellouts will probably want to be saving their way of life, and the conformists, or the fake RBGs, and then the people that actually want the landmass would be the real ones. Talking about the Mugabe thing, talking about not Mugabe. What's his name now? I forgot his name. My mind's gone blank. Go back to Africa. You know what I mean? Go and get your land back. That's what the real ones would be saying.
You.
Yeah.
Reanimate is done out here, bro. Reanimate is done out here. Honestly, I'm not on a Raj thing, not on an Ards thing. If I see him and they're still up, I'm gonna get someone to slap him.
Ah, come on.
Oh man.
What is the more important, saving your landmass or saving your way of life? Well, in the future, when it comes to the future, the way the West are moving right now, anything can happen. So land is definitely something that's of the utmost important right now. But how are you going to get land when you go into a country that have already got that land out of your reach when it comes to money, and most likely you're probably not going to be able to do much in terms of manufacturing and development.
So if you're saving your landmass and your people is a sellout or they sell you out, what do you think?
Well, given my current situation right now, for me to go back to somewhere, or me to go to somewhere like Iboland or Biafra, that part of Nigeria, wouldn't be good for me right now, because there's an army from a different tribe with AK-47s just casually walking down the road, pointing their guns at you. It's not really an environment that a Western person wants to go to. So until because it's all sponsored by America and EU and the EU and the UK are sponsoring all these different entities that are not people of the diaspora. So anywhere where the diaspora is, they will have either white people controlling the economy or just other people of other tribes. So getting land is going to be very difficult for the diaspora. That's going to be the most challenging thing. Because even if you buy the house, you still need the land. And even when you buy the land, them guys can just pound up with some sort of radiation, man, fuck you up somehow. The main thing is, what can you do with your position in, like, how God's positioned you on the map? So we're in the UK right now. Can you build and buy stuff and really, really benefit from the West? And if you can't, then everybody's got a purpose. You know what I mean? Everybody's got a purpose. I can't really say much more than that online. But personally, unless things turn the other way rapidly, then there's no way I can see building up here and trying to make a house and home here is even thinkable, to be honest with you, because they're just going to mess you up here. So personally, I say, if don't change, bring on a revolution, innit? Bring on a, and I'll be there when the soldiers amass, like Styles P said. I'll be there when the soldiers amass. But at the end of the day, you can save your life, save your way of life. You got kiddies, man. Do your thing, innit? If you've got a stake here, like me and ICU3 were talking about, then save your life. Do your thing. You got kids, you got family that are making good headway. Go for it. Do your thing. But me, I'm going to finish saying this. Even if you've got abundance and you're in a position where you're quote unquote the house brothers of the plantation, then I still think you should stand up on rights. Just because you've got a little gold chalice and a nice little comfortable house to go back to and your kids,
I've known many leaders that were respected that had kids and they were millionaires, but they still stood up and they got murked. So just no respect go to these people who, just because they're comfortable in their settings, they're gonna pretty much be conformist, and not only that, jump on the bandwagon of what the powers that be want you to sort of market, which will be right now. Anyway, that I'm going a bit off subject, but yeah, no love for the sellouts anyway. Especially in a time where man's getting murked like this and coronavirus, people taking our freedom, and there's going to be people trying to intellectually debate topics that man could actually be working to strategize to stop. But yeah, man, big up to the people who talk out anyway. Get me to speak out. They're the landowners, isn't it? They're the ones.
Gold, who sold you out? Gold, who sold you out?
RBGs, the real RBGs. I respect the real RBGs out here. That's why, bro, before I leave this planet, I hope they get. I'm actually going to try and, yeah, I hope they get as much money as possible so they can make as much moves as possible. Because at the end of the day, if it goes to the wrong people, they're just going to be putting it back into the hands of the oppressor.
Even Gold, who sold you out though?
Who sold? Well, I say the sellouts are clearly the people who flirt around subjects in the media. We can call this a media outlet, or in the media, or wherever they are, and they talk about subjects which aren't really affecting even their communities, but they still find it acceptable to fall in line with mainstream fucking CNN media. So, like, I can differentiate who's going to be the people who go for the land and who's the people going to be
Gold,
saving the way of life.
Just give me some names, man. Give me a list of names.
All right.
Who sold you out?
Your names. Nah, I mean, there's not many. No one sold me out personally, but me sitting back after receiving the treatment I received from NHS, which was none at all. Medical negligence claim is very strong. After receiving all of that, I thought, you know what? Let me see what the black community is dealing with, because Dr. Sebi, he seemed to know what he's talking about. Helped me out, actually. Dr. Sebi helped out my problems internally. But when I was looking at the whole movement in the UK and America, I instantly saw who were the brothers that are really about changing our social standing in the UK, and the people who were just kind of like conformists, people who feel like they've got a stake in the UK, and the people that, you know, just not really willing to talk about what is relevant today with the black community or the minority community. Actually, they're willing to actually kind of jump on the bandwagon and oppose real instrumental brothers in the movement. So that's, I'm just a spectator from the outside.
Telling the truth. He's telling the truth, selling out.
No, telling the truth. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's telling the truth. Yeah, no, of course not. No. It's not telling.
If a white supremacist says to you, the grass is green, and you agree with him, are you selling out?
No, if he said it to another white person, then that the grass is green, and the other person but he wouldn't be selling out to me because I'm black.
No. I said, if a white supremacist said to you, the grass is green, and you agreed, is that selling out?
Oh, from my point of view. Oh, okay. No, of course not. Obviously not, bro. Obviously not. Like, I prefer people who speak the truth of any color or denomination. Don't matter really. It's all down to how have you what have you done with your time since you've had the opportunity to speak out for the people? Because don't forget, we're all going to die sometime soon. So what people may regard as intellectual discourse or me, it's just really not going to benefit anybody. Talking about subjects that the media have presented as just propaganda. We clearly know that there obviously are issues, and these people aren't stupid. They've obviously found something that can Achilles
a lot of these people that they're dealing with, or these nations. So they're coming up with something that we is a problem, but it's not as a bigger problem as they're making out, but it's still a problem. So that's their method.
All right. So if people think FGM or even the circumcision of the hood of a clitoris is a practice that needs to be done away with, that's selling out.
No, not at all, brother. Not at all. And anybody who speaks about abhorrent practices which leave people scarred and dead or not have a kid, talk on that, man. Talk on that to your heart's content. But don't try and skew a brother who clearly is down for the people and is anti-police, anti-establishment, and would more likely see you get in trouble by police and bust shots.
Right, listen to this then.
Because I know there's a lot of brothers in here that would see me getting fucking twisted up by a racist or police and wouldn't do a damn thing. What they do is they jump on the bandwagon because digital online, bruv, is no different, bruv. Your thoughts are your thoughts, and they reflect online and in real life.
Let me ask you another question, man. Let me ask you another question there. So, is selling slaves, that's selling out?
No, but I tell you what. I'm not. I didn't ask you a question. What, selling slaves?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it's selling out because we know it's wrong today as well. Anyway, back then they didn't know it was wrong, but they didn't know it was
what kind of slaves? Slaves caught from offensive wars or slaves caught from defensive war?
Well, I'm against all slavery. So recruitment centers, for me, recruitment centers, the way they're dealing with people, they would be ruled out as well because that's just another form of slavery. Actually, that's slavery on top of slavery because they're taking your wage away as well, a little bit of your wage. So they're giving you not even what you're meant to get. But going back to who's the sellouts and who's not, because this word's thrown around quite a lot. It's the people who are willing to cause friction between other brothers and sisters that they know are for the right cause and stand on what they believe is right, and they're willing to try and break them down like I'm the enemy, like I'm fucking like I'm a racist. Because let's be honest, if racists say the grass is green, I could have to agree with that. But they don't. They walk around and they fucking talk about people's religion.
Let me ask you a question, yeah? Because I ain't got that long, yeah? So, you show me what the definition of selling out is. Right, it seems like it's hard for man to come to something that actually...
All right. So this is it. On road, if I knew someone was a racist or they had views which caused problems and caused tension in a community, and it was coming off the back of mainstream media, because we all know that mainstream media is cancer to the highest level degree that the planet has ever known. Western media and anything to do with Western media is cancer, complete and utter lies and cancer. So anybody who's willing to jump on a racist or even identify with them or be anywhere in their vicinity, let's be honest. Out on road, you'd say you would keep that person at distance because you know, that guy is willing to be standing next to someone who actually probably doesn't like them. If I get any win or anything to do with racist, or you have any type of racist views, so you get you're getting boycotted straight away. That's just how it is. But because we're online, I'm actually willing to really come back around to certain places. I'm saying I haven't had a shot at you, Veli, but certain people and places where there are obvious fucking Islamophobes and racists. Certain people, like we know, because there are other hangouts, they never would turn up here, bro. But me, like I'm one of these people is just, you know what? I'm not really. I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible. But be honest with you, bruv. If I was to see any of these racists
inside the chat, they wouldn't even have to say anything, and I'd punch them out because I'd know that they're racist or they've got some sort of Islamophobe type vibe about them. Even coming from the African community or even from a Christian community where they have obvious Muslim people killing black people, I'll still call them sellouts and little batty because they're coming and taking.
It's not like an Islam. It's not like an Islam being a sellout. If you don't like Islam, are you a sellout?
If you don't like Islam. Yeah, but not liking Islam is different to making propaganda about it. Because not liking someone, you can not like someone and then be pious and righteous and nice and great and be successful. But because you're just a hater, innit? Like you can not like Islam, but you don't have to try and bring half-hearted, skewed numbers and mainstream media gobbledygook as it's like gold at the end of the day. And it's actually quite sad to know that I've got so many human beings around me that are so easily influenced. That's all I've got to say about that one.
What is reading the Quran or reading Hadith as someone that doesn't believe in Islam to show practices that you don't agree with in Islam, is that being a sellout?
No, but when you're coming with disrespect, like most of them do, talking about Muhammad, the way they're talking about, let's be honest, bro, you get punched out. So them guys, there's nothing positive about you coming out with disrespect in the way you're putting across your information, because maybe that Muslim person might not know that Muhammad or whatever they're trying to bring to the thing or whatever it was they're trying to say about Islam was right. Maybe they're just part of the culture and they ain't learned much. But the way you're presenting it is so rude and disrespectful that I won't ever listen to what you're saying because of the way you're presenting it. And that's what a lot of you lot don't seem to realize.
Right.
Or you're trying to.
What is a sellout? What's a sellout? Because everything I'm asking you about selling out, that I think you're trying to allude to, you keep saying, no, that's not a sellout.
All right, so
you tell me what
a sellout is someone who's willing to go against their own in a pursuit of not helping the movement. So what they'll do is they'll jump on the back of racist people's narratives and basically the West, and they'll know that there's a fire somewhere, our cause or minorities' cause or whatever bracket you want to put it in. There's a fire and they're trying to deal with other things apart from the fire. They're highlighting things that they know isn't actually a big problem. So I'll give you an example. We're talking about pedophiles. There was a whole massive army of these fucking little batty men and fucking fake RBG bitches who got feet smell like fucking Uncle Omar's bottom, probably. Talking about Islam, and as soon as that came out, everybody's talking about pedophiles. Pedophile this, pedophile that, blah, 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 talking about prophets and this, that, and consent of age, and everybody was on it. I saw all these people here trying to question me today on that bandwagon. So for me, why were they talking about these little groups of these people when there were clearly other fucking problems? It's not about what aboutism, but if there's something being presented, why are we not talking about the pedophiles it's overwhelmingly, bruv. It's ridiculous about how many pedophiles in the white community. But we thought it was necessary.
Let me ask you this question.
To speak about a fucking small puddle as opposed to a massive fire that's going off in your fucking house. That's a sellout. That's a fucking sellout.
Listen. If a white supremacist said to you,
bitch ass, you bend down and take white penis in your body, you sell out fucking bitches.
Listen. Yeah, if a white supremacist said to you that I agree that the age of consent should be raised to 18 in all countries, and you agreed with that, yeah?
Yeah.
Would you say that person is a sellout for agreeing with a white supremacist?
No. But if that white supremacist was not always with them and they weren't a producer of what their content is, then I would expect it to become with at least something that was original and a narrative that wasn't produced by the West.
or by racist groups, i.e. Tommy Robinson. So you can always jump and you can say, yeah, agree with what I want to say, if it's true, but then you have to keep on spouting it out like it's fucking like gospel. Like, oh yeah, it's a new thing that we're going to speak about. Forget about twerking, women twerking. We're going to talk about Islamophobia and the spread of Islam and all the rest of the misquoted hadiths that they fucking try to represent here, which are clearly just false. You know, and the sad thing about it is, because of the disdain that they feel for Islam, and it's sad because I'm not even an advocate for Islam, but the disdain has shown me how sad and low us black brothers and sisters are willing to go, and it's just fucking sad. It just showed me that I'm just not in the right place. When I came here, I was looking for generals, warriors, fucking real RBG brothers who are willing to stand together. And if these fucking sweaty, dirty, fucking controlling people, scumbags to try and turn up on our door, then there'd be more than one person because together you stand strong.
Listen. As a big man, you're not supposed to spill your feelings all over the internet.
I'm going to tell you my method, but let me be honest with you, bruv. I'm not for any type of pompous fucking withdrawn from everyday thinking, posh piece of fucking idiot who's in a position where he's dictating people's lives and he's ruining people's lives. I'm never going to support that. So, like I said,
do you care about the truth?
Do you
care about the truth?
Yeah,
the truth matter to you.
Yeah, but I like red pill shit, mate. I like stuff that is.
Yeah, so do you care about the truth then?
I care about truth, but I don't just knock away things like conspiracy, where they just bamboozle man and say, "Oh yeah, it's conspiracy," and then that's it. You don't even want to look into it. I look into conspiracies. I don't even look into. I do look into mainstream, and it's so obviously skewed. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, and there's why they do it. What they're trying to tell you is that they don't want you to have your own opinions on things. They want to ram it into your head. They know that people are going to think, oh wait, this is a bit like indoctrinating, isn't it? They know what effect they're having, but they want you to know that this is all we want you to fucking speak about. And then they've got some half-hearted, fake-ass fucking sellout, bro. Like RBG people clearly going against the most righteous fucking freedom fighter I've ever hit the internet with electrifying fucking pace. And then it just shows me all the people I don't really like and have.
Oh my God, what is wrong with this brother?
No.
Who's the most? Wait, come on. Tell us who you're talking about, though. The biggest freedom fighter.
One of the best fighters, and I got respect for them, bro. I'm not even gonna say anything because I don't. You got
to call that, bro. You can't say all that.
So I don't even want them to be associated with me. They can't. They're so. But their path is so good that I don't want them to be associated with me, even, bro. You know what I mean? That's why I don't.
Really family, big up.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, I'll go on, Jed.
Yeah, break me in on the subject. I've just got onto the internet.
Feelings mode, boy.
What?
You know what? Yeah, obviously, holding his feelings at the moment.
Nah,
but the question of the day ain't. Yeah, wait, hold on. The question of the day ain't really about Gold's feelings on that. Still, it was literally about what's more important. Yeah, the landmass, or what's more important to preserve, your way of life or your landmass?
There's no straight answer to that, because obviously your way of life is highly influenced. Your way of life is highly influenced by your landmass, innit? Or the landmass that you know what I mean? The landmass that you reside on obviously influences your culture and vice versa. Do you know what I mean? And even your culture can influence your landmass. A way of life, I suppose a way of life could be stripped down to like basics, isn't it? Like, you know, food you eat and the way you get your food, your shelter, the way you build your shelter, Like I'm being on a basic level when it comes when you're talking about way of life. Everything else is interchangeable, man. So to answer your question, I would say your way of life is more important than your landmass. But like if we're dealing with something like Africa, your landmass influences your way of life as well. So I don't think the two can be separated like that in that question.
Somehow, right.
Yeah. So what going, Gold? What are you saying? Talk to me, man. What are you saying? You was chatting. I came on.
I've had, brother. I actually like listening to what the brother, like Freddie's come on and tore me into pieces. 90 Furs. I'm not trying to say I'm a victim because I said something that was obviously stupid. I look back now and I know what I said was going to be controversial.
What did you say?
I said if the practice of removing a woman's part of a woman's private parts was done properly, then it wouldn't be referred to as FGM, and it'd just be regarded as a routine surgical procedure on a child. Now, is it your child? Yes. And has it always been a culture where we've had control of our children to more of a degree than it is? Yes. And maybe that's why I've come to that conclusion. And I don't think it's so bad. But, you know, maybe
you don't think FGM is bad?
No, I know FGM is bad, but because it's labeled FGM. But if they were doing this procedure where they're removing a part of the clitoris properly, then it wouldn't be called FGM.
Right.
FGM, which is what I was trying to point out.
Yeah. But I mean, is circumcision MGM?
Yo, Jess, sorry, cuz. Yo, listen. Sorry, cuz, to cut you there, yeah. But Gold, I have to bear you up, bro. How the fuck are you backtracking right now? You just done a full 360 spin, yeah, reverse down the road, reverse parked into the car park, yeah, with immaculate parking. You get me, fam? I'm like, what the hell? Am I listening to the same bread?
No, maybe I'm not.
But hold on. Let's go back to that. Instead of that, go back to the whole thing about the FGM. Like, if you're making a point that, you know, maybe removing the clitoral hood, or a simpler procedure, in cultural context could be seen as something less than an abuse, I would agree, because simply, you know, when the man them get uncircumcised, so like maybe somebody in 10 years time is or 20 years time is going to come up with a law and a phrase to say like, well, do you know what, circumcising a child for anything other than a medical reason is mutilation. I just know, innit, some women get their whole clitoris cut off. Some women just get the hood. Some get the labia, the pussy lips like manipulated, and some get sewn up, which causes like all kinds of toxicity and problems later on. So depending on what type of procedure is done on a girl, on a female, I would say we can't just blanket, or anybody that gets any kind of procedure like cutting anything off, oh, that's mutilation, really, because it is some people's culture, and I feel like people's cultures do need to be respected, but we obviously want to preserve life. What my thing is this, yeah, when I was growing up hearing about FGM, I was hearing about it from the white media, right? And the white media was condemning it as a archaic practice that had loads of different health implications, was barbaric basically, and it kind of brought a little bit of shame in it to African cultures. I'm only talking about from an African perspective. It brought a little bit of shame, but now as we're older and wiser, we can see that some people have hidden agendas, and some people use different types of language to make things seem like what they're not. So I personally, when it comes to FGM, I've learned from some sisters. They've told me the different levels of what it is, and for them as African sisters, what they deem to be culturally acceptable and a step too far. So I mean, maybe King Gold's got a point if he's coming from that angle.
Yeah,
I don't think I deserve to be.
Your angle there that you was coming with, Jeds, I don't feel like that was Gold's angle first of all, but I feel like you've been able to give the angle that Gold was trying to go down. A better context. You get me?
Right.
So yeah, he was able to clean it up for him, man. Because obviously he was having a steak. He was having a stakeout, fam. But differently, obviously, man's still gonna have to challenge it, though, innit? Yeah. Car. What if though, like we were saying, we've mentioned before when we was talking about this topic, if we come up with information from outside sources, whether it's Europe, Asia, or wherever, Africa, or even if it's from an African source, if we come up with information that shows that there's less, that there's more harm than good to one of these practices, is it not something that we should just start to leave to the side?
I was gonna ask a question, Jedi. I was gonna ask if a cultural practice is wrong, can if a cultural practice is wrong, can people still support it?
Wrong in whose eyes? Wrong according to who?
According, they say basically, can we say like the tribal mark, for example?
Right.
Can we say, you know, culturally is kind of accepted, but according to other people, it's kind of wrong. So I was thinking if how can we say what can we say is or how can other people say is wrong? And looking at the fact that other people, like everybody has their own cultures, and we will always point at everybody's culture to have So
what people should be saying, because you know what, all of these things came hand in hand with, like, I think around the 90s, early 2000s, it came hand in hand with this whole white savior complex that was being pushed out there, right? So as long as they were starving our people, then dropping bags of rice in white bags from white planes and being handed out by white people, they could run around the globe and tell everybody, oh well, you're backwards, your practices are wrong, this is unhygienic, this is wrong, this is but really and truly, like I said, with an older mind, with a wiser mind now, we kind of know that, you know what, if we just deal with the affairs of our people first and make sure our thing is correct, I don't think we're gonna have much time to look at the next man's culture and start pointing fingers and saying, oh, this is wrong, that's wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like,
but it's something. It's go ahead.
I feel like it's very individual, and for you to be out of a culture, outside of the whole paradigm, and then to even have the ability to say this is wrong and impact those people is a show that the world is not balanced. I'm not gonna fight or defend any of these practices, but what I will say is the people that's always pointing out the wrong practices have got a bag of wrong practices they're doing themselves. Plus, you don't have the moral high ground on how humans are treated. In fact, you got the worst track record of treating humans internationally, and that's going. And I'm aiming that at the West, right? Sorry.
Say that again. What if it is wrong? What if it's wrong though, fam? If it is wrong,
give me something that's wrong, and then we can break it down.
Let me say tribal mark.
I don't agree that tribal marks. I personally don't agree that tribal marks are wrong.
You don't think tribal marks are wrong?
No.
Yeah, but I don't know about tribal marks and what it is. Yeah, but boom, if there was, say, there was a medical, a medical experiment tested out over people over a length of time to show whether there was more benefits to the tribal marks or less benefits to it, and they just gave them the evidence, they could decide whether they wanted to give it up or not. So it's like the same sort of thing, isn't it?
Right.
With the FGM thing. So when they've come with the what is it, World Health Organization, have got all these different doctors around the world, like from all the different places, they've carried out whatever experiments, medical records and whatever to say the benefits and what is there any benefits to it, and is there whatever there's no benefits to it. They've sort of said there's no benefits to it,
Yeah.
And all the things, all the harms that can come from it. It's
Right.
not all the
I
harms that are
agree.
definitely
I agree.
caused.
There's definitely, and you know what? Thank you so much for studying my people's practice. I'm being a devil's advocate because I'm not sure if people are getting what I'm, you know what I mean, what I'm trying to communicate. But thank you.
I get you, man.
Thank you for, you know, studying my people's practices. Thank you for highlighting what you think is detrimental to my people and blah, blah, blah. Like, I hope you come again soon and visit. Now back to your country where you're killing millions of people with fucking chemotherapy. You get me? You can come and say, "Oh, well, you shouldn't sew up people's vaginas," and I don't think that you should sew up. I don't think you should sew up a woman's vagina either. But the point is, when we have so many things that we need to correct over here, it's mad when we start defending these people that want to poke holes in other people's cultures. Because
but don't that become like what about
supply information?
Because
supply information by all means, yeah. Supply information, but I feel like if the world worked on watching what's going on in your backyard first, we would be in better places. We'd be in a better position. This comes along with, like, you know, like the Western's foreign policy of always getting involved in what other people are doing. Why? Because subliminally, subconsciously, they're showing the rest of the world that we, the white West, know what's best for everybody else.
True.
And I'm not saying that they don't, but like, we don't care if you know, like sometimes, like, it's like, you know what, yeah, what you're saying is a good thing, but you know what, you've come to my yard and pointed out 5 things wrong with my yard. You get me? But your yard is literally on fire. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, yes,
but still, obviously, but don't you instead of leaving your house on fire and whatever, why don't you put out the fire in your house and sort of just leave their house on fire or whatever then?
Bro, I'm just saying, bro.
If there's you know what I'm saying, bruv? If it's like, that's what I'm trying to say, because it's like,
where did they do FGM?
It's like, bruv,
where did they do FGM? Where was it?
I don't even know. It would have come
where?
There was some East
in
African
Africa.
countries that I was talking about.
Mostly in
Yeah, but I don't think it's just Africa though.
No, it's not. Like, I think it's practiced in some other places, like maybe Asia, to do with preserving virginity or something like that. Blah 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 blah. Like, look, mate, I ain't gonna turn around and sanction anybody interfering with a child's development, especially if it's causing them to like, you know, have health issues, die.
Exactly.
I'm not condoning any of that. But because I'm not condoning, doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to condemn everything with a blanket. And thirdly, I have to be mindful that even though I don't agree with what you do over there, even though I don't like what you do over there is over there, and over here is over here. And there's like, you know what I mean? Like the fact that somebody from Harvard or Cambridge, their opinions have an effect on people on the other side of the world, but the people on the other side of the world have no effect on those people in Harvard and Cambridge, shows that there's an imbalance in just the way that we calling people on their bullshit, cool. But like, who's calling the West on their bullshit? Like I said, let's do with chemotherapy. It's just as dangerous. It's just as lethal.
Like you're doing. That's what I'm trying to say, Joe, cuz, yeah, because you do that. You're doing that now. Where anytime, any of the anything that you feel like needs to be called out on any Western thing, Rob, man, we'll make shows and burn it out and whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? That so. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a collective,
do you understand?
But I'm saying that I understand what you're saying, Jeds. Yeah, and I get some of the points. Yeah, you're saying that you don't condemn. I mean, so you don't condone, what's going on, but you don't have to take the people's advice. Like, I don't have to follow what the.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Like, I don't have to.
What I'm saying is people in East Africa or people in North Africa, South Africa that are practicing ancient customs, they may need some form of tweaking, some form of education to help them see better alternatives. But we, like, and I say we, I'm talking as a European resident of Europe, a European citizen. We over on this side tend to look at everything other people do, especially in Africa, and feel like we can screw up our nose and tell them what's right and wrong. And I'm saying, like, okay, like there are some practices that are blatantly wrong, but the level that people try to enforce the policies in other countries is the reason why the world is where it is. If we minded our own business, if it was more black people, African people, from the actual continent, educating each other, and it was a process of eradication, educating the new generation and blah, 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 then yeah, cool, you know, by all means, isn't it? But I'm not saying that anybody here is guilty of this, because I don't think we have the power. But there's certain organizations that if they put a certain stigma on a region or a culture or a practice, like it can get sticky for those people. But then they can't return the favor. The world is not balanced. I just want to live in a world where an African's opinion, an African from Africa opinion is as, or if not more valid than this white doctor with a lab coat on, telling you, oh well, we did this study, we did that study. We talking about another thing is it comes down to human rights. Another thing is they're gonna say, okay, human rights, this is an abuse of human rights, and I'm just saying, while I'm looking at the people that are telling the Africans that what they're doing is abusive and against human rights, and I may agree with that sentiment, I'm also looking at the people talking, thinking, well, you lot are the kings of abusing human rights.
Human rights.
That's all I'm saying. I just want to wait. No excuses or nothing. You get me?
Yeah. So sorry, man. What was it? I beg you to go back over the first point that you made before the human rights thing for me.
Nah, I don't know. Freestyling, but I never wrote it down. You got to
Yeah,
remind me.
yeah, that's what it's like. Trust me, you know.
Okay,
I literally had
think
something to reply to in my head, but then you come in with a second point, and it just went.
Was it a part where he said being an African to speak for Africa, and then some?
Yeah, that was it. That was it. Because again, it doesn't have to be Europeans that carry out medical tests or whatever to show that the thing is wrong, innit? Like as long as it's a proven test that can be carried out in any environment, and the results are always going to be the same, then do you know what I mean? Like they can go around with them results showing that, yo, this is the benefits and this is the wrongs of what it is, isn't it? If the health benefits outweigh the thing, then you got to keep it. If the disadvantages outweigh the health benefits, then I feel like it's something you should at least consider putting down.
Yeah, well, like I just
but at the end of the day, I think if we have a collective burnout, I think the West will be more. They wouldn't even have nothing to say anyway, because they have more faults than anybody anyway.
Yeah, man. I mean, I take a lot of nowadays. I take a lot of theories and ideas come from the West with a pinch of salt. I need to and that's why I did a show and I had people on there that were openly talking about FGM. So I'm kind of, they helped me form the opinion that I'm getting, because I just thought FGM was, yo, everyone's getting their vagina sewed up or cut out or something. I don't know. But obviously there's levels.
But even the removal of the hood,
is
even though there might not be some people, not everyone's going to get the problems in it. Yeah, that the people will come up with what issues will be, but there is still issues that will come up from just removing.
Are you trying to ban circumcision for boys?
Well, if there's issues that will come up with it, then
there are issues with circumcision. Not everybody.
Yeah, well,
so you want to ban the whole of circumcision?
Because if there's issues, if it can affect one person, why should you keep it?
There's issues with taking.
Hold on.
There's issues with taking paracetamol, bro. You want to ban paracetamol?
Does the benefits outweigh the thingamabobs? That's what I'm trying to say. That if the benefits of circumcision, the benefits of male circumcisions. No, but I'm saying, listen, if the benefits of male circumcision outweigh the benefits of the dangers of it, then it's something to try to keep, or you might even have a point in trying to fight to keep it. But if the health risks outweigh the health benefits, then it should be something that you should try to get rid of.
When it comes to male circumcision, I think it's pretty neutral because I think loads of men or boys get circumcised, and I don't necessarily think it's helped them in their health or hindered them in their health. Some people can get infected, and some people got like tight foreskin. Like my son got tight foreskin, so they like the suggestion was for him to get circumcision. Do you know what I mean? Which would have relieved him. And apparently, loads of men have this issue, right? I can't say the same. I obviously can't say the same for female circumcision, innit? Like, so let me not play a game. I don't know what the benefit is of removing your hood, the clitoris, the hood of your clitoris. I don't know, but maybe there is one, maybe there isn't. I'm ignorant in it, but because I'm ignorant, because I don't know, because I've never seen it, because I've never experienced it, I don't want to because I know where I heard about the wicked FGM in Africa from, and it was from the white man. It weren't my mom, it weren't my uncle. So I'm just trying to now take all the demonization of different cultural practices, and I'm trying to take them with a pinch of salt and just be a little bit more informed before I blanketly say, "Oh, I'm going to ban a whole practice," or "I'm going to condemn a whole practice," because I'm not even in a position to do that. Like, and I don't think.
So Jedi. So what if it was for a fashionable reason for no health benefit? Would you condemn it? Like, say for instance, people don't in the community, because I was asking the question earlier. I said, say for instance, people don't even know why they're doing it, but just because it's a natural, it's something that's been done. Okay, I want to get
everyone does it.
Custom, right? Everyone does it, so I want to do it to my daughter too. So what if for that reason we condemn it, but for a health reason, is acceptable? Would we accept it that, you know?
Well, I think I hear what you mean. Okay, if you're doing it for health, if you're doing it for health, then like I understand. Yeah. I mean, I get that. I get that, man. But I mean, traditions run deep in Africa, and I think there has to be there's an approach to take. There's definitely a good argument to say, look, like, guys, this is a very old practice, and all culture does evolve. It's hard, like what Belly's saying, it's hard to see the health benefits of this, but here are the clear health risks of it. I agree with you. I agree with all of that language. I'm just saying we got to be careful of condemning the whole practice because we don't have enough information, and the main naysayers or the main finger pointers are people that I don't think have our best interests at heart. So I always will double check why they're saying it, what it is. Chat to someone that's got it. Has anybody even spoken to a woman that's had it? Like, we know, like, I don't know, man.
They I was watching Veli's documentary. Yeah, I just watched like two seconds, but if I would, to my understanding, I think the reason why the West is really condemning it is because they have more you know, equipment that could, you know, thank you, that could ease the pain and make it look more fanciful or more natural. And then when you look at the video, it's like, you know, you see a girl being held by like 100 people, and then she's being cut out, and then everybody sees that it's very gruesome and condemning. So I would think that's the reason why, you know, everybody's like not trying to look at it.
Yeah, because that's sensationalism, though. Because there's no telling that it's always practiced like that. It's no telling that it's always like that. And another thing could be, if somebody if somebody has a cultural practice that they wish to continue, right? Maybe instead of just condemning them, you help bring them into the 20th or 21st century by giving them sterile tools. Then, you know what I mean? Okay, you can come to the hospital and get this done, and we'll do it like a qualified surgeon will do it, and that way we'll reduce the risk of infection and tampering. I don't know. I'm just like kind of freestyling, but
me too.
Yeah, I don't want to just say, "Oh no."
But listen, when we when we was having a debate about it, Nin was saying one of the reasons was to lower the libido, to suppress
right. I heard that before.
And all them sort of stuff like that, like all that, and it's that.
Yeah, that's oppression. That's just oppression.
You get me? That don't really sound like something that.
That's clear oppression.
I hear that, but
that does sound like a benefit. You get me?
No, you don't. I think, and this is one of the side effects, or one of the possible side effects of male circumcision, which is like a loss of sensation or loss of a degree of sensation. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Like for me, like for a man, maybe not being as sensitive in his genitals is kind of a good thing or whatever. I would have wished that I didn't have had the procedure. I wish I never had the procedure, but I can't question the wisdom of my mom and my grandma and the forefathers. All I know is, as a man, as an adult, even as a child, as I had my first child, I didn't feel comfortable to make that decision for my son. Do you know what I mean? And same way I wouldn't christen my son or declare my son to be part of a religion or whatever, because that's me. But I'm not going to condemn anybody else that has. Like, do you know what I mean? I just feel like children deserve the right to make choices, especially when it comes to things that's going to affect them for the rest of their life. So this is where I'm on your side. You get me? I'm just simply saying that we got to be careful of some of the language and some of the propaganda that's put out there, the scare material that's put out there that will make you think that the whole practice is this. And
crazy.
I know it's not. I know there's different levels. I know there's different versions. So we have to explore that a little bit more before we jump on this whole condemning what those barbaric Africans do. That's what I'm. Yeah.
So the most detailed research on sort of the different practices of FGM is coming from the medical field.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so
what does that mean though?
So that's why you sort of look at what their papers they publish to sort of
you got to be careful,
an idea on. Yeah, of course you have to be careful.
You know?
If you have to sort of have an understanding on what they're talking about.
Says, oh, this comes from the medical field, then everyone's like, oh, okay, well, that's all right. Some intelligent people, clever people said it, and they've studied for years, and they don't really mean shit, because these are the same medical professionals that's telling you, to wear a mask. You know, you know what I mean? These are the same medical professionals that come out and tell you, yeah, we've had 30,000 COVID-19 cases, but really and truly, they don't have a test for COVID-19. They have a test for coronavirus, which anyone with the flu will present. So medical professionals, medical institutions do know how to fudge and do use scare tactics too. The medical professionals were well behind the demonizing of marijuana. Well behind it. We know there's risks to it. We know there's factors, but the demonizing shows that we can't trust people just because they are medical professionals. I can't trust the World Health Organization. Yeah, and I don't need to wait for Trump. I don't need to wait.
I'll tell you what, though, Jed. Yeah, if you was a politician, you'd be fucking dangerous, bro.
No, but if you was a politician, no.
Why are you saying that?
I swear that. Yeah, because you got the right words at the right time. Sometimes you're like.
That's how to be a politician.
No.
Wait, let him finish saying what you're saying, please. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, let me finish, man. So sorry, I was just. Listen, yeah. I need to jump off though, man, because I need to go and do this job, yeah.
Yeah. What did he say about the politician bit though?
Yeah, sorry, bro.
Said
I actually need to jump off in it because I'm living with hustling right now still.
He said you had the right. He said you had the right words and like basically a way of the active person, rhetoric anyway, to of speaking, and I said that's what politicians do anyway. You know, it's either to be negative or positive. It's how you convince.
I'm not saying I got no vested interest in the subject though, so I'm not like I don't know. I'm not lying. I'm not saying anything I don't believe. I'm like, do you know what I mean? I find politicians to be untruthful, for them to be to manipulate the truth. I'm not even here to do that. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm just giving my point of view.
Right.
I don't know.
So King, what do you think? Do you think Jedi kind of helped you in
No, but what he's doing, he's coming here genuine. Why I say that is because anybody who's not trying to say or trying to deflect from the overwhelming obvious fact that things are skewed and MSM literally give you the opposite of what the truth is, it's going to make you susceptible to being fearful, possibly even for your life, because you've seen what happens to certain people who go against the grain. You know, certain people, reporters and whatever, journalists go out and next minute they're old news. The Russians do it a lot. But what it is, you've got a couple of people who've had enough of the system so much that they know what they're saying could possibly demonetize their accounts, or maybe even get their someone playing around with their anything as stupid as someone fucking up an appointment made by the government, or even messing with your internet. You know what I mean? Like, for you to not be on the narrative makes you a problem in society. But that's why it's so easy to see who the real ones are from the fake, because they're the ones who usually are going against the grain. And they're not going against it just wholeheartedly and blind. They're just merely questioning and not even
I don't know if you're the best person. I don't know if you know what someone fake looks like. I'm gonna be real. No disrespect. No disrespect.
No. Okay, cool.
When I listen to you,
hard for me to elaborate, but this is what I meant by it. I'll finish up saying now what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'll just say that I don't believe in what they spoon feed us. Now, I believe that that's what the angle that Jedi is coming from. That's what that's personally what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, to be critical is not always a beautiful thing, and you know, like you have to question your morals, what your morals are, why your morals are what they are, what your overstanding of the topic is, where you've got that your original overstanding from. You know, like you gotta know what's influenced you, like what kind of, you gotta be honest about like how contaminated your thought process is with, like, you know, the influence of others. And like I'm by no way gonna stand up here and defend FGM, and I would condemn practices that left females with a lack of function and pain and disease and infection and all these things. There's no way I want that for any African woman. I don't want that for them, but I do want Africans to have the right to determine their cultural practices. If we're going to try and guide people or give people updated information, that's one thing. But like, you know, to wade in and feel like we can tell a whole nother ancient set of people, the people whose DNA is 10 times older than yours, how to live and how to be civil. I find that funny. It just reminds me of the whole analogy of like the savage Africans and that, and how we need to tame them and bring them into modernization. And what modernization is over here in the West is a far cry from the natural liberty that the Africans, that many Africans enjoy. So we just got to balance it out and not think that the Africans are all completely stupid and they all do things for no reason, and just give them a little bit more credit. But at the same time, yeah, if you need to educate your brothers and sisters into like, yo, bro, like these practices are not helping your people, then yeah. But I just want to. I've obviously come into the conversation late, so I don't know if I've lost anything or if I've missed something.
Not really, other than the topic of the day. But I was gonna ask you. People said, good. 1 second.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, big up, man. The FGM thing.
Yeah, they said, King said, if you cut it, I'm not speaking for King or either of them, but this is like a little argument. Yeah, he said it makes the female looks more beautiful. Like if FGM makes the female looks more beautiful, do you have anything to?
I will add to that. I would say, yeah. I mean, you're talking about aesthetics. Yeah, we do FGM over here legally, innit? It's called labiaplasty. Yeah, and so from women can legally get labiaplasty in Harley Street. I just need us to have a better conversation when we're talking about Africans. When it's Africans, it's FGM. When it's over here, when women are getting cement and shit and silicone and all kinds of fuckery put into their butts, put into their breasts, when they're getting all kinds of plastic implants and that's not mutilation. When people are dying on the operating table, those practices are not getting wiped out. They're not getting, because people are making big monies. Yeah, that's not mutilation. But when it's Africa and people are dying or whatever, that's mutilation. You understand? There's a subliminal racism to the way that we look at certain subjects in the first place. That's how I see it. And I'm not forcing no one to see the world the way I do, and I'll still be your friend if you don't agree with me. Come on, man, let's just be adults.
True. I agree with you. That's why when I came in, also I was, trying to balance between what King said and what the people was, actually thinking he meant.
Yes.
Well, what's up, Ralph?
Yes. Wagwan.
Wagwan.
What's going on? Got an interesting discussion going on. Yeah, what are you saying, Gold?
No, I mean it goes back to
keep you away from your,
no,
keep you away from this FD.
Do you know what? I'm not.
I'll be back.
Hold on, wait. Can I just say, can I just say, yeah? LB says, yeah, Jedi, that's for adults, for fuck's sakes. Their choice as an adult. You don't put kids through that. Now tell me what gender reassignment surgery for 13-year-old is. Are you dumb? Like, bruv, are you just trying to argue with me because you don't like Jedi? Or are you dealing with, no, I'm not talking to you. Are you dealing with the facts? Young boys are getting their nuts snipped off. Young boys are getting medication that's stopping them even experiencing puberty. In this country, the Tavistock Institution are co-signing that. You get me? That's mutilation, is it not? Of the worst degree. They chopped off a whole youth's bollocks and told him, yeah, you can be a woman. Let's go. Look, we're not burning fire on that. That 13-year-old is not an adult. With their parents.
We won that though. We won that though.
Excuse me?
I won that anyway. But
yeah. Well, I just wanna put the two things in perspective. Somebody said that it's for adults only, innit? So I'm letting people know. No, we let children get invasive surgeries, based on some psychological jargon that we've convinced them that they've got body dysmorphia and and the only way to rectify all of this is by cutting off your nuts. This is happening right now in our country. So if I hear that you're very vocal about FGM, and I will join you, not you. Hold on. I will join you. Anyone in their fight against the damaging of young female Africans. I will join you. But also, I want to join you when you're campaigning against little boys getting their nuts cut off in Ross Club Victoria.
No, you won't hear about that.
Get me? If you're against FGM, then you're against gender reassignment for anybody under 18.
Yeah, I don't think anyone disagrees with that. I think what was the point being made was that, like we said in it, that Reddy said, a King of Gold, you do yourself a disservice by not investigating stuff and just making assumptions about certain things. So what I would suggest in the future, like obviously it's good to have an alternative view or an alternative view, but you need to be at least have some type of understanding or level of understanding before you start talking about it.
Right. If I got presented today by the DFE, which is the education service, right? If they presented me with a theorem about how to do this and how to do that, I wouldn't fucking believe it, bro. I would still be asking my questions and be trying to actually compile data from other areas which actually they're trying to talk about. I'll be trying to compile the data from the very people who they're speaking about.
Yeah, so, but this is my point, innit? I like, you see, Jedi's mentioned. Oh, there's some.
Listen,
hold on.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry, Uncle. But yeah, hear what I'm saying. Yeah, the Jedi mentioned some of the things where like it's cutting the hood. There is also sewing off the clit. There's also cutting off the clit. You understand? Like you mentioned all those things, and if you go search up, those things are there. At least if you search that up and understand it, then you could come and say, okay, this is the form I agree with, and this is the one I don't agree with, innit? Because the hoodectomy was the one that Nin Colors came in earlier, when this conversation was happening. I said to him, okay, that's cool. I can understand where you're coming from, but that is not what we're describing when we talk about FGM. Overall, we're understanding of FGM is relating to the sewing of the vagina and the removal of the clitoris. So, and they've said it's for people even said it on the video that the videos when they go on is for women who have less sexual pleasure or whatever. And even Nin himself made that argument as well, saying that I don't want it will make the woman less.
Yeah, but Nin also came with the opposing reasons why they're doing it.
I just told you why he said it. I just told you that he just said that basically it was the fact that the woman wouldn't be I think it was getting wet or something like that. I don't know.
I would say,
which was
I was like, Ultra Funky's like, yeah, but this fucky's happening all over the world. It's not just Africa. But why is that my fucking concern of what's happening all over the fucking world? Since when was I fucking Captain Planet? Since when was you, bruv? Can we deal with what's happening in London? Can we deal with what's happening in London? Then we can look to Africa. The fucking cheek of it.
Yeah, but
fucking cheek of it.
I don't even know how. I don't even know how the FGM. You know what it was here? Yeah, there was another topic as well about the child bride thing, innit? That came up, and obviously King Gold had nothing to do with this one, but certain man was saying pretty much the same thing as you're saying, innit? Like, not even the same things that you're saying, but it's like, oh, what's it called? That's their culture. I'm not gonna bun out someone for having a culture of child brides. So I was
child what?
Child bride.
Okay. I think I was part of the topic. Anyway.
Yeah, but now all the paedophilia that happens with these uncles and weird priests.
Okay, but the same. That's the argument we're making now about the whole we're hearing about FGM. Like, oh, what's it called? I'm not advocating for it, but that's their culture. They can have it. So, like, for me, I'm just trying to understand where do we draw the line, and when we can say, okay, that they can perform that culture. I might not agree with it. And then we have a situation where we were talking about child marriage, which I feel like everyone here would say, yeah, this is wrong. We shouldn't talk about it. Where do we draw the line on this? Like, I don't know, innit? Like,
I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. Yeah, I think this all it all comes down to like actual accountability and the fact that I'm not saying it to deflect, bro. I truly think that these issues that you've raised need attention. Do they need my attention? I'm not sure. Does it need Raf's attention? I'm not sure. Does it need Britain's attention? I'm not sure. For instance, let's say that this is happening in Nigeria. Let's say this is happening in the north of Nigeria, the Muslim sector. Then it needs the north of Nigeria's attention, and then in a wider sense, it needs Nigeria's attention first and foremost. Then we can at least try and make it a Nigerian issue, then a West African issue, then an African issue. Then we can do. But like, the fact is, like, I'm just not comfortable with anybody over here getting too overzealous when it comes to correcting the culture of Africans. It's like, you are definitely right, but
when we say African culture, I don't necessarily feel like Islam was African culture. I feel like it's been incorporated, obviously, over a while. So, same way Christianity is. Because earlier you brought up male circumcision, and it happens. I've had it done to me. And it's very popular, especially amongst Nigerian Christians. Nigerian Christians. Like, this discussion has been like a good thing for me. It's made
Muslims do it too.
Yeah, because it's made me think into would I ever advocate for my son
for your son to get circumcision? I thought I would, but then when I actually it came to that opportunity, luckily I had the presence of mind to sit down and be like, you know what? Like, I don't know if I'm, like, you might have a subconscious urge to create a mini you, a twin of you. Like, it's like, no, because you've had it doesn't mean no. He needs to choose for himself. My baby, my son's mum was dying get it done, but I was like, you know what? Let him make his own decision. I don't know whether that was the right or wrong one, but
yeah,
it is, man. I live with it.
Do you know why it is? Yeah, as well. Because when we look at the statistics of why it's good to have a male circumcision, one person came on the panel and mentioned that this is a Jewish practice, and a lot of the doctors that are known to study and research this are Jews. So, and then if you also look at the cultures behind why people, the cultures behind people who do male circumcision, a lot of them come as conservative culture. So, of course, when you're talking about sexual promiscuity and what's it called, circumcision. Like obviously, those cultures, if they practice it, they're gonna have less. You know, the idea of having less sex in their culture is like it's known in it. So that's probably the reason why you won't hear about them having a lot of sexually transmitted diseases. When you know, there's other factors other than just what's it called? It reduces sexually transmitted diseases, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, it's been yeah, it's been a lot to think about. But yeah, for me personally, I'm definitely banning out the child marriage. On the issue of circumcision, I think I'll leave that to my son or when they to decide whether or not they want it. But yeah, I have been aware as well before this conversation did happen that male circumcision has really no net actual benefits. It's just the fact that it's practiced culturally and it's been suggested that it will make it reduce the chances of you having sexually transmitted diseases. But that obviously, like the reasons I've raised, it's a reason why
So what if the male circumcision has no reason but just one reason, and the reason is very beneficial? Would you still condemn it or would you condone it?
It depends what the reason is, obviously. Like you've just said, in it, like it depends what if it's a good reason,
right?
You know,
Because you know what, yeah, like many
basically just a simple good reason. That's it. It has no other crazy
I'm
reason,
gonna
but
say,
just
yeah,
one simple reason. Yeah.
many cultures have got like their versions of it. You know, like I know you know about the head binding, you know, where people get their heads binded. You know about the foot binding of the geishas
Buddha said
in
it
China
earlier.
and that.
Yeah,
The foot
Buddha said it.
binding and that. There's many different types of like procedures that are done to people to kind of give them, I don't know, like a specific look or whatever.
Yeah.
And
Right.
like as much
Identity, right?
Yeah, as much as I wouldn't like go and put a lip or go and put neck rings around my daughter's neck and elongate her neck, I personally wouldn't do it. There's no, I wouldn't want to ban the practice for another culture because I want them to live in alignment with the way I live.
Do
you know what I mean?
And you know what's interesting, yeah? Last night we were having a discussion about freedom and boundaries. This was with national racialism. I think you know the guy, IC3, Mr. IC3.
Yeah,
you know him, and Captain Rambo, Uncle Rambo came on and he was joining in as well, giving these 2 pence as well. And we were going into the definition of freedom, and I think that when it came to the boundary thing, it was like, I think he said one thing that threw me off a little bit. He must have said to me, "Yo, right, imagine." I said to him, if I would interfere with someone's freedom if it came to them wanting to, commit suicide. So he gave this scenario where someone was going to run off the cliff, and I was there to see him about to run off the cliff, and I jumped in to stop him in it. He was suggesting you should give them their freedom to do that, and then I said, well, no, because I would say that before he even, decides to do that, like, has he exhausted all the options?
Right, and I agree with you, man. If you're there and you're about to see someone go kill themselves, then try to intervene and give them right instructions. What I don't think you can do is detain that brother and be like, well, I've got to stop you moving about because I have no idea when your neck's going to try and jump in front of someone. Do you know what I mean? Like, or whatever. And at the same time, if you save that dude and he doesn't jump then, and then he walks up the road and jumps then, like, I mean, you tried your best, innit? What are you going to do? We ain't going to ban the mountainside. Oh, well, we got a mountainside. People are just throwing themselves off them. Level all mountains. Like, we're just like, well, this is a madness. I just feel like I said, I just don't want to.
Jedi, 1 second. So, I'm sorry to cut you off. So, if you say, for instance, I saved you, not really saved you, but I saved you off of jumping off a cliff, and I try to, tie you down, give you food, be your friend, try to understand your situation, basically try to help you for 1,000 years or just a day. Would you still consider it being a reasonable decision for me to,
Can you answer again? You kind of cut out for me. Just answer that one more time.
Okay, let me make it short. So if I saved you off of jumping off a cliff, and then I try to understand your situation within hours or millennia, do you think it's still considered something valuable, or just let them just have the freedom and just jump off the next time?
Yeah, I didn't get what you're talking about, the millennia or a year or whatever.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is I'm trying to put a time frame, since you said if to refrain them is like it's a lot to what you could do. Just you save them now, let them go, and then if they try to jump off, that's on them.
Sorry, Malik. I think what Malik was trying to say, Jeds, was if like when do you feel like you're done talking to them? Like the time
frame, okay.
Do you feel like you're done talking to them in it about before
like, you talking about a stranger? You talking about a stranger, right? I would say personally, for me personally, if I bumped into somebody that was just about to commit suicide, I would exhaust every technique I have to try and convince them not to kill themselves now. However, having grown up and known people with suicidal tendencies, close people to me, I know that when somebody truly feels like they don't want to live anymore, there's very little that you can actually, there's nothing you can say. All you're hoping for is that they at some point come to a realization that life is worth living. You can try and occupy them, do this, do that. Someone that's clinically depressed, there's nothing you can do. And another thing I would say is as well, that person, you letting that person jump off the bridge, or jump off the cliff, is no different than euthanasia, which is legal in Sweden.
Yeah.
Could you explain what that is?
Euthanasia.
Right.
You know what euthanasia is? Like when somebody's right to choose to die to ease suffering or pain or whatever it may be. They've come to a decision where their quality of life is no longer bearable, or they feel like it's not bearable, and they would rather die.
So do you think that's not different from I don't know, I'm just asking, like that's like a physical ailment, right? Like bleeding to death, and then someone who's like has a psychological thoughts, they're healthy, there's just something wrong with their life. Maybe they lost their family, or they lost their jobs, or
I would
everything.
say disease is disease, one is just visible. If people got a mental disease or a mental issue, a mental health crisis, it just as impactful as having something physically wrong with your organs or whatever, your anatomy and physiology. So I'm not really going to separate them. When people want to die, when people have decided that they don't want to live no more, that's pain, isn't it? Either it's physical pain or emotional pain, psychological pain, that's pain, isn't it? And some people feel like the pain is so much, or the discomfort is so much, the disease is so much, that they would rather, discontinue.
So don't you think that's a difference between a pain that could be stopped and a pain that, is like, I know in war they tell a soldier to just, shoot me off and let me die off or whatever, and then there are certain ones that be like, I should just try to save you and then amputate you or whatever. Like,
but some people don't want to. Some people like in that moment. I've got my legs have just been blown off. I ain't even try. I don't like. Listen, feel me. It's like, and it's like I respect that decision. As an adult, it might be born of a lot of trauma or whatever. But at this moment, you've made a decision. You don't wanna live like this. There's loads of people. Do not resuscitate me. Do not do this. Do not do that. There's people that are allowed to make choices about what they do with their body. Jehovah's Witnesses don't take blood donors. Don't take blood transfusions. And don't take organs. That's their right. That's their right. And a lot of people have tried to pressure them to say, "No, well, this ain't right. And what if you're gonna die?" And yeah, bro, live your life, innit? Live your life. Oh, but what about the kids? And how you gonna? This is where it starts getting fuckery now, car. 1 minute we leaving everyone to just do their thing, and everyone's hiding behind their blinds and not getting involved. And the next minute, everyone's got an opinion on how you raise your child or what you do in your private life. And this is the nanny state. And I don't think it's It's not genuine love. If it was, you see the concern that we have for other nations, other people, you know, like foreign policy. Oh, they got a dictator, and we need to free the people. If that shit was born out of genuine love, we would know it. The reverberations would be clear. But what they do is they try to manipulate people, and make them think that, okay, we've got good intentions, but really it's just Hegelian dialectic to get a result that they wanted. Like, for instance, Iraq, we've got to rid Iraq of Saddam, or Libya. We've got to rid Libya of Gaddafi, or you know, I mean, the list goes on and on and on. But like, is this the true reasons why you've gone in there? You sure this is not part of a tactical list of countries that you are taking down? You sure this has nothing to do with the countries that don't owe a debt to the IMF? Are you sure this is nothing to do with oil? Are you sure this is nothing to do? Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, innit? Like, when we keep getting involved in what other people do, like, I hate busybodies, man. Mind your own fucking business.
Same here.
Mind your own business. Because when it is time to look over and help, uno can't be seen. You can't be seen. So, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like, have the same energy when the country needs you. When the people of the country need you genuinely, have the same energy. But I mean, like I said,
so would a real love be saving a man who's trying to commit suicide, giving him $1 million and putting him in a stripper's house? What would you think?
Say that again.
Okay, saving a man who's trying to commit suicide. I'm giving this man $1 million or $100 million and putting this man in a stripper's house. Would you think he would consider, you know, having a second thought about life?
Nah, but that's naive, because we have no idea. He could be a millionaire himself and have his own strippers. What? Because he's trying to kill himself.
That's true.
Do you know what I mean?
Okay, so what about other options? Like, okay, giving him a Bible, giving him a Quran, giving preaching, whatever the reason they don't have exactly, like whatever they think.
Hear this. What if the reason that he wants to discontinue life is because he feels he's exhausted all his options, all the options he's prepared to go down to, all the options he's prepared to go to? That might be the reason why he's like, or she's like, I don't want to continue no more. It might be that they have all the information that they need, and because they've got the information, it might be that because they've read the Quran, they're like, right, if this is the reality, I want dead. Who knows? I don't know.
But what if that one reason is the one reason they never thought about, and you're trying to, you know,
that's why it's incumbent upon you, like Raf said, to try and attempt to help them. I've seen people, and I've helped people that have wanted to commit suicide. When I was in prison, I worked for the Samaritans. I was what they call a listener.
Bless you.
I'd go out my cell. I'd be called at my cell 2 o'clock in the morning to go and chat to a guy with NF tattoos on his arm, talking about he got a Dear John letter and he's sick of fucking life. He grew up in care. He's been on heroin for 5 years. Life is shit. His kids fucking hate him. His dad just died, and he's had enough. And you got to try to find the words to communicate. We've got social barriers, we've got class barriers, we've got language barriers, and you got to find the words to communicate just to get a man to reconsider and realize that, you know what, tomorrow can be a brighter day. But it's all
Did it actually work? Did it work? Did it work out?
Yeah, well, no one killed himself in front of me, but I mean, I can't tell you. You know, I've had like letters from people like that left jail like a year, 2 years ago, and they're like, "Yo, bro, I still remember you." Like, man's asking, "What? Do you know Jedi? Is he in there?" So, bro, I remember you done a lot for me. Or, you know, like, we help each other, bro. Like, humans actually, despite what is put out there in the media, humans actually fuck with each other, bro. Like, they actually help each other, you know.
100%.
Like, they really do. Like, do you know what I mean? When shit goes down, like, there's a majority, there's a minority of people that don't, and there's a minority, and there's a majority of people that are kind of lost. Do you know what I mean? But once you love yourself, bruv, once you love yourself, helping another human being in pain is not even a second thought. You don't even think about it. Like, you're in pain, and I can give you a word of wisdom or something. You know what I mean? You could be that person's angel that day. Who knows? But I think it's worth it. And let's be real. I only do it for selfish reasons. I do it because that gives me a dopamine reward. It makes me feel good to try and help someone. That's why I'm gonna do it. If it made me feel bad, I wouldn't help no one. So it's always selfish. Selfishness is beautiful, because what I want for me, I want for everyone else. That's a beautiful thing.
Yo,
You know what I mean?
Depends what type of selfishness you're talking about.
Someone's in the back chat.
Well, the selfishness I'm talking about is when you are focused on you and what makes you happy, and you're focused on pleasing yourself. That to me is selfishness. Now, if you you could put a dark or light spin on it, you could put a negative or positive spin on it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
But like,
I agree with you.
I'm always gonna put a positive spin on me doing me. There's no negatives to that. I feel like we've been convinced that when you try to do you, that's a negative thing, and you need to be a fucking busybody and get involved in everyone else's shit and try to correct everyone else's shit. Yeah, but really, you need to correct your shit. The more of your shit you correct, the better the world is.
No, 100%.
Better by one person already.
But yeah, that's where I was. Obviously, when we went through this exercise yesterday, we would. I don't know for him, but for me, I was talking probably about in a society where we're probably more caring, and you're just and if you're not seeing, you're seeing someone who, for some reason, doesn't want to care anymore, then it would be like, why? Like, before you even go, like, is there anything I could like make you change your mind? Yeah, that type of thing.
Yeah, I hear you. Like, you know what? Like, it's a mad thing, it's very humbling, because you're like, yo, like, when somebody wants to end it, and I think there's a big difference between people that say they want to end it and people that are people that. There's a big difference between people that genuinely are distressed and are genuinely considering no longer living, taking their own life, and people that have got to cry for help or making
like attention seeking. And
I don't like, because like we get told we get told, like, I work for the fucking Samaritans here, but when we were doing our training, obviously attention seeking and phrases like that were strictly prohibited. You can't even, do you know what I mean? It's like, so a cry for help is like the politically correct way of saying that. SOS. You try to send out a signal like, yo, I'm in pain here, and like, can somebody help me at some point? Sometimes pride or embarrassment might get in the way, and I'm the type of person, and I don't know about you, Rafia, but I'm the type of person, like, if I see like a homie or a man or whatever, and he's got a certain look in his eyes, even if I don't necessarily overly like that person, I might be like, "Bro, you good? You okay? Yeah."
Yeah, definitely. I've been like that still.
Try to offer people the opportunity to offload if they want to or whatever. Exactly. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes you ask someone if they're all right or what's wrong, and then they start telling you, you're like, "Oh, why did I ask?" But
that's the thing. It's a long conversation for hours.
But you know what? Fuck it, man. It's rewarding, isn't it? It's rewarding. Like, that person gets to offload and say how they feel and whatever. And sometimes, what's the saying? A problem shared. A problem.
Half shared is a half soul. Yeah.
Yeah, man. This is what we were.
Jedi, don't stop, because we have too much negative energies out there, and people is not trying to, even listen to the positive one. So I would just like for you to get inspired more and speak about good stuff. So these people could at least have a rethink this negative energy that's been exploding in their brains and whatnot. So please go ahead.
Right. Man, anyway, man, I ain't no expert on shit, man. Most of my life has been a fucking car crash and a fucking madness, bruv. Do you know what I mean? And looking at the society today, I might be in a better individual position, but on a whole, society is getting flushed. It's getting flushed with all the doo-doo and the nonsense. Like, life is, our realities or our society is fucking dissolving and revealing its ugly undergarments. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, man, like, now more than ever is a time to be a brother to one of them, man. Them, be a sister, be an uncle, be a dad, be a father. You know what I mean, to your kids and any kids that you see out there. Now is the time to like, really try and connect with each other, man. Like, on a deeper level than the little materialistic things and whatever, and your skin tone and that, and just try to connect with each other. But the best way for humanity to connect is for them to connect with themselves individually. I'll forever scream that like this life is like a puzzle, innit? It's a solitary event, but it's also a group game. You know what I mean? It's mad, like it's like
that's true.
Yeah, it's mad, bro. But yeah.
So what do you think about obviously some people suggest it's not that like I look at people like Fred Hampton. I don't know how much you know about Fred Hampton, but obviously he had the whole work with black people, but he wasn't against working in solidarity with other groups that had similar ideology or similar goals to him. You know, like what do you think of that in terms of if let's say we want to get liberation for black people on racism and certain issues, do you feel like we should work together with other groups who are
I will work with anybody that wants to see me free, and I will work with anybody that wants to be free. But we got to obviously establish what freedom is. Like I said this today because yesterday I kind of had a little rant on Instagram, and it kind of went viral, innit? So like I got a lot of people hitting me up at the moment.
Swear down.
Yeah. So like I got a lot of people hitting me up at the moment, you know, talking about whatever, like Black Lives Matter and all these type of things. And one of the things I said in that video was like, if I've got a black man who's just there and he's black, and then I've got an Asian man who is about me, who is about seeing me do better in life. You get me? And therefore, he's about seeing my son and my daughter do better in life. He's about seeing, you know, my brother do better in life because they're fam to me. Then I will fuck with him rather than a man just because he's black. Like I'm not like, and this is just my personal thing, innit? Yeah. Like you being black it makes no fucking difference to me about how real you are, how much of a team player you are, how pure or genuine you are. You get me? And how much you want me to succeed. I know a bag of black men that want to see black men do good, but they don't want to see black men do better than them. I got no time to affiliate myself with somebody because of the color of their skin. I don't have that insecurity. I don't need that. I don't need to be involved in a club. You know what I mean? I've never been that guy. I don't need, like, I'm black, regardless of what anyone else is doing. I'm fucking black. I got my back. So I'm always going to have, there's always a black man that's got my back, and that's me. You get me? And I've always got a black man's back, and that's me. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm happy with that. If you want to work and genuinely build something that is good for me and my people and good for you and your people, let's fucking get to it, man. Let's get to it. What are we even talking about? Let's get to it. And when I look around, when I'm doing some of my most constructive things, that everything I do, even though I don't scream it, everything I do actually does benefit the black community in one way. There's somebody. There's a younger that I've involved. There's someone there's something. Do you know what I mean? And when I look around, I always see people of other backgrounds around me because they like my energy. They like my energy. You get me? And as long as it's a progressive, constructive relationship, I'll continue to be around man and have man around me. The minute that you're detracting or taking away from what I'm on, or you might question, or then that's, do you know what I mean? Then we are no longer. It's no longer a conducive team. So we're just gonna go separate ways. But if we're rowing in the same direction and you're not drilling holes into the boat, then why wouldn't we ride together? That's, you know what I mean, there's no problem. There's no problem. That's me, innit, personally.
Yeah, I wanted to challenge that a little bit, Carl. The group thing you mentioned. But obviously we spoke about working with other black groups, and saying that I don't associate with people who I don't want to misconstrue your words, but you said not in people who are not in black groups and whatnot. You work for yourself in it, and that's all that matters. But obviously I understand the individuality mindset. Obviously, like, we're all individuals in this movement. But when we're talking about this movement that you're talking about, isn't there like a group understanding to be able to go through Do you
I don't
understand what
know.
I'm saying?
I ain't got no group understandings with no one. I'm done with that. If we agree on something, we agree with something. There's no contract between me and no group binding me. I'm not in none of your groups.
No, of course.
What are you in a group for? How did you end up in a group? Like I said, fam, like there's no group. There's just humans that want the best for each other or they don't. Get me? And that means like this. Let me put it like this, yeah? Say we're in America, yeah? I would never be joining Black Lives Matter. I would be riding for my brothers. And like I said, this goes back to selfishness again. Why can anybody think of one reason why I might be mad at the treatment of black people in America?
Because
that's right, because I'm fucking black.
Yeah.
Because I'm black. This shit can affect me too. This shit, when I'm looking at a black man on the screen, if like for instance, there's 5 people on the screen, 1 Mexican, 1 Chinese, 1 Indian, 1 black, and 1 white. Are you telling me that when you're looking at that black man, you are not identifying with him?
Yeah, that could easily be me.
It's simple psychology. It's simple psychology, isn't it? You know what I mean? I identify with black people because I'm black. That sense of identity is there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not Michael Jackson. I don't think I'm some other color or some other tone. I know who I am. And plus the history of what I've dealt with, the history that I've dealt with, the history of what I've dealt with and what I deal with on a day-to-day basis, when I step out of my house, when I step away from my mirror, is evident.
Not seeing the man in the mirror, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's evident. I don't even need to. So, like, for me personally, yeah, like the group thing is like, I think it's just an excuse. I think it's just an excuse because individuals coming together for a common goal, if that's a group, then I'm on that. But if you want to have a contract and this is the code of conduct and this is what we're going to do and where we're going to go left, man, do you know how hard it is to get 50 people to do something that they enjoy? Let alone to get 50 people to do something that's going to be hard work.
But how would you feel being called a sellout because your people are being killed and they basically going like it's like they going cancel all your colors and then you're gonna be the only one left in this world and then eventually they're gonna cancel you out.
Who's gonna call me a sellout for doing what?
Yeah, I'm just saying that's not like certain people will feel
I didn't get what the sellout part of it was though.
Yeah, clarify.
Right, saying okay, they would say, oh, you're a sellout because you're thinking these people are not evil people. These people don't like you and they just killing out your brothers. They just killing out your family. And you're saying, oh, you don't see no color, you don't do this, you don't do that.
I didn't say that. I didn't say I don't see color. You never hear that come out of my mouth. I don't see color.
But you understand what you're saying. Let's be clear.
I'm saying I'm black by default. I'm saying I'm classified as black by default. I'm treated as black by default. So what more do I need to do to improve my black stats?
Sorry, Uncle. Let me clarify. Let me clarify what Malik's trying to say.
Yeah.
So obviously you're black, right?
Yeah.
And we've seen white America constantly, time and time again, kill black people and get away with it.
Right.
Now, certain group of black people have said we're tired of this, and that white America is not just white America. White people are not our friends, and that we need to move away from them. We need to segregate from them and whatnot and everything.
Yeah.
I think what Malik's trying to say is that why would you join with any white person who has historically not done, that being constantly
even 1 second, even regardless, they benefit you or don't benefit you.
You guys are just making up stuff that's got nothing to do with nothing. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with nothing. You like to say,
I know, but I'm just saying, people have this type of thinking.
Why would I accept help from somebody non-black? Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Good luck in life, mate. Good luck.
That's not my.
The reason why I want to accept help. Okay, that's not your view. Okay, cool. The reason why
that's not my view neither. I'm just saying.
So then, what are we saying?
But this is my point.
You're saying some people have this view.
Yeah, so
right, and it's most people
So their
have
view
this
is,
view.
and check this now, and tell me if this is not a weakness now, yeah? Their view is,
Yeah.
black people, let us all stick together, don't fuck with nobody else, and then so we can be
Right.
strong. So you're coming from a place
Right.
of weakness, because guess what? I'm already strong, and I didn't need to join, and I'm already to join this group because, like, get me?
I
Like,
think
if your movement, if your on your plan, your strategy is good for me, I'ma join in, I'ma chip in. It's good for me, I'ma chip in.
but
If
here
it's
was
not, then it's not.
how we know individually, our mindsets are, everyone varies in it. So in your mindset, you are strong black male, right? But outside though, when we look at 'cause a lot of people play the economics thing, saying that and this isn't just like people who think that we should like, I've heard people talk about, well, let's acquire land at least, yeah, if we're gonna before we can start talking about leaving this system or running out the system or destroying the system, right? This is what people are talking about when they're talking about black people coming together. They're talking about it in the sense of building up black economics and eventually getting to yourself into positions where you can get yourself out. And to a degree, I can understand where they come from, especially when like I just mentioned with the whole acquiring of land. You can use it to build bunkers and yeah. I don't want to say too much, but yeah, in that sense, yeah, I can understand what they're saying. So when it comes to working together, black, that's what I think they're trying to say. In it, what do you think? Like, what would your arguments be against that?
I got no arguments against working with people for a common goal. I've got no arguments against that. Or a common goal that's constructive to you and progressive for you, then you're gonna work with whoever you need to. We all work. We all go to work, innit? We don't choose. Well, some of us are not in that position to choose who our colleagues are.
Co-workers.
Yeah, co-workers. But you work and get the job done, man. Like I mean, the job is more important than who you're working with.
I mean, I hear that, but in terms of what's going on now, obviously, like when we're looking at it from an economic standpoint, we see the people, we see the white people on the field, we see the Chinese people on the field, and we see the Arabs and other communities on the field, and we just see black people on the bench. Are we saying that that in that sense, that coming together as a group thing to get ourselves at least to an economic position where we're on the ladder?
Man, you know me and this economic position bullshit, man. Get your money and done, man. If that's all it is that you're on, just fucking hustle, bruv. That's what you're on, just getting money
I'm saying hustle to a degree. Like,
yeah.
I'm not
Anybody that wants to listen, anybody that's focused on the economic growth, I think that's a noble cause. You want to get more money, you want to be richer, you want more currency. Like, go for it. Like, what's that got to do with the price of bread, though? Like, what this nothing to do with liberation or freedom or changing of the guard, so to speak. It's
well,
just
that's the thing. I've had these discussions even with people at my uni. I'll be looking at them like, you see, when you talk about freedom, what do you mean by freedom? And they said that I feel like I don't know why, but they just couldn't get their self out. Like, to me, it sounded crazy, but to them, it sounded like normal. Like, yeah, my freedom is being able to have all the money to be able to travel anywhere I want or something like that. And obviously, I was like, well, why can't you just travel on a plane without the money? Why do you need the any of that in the first place? Why do you even need, like, why can't you just go anywhere without a passport? Why do you need a passport? Like, they said, no, that doesn't make sense. Because like, they were just saying that you need money. Money is what makes the work. Like, you need, like, he couldn't understand. Yeah, it's crazy. But
he
yeah,
doesn't understand.
I have a question when you're done.
That money, like money is a construct.
Yeah,
he don't get that. It's hard for him to separate that with what life is about. It's just like it's hard for some people to separate working from being alive. Or living. Yeah, some people think that working is living.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
your whole thing is to work and then you die and they think that you live. You never lived. Yeah. Working is not living. Working is working. It's a task. Yeah. In most holy books, or like at least in the Bible, toiling the field seems to have been a curse. It didn't seem like it was what you was designed to do.
Right.
So
So
yeah, I
so
mean,
I
yeah.
yeah, I have a question. Is going the fact that all this protest and what's going on right now, is this the time for we black people, dark skinned people to like have a boycott on the productions of the so-called people that we don't like? Like, is this the, and how do we go about getting our, say for instance, I'm a food seller. Is this the right time for every black man to buy my food and stop buying the food of my so-called enemy? Or
When is the wrong time? Let me ask you. Let me answer it with a question. When is the wrong time?
Yeah, because what I'm asking is,
I'm
you're
asking
saying
you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. When is the wrong time? You said, is this the right time? I said, when is the wrong time?
I don't know.
Oh, then that should. You hear me? Like,
yeah.
I'm not aware that there's a wrong time to support black businesses.
Okay, so the reason is we buy their products, we shop for most things that we think is not made by us, and then we're saying, this people are, we should, destroy their property, also kill their people or whatever. So how would you, or how would other people understand what you're going through if by tomorrow you walk into a white man's shop and then you start spending your money for them, and then
Okay,
at the end of
so
the day,
the thing that I was chatting about on Instagram was all about the whole blackout post
Tuesday,
thing.
right.
No, like, I mean, it's the beginnings of a good idea, isn't it? The problem with it is the people that organize these type of activities are compromised. The Black Lives Matter, that's a compromised organization from my understanding, isn't it? Yeah. So I feel like there's a big problem there, but at the same time, bro, like people are gonna do what they're gonna do, and like people gotta survive out here, innit? But like the whole thing of just trying to do a demo, trying to not post anything on social media for a day to show your disdain, I think personally is kind of tacky, innit? But it's where we are in society. This actually, for some people, is a big show of support because some people do post daily. Some people's livelihoods are posting and stuff like that, whatever, innit? Like some people are saying, look, I'm prepared to not get my fix of dopamine today to show support. That's actually, in its way, is a big deal to that person. But Black Lives Matter are the ones that are telling you to do it. Please don't think that you're actually affecting change. Don't actually think you're affecting change. You got good intentions, innit? Because I think I was a bit harsh on the people that were putting up those pictures. But it's not change. It's not gonna do anything. That's all I want to say to people. I'm not rubbishing anyone who's attempting to do their part, but like the shocking levels of what people think is going to be required for us as beings to ascend to another frequency, to another level of consciousness, to another level of being, of relatability, for us to be more efficient beings. Yeah, we have to do better and vibrate higher, and not posting something for a day or posting a black picture ain't that. But I do truly think that a lot of our society have been so dumbed down that they actually do think that this is a major thing. You know, you're not going to buy nothing from a shop today. Let's not buy nothing from. I'm not buying anything from a white man today, but tomorrow I'm going to.
Just before you come in, Veli, there's I think Captain Uncle Rambo and Fred is backstage. If you can add them in.
Veli. Go ahead.
Hello. Come on.
Yeah, Born Rich.
Yeah, so exactly.
You can't tell people how to protest. No, of course you can't tell people how to protest. I got no interest in telling people how to protest. But I will tell you, if I think that what you're doing is stupid, I'm gonna say it. Like, no disrespect. I'm gonna say it. You know, we just call it. I just think it's it's dead, isn't it? I ain't got no, like in London and the UK. Me personally, I got no respect for Black Lives Matter because one of their infiltration, two because of the funding and who funds their movement, and three because when there was actually grassroots, not even grassroots, when there actually was a call for an uprising, a call for able-bodied men and women to hit the front line and go into communities and try and actually speak face to face with the worst affected communities. There was no Black Lives Matter. There was the Nation of Islam. There was the pastor from the church. There was the old ex-roadman. There was the current roadman. Do you know what I mean? There was the businessman. There was the church woman. There was the mum with her kids. There's the mum that lost her children. Every part of the community was out there. There was the white mum of mixed race kids. There was the white woman. There was the white man. There was the Indian man. Pan even came. Where was Black Lives Matter? And I'm not saying they have to, but like, there's definitely no genuineness. Like, I'm from Peckham, innit? I know firsthand that Black Lives Matter. The only people that they okayed their march through Peckham with, the only people that they ran their march through Peckham with, by, shall I say, was the police. There's no one from the communities. And I'm like, you marching through Peckham and you're talking about Black Lives Matter, and it's like a disrespect because it's like me marching into. That's like me marching. I don't know. That's like me marching into
the Bronx.
Into the.
Let me ask you a question.
That's like me marching into the opticians. Yeah. Talking about the rights for deaf people and that. It's like, yo, in Peckham, yeah, we have an epidemic, yeah, of violence that has stemmed almost 50 years. Yeah. To the point where people are making
jokes about Peckham.
People are making blockbuster movies based off the violence that went on there. People are getting paid, but yet you want to talk about Floyd George in America and what's going on over there, but you're not moved by what's happening on the streets you're marching in. This is a fucking madness. This is a madness. You're doing up Black Lives Matter, but there's black lives that are lost in the very streets you're marching in that you didn't give a fuck about. There was 3 men that were killed the week before George. 2 black men killed. There was another man that was strangled, black man, week before George. It's not even in the papers. It's not in the news. It's not a big thing.
The guy killed yesterday as well.
Right. Selective outrage will be our fucking downfall. They are teaching us to take their cues of when to react. And we need to stop reacting from stuff anyway. What's all this, like, you know what I mean? In a fight, once the bell was rang, and the bell clearly rang for us versus the system years ago. The bell clearly rang. We're standing there in guard, waiting for them to throw a punch so that we can counteract. Dead strategy.
Yeah.
Dead strategy.
Well, you know what that is? You know what that is, bruv? That's a checkmate strategy. You're gonna get checkmated all the time because the man knows you move.
Right.
And not only that,
How dare you though? How dare you have an opinion? You should be like everybody else. You should go to work and be happy that they're giving you wages, and you should just be a fucking donkey and tell people to wash their hands and all types of dumb shit. Why are you on here trying to educate people, mate?
I was gonna say something, yeah. I remember the other night we had a discussion, and someone mentioned a group of a police force called the Diplomatic Protection. They ride a red van, innit? Has anyone heard on this panel? On this panel, heard of them? Sorry, has anyone heard
of who?
They're called Diplomatic Protection, DP. Someone called them Diplomatic Protection. It's a quick Wikipedia search up, and check what they are about. I was so shocked. I was actually like, so all this time we're talking about having a revolution and whatnot, and really and truly, if we're gonna be having a revolution, these are the type of people we need to be dealing with in the revolution. If we're still dealing with the little police on the road and saying that these are the people that we need to be worried about, we're not ready for no revolution whatsoever.
Like, look, Here's a good
That
example.
goes without saying,
Lady,
though.
Lady Divine said that her daughter and nieces are in Hyde Park right now protesting. Now, I want to know, how come every time there's some kind of energy fucking ritual needs to be done, it's always in fucking Hyde Park? What the fuck is in? What is in Hyde Park? Why a Black Lives Matter demonstration needs to go on there?
They're telling us where to protest now.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck is going? I don't even get it. Like, why, man? Anyway, man. But like, good luck to anybody.
Bruv, they could never start the protest in Chinatown. You know that, man. You know that already.
But right now, Chinatown's good. Yeah, because no one ain't fucking with Chinatown. Chinatown's done out here. I don't even know if it's gonna come back. Chinatown's done. So they probably don't mind right now. When they were getting money there, then yeah. But because it's so close and it's in West, maybe you're right, Fred. They're not really looking to have where they don't want to have you next
Power
to
of the people.
Bulgari or none of them top shops there. Or they don't want you near that.
Jed, I think we should be at Hyde Park, yeah? Set the standards right. Yeah.
I'm good,
Big up,
man.
bro.
Yeah, big up, family.
Big up, bro.
Uncle,
Anyway, I'm gonna jump off. Yeah.
One question for the panel. Dude,
I'm about to. Bro, one second. Let me dust. I'm dusting. I'm about to live stream myself.
I'm gonna ask a question before you dust. You know.
Oh, go on, King.
I was gonna say, do you know what we're marching for by any? Do you know if there's?
Do I know why what the BL or Black Lives Matter are marching?
No, I'm saying the end goal. Does anybody know the end goal of it? Is there going to be a law passed after we march? Or
they haven't got any goal. They're just marching for the sake of it. It's just a point.
Okay. Just need to know.
Yeah, we gonna get more black officers in the Met Police Force. We gonna get more black soldiers. Yeah, right, in the army. Yeah, right. We still won't forget about what happens to white privilege? Is white privilege looking to give that up for Black Lives Matter? I'm just wondering.
But anyway, family, I'm gone. Anyone that fucks with me, hit me up on Jedi Online. Like, just subscribe to the channel and whatnot.
Subscribe to Jedi. Jedi, before you leave, check that off. Check out
the
diplomatic protection.
Yeah, I will do, man.
Check it out,
man. Hit me up, man. Subscribe to my channel, man. I know better of you. Look, I heard someone say that they've never heard me on the panel before, which is a fucking travesty. Yeah, so, like, a lot of people don't know where to find Jedi from Speaker's Corner. They don't know where I'm at. It's Jedi Online. Come and hit me up in it. So yeah, man.
Can you write it in the chats, Jed? Can you write it in the chats by any chance?
Yeah, I think you should post it in the chat, Jed.
I'll try. I'll post it in.
I'm here. So yes, it's Jedi Online.
There's True Illuminati Live as well. Don't forget that.
Nah, just do Jedi up live online for now and hit me up. And yeah, man, big up to everybody live streaming and that. I'm about to go have my go and jump on for like an hour or something. Big up to everyone. It's nice chatting on there, man.
Yeah, man. I'm coming over, man.
Big up Veli and that, man. And big up Raf, man. Long time no chat, Raf.
I'm coming through.
Right, say no.
Yeah, I'm coming through as well, man. Definite, broski, man. I want to hear something else.
See you lot in a bit, man. Yeah, man. Big up the whole G block and whatnot, man. Peace, man. And remember, like, another thing is we obviously we're gonna be very critical of certain things, but like another thing that someone said to me on a one-away was, remember, like, everyone's at different stages, isn't it? You know, like sometimes we might get a bit pompous. I know I do get a bit like, oh, but what's the fucking point of them doing that and fucking dumb and George Soros, and like I might be a bit too harsh on certain people, like you know what I mean? Everyone's at different stages of awakening and whatever. So, you know, big up to everyone that's just got a clean heart with what they're doing. Mainly, if you've got a clean heart with what you're doing, I feel you, bro. If you've been moved to leave out your yard and you don't know what else to do, you heard there's a protest down there, so you're going down there, I fucking rate you, man. Hopefully someone steps up and gives you better instructions of something you can do that's more effective. But yeah, we should support each other. Do you know what I mean? We should support each other.
Has anyone heard of
Good talk, Jedi. Good talk.
Yeah.
Ralph, go ahead, Ralph.
July the 7th, they're saying that they're gonna they're gonna stop spending their money on black people are gonna do economic blackout on July the 7th or something like that. So,
well, you know what? Let me explain.
Go ahead,
no, I was just explaining this. Yeah, I think right. This thing here is getting to a government. Let's fuck the government. Right? What I'm trying to say is this. Yeah, look. Yeah, the government jurisdiction, constitution must change for there to be real means for black people. I don't think our government will reconsider changing a lot of the legislations and laws, yeah, for this thing what's going on, bro. Yeah, I want to see young people like you, Ralph, yeah, is equal with opportunities and even privileges with all nations. Not just, I don't want to see white privilege. I don't want to see, when we talk about richness, we argue about millionaires, bro. And they're living billionaire lifestyles. Do you get where I'm coming from? And we're talking about equal rights, and we ain't been ever equal to them. We could name a few people who could consider, or we could look at on the media like, and say, he's rich. But we don't see wealthy black people, bro. We don't see a lot of billionaires, bro. And even we do, they don't work for the agenda of us, bro. That's a different line altogether. Rich people don't have no time, or wealthy people don't have no time meeting to no criteria of Black Lives Matters, bro. Yeah? It's only the people like us. And I'm saying to you, wealthy people have no business. Their minds don't even think or feel about our needs. They're not even in our circles, bro. And all I'm thinking about is the people like me and you and everyone else. And when I say me and you, it's not just a colour thing, bro. Like, I just want to say me and you, who lives day to day, and we know this thing, and we want to be wealthy. We want to be rich. Remember, these are the people who has the money and has the power, who could make our lives a lot easier. Remember, they could give out of their billions of pounds, bro. They could give each of us £2 million each and still be wealthy, rich. That's the problem. So when we talking things, we talking, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. You see, if any of these protests ever hit the central system of the economy, like if we was rioting on Wall Street, around what they call it, ground zero,
Liverpool
my brother.
Street,
Yeah?
Liverpool Street, brother. If we was going Liverpool Street,
If we would, for real, or bank, if we was rioting and smashing up that industry there, you will see military action. As long as we go into their Baphomet places to do their rituals and feeling good about our pride and say, Black Lives Matters, yes, Black Power, we are fools, bro. And this is the problem.
We've got the guns. Let's go.
Mr. Riggs. Hey, fam, what do you mean, Mr. Riggs? Big up, Mr. Riggs. Salute, bro.
Yo, check this out, Mr. Riggs. You be in the front.
We're all going together. We're going out.
Nah, you leader.
You see, when you tell people to come on, let's go, I guarantee you that one person will follow me.
100%. You know what it is? Everybody's happy at home, blood. No one looking to be a martyr for the system, blood. No one's looking to say, you know what, my dad died because he tried to change the law. No one ain't trying to do that. Everyone's happy at home.
Is that the way that you? Is that wait? Hold on. So is that what you have to do to change the law? You have to be a martyr. You have to die.
I believe they've got unfair cards, Phil. Our hands dealt unfairly. So I'm just going off the history, the previous history, the decades of murder and genocide they've had against us. Anytime we've tried to arise, they've made a martyr out of man. So I'm just going off for the history, Phil.
I want everyone else on the panel to give an answer for that one as well.
I would say it's part of it, because if I know for a fact that my father died, trying to change, trying to benefit his community, then it will always trigger in my mind, even though I'm stupid, I will always have it at the back of my mind that, you know, I should be part of that movement, and I should try to do something about it, even though that's not the total answer to you know, changing the fact of the matter. But it's like it's like part of it also, because if you in history we've been having, you know, people who die for a good cause, and still we are still in the same position. So it's like it's not really triggering in everybody's brain or most people's brain, you know, why certain people died and what they died for. But if we have an education about it and we move towards it, then trust me, it's like, I think it's like 70% of the solution. Because if you don't want to lose somebody for, especially unjustly, and then you just sit at home and just, you know, eat and drink and don't do nothing about it. But if you know that somebody had died on you know, for no reason, and the reason why they died wasn't, you know, was messed up, then you would actually see the person or the group of people that did it and, you know, want to say something or want to, you know, change the fact that what it did was wrong. So if we have people who, you know, who's willing to like lay down their lives for other people to understand that, you know, something is wrong, then I think it's all part of the solution to the problem. But it's just a lot of things that we could do also, like dying and education.
Malik, you can't argue, man. Everyone else still needs to answer as well, bro.
True, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't worry, man.
So,
you could do your autobiography tomorrow. No. Let somebody else speak, bro, and I'll speak after them, bro.
Captain, your turn. Do you have to be a martyr for things to change?
Is that question to me or somebody else on the panel?
Yeah, that's you. To you. Your
turn. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like that term martyr. Yeah, and that I think when we use certain names out of necessary, we gotta have a one man's terrorist, yeah, and another man's freedom fighter. Do you get where I'm coming from, my brother? But I would say, let me put it this way, yeah, it's gonna take some of us lives is going to be lost in the struggle, but the ones who live to see the legacy, they're the ones who's going to be talking about it. I wouldn't want to say being you would have to be a martyr. I would like to use another term. I would like to say that if you really to sacrifice your life for a cause, what you feel is for the beneficial of all people, and not like what I'm just trying to say, it's going to take our lives. Some of our lives is going to be lost. It's just like in World War II, you had a lot of people from the Western world saying, we fought for your freedom, and many of us lost our lives for your freedom, and this and that. And the ones who was living, the ones who lived to survive, they're the ones who lived to tell the tale and tell you about Captain Rambo, Bigger, and all the rest of the man them, yeah? So what I will say to you here, that many of us will end up losing our lives for our cause. But I don't feel I don't feel everyone's going to lose their life. So you might be those few to live to tell the tale and speak of the legacy and the trials and tribulations and the legacies of what your comrades went through. Do you get where I'm coming from, Billy?
Yeah. Let me go to.
Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I want everyone to give an answer.
Cool.
And then I'll give my answer as well. So we all had a chance, yeah? So big
No
up man like Mr. Riggs in the building. You get me? Black Encyclopedia. Hey,
I think the whole community pick up AK-47s.
What you saying
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go play.
Jokes, man. Word is better. Tell. Come on, tell. Man, like Terry Venables. You pick the winning squad, yeah? How do you have to be a martyr? I've changed.
Yeah, you know why? I think let's go gun blazing. Because no matter what you do right now, nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. Something has to happen to make a shift. And it has to be immediate. Like what's the writing? The writing caused something for the government to trigger.
So what is that something?
Anything. Ain't doing shit.
I don't think.
Someone has to get hurt. Something happens.
I don't think the man are gonna like my answer still.
Because you work in that. You have to work in that, bro. You represent the working British class that are happy to chill. But you know what I mean? There's others that ain't like that.
How can you try to rubbish my answer before I give it?
This is my assumptions, bro. Don't take it personal. It's the assumptions, mate. I'm assuming that you're gonna fight for Britain as normal.
Yeah. All right. So that's what it is, yeah. Wait. I don't fight for Britain and I don't fight for Islam, yeah. So yeah, we did that one. Pew, pew. Yeah. Anyway, but like I was saying, yeah, boom. I don't think.
I fight for humanity, brother. Give thanks. Pew pew.
I don't think that you have to be a martyr to get change. I feel like to get change, you have to understand how things work. You hear me?
Yeah.
If you're just going to be fucking running about writing on the front line, yeah, and then going back to work the next week, yeah, that's bullshit. That ain't fucking doing nothing.
No. You can't be doing
fucking
that.
nothing, mate. Don't do
For
shit,
real,
mate.
for real.
Get understanding on how things work, yeah, and then you can make real changes.
But you know what?
If you can get work out your head for 2 seconds, that'd be cool.
Alright, but let me finish. Let me finish my last bit then, yeah.
Right.
And then obviously I let the man then come back in here. So the last bit I was gonna say here was that you have to find something which you can use as a consequence. Yeah. So if there's no consequence to these actions or whatever, then it never stops, innit? There's nothing for it to stop for. If you can find if you don't ever come with no consequences to the actions that come about, yeah, nothing's ever going to change. What we're going to do is hear about so-and-so gets killed, then we're going to riot, then we're going to go back to work, and then everything's going to go back to normal, and it's just going to be the same, isn't it?
Nope.
Never going to change.
Nope. As I said, as long as it's not your land, there's fuck all you can do about it.
So, Veli, let me ask you a question. Once you know how things work, right?
Yeah, God, I like that. Once you know how things work.
Right. Do you think your opposition is ready to listen to or understand that you know how things work for them to kill you? That's even more for a reason for them to kill you.
Obviously, if you've got an understanding on how the shit works, yeah, you're not walking about advertising. Yeah, we all now understand on how things work. You're gonna start manipulating shit that works in your favor.
So you're saying to me, there's no
right?
black
But that's what I'm saying. For every
so what are you saying? There's no black people, or there's no delegation of black people on the whole earth that ain't figured out how it works? Is that
exactly,
what you're saying?
and they've been killed. That's my point.
There is. There is.
They're trying to educate us. They're trying to open our eyes, and they got killed.
Why are you trying to?
Yeah, but Malik.
Let me ask you a question.
But hear what?
Basically, yeah. What you got to try and find out, yeah? What you got to try and find out, and what I've been trying to find out, I don't know this myself, in it, yeah? But who shows the most power? Who delegates the laws and the rules to the people that bring the rules out? That's what you need to find out, who they are. Once you find out who they are, and then that's when we need to take the power from them.
Yeah, but what is, bro, yeah? To be real, these people is not gonna let go of their power willy-nilly, bro. You gotta take it by force, bro. Yeah,
By
you
force.
got you. It's all right having your black fist, but I would say you need your black fucking straps, like your KGB. No, I should be saying your AR-15s or whatever, your rifles. You need everything, bro, because these people is not going to give you your liberation just willy-nilly like
My
that.
word.
But Rambo, it's all this is all a damn illusion. There's fuck all you can do because you don't own the land, you don't own no shit.
Right.
So at the end of the day, you're fighting for nothing.
But here's the wickedest thing, though. But here's the wickedest thing, though. Here's the wickedest thing. Yeah, at it. The whole thing is a whole tire web. Yeah. So you need
England. Fool.
It's a whole tire web, bro.
Yeah, but wait, listen to this then, Tel.
You gotta do with the spider.
You know the people that have the most power in England, yeah? So the people that have the most power in England, yeah? And they full-time residents of the UK.
No. They're on their yacht.
Right. So exactly. That's what I'm trying to. So remember, IC3 was talking about this earlier, yeah? IC3 was taking a long time to get to this bit earlier, yeah? And you know what? He likes to take the scenic route in it, yeah? So you can get all the breadcrumbs. I like to try and get the direct route, yeah? Like shortcuts and all that, you get me? So, yeah, we need to find out where the power is based. We've done a show on this already, you know? What is power and how is it attained? We've done a show on this already, bro.
Do you remember the film Wizard of Oz?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
That's what it is. You need to get behind the curtain and kick over the little man on the stool. If you can kick over the little man on the stool behind the curtain, you can replace the man on the stool on the curtain. But and then I don't know, like what you're gonna do from there.
Is it that simple, though, Belly?
It's not that simple because you never find him.
It sounds simple. That's what I said. I did say that at the start. It sounds simple, sounds easy, and it sounds like anyone can do it. Yeah.
And you know the crazy thing is that we've been genocided on the way. On the way to accomplishing all of this, we've been fucking mass murdered, bro.
But
you know what I'm saying? So we're in the reality of it. We might have to throw our life down more, fam. If that makes sense.
But Veli, you see that little man? He's probably dead.
Yeah.
That little man's probably dead.
Oh.
Yeah, but then who's running it now? It's you.
No one knows.
Really?
No one knows.
Or his brother's you. Whoever strong armed the power from the fucking man behind the curtain next, isn't it? You have to get behind the curtain first, though, innit?
Yeah, and you're gonna see no one there. You're gonna see some computer telling you, well,
well, Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Yeah.
You see? So it's pointless. If you really want to have control, you got to go and find some next country and own the land. Simple as that.
So what's the next country or what land? Because if you're talking about Africa, Africa is not even run by Africans.
No, I'm saying wherever you find it, wherever you find the space and you can make it your own and make your own kingship. That's all you can do.
All right, brother, if you're a landowner in Africa and you're a landowner in America, bro, you're going to have more rights to the share of the country. You got what I'm trying to show you.
No, Fred, wait till Captain Rambo comes back, please.
Huh?
Wait till Captain Rambo comes back. Look, this brer. So I don't know why he got King Gold's backstage.
I'm saying you're gonna have more rights. What do you reckon? As an African owning land than you are as an American or English owning land.
What kind of right would you have if you own the land in Africa where those in authority is puppets to the opposition? They could just come and they can take your land off.
Hold on. Who are the owners of the land in Africa?
I don't know. Those who control the country.
No.
So who is it?
That's the illusion.
Yo. Sorry. Go on. Say what you're saying, man. I don't want to cut you.
Yeah, the true ownerships of the land are kingships. Family. Families own the land. You have to, before you buy a land, you have to ask permission from the people within that vicinity, and then it goes to the kingship before they can even allow you to even have a piece of that land.
So can the government just come tomorrow and be like, okay, we want to build a freaking
It doesn't sound like
Yo,
it.
Joe, but they've got contracts, yeah. So the landowners have contracts, yeah, with the landowners in other countries, so like the European Union, the EU, the UK, America, or whatever, where if you buy land off them, yeah, and you get a contract with them, you get the same protection as having a contract in England, having a contract in America or so as well. So them man are making deals at the top.
You probably get more rights to how your country's run, or how at least how your borough or how your state is run. You haven't got no rights to say how Lewisham's run. Yeah. But I'm saying if you went in Africa, you'd have more rights.
Numbers, bro.
If that makes sense. No, I'm not waiting for the numbers. I'm not waiting for the numbers for them to strangle me to death. Because it's their things. I'm fighting over.
Listen. I'm saying that if you go by yourself to try to make the change, yeah, you might get a bit further, yeah. But if you've got is it a club, the group, yeah, is it what they called, yeah? You know that group, yeah, your think tank or whatever, yeah. Everyone has delegated different roles and whatever, but be able to get a bit more further in it. The plan strategy is gonna go further in it. Like you say,
over here or over there? Over here or over there?
Over there or over here, yeah? Whichever route you want to take. But I'm just saying that
I'm abandoning me personally. I won't have a lot over here. Let me finish, yeah? I'm trying to talk to Terry about going away from here.
Yeah, Fred, let me finish the point though, yeah? So that the point was that once you've got enough people to start to gain small gains of power, and now you've got enough power to have enough sway in the bigger heads or whatever, that's when you can start making real proper changes. All the other big revolutionary things they're going to kick over this, that, and the other. It sounds nice, yeah, and it looks good on films, man, but I don't know. I don't know if that's ever worked anyway.
Bro,
yeah, but that's like
Africans willing to try it, innit? So I guess we'll never know. If we all got that attitude, it's never gonna happen. But anyway, I'm saying, like the defeatist attitude, like I don't know if we would have enough to do this, you know. I don't know if that can happen, you know. I don't know if we'll be able to. That's not gonna happen.
Okay, what were you going to do then? Tell me what you was going to do. Tell me what you was going to do.
I'm saying I'm looking to get out of here. Like what Terry said. Get out.
And then what? Yeah, but
so what? Right, where would you go?
Yeah, then what? No, wait, let him answer. Then you're going to do what? And then you're going to do what?
You know what I'll do?
People.
No, don't answer, Terry. Let him answer. What are you going to do then? What are you going to do?
Bruv, the first trip when I've done finance, I've done business, I've done trading, back and forth to England, I've done import, export, I've done 1,000 things. I had a tiling business, I worked for Ray Nephew. The list goes on, bro. There's a fucking 1,000 things you can do, fam. You don't have to question me personally. You just go out there and have a look for yourself. That's what you personally do. You go out there and have a butcher for yourself. You look at the opportunities that suit you, because everyone's different. Do you get what I'm saying?
I gave the opportunity for both routes, innit? Yeah. The route what I'm talking about is taking small steps at a time.
Yeah, but we said over here, if we stay over here, five of the people on the panel said if we stay over here, you would probably have to be a martyr to gain freedom. So we're forgetting about that now. We're trying to look at elsewhere.
That's what you said. I didn't say nothing about being a martyr.
No, I'm saying you question everyone on the panel and they co-signed it. So what I'm saying, let's move away from there and try and think about it elsewhere.
I'm not talking about being no martyr. That's what you meant to say now. You have to die and this and that.
No, what I'm saying, right, you get your mind away from England for 5 seconds.
Yeah, Rick,
and then
you're kicking, cackling. But you don't sound too brave right now.
Wait. Shush.
Feel like a coward.
You just said, listen. You just said in your plan, yo, Ralph, I want to do my business and I want to trade with England. And you're like, Ralph, in the next breath, you're like, Albert, you have to get your mind away from England. What are you talking about, bro?
Export. Are you deaf, fam? Does that mean England?
Yeah, export. Yeah, but where are you exporting into?
Does that mean England?
Exporting to blood clot England.
Does that mean England, bro? I could fucking, bro, I could send kits anywhere because you ain't been out England.
What are you talking about,
England. You can't tell me nothing about nothing, bro.
What? You're the only person that's left England before.
You're to live out England, bro. The facts, bro. You know you chat shit.
You're the only man that's left England before. Get the hell out of here, man. Stop it, man. Till I don't talk about what I do. And you, man, for the purpose what you do every 2 seconds, you think that you, man, are some high and mighty guys that can live in other countries. You think no one else can live in another country? Shut up, man. Stop that bollocks, bro, man.
I'm telling you, I'm living in another country, and you're telling me, shut up, man. What? You're telling me what you do in another country?
What did you say when I talk? Wait, listen, yeah.
Shut up, man.
Listen, yeah. I basically said, listen, yeah. While you're joking, yeah. I basically said what you just said, yeah, and then you repeated what I said back to you, and I was like, what? What are you talking about? And now you're saying, oh, I want to stay in England or whatever. I'm like, bro, it don't matter where you want to stay. As long as you got a plan to try and fucking survive and strive, then that's what it really is, bro.
Well, I've been living on my own since 15. I've survived for many years. It's no problem surviving. Surviving is the least. I'm saying for my people. You get it? For my people. You get it? That's what we're thinking about, isn't it?
I just want to know where you want to go. That's it.
Yeah, so I want to know, Mr. Briggs, Mr. Riggs. What are you?
I want to hear what King Gold's got.
Yeah, exactly. Now, you got an investment in the UK, yeah? You're one of these people who are going, oh, get an AK-40, pew, 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 ha, ha. So what you're basically saying indirectly is, if there's a point where Black people got their backs to the walls, or minorities, I'm going to add myself in that mix, are back to their walls, and it's a case of we can't go anywhere because some other people haven't got the funds, or they believe that it's probably not livable due to kingship and land ownership and the rest of it. And we're still a target, actually even more of an easy target due to foreign policy. So now you think that you're going to be sitting in the country, cutting your lovely toenails and sitting in a lovely warm house and eating bonbons, okay? And you think that you're going to be one of them loved members of society. Let me be honest with you, bro. If in that case, you may as well get a couple of guns together and just wait for the fucking shit that's going to hit the fan inevitably. You can laugh and smile all you want at martyrs, but I've got more respect for martyrs than for people who have actually gone out and actually tried to run away from the land and gone hit their heads in the sand. Because what they're doing is that they put the enemy in their sights, and they're so scared.
He's talking to Terry.
They're not willing to put their lives on the line, which you see a lot of other people. So you can laugh and kiki at all you want, but when it comes to the Palestinian borderline, all right, when they've got this, when they're segregating people, you've got old women, Palestinian women, walking up, taking on these people with guns, with knives, with rusty knives. I'm not saying she was intelligent for doing that, but what I'm trying to say is that even that woman there has got more balls and more rebellious, revolutionary fortitude than yourself right now, from what you're emanating. Like, you're mocking martyrs and people who would rather die and fight the enemy than even rationaling about the thought.
No, listen, I'm just saying, when it comes to fighting, we've got to talk upbeat. We can't talk negative, because not everyone's got the power to do diplomacy. Not everyone's got the power. Some people want to fight for their freedom, and it's okay for them to do so. So I'm gone in it. It's not an argument. I'm not arguing.
No. Freddie, did you understand what King Gold just said?
You can't laugh at martyrs like that, bro, because a lot of people knew they were dead, but they were not a lot of people knew they were walking dead.
Hold on. Yeah, I didn't even catch all of it, you know, because sometimes he goes off tangent.
Yeah,
innit?
sorry.
I was just trying to represent what I was saying. You get what I'm saying?
Sorry,
I
if
was
I
saying
waffle.
that obviously everybody's got a different style of getting their revolution, innit? Or seeking justice, innit? And I'm saying
Right.
some people prefer to fight than use diplomacy, and you can't knock them for that. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And because we know at the end of the day, the same result happens when you use diplomacy, they try and kill you, and when you fight, they try and kill you. So the same thing happens.
Oh no, the difference is when certain brothers fall, when certain brothers fall, they haven't got this notion that they're going to be remembered or even get parts of where their homeland is, even streets and names and towns named after them. All their family going to be received like kings in their homeland, but because I've foreseen that and I've actually witnessed that when I look into the future, that's what happens with all these martyrs. And these are people who have got balls, bro, a testicular fortitude, bro. That's why they get named after roads and streets in their hometowns. And for you to laugh at a man's pledge that has gone out fighting the enemy, and you're and we're getting raked up the bottom with apples in our mouths, and you're gonna laugh like that. Well, I don't know what that's all about. Bro. I don't know.
Do you understand the concept of what I was trying to say?
Explain it.
Mr. Briggs thinks he can go to another part of land and not be a target.
Yo, Terry, explain it.
At the end of the day, regardless of all the situation, until we have an economical system that we can able to build upon this land to have any form of control or any form of peace to able to do anything in this country, this land is not owned by us because it's owned by families, which you have to understand that the only place you can go to is places where they don't own. So you can able to build your civilization or your revolution in a certain place without them trying to oppress you.
So what place what place is the place that they don't own?
For instance,
my point exactly. And that's the part of the defeative attitude, isn't it? Because when you say what places they don't own, that's a bit dumb. Because you know they don't own a lot of places. You get me? A lot of places we are the majority.
How's that dumb? No.
Yo, give me one example.
Nah, you're lying, mate.
A lot of places we're not the majority. Is that what you're saying?
No, a lot of places aren't run by the UN.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Iran.
Or one or two of them.
I'm talking about the Middle East. I'm talking about Africa, Caribbean, a lot of places where the majority. Brazil, South Africa. What are you saying?
Let's be honest. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you something. Yo,
one of my colleagues. Hold on. Let me finish. One of my colleagues who's got a whole massive land in Senegal. Yeah, right now he's building a village. Then I've got a king in Benin who's given us acres of land to build a village. We've got a place in Ghana who is giving us land to build a village. We've got a place in Zimbabwe where we've got a place to build a village. It's up to you to able to take your ass and bring your creativity to this place to able to build. Simple.
You talk about Garbage Town.
Huh?
You talk about Garbage Town in Ghana.
Nah, this is a new one. If you go back into my archives on Black Eyes TV, you see me talking to a king, right? We're already building a sovereignty in Ghana.
So let me ask you a question. What if the government decides tomorrow that they've discovered a mineral that they need to evacuate everybody at this sites that you're talking about? What?
Brother, they'll compensate you more than America and Europe, bro. Don't you get what I'm trying to tell you?
What if they don't?
Okay, they don't. They don't according to you, because you got no proof to prove that. You're just a certain opinion.
Yeah, but I'm just asking, what if they don't?
Yeah, but if it takes the whole village to able to come together for them to even able to sell that land. They can't even sell that land because it's more than one person to give him permission. And because it's from the parts of their ancestors, they ain't having it.
So it's gonna be a fight.
Look into
Is it gonna be a fight?
No, there's nothing they can do because they're not the owners. This is why they had the argument with, if you look in the history and the archives of Nigeria, go and look at Jonathan Goodluck when he went to Edo City and see what happened. They run him out.
Out of 195 countries, 193 are admitted into the UN. And I know that the UN has got ties everywhere around the place. So for you to think
the UN, that is just a diplomat just going there and saying that I'm part of this UN.
That's what they're the people on the ground. If you always look at the negative thing, the thing is never going to happen. You know, we're trying to look at the positives. Terry's pointing out loads of positives where people are making developments today. So you shouldn't really question if we can go to a place where we can have some relative freedom.
I agree to a degree. I mean, there's. Can I just say this? And I'm
Same question though. That's because I wanted to ask Terry.
Go on, bro.
What? Because I dropped off in it. Like, so what places are not owned by any of these other families where we could just lose the land or whatever that you could that we could build up?
In the year, you see, like even in Ghana right now, let's use Ghana as an example. Ghana is doing a thing of the year of return. Now, in the year of return, each king is releasing a certain amount of acres for anybody that wants to able to build their own businesses or able to build their own houses. It's up to you for you to bring something there. We're not asking for people that don't have nothing. But then if you come as a collective, like let's say 4 or 5 of us come together and we put money together and we can go over there and say, we're from the African diaspora, this is what we want to do and we want to apply this. They'll say, fair enough.
But you know what, Tel? You see it over here, yeah? Do you know a lot of black contractor like building companies that deal with everything from the roof, from the what's it called, the foundation to the rooftops, I deal with everything from the drainage, everything. Are there any companies like that over here? Because if there's no companies like that over here, who's going to be doing the building work?
Yeah, what I noticed from building work in the Caribbean, because I've had research, because I've lived over there. Basically, what they do is a lot of things on site. I'm trying to show you, so you ain't got to worry about much because they make a lot of things on site. Is that okay?
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about that though, bro. Like I know about building
over here
in Jamaica and owning houses in Jamaica. No. You was talking about free land, innit? Yeah.
Yes.
Where you're actually going to be free in it. Yeah. So and I'm saying, we need to have the resources to actually build.
Okay. Let me give you an example.
Drainage.
Let me give you an example.
Everything.
What are you talking about? Pipes, Benny? Because when you say drainage, you must mean pipes, and those get built on site. So we're talking about blocks. What blocks and material to build the buildings? Those get built on site. What else are you talking about?
You know why I never get to finish what I'm saying, yeah? Because every time I'm in the middle of like trying to explain the exact thing what I'm talking about, someone keeps jumping in to say, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yo, let me explain what I'm talking about, yeah? And then it will just be just once in it, and then we can get an answer and we can move on to the next part. And it's easier like that. Yeah, so like I was saying, so I mean everything, man, from groundworks, to road works, to electricians, to phone cables. You know that. All the amenities.
And that's a problem. Most people that deal with real estate, sometimes majority of them over here have property are property developers. Yeah. Now there's a guy called Pampanzi. He owns quite a few shops in London. He now has got his real estate and his team, which he goes to Jamaica, he goes to Ghana, and he goes to Gambia, and he's built properties in all 3.
Yeah.
It's you to take your initiative, build your team, and say, let's go.
There's nothing to be scared of. everything's available.
I'm not saying
You
there's
got me
anything
trying to
to bruv,
no,
listen,
I'm
what I'm trying to do, yeah?
It doesn't reflect to you.
I'm not saying you're arguing, bro. But listen to what, but you keep making it into an argument, man. I'm not trying to argue with you, bro. I'm just trying to make it.
You jumping on everything I say, bro. I didn't even finish my sentence, and you just jumped on me.
Yeah, but I won't even jump in on what you were saying, bro. I'm just trying to explain why I'm talking the way I'm talking in it, yeah, to make it so you like every sort of corner of the building sort of side of it is covered. If you can explain, yeah,
But you're not
can
listening
understand.
to experience, though. Because man's been in the Caribbean, and I'm telling you, I'm experienced that everything gets built on
But
site.
the Caribbean's not Africa, bro. The Caribbean's not Africa.
We can duplicate the method. We can duplicate the method. What do you think, though?
What are you doing now? What are you doing now? What are you doing now, bro? This is what I'm trying to say, cuz. We want to get explanation, yeah, so people can get a full understanding. If they really want to take the plunge and they really want to move out and they want to go for it by themselves, you're going to have as much confidence in the thing as possible. So you're going to have the full understanding to sort of know that, yeah, all the sort of building works that you're talking about is already there, can be done there. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, the biggest.
People that don't know that, bro. You know that, but not everyone else knows that. What's wrong with everyone else finding out that?
I'm saying, if you don't think building work can be done in 2020 in Africa, that's amazing. I'm not going to lie, bro.
Who is the biggest supplier of concrete in
Bro,
Africa?
listen, yeah. Listen to this, yeah. In Jamaica, yeah, it is hard for you to get tiles with beveled edges, yeah. So don't tell me about, it's amazing that you think that certain building works can't be done. It's not everywhere doing exactly the same thing, bro.
You're talking to someone that owns a tiling company, though. That's one of the things that I've told you I owned, isn't it? So I'm telling you that it's easy to get everything.
In Jamaica, you know that. You know that for a fact. You know that for a fact.
Obviously, you have to have your
why are
money
you
to
trying to fight against what I'm saying? If what I'm saying is the truth, yeah, why are you trying to fight against what I'm saying?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying I own the tiling business. It's easy to source anything from once you got money, Vel. You're not listening.
That's what I know, bro. And I'm saying that I was making the example, yeah, that I know for a fact, yeah, from where everyone has tiled floors in Jamaica, innit? Yeah, everyone has tiled floors in Jamaica. Yeah, and I know for a fact it's hard to get tiles with beveled edges in Jamaica because people that move from England to Jamaica want tiles with beveled edges because that's what they have in the UK. And it's hard for you to source that.
That is correct. But you can go overseas to get it. Go on, sorry.
But that's what I'm trying to say. That's the point what I was trying to make here. Is that not everyone knows that, bro. Not everyone knows. Like, I've been to other countries. I've been to Jamaica and I've seen what building work looks like. I've seen what a building site in Jamaica looks like, how the man then move on there, what they're going to do on the building site and how a house is built. I've seen that for myself. But wait, listen. Everyone in the chat hasn't seen that. Everyone that we're talking to, like, you got to remember, we're talking to the audience as well, you know. So sometimes when we break the stuff down into layman's terms, it's not to make it sound stupid, yeah. It's to make it sound simplistic, so everyone understands and realizes that it can be done.
But Belly, let me ask you one question. Do you actually need them tiles? Do you actually need them tiles?
Listen, yeah. It was just the tiles was just the point of what I was trying to make. The point of why I was asking about the thing was in it.
Belly, but what I'm saying is,
you don't necessarily need beveled edge tiles. No, you don't necessarily need beveled edge tiles.
Build a basic house. Even to build a basic shack. Let's just not even talk about a house. Let's to build a basic shack. You were able to get the tools there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, it depends on what you know, man. If you're an office person, like I'm a builder, so I'll know sort of that sort of stuff. But if imagine you're an office person that don't do no DIY or nothing, and you want to move to Africa.
Okay, then you find people that will help you. Like what we've got. You got
to think about everyone, bro. We're not all builders, man. We're not all well traveled. So
I'm just saying, there's people that do it all the time, man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen carefully. There is an organization that would able to fund you for 6 months so that you can able to develop and able to build your house put you to a family, and help you out as much as possible for the first 6 months.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's what we're trying to get information like that over the place, man.
To be fair,
Like, you know what? Listen.
Go on, bro.
I'm not trying to deter people from moving to Africa or starting businesses in Africa, yeah? What man's listen though, but listen. Instead of, because sometimes things get made into an argument that's not even an argument. Like, we're both exactly on the same side. Like, man is saying that, you said that there's free land that we can move to, yeah? And we're saying, all right, where's the free land, yeah? Yeah, so
really pick up the
man saying
call,
there's
man.
What happened to Bernie?
No, man ain't arguing. Man just saying that we can't doubt the things that we need to do, man. Like the necessary shit, innit? Like obviously,
Basically, we're talking about boycotting these people, right?
yeah, I'm basically on about getting out of here. Me personally, that's not for everybody.
Yeah, but like you're saying, bruv, it's not
you
for
want
him, and
to-
exactly.
Let's not forget about who we're talking about, though.
Can I have a go?
Because now it's not an argument. We just talking on one side of the story. Everything we're talking about is just so let's talk about
it's just opinions. But what I'm saying is,
in a generalization, right? There is sometimes some people that are going to stay behind. There's some people that are going to travel, and there's just going to be some people that are going to be sitting on the Titanic, which is going to sink. Simple as that. So the people that are traveling are trying to open up doors for the people that stay wherever they are. So whether you want to stay in Africa, whether you want to stay in Europe, whether you want to stay in the States, whether you want to stay in South America, it's fine. But we've been able to network with each other in the fact that we are able to supply the needs that we want. So, for instance, if I decide to go to Africa and I want to live in Africa, then I know that I can call up Veli and say, Veli, you know them tiles, blah 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 blah. Check the shop if they've got them for me, please. Done. Send them. I'll send you a check.
But what you're saying is you're not a threat. You're not a threat to
I'm gonna leave it. God bless everybody, and no argument. No, I was just saying, obviously, I'm tired of English opinion. You know what I mean? Because sometimes we need that opinion to come through on the channel. Sometimes you got what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a different opinion for different things, isn't it, man?
Yeah,
but like man saying, like when you know something here, and other people don't know it, yeah, and it seems like it might seem like just a pipe dream to other people, isn't it? Yeah? If you've been somewhere and seen the work that can be done, and know that the buildings are up to par with the same buildings that you're living in, you might be living in a. But wait, let me finish, bro, man. I beg you, let me finish.
I'm just saying, remember, me and you grew up with the same negative stereotypes. Flies on the face, comic relief, all this bullshit, fam. I've been over to other places and I know it's definitely never that. You get me? We can have a good life and better than over here. And that's factual. That's not a guess myth work
but
thing.
Not everyone knows that. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
No,
so this
I'm
is
just
why
making it known every time I come on here. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but when what you got to understand here is that some people don't understand what it is in it. So you need to break it down and let them know, so they have the same understanding that you have. If you keep trying to just say, yeah, well, everyone just knows that, when someone doesn't know, they're not going to take that chance.
If I keep saying, yo, there's no blocks over there, there's no cinema over there, there's no this over there, we can't do this, we can't do that, we can't. That's not a good.
Who said that though?
For my experience,
who said that, though?
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm saying that's
but
how
who said that though?
I'm saying when you're line of questioning, sometimes it comes across like you want to stay here. And I'm saying that's cool.
But who, bruv, you keep saying that, yeah? I tell you what, yeah, that's starting to get on my nerves, because you keep saying that, yeah? You keep lining up questions and making it like you want to stay here, yeah? And I'm like, bruv, when have I ever told you my plans of what I want to do? Or anything like that? What anything like that? I ain't never said anything like that. I don't speak like that online like that. That's like for my family and shit, cuz, you get me? That's indoors too, you get me?
I'm sorry, mate, but
but I'm saying, bruv, come on, man. You keep saying that everything I'm asking is like you want to stay in England, yeah? And I'm saying that, well, so but wait,
You're comparing it straight, and I'm saying,
do you know what? Yeah, just I
wrong,
forget.
innit? That comparison's wrong, and you've been out there.
Yeah, man.
Do you get what I'm
Veli,
saying?
I got Veli.
Anyway,
Hey, Veli,
yeah.
I got a show at 8 o'clock today, yeah? I got a show at 8 o'clock, yeah? What we're doing on Black Eyes, what we got on Black Eyes TV is something we call the link up. So we look at different places and we put on people from different regions. Like today, we're doing Jamaica, yeah? And he's going to break down everything in Jamaica, and we've got the Dean Oki on the other side of UK. How can we join forces? How can we do things together, and how can we link up in that perspective? Next week we've got Haiti. The week after that we've got Senegal. The week after that we've got Nigeria. The week after that, so it gives you an insight of what is need to be done.
Yeah, in each destination. You get me?
So if you want
massive, man. I love that, bro.
It's up to you where you want to go.
Yeah, because the people on the ground know more than me, definitely. Do you get what I'm saying? They'll be able to quell all the fears, innit? You get me? And tell you everything you need to know.
If you want to stay in this country, then Dean Oki will break it down for you.
Yeah, most definitely. I'd imagine.
Whatever, man.
All right,
But listen, I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, I can't talk for anyone else. I can only talk for myself, bro. I know, whatever, man. It's like, anytime I want to talk there, everyone wants to talk at the same time. What's wrong with this place?
Valley, don't be mad.
Anytime I open my mouth, everyone else wants to talk at the same time. What's wrong with this place?
I'm gone.
Anthony's emotional, guys.
Bless. Big up, Freddie.
Yeah, big up, man. Yeah. Man, they don't want me to talk. Man, they don't want me to talk, though. You get me? Man, let's get the truth out here, man. Don't worry, man. The truth will hurt you still, yeah? It's gonna hurt you and it's gonna burn, bruv, yeah? When you hear the truth, yeah? But it just is what it is, isn't it? Like, you have to know the facts of what it is, bro. You get me? Like, people keep making up this shit, yeah, acting like they know all the ins and outs of all this other, like they know what the building work and what the building quality is like in other countries and shit, bruv. When they ain't even fucking left their borough, bruv. You got to at least get some full understanding of what the shit is, bruv. Come on, that was a fair question. But wait, Terry. When man's asking layman questions, yeah, it's a full understanding is able to be met by everyone that's listening. Yeah, it's not because you want to do this or you want to do that. The truth, yeah, just beats everything, innit? Yeah. So if you can able to tell us, do you know what? Yeah, we've got a team of contractors that can do this work, that work. They can do it to this level. They can't do that sort of thing, and this, that, and the other, or whatever. Yeah, that's calm, bruv. Then at least the people sort of know exactly where they stand. Like, there's nothing wrong with asking those sort of questions. And then even if there's people over here, yeah, that's able to build up their skills where they're on another level, yeah, they're on a level now where they can take their skills over to other places and make their place as comfortable and as well place to live as other places. Then what's wrong with them bringing their skills from where they are over to their place? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't really see what man's trying to fight against. Man, I don't know why man keeps trying to fight against what man's saying all the time. When that's basically what it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Real truth is that he likes to battle with you. That's all it is.
Yeah. He likes to wind you up. He's got you wound up.
That's all it is, Benny, man. So you know, they always say silence is key, innit? You just keep quiet and let them talk.
Evening, everyone. Big up.
Yeah, evening.
Big up. L, you know what? G Block. I'm gonna call you like L Block now because he got Ranchu today.
Block.
Yeah, you got
Ranchu.
Yeah.
Crazy. You know that you was on there crying about the reanimator. You was gonna pay me 10 grand for the reanimator's address.
That is a joke, man.
He made me a goldfish.
Yeah, man. Yo, you must be crazy, fam.
Jedi never did anything. All Jedi confirmed to us. I didn't even catch it, fam. I didn't even catch it. I think Jedi was trying to say, "Oh, we bun out other cultures, but we don't bun out Western European cultures when they do it, and I'm just like, no, we bun it out. I quickly said to him,
everything is bun around here, man.
but yeah,
People always make that excuse, man. Don't worry, man. Everyone wants to try and make that little excuse. Oh, you just want to ban out someone so, but you don't ban out this, but when they know it's a lie. And but when we're banning fire on so and so, they're cheerleading in the comment section though. Innit? Yeah, man, ban so and so. Yeah. But when we're banning out your thing, you're balling. You get me? Yeah. Oh man, why are you talking about my so and so? My beautiful so and so. Don't touch my so and so. You get me? Shut up.
Yeah. I didn't realize that still, but that was my bad. I should have corrected that still. But yeah, definitely don't ever think that because Kemet practiced.
Jedi weren't saying that he was with the FGM thing, or even the removal of the hood. Obviously, again, he was just saying that he would rather it be the African people come into it of their own decision. But it's like,
yeah.
Man. Sometimes it's going to be more difficult for people to break their own tradition than it is sometimes for when someone comes in with information that you might not have.
So basically, what he was saying is, you man, when you heard Corona, you pooped your pants. When you heard when you heard Corona, you pooped your pants and you closed your windows and you put fucking salt around your door with pentagrams. When I heard about it, I was skeptical. I was like, all right, let me find out.
When was the last time you left? Gold. When was the last time you left your house?
When was the last time? Yesterday. That's not relevant. But
say that again. What was it?
Basically, you man.
I'm outside now. You know where I am.
Yeah, that's what I tell you.
I'm outside. You know that.
So I'll tell you.
I'm at work right now, man. Shut up, man.
Anything from mainstream media.
You keep finding out stuff like the NHS here. When you rely on the NHS, man, you should be happy that there is an NHS over here. Trust me. But, you know what it is, yeah? That pisses me off though, cuz, yeah, because you see my family in Jamaica, yeah. When they get ill, yeah, and the medical bill comes over to here, yeah, because certain man might be in hard times or whatever. That's when you realize, well, do you know what? Yeah, differently. If man does have a serious medical condition and you need to go to the NHS, cuz, that's not a bad thing, you know, cuz. Like, you want to ban out the things that actually need banning out. Like, you get me? Right. Rather than trying to ban out the dumb shit. You get me? That's dumb shit, bro.
Let me be honest,
listen, bro, people need to pay for cataract surgery.
It's only yesterday they realized about the ganja. So the NHS has been killing people and stressing people out. It's only yesterday they start to say, "Oh, you can have marijuana as medicine."
Literally, the only time I go NHS is on my
man's not saying that. Man's not saying the NHS are perfect, bro. Wait. Anyway, yeah. All right. So, man's not saying that the NHS are getting
NHS doctor can't even cure heartburn to Ross.
Listen, when these lot heard about 9/11, what are you talking about? When these lot heard about 9/11, them man were
NHS doctor back been suffering with heartburn for over 30 years and can't cure his pussy self.
What? Them man.
So what doctors do you go to when you get ill? What place do you go to, Sora?
What does your doctor look like? Does he look like
the shaman?
Does your doctor look like a bodybuilder?
He goes to the fucking shaman.
Does your doctor look like a bodybuilder? Does anybody's doctor on the NHS look like a bodybuilder?
He goes to
Shaka. Be honest to yourself. Do any of your NHS doctors
he goes to the shaman, man.
He goes to Shaka.
Do any of your NHS doctors look like bodybuilders, or do they look like overweight people with their belly hanging over their belt? Be honest.
But I ain't studied I ain't preed every doctor, so I don't know.
Fitted.
Do you know what they say? Do you know what they say?
Do
you know what they say?
You man are funny still, but
the Israeli.
That's why I want to see you, man, when you're ill.
The Israeli.
I want to see you, man, when you're sick.
I say your doctor's already ill, man. Your doctors don't even look like bodybuilders,
bro. Yo. What are you doing, bro? I don't really get ill still, man. So I don't really listen. Yeah, I've never been to hospital or anything. Or for any surgery or anything. I don't really get ill like that. Touch wood. You get me? Like, luckily to me. Yeah, but I'm saying, yo, I'm not dissing the brothers. That's fucking actually
big belly, man.
Trying to study to fucking fix, man.
No. But you're getting it wrong, Velly. Look, they're not.
Yeah, but every culture got their own doctors, though. Every culture got their own doctors.
they're not purposely messing people up. They might be doing it because they.
And most of the doctors in the NHS are from India anyway, man. I still running out the Indian doctors, bro. What happened to this brother? He's running out all the Indian doctors.
Who teach them? Whose sites are they using? Is your Babylonian medicine they're using though? It's not their Indian medicine they're using.
I am from Babylon.
It's
I
your
am from
Babylon
man.
medicine they're using and killing people.
That's you, man. You man of Babylon, man. Ain't you a Hebrew Israelite? Ain't you a Native American Hebrew Israelite?
Hey, you a black British?
Babylon and all them sort of
3 lines on a shirt.
That's you, man.
What Babylon?
That's you, mate.
People not taking L.
Yeah, go on. What's your Babylonian? What's your Babylonian then? Wait, older this it.
3 lines on a shirt.
I got to leave up the Torah, you know.
All right, Gold.
He may be on his stance, but
how's Gold trying to wait, listen. How can Gold try to co-sign for Torah when he ain't seen Pum Pum yet? What happened to this brother? Last time I saw Pum Pum was when he come out. You get me? The fucking merman. He looked like a merman. You get me? The idiot, bro. And this fake Indian guy. You're a joke.
Three lies on
should be
you.
proud to be African, man. You hear me? And you are a fake Indian, guys. Yeah, you should be proud to be African and stop running away. We already showed you where you come from, bro. Yeah.
You gotta take your chance. You gotta move them feet.
Come on. Where's he come from, bro? Where's Barnes come from, bro?
Free cheers for
England. Where him from?
England.
Hold on. You know what this thing is? Man said India, yeah, is his hometown, yeah. These times, the language that the Europeans speak is of an Indian origin, and you're gonna come here.
Don't even try it with your Nigerian doctors doing the same fuckery as well, bro. Don't even try it. You and your Nigerian doctors are all fuckery. All I know is fuckery. You lot don't even have your own medicine, bro. So don't even
yes, we do. Yes, we do.
You don't even know your own medicine. We have our own Black Elon Musk Tesla driver.
Hey, Tora.
You're going a bit too far there, mate.
Listen, you see, Ermon's really wearing fucking
before you got the Tamil upgrade, you know you was in Africa first, didn't it?
He wears skulls on his fucking neck. Ermon's really wearing earlobes on his fucking earrings.
He's not.
It's a little Babylonian medicine you promote. When 20 years down the line, watch it. 20 years later, they say, oh, if you took this medicine, call this number. You could be in for a refund because this tablet is fuck up.
What refund? Okay.
You could actually sue the company now because the medicine will give you this fuck up.
Anyway, I'm Indian. Fuck you lot done out here. I'm Indian.
Yeah, okay. You switch teams as well now, yeah? Yeah. We're glad. Yeah. We're glad on behalf of the Jamaican and African country. We're glad that King Gold is now Indian. You get? We willingly accept your resignation.
I'm assimilated.
King Gold. King Raj. Hey, what happened to King Raj? King Raj.
You lot
oh mate, you lot are funny, man.
Put them in the pan with fucking I don't know, with time or something. And chalk.
Yeah, man's gone from King Gold to King Indian Gold.
So look, you lot finding out of practice.
I went from King African Gold to King Indian Gold.
Yeah,
it's funny, you know.
What happened to Shorty?
Where's Torah gone? Torah runway. Oh shit, he left you, boy. He gave you the Indian card and runway.
Yo, Tua, come back here because you noticed everybody wasn't paying attention.
Man. Save your Indian brother, man. Mad thing.
Left us with King Brass.
King Indian Gold.
Not he said free transfer. Not he said free transfer.
Free transfer, you know. Yeah, free transfer. Trust me. We had to pay them to take him.
Replacement.
We still owe them money for this for King. They said, "No, what? This ain't even King Indian Gold. This is King Fool's Gold." You saw the schools go. It went green. It went green on their wrist.
He's a bro.
Hey, but listen though, man. I got a bad story, man. Like,
Oh man.
I finished my cigarette now. Yeah, I'm gonna be back in a bit though, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear, King Gold is the funniest brother that don't know he's funny on the on this panel. I
Yeah.
swear down, bro. You crack me up, King Gold. You've been cracking me up all day, fam. Trust me.
I talked
Yeah,
back.
man.
Yeah, Turok is
You're
back.
like Shahid, innit? It said, goodbye, stew chicken, rice and peas. Oh, mate. Martin. Mm.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
shit.
what I should
Alright,
go
yeah,
get
man.
right now.
Shorter than King Gold. Shit.
Chat with the big Pat. You got a new brother, man, in King Gold now. You know what I'm saying? Big odds. Raj. You know? King Gold has joined the fold. Yeah? King Gold has joined the fold. Mad.
That's what's gonna mute now.
Right.
King Gold knee fucked up by saying that now. You know what I mean?
I look Torok's back, man. Hey, Torok, man, I gotta jump off here. I'll be back in a bit though, man. Come on. I'm back in a bit though, man. Yeah, tell Gold he's welcome to India, man.
What's actually laughable about India? India's got good products. It's just the people them fuck up.
I didn't say that, yeah. That came from your Indian brother. Alright, say nothing, man. Shit.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh fuck me.
Yeah, China, India, they had medicine books from the BC period.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's try to be serious anyway. Let's try to be serious. Fuck's sake.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
The NHS doctors are never serious. That's why they start put comedy program about hospitals.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Well done.
Yeah, so this
Torok's
is
so pro
everybody
Indian
knows
in
use
the
a
UK.
hairstyle
Torok's so pro-Indian, he lives in the UK.
and use a fashion dread, innit?
Fashion dread, yeah?
Yeah, fashion dread, yeah.
Fashion dread.
Because you like long hair, innit, as a man. As an African man, you say you like long hair, don't it?
Yeah. Of course. Torok got me. You got me, man. Shit. Fucking hell, man.
This is not a dreadlock thing. Fashion we give unto our heart.
Oh, shit, man. So, Torok, have you actually come to say anything serious, or have you come
This
to
is
troll
not
again?
a dreadlock thing. Fashion we give to our heart.
Okay. Shit. Fuck's sake.
Big up to the people there, man.
Yeah, fam. Yeah, big up Torok, man. You get me? Fucking hell, man. Hey, shit.
Turok, Terry, y'all got anything to say about the question of the day?
What's the question of the day?
Would you save your Turok ways, or would you, I don't know, check the something like that? Would you save your land, or yeah, go ahead.
How can I say? I believe, or I know, that as a nation, we belong to people, not really land. So it's not really like the Caribbean that make the people them great. It's actually our DNA, and us as a nation of people. We can go anywhere around the world, and they'll be like, "Yeah, man, we like your style, and everything like that," because it's in us. So, in a sense, if I don't know, if the land did ever get destroyed, the people will never be destroyed in a sense like that. But it is very unique and very important that you do have some sort of ancestral homeland in a sense like that. Like you have some sort of homeland.
Can I ask anyone, people on the panel, Do you think if the land was to disappear, that the culture would disappear? Or what's the question? 'Cause the question is talking about saving importance or saving a way of life. Way of life it being your culture, in it. Is that okay definition? Way of life being culture.
Yeah, I could say that.
Yeah.
So if you destroyed if the land, or not even if you destroyed, if the land like was, let's say there was an environmental change that happened, and you know the land stopped being fertile now, would the people that live on that used to inhabit that land, would their culture disappear, or if they moved away, or is like that's for me, when the question was asked this morning, I was looking at it like, well, why I don't think a way of life is as important as a land, but I don't also think a land is that important either. Like if let's say if something was to happen where environmental change happened, land goes away, like no one's gonna be, no one's gonna
Can I answer
disappear.
that?
Yeah.
Can I answer that? To what I think you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't think people's cultures and customs would necessarily disappear if they landed. Is that what you're?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know why that is? Because male circumcision would always be happening. Because if you think about it like this, you don't have to be tied to a land to treat someone's overly tight hood or for aesthetics. That's not why people would be, if the land goes, then no one's going to be circumcising little boys anymore, because that's what will always be a practice. Even the West do it. I'm not. Anyway, let me use another example. Actually, I'm not going to use that, but actually, we can make it a rule not to talk about that subject, about FGM or male circumcision. But that's part of a culture, isn't it? You see, that's more cultural. So I don't think that that culture's that practice will stop anytime soon, because don't forget, a lot of Africans left out of Africa and they still held on to their culture. You know what I mean? You can see that mostly with the Jamaicans and the Caribbeans. You could go so far to say they lost it, but they still have their unique culture. You know what I mean? Even in the UK.
Yeah, I mean,
take for instance, the Montserratian people who had that volcano. A lot of those people have somehow gone to either New York or in England, or they've gone to other neighboring Caribbean islands. It's like where we actually deal with a lot of natural disasters, or more with nature. We're sort of more used to that type of lifestyle and sort of things like that. So like, take for instance the Montserratian people. Like, even if their land did go under today, I think people will still classify them as the Montserratian people, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean,
If you take the caveman off the cave, how would it be a caveman?
It's like, for example, culturally, there were troglodytes. We know about the troglodytes, the cave people, the people up in the caves. They had a particular thing where they would leave a lot of pictures, and they had this hoarding type mentality. You could say that's cultural. So have they lost that? No. They lost their land? No. They don't live in the caves anymore. They're taking everybody else's land. Still held on to their culture. Their culture is thriving. Greco-Roman culture. That's thriving.
I think the Romans and the troglodytes are two different people.
Well, yeah, the troglodytes are the cave people, but you could say that Romans.
Wait, troglodytes? That's not a people, is it?
Yeah, troglodytes is what you call the cave dwellers, sort of thing. You know what I mean? The hoarders.
Did you spell it?
Troglodyte. Trog, I think.
Yeah.
Troglodyte. I don't know if it's an I or A. Dite.
I said cave dwellers.
Yeah. Is that what it says?
Yeah, cave dwellers.
Yeah, but their main attribute to their personality was hoarding, and yeah, they like to draw pictures on the walls of like animals, and they try to leave their mark on the walls. But that was what they're synonymous with their culture, and they've left their caves, and they still got their main attribute to their way of
They was
life,
by the African Red Sea,
which is hoarding. Yeah.
They said those people were by the African Red Sea.
Well, they go as far as to say they tried to actually tie them in with a lot of the Mount Arab, excuse me, the Russia and
it
the
says here they're by the Red Sea. No, the African Red Sea actually.
yeah. And I think why they kind of try and focus on them particular cave dwellers, because there's loads of there's caves in Turkey, there's caves all over the place.
That's like the cave dwelling area, to be honest.
Yeah, but I was assuming Africa would have been probably solely for the reason because they're so close to Africa, so that's why they had opportunity to go and become hoarders, because they probably stole
But they're not African.
I don't think they were African; they were white.
Does that mean? Oh, so you only can be black from Africa?
Huh?
You only can be black from Africa?
You can only be black from Africa.
You said they were white, but they're by the Red Sea of Africa.
Well, they could.
Also,
I mean, don't forget there was white people.
They're actually called troglodyte Nigers.
No, they were black people that got put up into the caves, and that's why when the Ice Age formed over.
Yeah, but they're also called troglodyte Nigers, Niger, troglodyte nigger or Niger.
Okay, yeah, maybe, but I don't think they were originally synonymous with being black. Were they?
Torok, I swear to you, I swear, bro.
I thought they were white.
I don't know where you get these. I said chocolate
Where I get it from
Niger.
is where everybody gets information from. Like I make up information.
To be fair, I've never heard it, and I've heard a little bit about them, Torok. Yo, G.
It's Nigerians that made the internet, so don't blame Torok.
Yo, G, I was gonna say, I've never heard of that concept or that idea.
Type in Niger right side of troglodyte, and if you go to the etymology dictionary, call them troglodyte Nigers, and they're located by the Red Sea of Africa.
So what I'm assuming is that they were the albino branch that came from Africans, as opposed to.
So they're African children then.
So what I'm trying to say is that they were most likely white in color, but they probably were albino.
Everybody comes out of Africa, though, innit?
Well, yeah, but everything pretty the Asian gene.
So they're African children.
Comes out of Africa, but pre-Africa. Yeah.
Torok, what you're talking about when you say troglodyte Niger, it's a chimpanzee.
Niger.
What the bum are you talking about, man? What? Come on.
Type up the way what he said.
Dictionary.
It's a chimpanzee. It's not a human. What you're talking about, Torok?
It's the evolutionary one.
No offense, brother. I was going to say I've never heard of them.
This is what white people go by.
I've never heard of it.
This is evolution and whatnot and the other. That's what they say, and it's a Greek word.
So what can you read like a summary of what they are, or what they do, or what they're known for?
They're from the African Mediterranean region.
Oh well, you can check it out
basically
yourself.
The word troglodyte Niger.
It's not people. It's just
it's a phenotype of people.
It's a phenotype.
Them.
That's not what it's saying, brother. I promise you.
It tells you that they were adaptation of a people that are hairy and red. Do they not describe the people like that?
No, not from what I can see.
Where are you reading it from?
No, I heard they were hairy but white.
Exactly.
No, type in
but red is white, basically.
Type. All right, fuck it, man. Let me share my screen then. Let me see. Let me do it. Boom. 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 Belly, share my screen. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, just bear in mind, I've got my information from Africans and Western Wikipedia or whatever presentation or scientists.
Indians or like what Africans told you that these people were troglodyte?
What Africans? Well, I'd say it's African Americans because that's where the first place.
No Africans ever taught you about the white people, have they?
No,
you don't even mention white people in your tribes.
Who? The Nigerians.
Yeah, you don't mention white people in your tribes.
How do you know that?
Right up there.
Wait. I know someone that came over and he's part of my computing class, and he told me loads about Nigeria. He's Igbo man.
Yeah.
And he told me a lot about white people as well. So I don't know.
What did he say about his God?
Well, he told me, for one, I'll tell you what he told me. He told me that no dinosaurs. He believes that the UK and everything to do with the UK actually are Muslims. He said that he reckons the white people here are actually Muslims. Hence, they've got so many type of Muslim countries that they're in cahoots with. He told me a host of things. I could go on. But
what did he tell you about his African culture and white people? What does his African culture?
Okay, so you're trying to judge the authenticity of one of the friends that you've never met, which is not relevant to this conversation, but I will answer your question.
I asked you, what has that brother said about his African self and his culture, and what do they say about white people?
Well, he says a lot of things.
I'm not saying. I'm not asking
it sounds like you're trying to put me into the corner.
I'm not saying what multimedia and Sarnetta and other people say about white people.
Yeah. You see, that's a difference between me and a lot of people who I actually know people from the continent, and I've spoken to them. I actively made friends with people from the continent.
You sound so dumb, bruv. What kind of argument is that?
What? Yo, what?
You know people from the continent?
No, because he's asking me about what Africans told you, and I'm confirming that I spoke to Africans. So what fuck are you listening to, bruv?
Yeah, but what's
so what did they say then? What did they actually say?
Yeah, and Tora, what are you asking? What's your point, bruv? Tora.
I'm saying what did traditional African people say about the existence of white people?
The existence of white people. What do you mean? What exactly are you trying to say? What is there some type of...
Everybody comes out of there. So I'm saying, what do you lot say about white people?
What? I'm saying, what's their origin?
Yeah, what do real native indigenous Africans say about them?
I don't know. You tell me.
Because the Greeks called them troglodytes, so they obviously separated themselves from those types of people.
The Greeks called black people troglodytes.
No. He's saying that they branded a group of people troglodytes, so they differentiated themselves from these people, so they weren't called Africans. They didn't see the troglodytes as Africans, basically.
No. They didn't
Is that what you're saying?
As Nubian people. They saw you lot as Nubian people. They looked at themselves as Africans.
Who? The Greeks looked at themselves as Africans.
Whoa. He just said Nubians and Africans in the same. Did you know that red is the same color as red? So what is that argument? Nubians are Africans. Africans are Nubians.
I'm saying, you lot say you're from the west coast of Africa underneath the Sahara. The Greeks classify that area as Nubia.
Yeah, I mean, your point is?
So they classify another people who live on the African Red Sea as troglodytes. So they've obviously saying, look, those people are different from us.
Yeah, but what point are you trying to make, though, mate?
I've already said my point.
Yeah, that's his point. He's saying that.
So what do the indigenous native people of Africa? What do they say about white people? Because a lot of what everybody's repeating is from African Americans. What do the actual?
What have you heard them saying? Personally, I haven't had a refined enough data collection. You know what I mean? I've gone on data collecting where I've done a survey of everybody and found out exactly what they think about white people. That's just
not what they think, what they know.
Impossible, I think.
Because everybody comes from there, innit? You're supposed to be the oldest people on the planet, so you must know about other entities and creations, isn't it? So
well, even though I've been watered down by 3 generations, I've still got
because they're up the road from you.
Even though I've been watered down by 3 generations, and I've actually obtained a number of different blood groups, I still got cultural information that's been passed down to me.
So what did they say about white
people? About white people in particular?
Yeah, their creation. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I haven't really sat down with a Nigerian brother and said, okay, this is what we're going to speak about. Can you tell me about the origin of the white man?
African, but you don't know what Africans say about white people who live just up the road.
We don't sit around talking about white people like that.
Oh, you lot don't sit around talking about white people, no?
No, we don't, because we already know where they come from.
Where?
You mean where? They're fucking caves. What do you mean where? And albinos. They're albino Dravidians, albino fucking Africans.
So what tribe says that?
And that's it.
What Nigerian tribe says that?
Well, the whole of Africa said that there was an ice age period. And what did the whole of Africa say before the ice age period? They sent a lot of people to the caves because they got kicked out of Africa.
Beefy said his people never talk about no flood or an ice age.
Bruv, let me be honest with you. If you're going to be honest with me, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. If you're going to be honest up here and honestly tell me that non-Africans aren't aware of an ice age and the fact that a lot of people got put into these, got kicked out of Africa and they had to go into these caves and got put into these caves, basically, you're lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself.
Will tell you they don't believe in no flood story and they're the oldest people on the planet, mate.
Yeah, but Ice Age is relevant, mate. It's not Bible stories.
Ice Age people on the planet, and they're telling you as Africans they don't know nothing about no flood or no Ice Age.
And so, how do you know that? So, have you spoken
to Beefy? He's a Bantu and a proud indigenous native African.
Oh, listen, he's claim to fame of speaking to the brothers and sisters then from the African continent is Beefy. All right, cool. That's fine.
He's a native African, no?
What? No, but I'm not trying to test how intelligent he is. I'm saying you're getting market research of one guy. Have you telling me that you spoke to a lot of Africans?
Who's a what? African?
Huh?
Who's a Nubian?
Yeah, but it's one guy. It's like trying to say
he's of the oldest tribe of people who actually look for their tribal story.
Look, when you try and find out about what all Africans believe or what their collective thought is when it comes to a part of a group, you got to ask more than one person. So you failed already there, bro. I'm not trying to argue with you.
You haven't said nothing. I'm saying Beefy, who's an indigenous man who's proud of his heritage and things like that, and knows of his people's heritage and culture and folk stories. They said they don't talk about no flood or an ice age, and they had Bantu people nearly everywhere around the world, mate.
Okay. Well, when you look at the way weather's changing now, and how temperamental it is, I could just make a theory and put it out
Sorry. Can I just throw this in, guys? Sorry.
Africans say that.
Yeah. Sorry. Can I just throw this in? Have you guys heard of the Adamanese people?
Yes. Do you know where they are?
Not too far from the Indian and subcontinent, and also between India and China, basically.
The Adam and Eve people.
Adam
Islands.
Adam Islands, yeah.
Yeah.
Is this that small tribe that's going extinct apparently or something?
I think some of them people, like the Sentinelese. Hold on.
Yeah, the Sentinelese people. They're the ones that they're not allowing the people to contact them.
On the Adam Islands, yeah.
I've seen them. Are they trying to promote them now on the internet about how we need to save these people because they're dying out?
No. My point is that, you know, like, do you guys think that because obviously they're on that island, right? So do you guys think that black people have always been outpopulated everywhere in the world like that, like them type of people?
Obviously, yeah.
So
you call them Aboriginals, probably.
So if that's the case, how did what's you guys I know what King Gold's gonna say. Tarek, what's your explanation for how these Adamanese people might have given rise to, or do you accept that, or do you say that these people gave rise to Chinese people or Japanese people? Do you agree with that, or no?
Some people say there's a connection.
So what do you say?
I say you have to look at the people and their culture and their language.
That's what I'm saying, man. Don't go through this MSM, man. I'll be honest with you. You're not gonna go anywhere.
What is a simple thing. What you said to me there. Look at the people's language. See what whose language is very near to, and certain things like that. You look at their culture. If there's certain identical things people do, I don't see what's wrong with that.
Comparative research, right?
I don't know. Just do cultural research. Just literally get the knowledge from them. But I would say indigenous people of that area because of the language they speak and because of their culture. And there's always been black people nearly everywhere around the world, so it shouldn't be such of a shock.
So what's your explanation, Tarek, of how what gave rise to be white people and Indian people? What's your understanding? How did they come about?
I'm asking Africans this. You haven't
No,
told me.
I'm telling you that what's it called? I don't really know what Africans say on this. Like for me, sorry.
Why not?
Because they probably at one point didn't even know that people had left that far out. Like they probably hadn't even come in contact with those type of people, innit? It's just the other people.
African Americans, though, innit?
Sorry.
You would listen to African Americans and think it's gospel.
So what's the African Americans? What did African Americans say?
African Americans say that the Bigfoot is a representation of how Asians used to be.
No,
Bigfoot.
forget what
all them hairy brothers in the caves coming out the hill.
There's real life history of people they're alive.
I beg you,
and you're part of those people. I think you should go and look for the culture and understand your people.
So Tarek, what do the African Americans say about the white people? How did they come about?
Oh, they've got their own narrative.
Which is?
But what is your narrative?
No, stop! Don't. All right, I'm done. I'm out.
No.
You're a fucking idiot, mate. I can't.
Yeah, stop looking for what comes out of our mouths. What comes out of your indigenous people's oral history.
Fucking, it's like people are coming on to wind me up, bruv. I can't see.
No, it's not a wind up. It's actually, if you're proud Africans, you should know your culture and stop telling people that there's something that they're not. You actually got a tribe that you can connect to. So why don't you actually look for their culture and know their history?
I come from many tribes, so it's not just like a one tribe thing. You get me? Like I come from. Sorry.
So you say?
What do you mean? What do you mean? So I say. I'm not just like my mom and dad are from separate tribes, and even my mom's from a separate tribe as well, and then my dad's also distantly of Yoruba descent, probably. So.
But everybody knows you go by your father's tribe in Africa. So what is the long thing?
Well, no. At one point, it was going by the mother.
So
that's debatable. That's debatable, isn't it?
Is that in your culture?
In our culture, we're Christians, so we go by what Christianity says, isn't it? In Christianity, in Christianity,
is that in your culture?
In Christianity,
is that in your culture?
Christianity, yeah.
Is that in your culture?
Christianity, yeah.
Is that in your culture?
Don't play game, Tura. What?
Is that in your culture?
Christianity,
you go by the
Christianity.
Yeah,
in Christianity, yeah. In Christianity, yeah. Christianity.
Why are you running to Rome? Why are you running to Rome?
Christianity, yeah.
Why are you running to Rome?
Christianity, though. But Christianity, though.
What has Christianity got to do with
Christianity, though?
What has Christianity got to do with
Christianity, though?
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. And we're meant to be men out here leading a fucking revolution. And this guy that's drinking,
Black British.
poking fun at fucking Turok sounds like he's in his toilet using a fucking coke can as a router. Yeah, I can't even hear you, bro.
Yeah, so like I said, based on the fact that we've adopted Christianity, we talk from our father's lineage, but we don't know what the culture was before that because obviously they wiped out a lot of practices that we used to do.
Who?
The British.
They wiped out your culture.
Some of it. Yeah, the ones that remain.
They wiped out your culture.
Sorry.
What they did is they built on top of our culture, which made it
your culture.
They wiped out some of our culture. Yes, with the practices. And what's the? Sorry, hold on.
Can you show me evidence?
Show you evidence of them wiping out some of our culture. So you want us to the what is understood to be some of the gods that we worshipped and what's it called, and some of the
burial sites all got built.
African spiritualist traditions of my tribe. Yeah.
Can you put a reference, please, in the back chat?
What, for Ishan? Or
Can you put one up,
for the Europeans coming in and wiping out our culture?
Yes. Can you show me a reference?
Have you heard of colonization?
My God.
Can you show me a reference? They done that to your particular people. Yes or no?
Have you heard of colonization?
Put it in the back chat.
Have you heard of colonization?
Put it on the big screen. Take the video live.
Colonization.
Oh my Lord. Family, we need to pray to God. We need to pray hard, family.
This is a joke, man.
We need to pray more than ever.
Imagine not knowing about colonization. It's 2020.
When did they do that to your people?
It's
Who are your people? When did they do that to your people?
We need a miracle.
You don't know about colonization. What's Nigeria? Tell me, Tara. You know
Who
quite a lot.
forced you to be Christian?
Sorry?
Who forced you to be Christian?
The British.
Who forced you? Can you show me can you show me a reference of this happening in Africa, especially to your people? What you're
1900s, man. The making of Nigeria. Come on, bro.
Show it.
Oh, come on, bro. Go on Google.
Nah, mate. You lot show these things what you're trying to say, Bridget.
What about missionaries coming into Nigeria? Is that what you want me to show you? Missionaries coming into Nigeria and changing some of the people in Nigeria's culture.
What did they done to your people? They wiped out your history in Africa, right?
They wiped out some of our history, yes, they did. Some of our history, yes.
They wiped it out.
Some of your history, yes. Some of our history, yes.
Can you show me in what part or what instance they have done that in Africa?
So they haven't done it.
Your people.
And I'm just asking, have you not heard of colonization?
I have heard of it very much. It's happened to a lot of different places, but still got their culture.
Really? And they still got their culture. Okay. Which ones? Okay, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yo, you see when
can you show me what you were talking about? Because everybody's been colonized in one way or the other, but can you show me what you particularly was referencing to people wiping out your culture?
What, coming in and teaching us that their culture was
wiping out your culture, you said.
I didn't say it. I said that they wiped out some of our culture. But you want to take it forward.
How did they do that now?
You want to take
it forward?
Can I ask you
war? Was it paper genocide? Was it war?
It was war. It was war. It was definitely war. You know it was war.
So what war was it? Can you show me what war that happened?
Where they come into the Benin Kingdom and they burnt down a lot of the costumes and they took some of their things to the museum.
So you're part of the Benin Kingdom?
Yeah, I'm part of the Benin Kingdom. Yeah.
You sure?
B-I-N-I, yeah.
Are you sure you're part of the Benin Empire?
Yes, I'm very sure I'm part of the Benin Kingdom. Yes.
No, he's got blood ties to the Benin Kingdom. He's got blood ties to
my mum is Igbo, and she also has Igala ancestry, which makes her from the middle belt of Nigeria. So yeah.
So she's the original Benin people. He's from the original people of that land. Even more the original than the Igbos and the Yorubas.
No, I don't think so. I think the Benin comes out from the Yoruba people.
Yeah, but the only reason why they've got affiliation like that is because of their intermarrying. But
no, they come out. They personally come out of it. Like they personally, one of the kings of the Oba, one of the Obas come out and moved to Benin, created the people there, and that's it starts there.
No, well, I've heard that Benin people got this king to come and rule from Yoruba land because they didn't like their own rulers. That's when Yoruba culture was became prevalent. Am I wrong in saying that?
Prince, but left from Benin Kingdom.
Yes, a prince. Sorry, not a king, a prince. Yeah. So what do you want to say? Because Turok's clearly read that.
So tell me this then. What does Yoruba mean?
Yo, come on, bro. Come please.
In which language? In which language does it mean? Which one do you want me to explain?
No, I want to put it back to the.
I don't know what it
is.
What have you got to say about the Yoruba prince who came and actually started to try and amalgamate with the Edo people, as opposed to them being the mothers and fathers and the originators of it, because
I
they weren't.
don't think the Edo people are the original. I thought it was the other way around. So
No,
I don't know.
yeah, okay, all right, you thought, but I'm saying, because you love to back me into a corner. So what I'm going to say now is
Okay.
recorded a long history. I love to find dates, but I'll give you. The prince went to Edo land because the people that the ruling Edo land weren't doing right. So obviously, clearly, they were to a war. Like, I don't know. Maybe they were just having too much war. They're warmongers or something. So they wanted them out. So the prince came in, and he came and took over. That's why, and they accepted him. So clearly, they were righteous people. But there was that part in history where they had a distinct divide. They were distinct, different people. Phenotypically, maybe not. But I know they had cultural differences, 100%. But go on, bro.
Okay. Well, they still have cultural differences today anyway. So, yeah, but the cultural differences we're talking about is based on their food, their language, and probably the clothes they wear. That's it. It's nothing else different. Yeah, like in terms of the practices, it will probably go into a little bit of the traditional practice where you probably have celebrations like if it was a funeral, they have this thing called like the one that in my mom's area they call it the Ebu Wonder or something like that. And then my dad's area, I'm not too sure what they call it, but they'll have them come, they jump around and they do like acrobatics and whatnot.
Is it the Waida bird?
I'm not too sure, Not too sure. I'm not too sure. Is it like someone dressed up and then they're also they're like doing like different flips and backflips and whatnot and everything? Is that what you mean?
Jonkunu.
Something similar to that. It's something similar to that, but it's they have their own version of it. Obviously, they have a name that they call it and whatnot and everything. But that would be like the little differences in terms of like now when it goes into
for funerals. Or the
yeah, they do it for funerals, for celebrations. Yeah, it's quite popular. Yeah.
Are you talking about Edo? The Edo part?
About from my dad's village anyway. Like I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if other Edo people do it. You understand? Like I can definitely vouch for my village. Does it there. But in terms of when it comes to traditional practice, indigenous religions and what they tell you in the stories and whatnot and everything, they don't really know. I don't think they know too much. I feel like a lot of it's been infiltrated by Christianity. So even if they did explain to you, they were coming with a narrative. So yeah.
Is it that, or they're not hiding it? I think they're most likely trying to keep it on a low key, because I think when you try and create anything that is reflecting yourself, then you're going to become a target.
I don't think they know it. A lot of it is very, very Christian. A lot of traditional leaders are very much, practicing either Islam or Christianity in Nigeria today. So it's like Alsa, man. What was they practicing before they were?
True.
They're not gonna know, really.
Do some of these people are they Catholics?
Yeah, my family's Catholic. Yeah.
Some of them are Catholic. They are. Staunch Catholics. A lot of them are Catholic.
Yeah.
All right then. Tell me this now. Do your family celebrate Easter?
Yeah.
What meal do they make for Easter?
We don't really have like a meal. We just cook the food, same food we have every day, and we just eat it on Easter. But we don't have on Easter Friday. We won't have fish. And we'll have only fish. Sorry.
Is there any other sort of meals they make?
No, they don't make anything special. It's like jollof rice every day. Like my pound of jam every day. It's like fried rice and stew every day. Like
hey, what's that tune? Sorry, can I say something? What's that tune with Jay-Z? What
the fuck?
That's what are they saying to Rock?
Fucking hell, man.
I'm asking the brother a serious question now, and every time I ask a question, for some reason you like always try to bring it to somewhere else or some stupidness. Like I don't understand this.
Yeah, go on. Go on. Ask me.
Yeah, but big up to yourself there.
I'm just joking, man. Come on.
You made some people's day today with that.
Trust me, there have been way more people laughing at me than you, brother. Fuck it. Anyway, look, D-Block take an L. Me anime, I only bitch slap you. Peace out. Yo, the big L today, Velly, bro. Don't worry, I'll be back tomorrow.
I can't believe you done that. Kiko, to be honest, I'm still in shock.
Yeah, what were you saying?
Oh, do you have some meal what they call Frey John?
The fuck is that?
It's like black beans.
Frey John.
Mm.
And we have to eat that on Easter.
Yeah, some people make it for Easter.
Spell it? Frey.
Frey John. It's like an Afro-Brazilian meal what they make for Easter time, because mostly the Afro-Brazilian people were very heavily Catholic in places like Nigeria, some Togo and Benin and Ghana, and like there's a
spell it for me.
Not even that. It's sort of like the Spanish way of spelling beans, or just type in Afro-Brazilian Easter meal. But it's like black beans and I can't remember what they're.
Look, if they're already doing them type of celebrations at Easter, you know, in Africa, before the Europeans came in, where they practicing Easter.
No, but from time you say Christianity, I'm just seeing in the inside of the culture there's certain.
Fred John.
Yeah. Like certain people make it like maku.
Oh, you're talking about moi moi.
No, it's called. It's like it's not moi moi though.
Maku said he makes this.
No, he has it for Easter time, and it's funny. He was trying to cuss it one time. It's like, yeah, you lot put the cassava, like they put a bit of cassava over it, so it don't run your belly. It's actually a meal that the Afro-Brazilians make, and like the Afro-Brazilians were mostly like Christian people, or not Christian but Catholic. So a lot of people in Nigeria, they have like Portuguese names, Spanish names.
Frey John, I've never heard of it. I don't even, if anything similar to it, you're probably talking moi moi, but I don't think.
Color. Moi moi is like a pink, and this one's like stew peas color.
Yeah, but of course it's going to be different color, but it can still have the.
This is like a soup. Moi moi is like a solid thing, and it's wrapped up in like a banana.
It's especially in Nigeria, among the Yoruba who returned from Nigeria from Brazil.
Yeah, they wasn't being racist. I'm just asking questions.
Is coconut milk and bean soup.
In the Caribbean, we is a different type of bean.
Well, I'm not from that area, so I don't eat it anyway. But I don't know.
Because you said Christian, innit? And it's like most of the people. But
not most of them, like just some people. Like if you're talking about the Yorubas, the Yorubas are not like they said they got it from the influence from Brazilians. So yeah, I don't know. Like,
but that's what I'm trying to see if your family made it. I thought, oh, maybe you might have a connection that way or something like that through the Christianity.
Well,
because the point I was trying to show you now is not all Nigerians make this type of meal in it, because like the beans actually come from Brazil and certain things like that. It's only the people that return to those areas, they make that meal, especially on Easter, because they're Portuguese are very, very Catholic, and like Easter and them type of times, like it's very like sort of sacred and sort of thing.
All right, I hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, but Maku makes that still, yeah, man. Build it up. And he makes the moi moi. It's actually, I'll be honest, that it's only Maku's family moi moi I like in North London.
What, Yoruba?
Afro-Brazilian style, you know what I mean?
I've never heard I've never heard the difference between the Yoruba way of making moi moi and the the Igbo way of making moi moi, or the Edo way of making moi
It's
moi.
mostly Nigerian. It's mostly Nigerian make moi moi because sometimes I go to the Ghana restaurant and it's not even there and it gets me mad and I say, oh, it's only Nigeria that make it. But it's either
I'm
the
pretty sure
Nigerian they make
Ghanaians have something similar. I'm pretty sure I've come across
nah, they
Ghanaians and
don't have
saying,
moi
yeah,
moi.
man.
Nah, they
Well,
don't.
I don't know. I'll ask some of my Ghanaian friends, but I'm pretty sure they have something
I'm
similar.
telling you, they don't.
All right.
I eat it. I
All
like
right.
it.
All right.
Which they don't do it. It's a Nigerian thing.
Okay.
Because
All right.
jollof rice, I like only Nigerian jollof rice. I don't really like Ghanaian jollof rice because
Have you heard of Wache?
The Nigerian jollof rice, you have boiled egg and you have fried plantain with it. With the Ghanaian one, it looks too European.
Have you heard of Wache?
I think I have actually. Is it like okra something?
Yeah, I think so.
I think I have had that before. Is that Ghanaian? I think.
Sorry, what did you say? Say it again. What did you say it was?
Ghanaian. Wache.
Yeah, it's got Wache. Yeah, it's Ghanaian.
Yeah, I don't really like Ghanaian food to be honest. Mostly Nigerian or Congolese food I eat, and Sierra Leone.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Wache is pretty much similar to rice and peas to me.
Yeah. I know it's like it's weird when you go into some Ghanaian restaurant. It literally sometimes look the same as West Indian, and it's like, mate, this is not traditional African food. I can tell. Like, this is that's why I like going over to Nigerian or Congolese, Angolan, and Sierra Leone. Really, like Ghanaian food is like, I might as well go West Indian shop and get it properly done. If you know what I mean.
I hear you.
You don't see him very African, if you know what I mean. He seems too European. Like, if I'm gonna eat something, I'm gonna eat proper, like, if you know what I mean. I like pounded yam with agusi, and I think agusi is another Nigerian dish as well. So you know what I mean. I don't really.
So you like agusi?
Yeah, that's my thing. Agusi, moi moi. You know what I mean. That's like my two main things. I'm not really into rice. You know what I mean. I like the real yam and all them type of things.
So you eat pounded jam then?
Yeah, man, I got my own pounded yam at my house, mate.
Okay.
I got the blue spoon, the blue plastic spoon where you have to do to mash it down and pound it and spin it, and you know what I mean.
That's good, man.
Do things authentically, not halfway.
That could be the Yoruba inside of you.
I say maybe Yoruba or Igbo maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I'll be honest, like it seems like there's a lot of Igbo in like the sort of the lesser Antilles, like so like a lot of the smaller islands like Dominica, Martinique.
Yeah.
I think it's quite heavily Igbo.
Yeah.
I tried to learn Igbo, but for some reason that language don't stick with me, man. I can't really. It's not like a language that was easy for me to learn.
No, it's not easy, bro. There's so many different dialects to it anyway. So even if you're trying to learn one, you could, like even my mom's Igbo. She speaks like the basic Igbo. When she said now she goes to another area, she will not be able to understand anyone. God, their one's different still, but yeah. Yeah, a lot of people moved around. There was even, you mentioned how some Brazilians returned back to Yoruba land. Well, there was a lot of Igbos, people who returned to Igbo land from the Caribbean still.
But this is what I try to tell people when they talk about year of return. This has been going on for a good couple of years now. People been returning back to Africa.
But I'm talking about centuries back, you know. I'm not even talking about recent. I'm talking about a few years back still. Some people have been returning still for the longest.
But there's a man. His name is Franco de Souza. and I think in Benin they have like a statue of him,
Mm.
and he's the person that was the one that created the most Afro-Brazilian communities all over the west coast of Africa, and this was even before places was called Nigeria, Togo, and all them other little countries, Ivory Coast, and all these types of things. It's only
Mm.
recently they started to get those types of names, but this man has literally brought loads and loads of people from the Americas to those sides of the world. So this is also why I think when we do take our DNA, we are just picking up our relatives that's actually gone back into Africa.
Mm. Yeah, I know that one of my I think I only just realized it the other day, but my auntie was telling me how one of her not her not one of her great grandmother on her mum's side was blonde hair, blue eyed, in it. I don't know if she was dark skinned or not, but I think she said she was quite pale in skin, so I reckon she was an albino in it. So yeah, but I've got cousins, at least one cousin with who's dark skinned like me. He probably even darker and got ginger hair, naturally ginger hair.
Probably Scottish, because you have to remember like British Nigeria, British Ghana had loads of white people in them areas. Like even look at people like Reggie Yates.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it was that still because it was a woman, but like and albinism is quite prevalent in Africa. But I mean, there could be some ancestry that we had that was white.
Yeah, but don't think there were white people there as well. That's what I'm trying to say as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But I don't think it was that time. I think it was probably a lot earlier. But my grandmum, when you see her, she's dark skinned. But the fact that the idea her mum was very very blonde haired and blue eyed. That's what someone described, like my auntie described it to me. Yeah, it was interesting. But then when I saw my cousin, I was very shocked to see someone with ginger hair and dark skin.
Or it might be maybe somebody from the returnees.
Well, yeah, I could have been a returnee.
Because like I'll be honest, like a lot of us, not to say we do have like red in our hair, but some of us do carry a bit of red in the hair. Because like I noticed with the albinos, what we have in the Caribbean, they've got like a very like red sort of tint in their hair. It's sort of like
But I have a red tint in my hair too. Yeah.
Do you think that's a trait a lot of Africans have, or
Sorry?
Have you noticed that the red tint in a lot of African people's hair?
Yeah, about it. I know amongst my mum's side, there's a lot of it. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like when you study genetics, like Africans are susceptible to majority of the types of albinism that we know today. So look, it's only the white people are only susceptible to one or two types, but Africans there's 4 types of albinism, and black people can get all of them. So yeah, it is interesting still.
True. It might be just albinism, as you say as well.
Yeah.
There was this Nigerian couple that had like an albino child, and
You told me that last time. That wasn't an albino child.
They don't classify that as albino, but obviously,
But that's the thing, Tarek. Yeah, I said to you this last time. Yeah.
the albino if your parents are black.
No, because I said to you last time. Yeah, my personally, my auntie herself was told that when she was a baby, that she was very very fair skinned. That they thought that she was actually an albino. But when you see my auntie today, she looks dark, nearly as dark as me in it. She's not very even light skinned even. I wouldn't even say that. So yeah, if you see the child now, the child could be different still. So yeah, can't just rule it out.
Yeah, but you would say it's albino though, isn't it? That
No, because they haven't showed the child since then. That's the point.
no, but the
But
level but the level what they are showing, that is blatant albinism, man.
it could be, but I'm saying that I have a relative person in my family. It wasn't like
black later on, but obviously at that moment of time they're a bit albino. Not fully albino like that, but they are like to some extent.
oh anyway, like everyone knows that black people have all the type of skin tone. They have light to high like this melanin for black people. It can vary, so it's not just one type of African. Everyone, they're not the so-called the Dinka of Sudan are not the one type of melanin that people should be thinking about when they talk about Africa. Like there's so many different tones. So yeah.
Yeah, because I've noticed the people of the south, they're kind of like a reddish brown.
Which south?
South of Africa.
Yeah, but even in Nigeria, you have reddish brown. Even the Igbos, that's why they're described as reddish brown.
Like the southern part of the continent, a lot of the people are sort of brownish red. Like a mahogany.
Yeah, but I just said that about the Igbos. You don't even have to go to the south of Africa. You can find that here.
Yeah,
but amongst the south of Africa, that's because you had white people coming into their country too. So you have different groups of people.
Yeah, but you have to remember Cameroon's over you as well. So it sort of blocks it off. But like from Angola, Congo, you could say, maybe.
No, the Cameroons have light skinned people. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. You're falling into the trap of thinking Africa is monolithic. Like,
what
no.
The Malay people are light skinned people, yeah. The original people of Cameroon, yeah.
Are light skinned people. I never said they were light skinned people. I said there's different tones in Nigeria and amongst different tribes.
Cameroon, they're dark skinned people. Even the other tribe that was speaking.
No, they're not all dark skinned people.
The majority of them is very black.
Even amongst the Dinka, there will be light skinned people.
Yeah, but the majority of Cameroon people are very dark skinned people.
Yeah, but you can say the majority of people in Nigeria are dark skinned people, but when you go in there, you're gonna see also different tones as well. It's not just one like you're making that mistake, bro.
Yeah, but the majority of what, say, Nigeria and Cameroon combined is gonna be mostly dark skinned people, isn't it?
No.
If you compare it to, say, I don't know, Angola, Congo.
No.
I think that's obvious.
Well, if it's like me going to Jamaica and saying, "Oh, all of them there are dark skinned," because I've met a few Jamaicans that are dark skinned.
I'm not saying all of them, but I said the majority of the people in Cameroon and Nigeria, and even probably up to Benin, they're mostly like dark skinned people. Ghana, Burkina Faso, all them areas, they're very dark skinned people. Compare it to Angola, Congo, sorry, the Koyasem people. You know what I mean? That's what I said. I'm trying to, you know what I mean?
Okay, well, I disagree with that anyway, Carl. But when you go to Nigeria, you're going to see different tones, and it's not like it's you're just looking at one area and aspect, and everyone's just saying that's how Nigeria looks. You see one person from Nigeria say that's how they look. I've seen several people from Jamaica, and they vary in tone. I've seen people who look mixed race, and I told them, "You look like you're light skinned." She goes, "Don't ever call me light skinned." I looked at her, I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, but look how small Jamaica is compared to Nigeria and Cameroon. You can fit Jamaica.
But my point is that the same assumption you can come to with those types of people, you can come to with people in Nigeria. And Nigeria is not monolithic either. Nigeria has different tribes, like different groups of people.
Yeah, but the majority of them are dark.
Okay. Well, anyway, I have no issue with people being dark anyway and being the majority dark, but it's just you're making it's not you can't just make the assumption because you've seen 1-2 Nigerians, therefore everyone's dark.
I said from Cameroon, Bridget, from all them type of areas, it's the majority of the people there.
Even in Cameroon, brother, I've seen light-skinned Cameroonians.
I'm not saying there's not light-skinned Cameroonians, but I'm saying the majority of that sort of part of the crate of people carry a lot of melanin, basically, than some of the people at the bottom of the south.
All right. Okay.
I'd say they're less melanated, but they like the people at those areas are just more darker, basically. Like Uganda, certain parts of Zimbabwe.
Anyway, let's try and answer the question. So I think what did you say towards the question? let me say it again for you. What is more important? What is more importance? Yeah. Saving your landmass or saving your way of life. So, what do you think is more important then?
Your land could be your way of life. So, but I think it's to the people. But I'm just looking at it as a person from the Caribbean, like there's little islands in it basically, so we could just hop to another island and it'd be near enough the same sort of place. We might not have our ancestors buried there, but it's near enough the same in it basically, so we would just island hop. Like, I don't know how it would be for Africans if like a whole Nigeria just went missing. What would you
Yeah.
say?
Yeah. What were you saying?
I was saying that with us from the Caribbean, majority of us we would just island hop to another island and certain things like that. But if our island goes, we have to look for the people more than the island in a sense like that.
Okay.
But
Okay.
how would you feel if a whole Nigeria just went off the map of Africa?
Well, no, I wouldn't. Like I said, Nigeria's a European construct anyway. But like,
But you know what I'm trying to say.
yeah, I hear what you're saying, but for me, it wouldn't really like if Nigerian mentality is or Nigerian culture is what it is today. There are a few people I can respect from Nigerian culture, Nigeria today that exist. That would be Shehu Kuti and a few others. Yeah, apart from them, apart from those few people, the rest they can all disappear. The rest of them can disappear. I wouldn't have an issue.
Say that again.
Yeah, I said that the rest of them can disappear. Like the few people I respect from what the.
I'm just saying, like in general, like with the Caribbean, certain parts in America, we deal with earthquakes, all different types of things, natural disasters. So when you have an earthquake, like how Montserrat had an earthquake, you would either go to a different island or something now to go to America or England. But some people might return to the island after like maybe 100 years later.
Yo, come closer to the mic. I can't hear you properly.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you better.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you better. I can hear you better.
Yeah, so like my only example could be like is with the islands of like the Caribbean where some of them could go up in like a volcanic like Montserrat and things like that. But some people might come back to the island maybe 70 to 100 years later, or some people just go to another island. But we're Nigeria and things, so we have earthquakes and maybe not natural disasters. Do you think like if Nigeria just went missing, there was no Nigeria anymore?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I have no care for culture that doesn't promote change in it. So if a culture that is not accepting of change, yeah, I cannot be. You know what I mean? But the only culture I would be, you know, bigging up is people who adhere to certain African spiritualist customs that advocate for change in it. But every other thing can go on, you know what I'm saying, can wear. Get me? So
So do you think if there wasn't no Nigeria as a landmass, do you think people would be more of their distinct tribe, or would they be still quote unquote like a Lagos person or a Niger person?
I think that concept of, you know, staying so I mean I was about to say I was trying to ban it out. I was about to ban it out, but you know what? Yeah, I tell people all the time I love London. Too tough to move to anywhere else, isn't it? But that's only because like I've been here with the people. If everyone in the area of London moved to somewhere else and was there, I would go with them in it. Like I've no issue with that, and that's probably also being around people that I know and I'm comfortable with. So, yeah, yeah. That's the only thing. I don't really have, I don't really have that attachment to a land. If
And it's the same for like the Caribbean, because we have to deal with this sort of reality day to day. And I think this is why we're so proud of our little places and where we come from and our people, because we know one day it can all go away basically and there won't be nothing to come back to. So how would you feel for the Nigerian people if they never had a homeland to go back to?
well, like I don't know if the Sahara.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be one time habitable. People used to live on there.
Years ago.
Yeah, the people that used to habit the land
With the
obviously
dinosaurs.
left in it, and they probably exist today. So we're the descendants of these people. Sorry,
With the dinosaurs.
what about dinosaurs? What about them?
I'm saying that's been a desert for millions and millions of years.
No, it hasn't been a desert for millions and millions of years. Just the last.
It's been a desert for millions.
No, it hasn't. I can assure you, it has not been a desert.
Millions and millions.
I can assure you, Torok, it hasn't been a desert. That it recently changed. I think about 9,000, between 8,000 to 10,000 years ago, it changed. Yeah, check it up.
Longer than that.
No, I'm very, very sure that it was recent.
Let's check it out to be sure.
Sorry?
Just check it out to be sure. Say how long has the Sahara been a desert?
Let me check. I'm pretty sure it was that. Yo, thing's making bare noise,
Hello?
I don't know, is it my one or is it yours?
What does it say?
They said 20,000. So for several thousand years, the Sahara has alternated between desert and savanna grassland in 20,000 year cycle. So caused by the precision of the Earth's axis. So it rotates around the sun, which changes the location of the North African monsoon. The area is next expected to become green again in 1500, around 15,000 years. So 1700 ACE, 17,000 ACE. So in the next, yeah. Did you hear that?
What the hell, big blazes?
What?
Long.
I said 17,000 years. So no, 17, not 70,000 years, about 15,000 years. So 5,000 years ago, it was green. It's going to turn green again in another 15,000 years.
For how long for though?
It changes after 20,000 years.
Come on, man. That's been like that for a while, man.
I told you, the last 5,000 years ago, it wasn't like that.
It's been like that, man.
Okay, well, this is well known that they can find all kinds of creature bones around there. They found dinosaurs. I think they even found lions.
Dinosaurs. This is what I'm trying to show you.
What?
This is what I'm trying to say. How old are dinosaurs? Them things are old, man.
But we're not talking about dinosaurs. We're talking about. Sorry, I didn't say that. Did I say dinosaurs? I meant crocodiles. Sorry, crocodiles.
It's been even in the desert from that time.
No, it hasn't, bro. Why would dinosaurs be in a desert?
I'll be honest. You can look at some parts of southern Europe. You can tell. It's like, when is that part going to ever be green again? It's never going to be green because it's overly baked there. It's too hot there. There's hardly any rivers that flow through there. Like all southern Europe, southern all the desert areas. They've always been like that.
Tarek, look, I've showed you, I've told you the information in it. Yeah. If you don't want to accept it, that's fine. But I'm telling you that it wasn't just dinosaurs that were living there. There was other people that lived there. There were people that described their history of being there. I think it was the some of the people in that area, in that region described as they were coming from the north or from the east or whatever they call it, and they're coming back into Africa because the place obviously went. Even in Nubia, where you find all the pyramids, they have drawings of lions and tigers that, not tigers, but lions that lived there, rhinos, elephants, all these animals used to be around at that point, and then that went dry again, and so they moved away. This is well known. Like once it dries up, people just move on. So this is my point when answering this question on why a landmass doesn't matter to me, because at the end of the day, you know, it's gonna have its point where it's gonna be all green and gloomy and nice and flourishing and whatnot, and then after the next day it could be gone.
Yeah, it's true.
The same way when it comes to culture always changes. We've always had you know, cultures that predated a certain culture and come out from certain cultures. So at the end of the day, to me, these things don't really matter. But obviously people have their own opinion about it. So you being of a Hebrew Israelite and specific is it Taino? I don't think you're Taino, you say, but you say you're of those people.
Yeah, Taino as well.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the point, isn't it? Like those cultures do change.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, I'd rather a culture that embraces change and isn't attached to a landmass. You understand that? Yeah, that's just me, bro.
Well, it'd be nice to actually have somewhere we can call your homeland.
Yeah, I'll be home for a while. Yeah, not everyone lives forever, innit? So you're not probably going to experience like if it's unfortunate during that change happens during that time, then cool, innit? But
don't you see the pride in the European person with their homeland?
with what?
Don't you see the pride with the European in their homeland, of their homeland?
Yeah, of course, but they don't realize that they're living an illusion. they're those people that have that belief or that type of illusion, I would call that woo. Yeah, they're living in their dream, you know. But their dream could easily be gone tomorrow. They could be dead. They could go to sleep, never wake up again. So like that change happens like that. So they shouldn't be too attached to these things. That's my prerogative.
It's your homeland, isn't it? Basically, that's where everything of your origin.
No one knows where their ancestors originate properly. And when I mean
this one
properly,
say it's in their homeland.
that when I'm talking about origins, like I'm talking about 200 years ago, I could have been of a different tribe, but today I'm calling myself Isham. I'm calling myself Igala. I'm calling myself Igbo.
Yeah, but one can say it was of a set of people, and the stronghold of these people are in a specific area.
Yeah, but before that,
everybody speaks like you. Everybody shares near enough.
but before that, are we just gonna forget that we didn't have a before that?
How do you mean?
So why should I care? Why should I care about them now when in the past my ancestors will probably be, you know, upset with me the fact that they've changed from certain cultures they used to practice or certain lands they used to live on. So yeah.
I don't know what that means. So you're saying the people are backward?
What for Karen?
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah. Actually, not even a little bit. Yeah, I think they're backwards if you have too many. Yeah, if you care about this, I think you're too backwards, especially if you're ready to die for it or, you know, fight people over it or Yeah, it's just silly, man. Come on, man.
I don't know, man.
The home is everywhere on earth for me. Everywhere's my home. Don't even care where it is. As long as it's hot, though. I prefer a hot area, though. Huh?
Chinese say, "Go home. Where's your home? Where's your home? Go home."
Well, obviously the British. Obviously today in this conflict that we have, yeah.
It's time. Look at my watch. It's home time.
This whole time, what?
That's what the Chinese man would tell you. Look at my watch. It's time for home. Home time. Where is your home? You have to go. This is my home. You don't live here. Where is your home? It's home time. Look at my watch.
Well, at the end of the day,
it's time to go home.
At the end of the day, what we call home is only temporary.
Go to your temporary home then. Where is your temporary home?
Our permanent home is the ground.
Go to your temporary permanent ground home.
Our permanent home is the ground we're going to be buried in.
It's not in China.
It's wherever we are.
Chinese won't let it happen. They said, you can't be buried here, mate. Sorry, tada. This is
That's
not your
what
home.
it is. I mean,
I tell you, this is not your home, mate.
we're suffering from what we call tribal tendencies.
You have to be part of the British Army.
But
they're gonna say to you, this is not your home, this is my home. This is my castle.
This is my England.
Yeah, exactly. And they're gonna say, why don't you go home? What are you gonna say to them? Everywhere is my home.
They haven't reached a level of understanding I have. So that's why.
I went to the same school as you. Same class as you. What?
You what? You what? You having a laugh, mate? You having a laugh? Yeah, you having a laugh, mate? You having a bubble?
I had the same school dinner as you, mate. What are you on about?
I wasn't in the school dinners with you. I haven't school dinners with you. What do you know about fish and chips? What do you know about going on a Friday and getting hammered?
And see, and this is why your homeland is very important.
No, homeland's only important now because people are.
They might chuck you somewhere. Where would you like to be chucked? I.e., deported. You're rich here. You spend the whole of it abroad. Why you never spend the money come a yard?
Come a yard. Fuck me.
Because they would tell you, you don't look British. You don't sound like British Army. It says,
Not sounding British. The Queen British. They don't sound like the Queen British.
Yeah, but the Englishman knows where his home is. So where is your home in England?
Where's their home in England? Do you think everyone comes from London?
That's their manor, yeah. Where
Right.
is your manor? Where's your home?
They tell you what country my parents are
Home
from.
and away.
I've told you my answer still.
Neighbours. Exactly. So if England was going to deport you, where would you like to be deported to? I hope it's not the Isle of Wight you're going to say.
No, I want somewhere hot still. Somewhere hot. You know, a lot of party scenes. What else? friendly people.
Bognor Regis.
Huh?
Bognor Regis.
Where's that?
It's a seaside place.
Nah, I want more like city vibes. I'm not gonna lie, still.
You're asking for too much there, son.
No, man. I don't know.
Cruisers and all, you know what I mean?
Take me to Marbella.
Oh, so you're a Moor.
Try to say more. Fuck's sake.
So you're the Moors.
Yes, I am a Moor. I'm a Moor now.
So you want to get back to Spain.
I want to go back to Marbella.
I want to get back to Andalusia.
I know what you're talking about.
The Moorish. The Moors of Spain. El Morocco. So you want to live like the Moors in Spain? Home sweet home. Marbella. So would you like to go live in space?
Someone was saying that the other day about they're offering people a chance to live on Mars, but you're not allowed to return. It's a one-way ticket. You die on Mars.
So would you say Mars is your home?
Anywhere can be my home. Anywhere is what you consider home. Home could be anywhere. That's the point.
Oh, so you're a traveler, a Berber.
Yes, I'm a traveler. I said a Berber, you know. A nomad. Why didn't you say a Fulani? Why did you say Berber? Them white Berbers. Not a white Berber. I'm a black man.
Fulanis are Berbers.
Fulanis aren't Berbers. What are you talking about?
They are Berbers.
I don't know, man.
They're Moors. Moors are Berbers.
Fulanis are not Berbers.
They're Berbers, mate.
No, they're not.
They're the Berbers of Berbian, bro. They're the original Berbers, mate. Them and the Senegals. That used to be called the Ghouls. Mali. All of them are Moors.
Berbers are not Fulanis.
Berbers are not Fulanis.
And they're from the foot of Jelon Mountain.
Fulanis are Berbers.
They're from the foot of... No, they're not.
I didn't say Berbers are Fulanis. I say Fulanis are of Berbers. So they come off of those people, the Berbers.
Wrong. Absolutely wrong.
See, you don't know about African tribes, man.
I don't know about African tribes.
Yep.
Okay.
Because it's important.
Fulanis are not Berbers. People need to stop saying that.
Fulanis are Berbers. It's not that Berbers are Fulanis. It's like the Fulanis are of the Berbers, not the other way around.
So they say they're from Mauritania, Ghana, Senegal, Guinea, the Gambia, Mali, Nigeria, Sierra Leone, Benin, Burkina Faso, Guinea-Bissau, Cameroon, Ivory Coast, Niger, Chad, Togo, South Sudan, Central African Republic, Liberia. Wow.
Everywhere.
They speak Hausa, Some speak Bambara, Wolof, Arabic, French.
Well, and say. Exactly. The Fulanis are a mix of all different loads of people. But as you know, Berbers were already black.
Berbers were already black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Some of them went downwards, not sideways.
Yeah, Tarek, I wanted to ask you. You do trading, innit?
Yeah.
How would I start?
How do you mean? How would you start?
Yeah, is there apps that I could get to help me learn or something?
Depends how you want to do, how you're looking to what you're trying to do. So
What do you
what
mean?
do you
Say
want
that
to
one
do?
more time. Couldn't hear you properly. You're close to the mic still.
Oh, sorry. It says it depends what you're looking to kind of do. If you're looking to have like investment, or if you're looking to trade on like CDFs.
What's the difference between investment and trading?
CDFs are like basically go up and down, but the markets close at certain times. It's sort of the same thing as investing, one could say, but it's more of a intense market, one could say. It's a different type of market. But it's the same thing, but when you do investments, it's a bit more of, it's sort of the same thing, but it's a bit different.
So which one do you think is safer for a beginner like me to be on?
Like, all right, take for instance now with CDFs, you can trade currencies like on other things. You can't really buy currencies. All you can do is buy stock like Apple, Tesla, Google, Windows.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't really buy currencies or Bitcoin in that investment. So some
Yeah,
people
no, yeah. Obviously, Bitcoin's a bit different though, isn't it? Bitcoin has its own thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but yeah, because nowadays to be really real, there's like about three markets all in all, or about three markets. You've got the crypto market, you've got like the investment one, and you've got like the CDF. Actually, you've got a fourth one, you've got blockchain as well. So blockchain and the crypto ones are kind of the new inventions that's coming in, and a lot of the stock market things are kind of old. So I think later, very on later, it's gonna move onto a different type of platform, which is called blockchain. So I think the blockchain is gonna be more instrumental. So I think if you wanted to start, I think just try and probably learn the crypto and the blockchain.
But the thing is, crypto is like fake money, isn't it? Because that's what one of my boys told me. Listen, if you're gonna do anything, don't do the fake money thing. Always do the currency thing.
But that's the thing, though. That I'll be honest with the currency at this moment in time.
Yeah, obviously, right now it's shit. But like he said,
It's a bit weird.
stick to currency and stocks.
To be really real, like if you want, this basically like it's the same thing basically with both of them. You either like you sell or you buy, but with investment, you're just buying really. You're not really selling at a profit. So if you're doing CDFs or cryptos or blockchain, they're sort of the same thing in a sense, but it depends what kind of markets you want to get into yourself. If it's CDFs, I would just say probably just stick to investment really. Then
that's the thing. All it is for me is trying to make money, innit? So it's like
make money and save money.
Yeah, make money and save money. That's what I'm trying to do. And then, yeah.
But are you willing to learn currencies and all that type of thing?
But it would take long, innit, won't it? Because I'm also at uni.
It depends what you want in your life, innit, in a sense like that. But like if
Uh,
it's just investments, it's just like basically there's certain accounts where you can put your money to where they give you a dividend, say every month, I think, or every year. Like every month they give you something, or every 5 weeks. So like depending on how much money you put and how good they're performing, they will give you a certain dividends every month.
mm.
But you
So
have to put some.
where's the one where it fluctuates? So you put in money, it could go up tomorrow to be £100 prof, and then the next day it could easily fall by £10 to £90 or something like that.
Yeah, but that's the currencies basically.
Oh,
And
okay.
then you would have to learn everything what's going on in the world, from every market, from like literally that. It's up to you if you're willing to do the work. If you want to go over. If you understand if you understand the economy, what's happening in certain areas, um, certain things, you can
Mm.
perform well on it. But it's something where a lot of people have practiced over years and years and years that it's not going to be very easy. And I'll be honest, the market what we're in now is kind of like a lie
Yeah.
in a sense like that. But at the same time, it's kind of very unique because like they say we're in a recession, and it's like right now, like everybody is using computers, if you know
Yeah.
what I mean. So
Mm.
it's sort of like I think it's a test in it, in a sense like that, just to see how the economy works under just the computers working basically, sort of things like that. It's not really going to be the same as a recession probably 200 years ago or 100 years ago. It's probably going to fall in between because the computers are doing a lot of the work, in a sense like that, and it's not everything you need to. It's a whole different way people do their business nowadays, if you know what I mean. So it's not much you have to do nowadays, in a sense.
Sounds like it's not really going to be lucrative if I invest.
How do you mean?
Uh, if I'm trying to look for like good profits and whatnot, like it's to study more of currency in it. But if you're looking for a little investments or and whatnot, I don't know. Are they gonna be? And how often? Let's say if I was making a little investment, then how often would I be getting profits? Uh, how how would I even be going about to get checking if I can get my profit, pull my profit out and whatnot and everything like that? I don't know if that's clear.
This is what I'm trying to say, that we have to be realistic to the world you're living in, and this is why people need to understand finance and all these other things, because it's not like you can just take your money out. It's like it's gonna take about 3 days for you to collect your money and certain things like that. And it depends what level you're doing it as well, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
What I'll say like is more influential if you actually invest in yourself, learning about it, than actually throwing your own money at it, not knowing what you're doing, or trying to learn by losing money.
So how would I go about learning about this before I jump in? Is there any books, anything?
To be honest, there's loads of people online and sort of things like that. You can actually take it. Actually, you can learn from yourself. There's loads of audio books. A lot of the books that you're gonna learn about is it's all about the psychology of losing money, because a lot of people can't lose money. You know,
Yeah,
they'll go mad in a
yeah.
sense like that. And don't get me wrong, there's certain things people do when they are trading that do stop losses and all these things to not lose money, but it's a psychological game at the same time, because sometimes you're gonna put money down and you have to probably go away for it for 4 hours, then come back look at it, or every 1 hour. But it can literally drive you mad, because you're thinking, oh, I'm gonna outsmart the game's gonna outsmart me. I need to just stare at this thing. And sometimes it can be beneficial that way, but realistically, if you just put your stop loss where you put your stop loss, you know what I mean, you won't lose too much in a sense like that. But it's a psychological thing at the most part.
I hear you. Hey, nah, you're right about it still. Yeah. So what videos did you use then, or did you not use videos to learn?
I'll be honest. I've been sort of looking from a young youth, like learning about like just the world, in it, geography, learning about the world market, like
Okay.
actually working in a market, learning how things come and go and certain things. It's like once you learn that aspect, I had the physical market works, then you have to learn how like the virtual financial world works, how people are
Gotcha.
sending money when certain things are happening.
Mm.
It's a good time to invest. So
Mm.
like it's like it's a it's a long process. Like it's not easy just to say like, oh, you can just jump in it. Some of it is just like life experience. Some of it is like geography. Some of it is understanding science, because there's all different types of industries you can actually invest in. What are you actually investing in? Who are these companies? Sometimes these companies are in debt, so you will see them at a low price, but they won't really make a good profit quickly. They'll make like a profit probably in the next 20 years. And that's what a lot of people look for. Basically, it's like trying to build financial stability or capital for themselves for a longer term, because a lot of people's pensions is not really secure. So really and truly, it's for you now to really secure your own future, for you like to have your own pension, for you to have a little something you can rely on, basically,
Mm. I hear you.
especially
I
in this
hear you.
day and age.
I hear you still. I hear you still. Yeah, man. I actually need to go, fam, but there's people. There's no one else on the panel still. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, but sometimes, to be honest, with this market now, what's happened is a bit mad. So like, I wouldn't really say to somebody, oh yes, do this, do that right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Because even I think that the people who's even invested a lot of money don't know really what they're doing too tough as well.
No, of course, but that's why I was saying, how can I learn this quick? So, not even learn this quick, but how can I learn this? Veli, Brad's backstage. Brad is backstage, Veli. I don't know if Veli can
You
hear
have to
me.
make it your life, to be honest.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me just close my window because it's too cold in here, man.
Is that what are you going to study? Like what are you looking to study at the uni? Oh yeah, DC Brad backstage. It's alright, put the chat to sleep. Oh gosh. Look at these man having a field day in the chat. Who is even this guy? What's his name? Atticus. Never hear your voice yet. Might be a what they call it, bot. What they call him, robot. Google robot. Google robot to infiltrate black people. Show. And this one. This one. Using black people picture, you know, it's not a black person, you know. Because I know that people fuck up. God. Oh my God. Where you there, Velly, man? Velly, Velly, Velly. Mm-mm. I don't remember what the topic is.
Yo,
Hello?
sorry, man. So I was bleaching my bathroom.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah. You were saying. Don't play with the markets and whatnot. So
Yes.
is one of the things you're looking into is property. Sorry.
What were you looking to study at college or uni?
I study pharmacy at uni.
Pharmacy.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a good profession.
Yeah. It's decent.
So,
Decent.
do you know of any other companies that you would like to go to work for?
No, I don't really want to work for any company, you know.
So what do you want to do as a pharmacist? Sell ganja?
Fuck's sake. Legal drug dealer.
Huh?
Legal drug dealer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sell ganja, yeah? Yeah, why not?
Is that what you're going to do though?
Nah. I don't really know. I'm looking into going to industry, if anything, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, like, what kind of industry would you like to go work for?
No, I think like a pharmacist is like a chemist in the shop.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, Brian. Big up, Brian.
Hey, yo, man, you was getting some good. This is the Torah I want everybody to like get to know. Like, don't ever talk to Torah about anything else but like stocks, shares. Like, this is the Torah everyone can just talk to for hours. All right, everything else is just fucking. Just don't talk to that Torah. Okay. All right. This what I'm saying. Whatever the Torah comes back trying to tell you that Atlantis is in Japan and the word Oni and Opia are the same. That's the Torah you got to bun out. But this Torah right here, we need to protect this Torah at all costs. Okay. That's why I'm telling you, there's two types of Torahs. There's Torah, and then there's Torah. Torah is full of shit, but Torah is cool. I want everybody to know that. All right.
I'll come with the facts of life, man.
The forbidden knowledge. You come with the forbidden knowledge.
Oh shit. Oh man. Yo, what you saying, Brad?
Man, bro, I was out last night, man. DC is wild right now, bro.
Is it?
Oh yeah, you did. Oh fuck.
It is wild, my bro. It is wild right now.
It's all the Antifa in it.
The thing is, bro, it's not even. It's like it's a civil war, right? It's like a social political civil war right now. Like when I say it's so weird to see, like, okay, so there was like white people walking, right? And this one white dude was like trying to break bricks, bro, right? And he was trying to throw shit. And you see like white people popping off on this dude, like they're gonna blame it on black people, you stupid idiot. And they just popped off on him. Then you see like, all right, so DC, I've never seen like a DC police officer, like the black DC police officers, they're not on the front line. You don't even see any black because DC police is mainly black. Like, understand that it's mainly black, but you don't even see them on the line anymore, bro. You see National Guard. Most of the National Guard in DC is black.
they're bringing in people from Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, Delaware, and it's like all white boys protecting the White House because they can't. Yeah, even the black FBI agents that are in the city are like, you don't even see them. Like, son, it's like they're just making it apparent that like Donald Trump, because apparently my boy told me that the president doesn't feel comfortable with without people he can trust. In other words, he don't feel comfortable just like not having like white people protect him. So that's why Mayor Bowser has like pulled back DCP, DC police, and you see them using just the National Guard, and they're using private security now. It's like it's so pathetic now. And this man really just has to like, because I'm gonna be real with you. If they don't get a guilty plea for all 4 of these officers, it's going to get far worse. And the scariest thing is that Baltimore hasn't popped off yet.
Yeah, but
Like,
guilty plea on what? Third degree murder?
No, they're gonna have to up that. They're gonna have to up that.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to. Because 3rd degree means it wasn't intentional. It was accidental. You know. But that oh man, it's something, man. Like because like you're sitting out there. And like my dad told me, he was like, big up to the Nation of Islam, the 25th, I guess their 25th mosque out there. You know, they were out there well organized. Dude was packing heat because man. But no, big up to the Nation of Islam out there, and they came out there with several. I saw like a lot of different Muslims out there, big up to the Muslims that were out there. They were up there trying to tell us, like, one black dude was trying to loot. And the thing is, they're like standing in front of black owned businesses and they're saying there's plenty of white owned businesses that go around to, you don't need to go to these black ones. So, big up to the, like if you go up by where my alma mater is, by Howard, there's tons of black owned businesses over by U Street. I'm sorry, up by Howard and Uptown. And you see none of them been looted. Only the white businesses have been looted. White and Latino businesses have been looted. By the way, fuck the Hispanics right now. Fuck all of them.
They're fighting in Chicago. What's happening in Chicago?
Yeah, bro. So they're trying to protect against looters, but because Chicago is mainly black, they're assuming that all the looters are black. So they're just shooting any black person that comes near their neighborhood. They don't realize that like the root of the GDs are in there, and then on top of that, you have the Hebrew Israelites. I'm not going to fake with you. I will never fuck with a Hebrew Israelite that's in Chicago.
They were deep, fam, yesterday.
Son, you will never. No, that video's old. That video's old.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, the one in old purple and gold.
Yeah.
That's old. That's just them doing a march. No, but the Hebrew Israelites and they gangbang. Like I will say this, they're all former gangbangers that have no problem in taking their flag and saying shalom, shalom. Like they'll pop off in Chicago. Okay, it's the ones that are in New York. They take their Power Ranger power and they use it real high. But nah, man, big up to the like it's just weird. The thing is though.
Yeah. What we saying?
Yeah, you see this what I don't see is the Kemites out there, like where's Asar on the tet? Where's the we were first?
You don't need it. No, it's not Asar attack.
Nibiru.
No, not Asar attack. You have to like those ones are excused, innit? The ones that are not excused is what's that guy's name?
Jabari.
No, the little light skinned brother.
Seti, yeah.
Where's Seti at, fam? I want to see where Seti.
You don't see. It's funny when I see more Buddhists out there fighting than I see like the Kemets. Like you're supposed to be the first, and you see Buddhists out there talking about apparently Buddhists aren't meant to like go out and look for danger, but if they have to defend themselves, it will go down.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Shit, boy.
It's mad. Big up to what I see though, and then on top of that, I saw this like, okay, so this big ass black dude, bro, hops the fence in Lafayette Park. Lafayette Park, if you look, is the park that's between like the main road and I think it's 14th Street and the White House. Okay, it's that little space right there, and this little ass white woman hops in front of this big ass black dude, right? And like I'd never in my life seen like these white cops are like, hey, listen, we're not gonna hurt him because DC has one thing. It will always have a black mayor because DC is known as Chocolate City. It will always be a black city. I don't care what anyone says. You understand? Like you can genderfy us all you want, but you're never gonna get all of it. See, because DC's a transit city. So when a Republican's in office like this, yeah, they're gonna move everyone off public assistance. Everyone that's on public housing, they're gonna move them out. They're not gonna tell you that there's still a considerable large number of black ownership because of Marion Barry. Like Marion Barry fucked up the DC housing market so bad that you could literally buy 4 houses for $5. Like that's how bad.
No, bro.
But he did it on purpose though, because the same black people that were on public assistance were practically police officers, federal cops, Capitol Police. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So yeah, it's like. But you know, I wanted to talk to you guys about some y'all in the UK. So you know the brother, the Yoruba brother that was in the Star Wars movie.
Yeah, him.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I'm not trying to say I don't deny his passion or his love for his people, but can we just stand back for a bit and just be a little skeptic of actors who get political? Because it's like you're an actor, and he's not like a bad actor. He's a really good one. You know what I mean? He's a really well-talented actor. How do we know they aren't acting when they do this shit? Like, how do we know this isn't just a way, like...
It's from Peckham.
Yeah, but, like, how do we know that, like, you know, this isn't...
Just search up Peckham.
Okay.
You know what we're talking about, bro. But even then, like him, I think there was a guy who famously died back in 19... I think it was 89 or might have been after that even, or 99 or something like that, or 80. I think it was 80. His name was, I don't know, it's a famous guy. It's a famous little boy called Daniel Adebolaja or something like that. Not Daniel Adebolaja, it's Damilola Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I sent my father the link to G-Block yesterday, right? His favorite person on the panel, okay? His favorite person on the panel is National... racialism, because he's like, oh, I love how the way this man breaks down the smallest words. There's no such thing as a yes or no answer. And then he loves Ultra. He can't stand.
Yeah, Benny, if you can hear, national racism is backstage.
Oh God! Speak of the devil, and he will appear. But excuse me, I shouldn't call him the devil, but like I'm using that as just a term.
Yes.
I can see him deciphering. Brad, what do you mean speak of? And then define devil. Because I literally had a professor like him. That it was like I usually asked him. I said, I want to see if he can do this. I don't. Guys like him irritate me, is because they can never answer a yes or no question. There's no such thing as like if I were to ask him, do you like food? He would probably ask me, define the types of food that you think I would like. Rather than just saying, we know what food is. We know what drink is. Well, there's non-alcoholic and there's alcoholic beverages. Are you asking me, do I like alcohol? Like, why do you require such detail to such a, like, maybe I think he's like, maybe because I think he's just more of a better conversationalist than me. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that's what it is. But my father is a big fan of his. And but he asked me, he's like, because he was like, I'm gonna start looking into the channel more. So I hope he doesn't sit around and watch. Like, I hope he doesn't come across my stuff because DC Brad 925, his birthday is on the 26th. My birthday is on the 25th. So man.
Yeah, yeah, Belly. I don't know if you can hear me still, but man is backstage still.
Yeah, because I've been doing tequila with this whole like not being a Christian thing. So But yeah, man. But no, bro, there's a lot of
So what do you think on the Antifa then?
Okay, so Antifa is actually an anti-fascist. Like so Antifa, Anonymous, these groups really were just meant to like they're just hackers. Like, have you ever seen a show called Mr. Robot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a form of Anonymous. That's really a story about Anonymous and what they are potential to do. Like, apparently they were responsible for the world collapse financially. Like, apparently that's supposed to be like a true story, or it's like supposed to be. And okay, yeah, because they went around exposing every Klansman that was in the police force, and then they came in and they decided to oh man, shit, she's gonna burn that baby alive. But no, but they came in. They have like various things they do. I personally am more terrified of them because have you seen what they released recently? Like, has anyone seen the what's it called? The Jeffrey Epstein documentary on Netflix and his island? Like, has anybody seen that? Please tell me people have seen that because I feel like I'm the only one that's watched it, and the fact that no one else is talking about it terrifies me. And I'm afraid to be the only one talking about it. Like, I pray to God, like people in the UK have Netflix and have watched this documentary about this guy. Like, he had royalty there. He had George Bush. I'm sorry, not George Bush. Bill Clinton, Obama. I'm quite terrified. Like, what the hell would anybody like Willie Allen? People that have come out. You know, you have like Alexander Acosta, the president of the United States, was there with his daughter. I don't know, but I'm gonna say this to any black person that like is a conspiracy theorist. I think it was Fred Cole. I think it was Raheem. I want to publicly apologize for doubting any of the knowledge in regards to like what I consider to be conspiracy theories. I am extremely sorry.
Wait, what conspiracy theories are you talking about, though? Like, when we talk about conspiracy theories, right?
Like that Orgy Island thing, bro. Like, the man had 16-year-olds being shared there from France, and it's like they said those are just the premier ones. The premier ones were like usually the white girls. They're not even talking about, apparently they were like girls that came from like Eastern European countries that they took poor white girls from America. Like, bro, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, well, I wasn't. That's not really a conspiracy theory to me. That's like something that's well known. Like, I've had discussions. Yeah, like I've had discussions where someone told me that.
Anything about Bill Cosby?
Huh?
Did they say anything about Bill Cosby?
No, Bill Cosby's innocent. Bill Cosby's been innocent. Okay, Bill Cosby was innocent.
How come they don't come out and say that Antifa?
Well, because what about Antifa? Antifa is really just white people, white anarchists that are liberal anarchists. That's it. It's just liberal versions of like, there's like the liberal form of white nationalists, but instead of them being against like other races. See, okay, the Union Army, right? If we look at the Union Army in the Civil War, the Union Army wasn't based off like, we want to free black people. No, it was the abolitionists. The abolitionists were like small town rural Christians that were tired of like the establishment in regards to like you're looking at states like Ohio, states like Illinois, like working class whites that banded together to like there were like legit battalions in the Civil War that had the intention of killing off racist white people. Okay, I will give that credit to white people here in America. They were like Italians, Irish people that did the same thing until like both turned on us for some reason. You know, because, you know, those Sicilians, you know, their daughters just couldn't get enough of us. And they were like, hey, get these Melodones out of our family, you know.
Hey,
capiche. Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
capiche, you know.
I won't like another thing a lot of people a misconception people make about Antifa is that they're not, you see, the media tries to make it out like they're just out there the ones vandalizing and taking off. A lot of Antifa is actually out there fighting against the police. If anything, they're not really trying to, you know, riot and like the ones
like a lot of the videos you see of them, like people popping off and they have like a mask on their face. Like they showed this video in New York where a black dude's being attacked and dude got bear maced point blank. That's like picture being hit with a gallon of water, you know, point blank. You know what I mean? You know, like honestly, there's a video, you know, I don't want to expose her, but there's a video of Jen Wallace out there fighting cops in Connecticut, bro. Like she throwing sharp slice. She was throwing like really hot ravioli at people, bro. She's not playing, bro. She's not playing, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. She's not playing, man.
Fucking hell.
You know, big up to Jim Wallace, man. You know, I want people to know that.
Yeah, but like one of the misconceptions, like I said in it, is like they're not the ones actually looting. Majority of the time, it's just people who actually want free stuff that are looting. Most of the time,
Yeah. And the thing is, they showed these white girls breaking into a Steve Madden, and this black dude pulls out a full card for them, and these white girls without masks are just picking stuff off, saying, "My dad's a lawyer, I'm okay." Like, I'm not gonna lie, I like this younger generation of white kids because they don't want this reputation. You know, these white kids don't want the reputation.
They'll grow out of it. They grow out.
Yeah. Oh, you think they're gonna
Yeah, they grow out of it. It's only when they're young that they say, yeah. But when they get older, it's like,
Yeah. But I do believe though that America's change comes with culture. You know.
They've grown. Trust me, they wanna. They just wanna lead it. Like, they're happy how it is, really and truly.
No, because you got, like, when I say, like, I talk, like, we know our favorite Sicilian. You know, I don't believe there was a period in her life where she was ever racist. I believe there is a degree. Like, this one thing I would say about race that I've had to mature from is that, like, I'm thinking that, like, all right, when I see a white guy walking down the street, I'm assuming like.
So yeah, I was
just. I don't think women can be racist, to be honest.
I'm out here fucking up cops with a wooden spoon. Jen Wallace is giving cops itis with lasagna. She's giving them sleep itis with lasagna. I ain't gonna fake, man. I had this one customer, and it was this small Italian restaurant called Carmine's in DC. Man, when a Sicilian says, "Come over and we're gonna have a lunch," bro, Sicilians don't know what a power lunch is. A power lunch is supposed to be like an appetizer to a salad. Yo, when I tell you these people brought a full course meal with dessert, and like when I tell you, bro, I was like, "Oh, if you want to take a nap, you can." I'm like, bruh, what the hell? Like, I was tired, bro. I gained like 10 pounds, bro. But no, man, these protests though, and yo, big up to the UK though, man.
UK ain't protesting.
What you been at, bro? In London, I guess they are. That's what's been going. That's what's been circulating around here.
That's not protest.
They're not rioting. No, they're not rioting. I said protesting. There's a difference between protesting and rioting.
I know that.
Yeah, I would be a fool to tell 3% of a population to riot. Are you kidding me?
Well,
Gracious, they wiped out
last time. So I don't see them.
What'd you guys do? Huh? You guys took like no more tea. No, you start throwing beans and toast at people.
You ain't heard about the London riots.
Yeah.
You ain't heard about the London riots, Brad?
Yeah, but see, the thing is, riots for y'all, you would have to get you would need to go to the Arabs. Wait, are Muslims out there popping off? Because I haven't seen bare videos of the children of Abu Bakr popping off. You know,
shit, bro. I'm trying to throw mine out.
You don't know about Tottenham riots from the 80s.
No, I'm talking about today, Clara. I'm not talking about a bunch of pissed off white people living off 50 quid a week. You know,
you suspect us, you know. You lot are some jokes. We're in the woods, nigga. We're in the fucking woods.
Please. I hate when y'all say the N-word. It's really like when I hear a black person from the UK say the N-word, it's like this is how I hear it when you spell it. This is how I hear the way you say it. You guys actually spell the word like it's like you pronounce the word. Tarak, 1 second. When you guys say the word, it's like you spell it like Nigger, and then you put an A on the end. It's like you do nigger.
Don't forget, we're in the heart of it, Bridging. We're in their homeland. You understand?
You got 45 billion of them, bro.
Homeland.
But you can leave. You can leave and go to the Caribbean now.
Leave where?
You could take the pound and go to the Caribbean now, and then build up the Caribbean.
Leave where?
You can leave the UK and go to the Caribbean now.
God damn it! You can go to Haiti.
No, we can't.
You can go to Haiti.
No, we can't.
Yes, you can. You can get to Haiti quicker than I can get to Haiti, mate.
Bro, but there's a difference between us and you. You guys legit have actual ancestry in these areas. Like most of your black community has a first country.
Well, this is the thing with you bougie ass black people. Haitian people gave you black people on that side of the hemisphere freedom. You could come to Haiti and you
Wow.
be
So you honestly think Turok, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is when you start becoming retarded. This is where you become retarded. Because if you were actually smart, you would know that that law that was passed in 1804 does not exist anymore. So what are you talking about, bro? There you go. Sit quiet and play with your oven.
You could have been free. Oh, we're not related to those people, those island folk. We bourgeois. We want to be in DC. We want to be in DC.
Turok, you're just saying dumb shit. Come on now, bro. Come on now. Don't be dumb.
DC.
Don't say dumb shit.
Bourgeoisie.
No, be real. Most African Americans' first country. Most African Americans' first country is America. We don't have your community is made up of primarily people that could go to another country with their money and do stuff. We can't do that.
You could have went.
All right, show me a law. Show me a law that could have happened.
Went to Haiti.
You do know we were enslaved in 1804. You do know that, right? Oh, never mind. You're taking the piss.
You could have went to the Gullah Geechees on the.
You're taking the piss. Never mind.
You could have went to.
I keep forgetting. See, I fall for it all the time. I forget that you actually just troll.
In Florida.
Turok.
You could have went to Cuba.
Turok. That's not true.
You could have went to Cuba.
Turok, that's not true.
That is very true.
That's not true.
They go to America from Cuba.
Prove it.
People from Cuba get to America, mate.
Prove it.
It's facts.
You might not actually have a kissing contest.
No. I think Turok is trying to. I don't know what. I think he's just trolling me, and I'm trying to play with him. So because you never outside. You're
trying to tell me black people are rioting over tea and crumpet. I'm telling you, we live in the heart of Europe. God damn it! You understand?
You literally live on an island on the outside of Europe. The heart of Europe would probably be like what? Germany, Poland?
Look at this man, bro.
How do you live in the heart of Europe?
You're in the cradle of Caucasia, goddammit.
No, you're not. Because you could leave at any time.
This is what I'm saying. You don't think.
You came there voluntarily, though.
This is where it's happening. We're
Turok,
in the heart of Europe.
All right, then. How about this? Fuck shit up then. Turok, you start fucking shit up then. Go ahead. Oh wait.
Man, we've been there, done that, mate.
Oh, okay. So you dealt with white supremacy. Hey, thank you. Everyone will let you know that the Aboriginal Hebrew has dealt with white supremacy. Thank you. Thank you for your cassava bombs.
Let's go back to
for your cassava bombs and your cocoa bullets.
But national racism is backstage still.
Yeah, but Ralph, did you hear what he said? He said only Ababako children can protest or something or riot. I'm saying, what, you don't know about the riot from the 80s? You don't even know about the recent riot where the whole of England went mad.
Yeah, but we don't need to be, you know what I mean? It's just maybe his ignorance, isn't it? But
what I'm trying to remind these brothers,
it's not that deep.
We live in
Europe. It's not that serious. But what are you trying to say? What are you? I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say.
He's trying to. I think what Torek's trying to say. Torek's trying to just defend us, in it, saying that out here in the UK we get it cracking too. You get me? But obviously,
no. It's very serious.
Oh, he's not trying to say that.
Of Europe.
So you can't do anything because you're in the heart of Europe.
That's what you're Europe, right? Remember that.
So you can't say that. You can't do anything because you're in Europe.
I'm saying we are in Europe and we get it cracking. You dig?
Okay. Our country is European dominated. We get it cracking. You dig?
Europe, but is it Europe? Is it the cradle of the Caucasian man?
I guarantee you, if the United States of America, right, were to abandon NATO, what would you have then?
Is it the land of Anglos?
Turok, it doesn't matter. We live in the land. We live in two Anglos. You live in the homeland of Anglos. We live in the diaspora of Anglos.
What is black people doing in the homeland of Anglos? It's all right when Anglos.
Find out. Let's find out. What are you guys doing over there?
You live in the homeland.
Turok, what are you doing then? Turok, prove me wrong. You literally just gotta show me. You just gotta show me. Oh, you're just trolling. See, the thing is, you're literally proving my point that you're just taking it as a joke because you're not showing me anything.
We're really in the woods.
But it doesn't mean anything. So what have you done? What have you done?
The neck of the woods. We're in the belly of the beast.
Turok, so what have you done?
We're in the belly of the beast.
Never mind. See, that's what I'm saying. You haven't done anything now.
We've done a lot.
What?
You don't know.
Say it.
You need to go look about the riot then.
Say it. You riot in the 80s. Okay, when's your most recent riot?
Oh,
2011, just before the Olympics.
And what was the riot about?
Mark Duggan, the guy got killed. Fam, that was like the biggest. Oh my days, that was one of the biggest riots ever, fam. The whole of UK went up. London, Birmingham, Manchester, everywhere went up, fam.
What was it for? I'm sorry, I didn't hear the man's name.
They killed a guy. The police shot dead a guy, Mark Duggan, and they were like, they were trying to cover up, so everyone went around.
White guy, black guy,
black guy.
Oh, I've never heard of it. We never heard it over here. I think because they're so used to hearing it.
Search of the London riots. You will know.
They must have broadcast it in America.
Yeah, they must have broadcasted it. I don't know. Like, come on, man.
I've
That
never
was a
heard
massive riot.
No, dead ass. We didn't hear about Joy Morgan until like 6 months after.
You don't say it. You look for, oh, it's something probably happened to the tea. We don't care.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like,
exactly.
That's
not how you feel.
That's just like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. We don't really like when it comes, because we know most of the diaspora over in the UK have a first country and can wave a flag other than the Union Jack. I mean, like, I literally can say I don't have a citizenship to anywhere else or family anywhere else but here.
Yeah, but across the water, where can we run and hide? At least you can hide in the next hood or ghetto or something like that. We can't run and hide.
Hood or ghetto? You think all black people live in a hood and ghetto?
Or somewhere you can go.
But you literally have countries that, like, full-on countries, though. Like, countries, bro.
You can go, or you can go where the show
unless yeah. Go ahead, Tara.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, this pissing contest, bro. Come on, man. Let's go.
No, I'm trying to understand. No, Tarak he's trying to keep it.
These people, they think, oh, we're over here.
These people. Wow,
yes,
Tarak.
Oh no.
These people. But Tarak, you're not even black though. You're an Aboriginal. You're an Aboriginal.
We're in Europe.
Hebrew. We're two. All right.
Remember that you're amongst Europeans. We're in Europe.
So you have cops with no guns. Come at me.
Oh, Willis.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why this is not. That's why I'm taking this seriously. The fact you can laugh like that shows. That's why I say teas and crumpets.
Different strokes.
Yeah, I pop off on like, all this the hooligans over there. They beat our.
You don't know, bro. You don't know about football hooliganism. You don't know about NF and BMP and Teddy Boy and
these were real things, NF.
Real type of
they were real still.
Europe.
And NF will show up to you. And NF will be wearing a police uniform. As soon as he picks up a black guy, you under his little police badge, it will show you his NF sign. He's telling you, listen, before you leave, you're gonna get a good kicking. Let you know.
Imagine you're in the home of the Aryans now.
Okay, no.
The home of
the Aryans. You see,
I thought the Aryans came from Asia though. I thought the Aryans came from Asia though. You're the home of the mixed ones. You're not the home of the real Aryans.
Really, there's people backstage, Oh man. Guys, come on, man.
Germany's
I don't take this seriously.
Germany's only 2 hours away.
Okay. Okay.
Nazis, We're in the homeland of near around the corner from Nazis, and you think, oh, what you lot fighting for? Crumpets.
Yeah, but
Marmalade jam.
Marmalade, yeah. Paddington.
Oh man.
That's it. Paddington. I'm sorry.
We're in field, you understand?
I mean, at least you got, but like, I mean, you guys do have black. You do have black leaders. You have Luther.
At least you have a good tea at the end of the day.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. That's what I say, Tarak. You just cannot take him seriously.
You have to think how much tea we have to drink to make it nice. But you should be asking yourself.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's talk about it, man.
Oh no, this is not. No one's actually serious right now. This is Tarek. This is how Tarek and I talk shit.
Teach the people of America because Europe is not a nice something. You understand? For black people, we have to fight for our rights in these places, mate.
Yeah,
People, we actually put people put things through people letterbox, petrol, what they call it, petrol bomb.
Yeah.
But we actually have letterboxes. We get letters through the door. You don't get letters in your
Mailbox. Yeah, mailboxes.
So,
but we have no. There's some houses that have it. It's like optional. Like it depends on the post office in the neighborhood. The HOA could decide to, because some people, like I know in my house sometimes instead of like walking to my mailbox, I can drive up to it, grab it, and just drive up to my driveway. So
and England now, sometimes it gets dark around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, winter times.
Yeah, I mean for us it's like 7, 5 o'clock. Okay.
Exactly. So you have a little time, 4 o'clock, when people school picking up the street school is all dark, midnight looking like dark.
Oh man.
In the heart of the racism.
Damn, bro. Damn. Even your sky's racist over there. Damn it, man. It's crazy. And your mailbox is racist too? Jeez, man. I'm sorry, bro. Well, you taught me something.
You don't know. You don't know, mate. You don't know.
Too funny, bro.
You don't know, mate. And that's the saddest thing. If you think America's bad, imagine being where there's 10 times the amount of Europeans, mate. Or even
we
100.
have that. We literally have that. We literally have that.
You do not have that.
You literally have 45. The population of Black Americans here is literally the population of white people there.
We live in Europe.
So?
It's not the same.
On average, right? On average. You cannot even compare. Like, Tarak, come on now. Stop. You're embarrassing yourself. I'm so sorry. I really am sorry that you guys have, in the wintertime, at 3 o'clock, you have to be in because the pygmy in them cannot stay out. The pygmy in them cannot stay out past 3 o'clock because it's dark. I'm really sorry about that, man. And also, I'm sorry that your postman.
They come from the north. No, they come from Europe.
Okay, so.
You understand? We live in Europe.
But then, don't you have a country? Didn't you have a country before Europe?
You call the cars foreigns. We call them local cars.
Okay. You call the cars foreign. We call them local cars.
We call them continental cars. From the
Okay.
continent.
And they're yeah. We have local and foreign cars too. What are you trying to say?
Yeah.
So having a local car it shows racism. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying we're in foreign. The things what you call foreign, we're there.
All right. So how does this contribute to the struggles of Black people in the UK?
Come from?
Good evening, all. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, what's up, man?
So, what's your opinion on the subject of the day?
I don't know. From what I'm learning, Black people in the UK are suffering from shorter days of sunlight and local cars that we call foreign. So it's a mad thing out there, man. Mad thing.
But the topic, what do you think about protecting land or protecting culture?
I think I don't understand why you can't. I don't understand if you like. I've been looking up Zionism, and I really feel like it could be the future for Black people because it's like one's protection over people and landmass. It's a combination of both. So I would definitely push for it.
Well, national racism has no problem with Zionism.
Yeah, me neither. Because it gives the responsibility that you protect your people, be it in the diaspora or in your homeland, but you also protect your homeland, so your people from the diaspora have a place to come.
Just hope that Raspet doesn't hear you.
Huh? Oh, I mean, I don't think Ross. I mean, with Raspet though, I don't really get triggered by Raspet. But he doesn't understand what it is, though. Like he doesn't understand that it's just something that they apply to, that the people of Israel apply, the Israelis applied just to their protection of themselves and their homeland. That's it. If Black people were to do it.
Belly, Sosa wants to come in. Afternoon, Sosa. Belly, Sosa wants to come in. Sosa's backstage.
So, where are you from, brother? England? National racialism?
I was born in London, but my parents are from West Africa via Jamaica.
I like the way that sounds. I'm gonna say that my parents are from West Africa via America. Ooh, I love that. Nice, nice. Words mean things. I like that.
Yeah.
Big up to words. Big up to words.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man. I feel like I give you a hard time. It's just you remind me of such the most hardest professor I ever had, and it just triggers me sometimes.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah. So it's
Old
not
memories.
like I don't dislike you in the slightest. It's just I get triggered because it just reminds me. Let me ask you a question. Do you like food?
Of course. Well, no, it depends.
God,
It depends.
Okay.
It depends because.
Oh God, see, I hate you. I hate you now. You know what? Fuck you. I tried to break bread with you. Fuck you. I hate you.
Do I need?
Thank you, Ralph.
If I
Big
need
up everybody on the panel. Big
how
up
you doing?
yourself. I'm good, thank you.
Hi, sister.
Who was that described themselves as Jamaican via West Africa?
Me.
I love that description. I'm going to be stealing that. Anyway, what I actually came on to say was happy birthday, Princess Ultra Fabulous. Happy 30. Wishing you many more. And yeah, we love you, little Princess Queen. That's it. Thank you.
Oh, little princess. Hey, happy birthday. Man, Ultra, man. Yo, we need to I need to because I know Cash App has like an international now. I just don't know if you can send from the US to the UK.
You can practice on mine. I'll put my Cash App in the back and you practice on mine. And if it works, I'll tell Ultra, yeah?
I got you, sweetheart.
No, but honestly, that's all I really came on to say. Big up everybody. Tarek, Ralph, Brad,
Auntie.
National Russian. Well done. Who is that?
Have a good evening.
Mr. IC3.
Who?
You see him at the speaker's corner?
Yeah, but I don't know people unless they say who they. I don't recognize symbols. Oh, RT. Oh, I heard what you said now. Okay.
Wait, National Racialism is in this. Okay, whoa. Who is he at Speaker's Corner? Is that the old dude that wears the police uniform?
Yeah, and he wears a uniform. Is that right? Am I right?
Oh my god! Oh my god, bro! I've watched way too much Leon, bro. I've watched way too much, bro. It's like it's like Speaker Corner's characters become like people that.
To me. But yeah, I think that's who he is.
You guys have been watching Speaker's Corner and didn't realize who it was.
Yeah,
I don't watch Speaker's Corner.
It's just the way he talks sounds so familiar. It was just like I just couldn't put a name to the face. I mean, a face to the name. Yeah. All right. Cool. So what's? Oh yeah. So let's explore. Let's interrogate him on that. What is with that? Like, what is with the whole uniform? Like,
Well, I heard some time
Let me
ago.
define uniform.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. See, it's very dangerous because there's some people they try.
Why would you put on that costume?
Right, costume. Yeah, that's a bit safer. Yeah. That's right. Because if you say you're wearing a uniform, they say, "Well, how many of are you? What are you up to?" and so on, and they come down on you. But if you say it's a costume, then it's just like, "Oh, well, maybe he's a nutter." You could ignore him.
Oh man, I kind of want to see him. I really want him to debate I want to see him debate someone here in the U.S. and the House of Consciousness, because he would piss off bare people just on his level of how he combines how his logic is ridiculous to me. He's very patient with his words. I feel like he'd be the type of person that make Jabari become like Zion Lex and be like, "You want to meet me outside?" You know. Oh man, but go ahead. Yeah. Explain.
The reason I'm like that is because I've had so many slaps. I've been beaten up psychologically by these intellectuals, and you learn just to slow down because they, like in court they say, was it anything you say can be used
against you? Yeah.
What's the whole the proper? Does anybody remember the whole thing?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything
you say
against you
in the court of law.
You have the right. That's it. You have the right to remain silent.
Anything you say can be used for or against you in the court of law. You have a right to an attorney. You have I don't know. God, it's been.
Something like that.
Yeah, I haven't had my Miranda rights read to me in a while. So,
yeah, but
big up
that's a
to
very
younger
serious
DC.
statement.
Big up to younger DC up here trying to fight the power. You know,
So
I have
what
my
kind of
Sperry's
uniform
on.
what is the uniform?
Yeah, no. Costume. Yeah,
Costume.
What is the point of wearing that? Why would you
Right.
pick that? No, here's a better word. Why would you pick that attire in Speaker's Corner? I understand you're trying to stand out. I get the gimmick.
Brilliant. That's
of trying
right.
to
That's right.
stand out. I'm trying to stand out, but why that?
Yeah, because that attire, basically, when people see that, they usually they ask first questions. Well, what's this about? And it's basically an icebreaker. And is it a segue? They use that word segue into the subject or topic that I'm talking about. You see, so it represents the powers that be, authority, in contrast to the individual. Because over the years, you get people debating with you, and then say, "Well, that can't be true. Oh, you'll make it up. That's you," and they start attacking me for the things they dislike about the government, and also that. So I've got to, yeah, and then I've got to make it clear to some people that government opinion is different from individual opinion.
Yeah.
So it seems quite obvious to you, but you know, in the heat of the moment, people aren't thinking like that. You know, so like say, well, I want to be whoever I want to be, and I can, you know, it doesn't really matter what the government says. People like keep shooting those things off, say, no, it doesn't matter. I'm an individual. I do what I like. I can identify myself as I like. Yes, you can. But that doesn't change the state's identity for you, or the state's opinion of you. So that's I dress like that to try and lead people into that conversation.
So are you a Moor?
Yeah.
No.
That's a good question. Like, do you fall for any of the narratives of like, are you a Hebrew Israelite, an Aboriginal Hebrew Israelite that's from India and speaks Talmud? Are you, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm a national racialist. So
let's
that's ideology.
Let's define that. Let's define that real quick.
Right. Yeah.
I want to explore the name.
Yeah. So national racialism means that nation conserves race, and race conserves nation.
So Zionism. You're a Zionist. Could we be like? Could that be another way of saying it?
No, not really. Not really.
Really? Because I thought Zionism is protection of the people and its land, and the land of this people.
Well, you have to speak to a Zionist who specializes in that, because there's some people. There's a flavor. They say that we're God's chosen people, so therefore, I'm not saying that's what Zionism is, but they can say, well, because we're God's chosen people, a group can say, well, we deserve a nation and the land, but the rest of you must all serve us.
But do you believe the whole earth is your home?
Wow. Well, they have to go definition of what a home is.
Please don't do that. No. See, the thing is, my vocabulary with you.
You know what? He's the English version of you. You know. The English version of Brad.
Yeah, because what was that song? They say, a house is not a home. What's it?
It's my house and I live here.
Yeah, and then there's another one. There's the lyric says, a house is not a home.
A house is not a home.
When you're not here, or something like that.
A room is not a room. Yeah, Sugar Minor.
Yeah, a chair is still a chair.
Proverbs.
Even if no one's sitting there. Yeah.
Proverbs, yeah.
Yeah. So that in that song, a house is not a home. Is not necessarily a home, because sometimes people can buy houses as investments. And yeah, but we want to start a family.
Wow.
You got to create a home.
You're that meticulous. Do you hear what this guy just did? He just broke down house from home. Oh God, I'm done. He took house, the asset, versus home that you live.
All right, Brad.
This guy's amazing.
They also say home is where the heart is.
Yo, speak Talmud, bro.
Of course, yeah, that's right. But house is not where your heart. Well, it could be actually if it's an investment in terms of money. You're yeah. But it's a twist. It's a twist. They seem very similar, but they're very
security.
There you
so would
go.
You consider yourself would you ever consider yourself to be like some degree of like an ethno-nationalist or like a civic nationalist? Do you find any sentiment with those groups?
I'm against civic nationalism, but I'm more closely aligned with ethno-nationalism because an ethnicity is a subdivision of a race.
Wait, so so are you one of those? Oh God, this is probably I gotta pick my words wisely with him. Let me see. Are you a? Go. I'm sorry. Let me just think how I'm gonna phase this because I just feel like if I say the wrong word, we're gonna go down one trail.
Do you give your allegiance to Britain?
Sorry?
Do you give your allegiance to Britain?
Do I give my allegiance to Britain? Wow. It sounds like an easy question. But what is Britain?
So they say home is where the heart is. So you haven't said where your homeland, where you want to keep secured, like homeland security, or where you're looking to confine or keep safe.
I don't have a home. There's places where I live, places where I am, but home is another.
So you're a Moor,
another high level.
So you're a Moor. You're a traveling man.
Yeah. Well, I'm a traveling man. Yeah, I'll agree with the traveling. Yes.
Exactly. I thought you out. You and Brad are the same. Bourgeois.
Yeah. Because I think that would be the
Tarak,
only,
you're also
thing.
bourgeois. Tarak is also bourgeois. He has his own oven. So, like, you can't top that. So, yeah.
Look, the point is, the ideology.
We was kings. That's all I want to make sure everybody knows. We was kings.
What? Go on then. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, sorry, Uncle. I was going to say, I mean, the point is, when we talk about things like ethno-nationalism, I feel like even Brad, you would probably disagree with that, in a sense that it's for the people that you look like, or your culture is very similar, or
tribalism.
Yeah, it's another form of like, yeah. So,
well, see, for me, I do it based off because the level of race, the ideology of race I was raised on. When you look at the term African American, it's American citizen with African descent. So for me, I would include Igbo, I would include Maasai, Zulu, I would include even I can't believe I'm about to say this. Somalis, you know what I mean? Like it would be the.
What do you mean you can't believe you're about to say this? What's wrong with Somalia? Actually, let's go down.
Well, because I was looking up haplogroups, and they're, we're all E and they're T, so you can't, you gotta, I am very tribalistic. I'm very tribalistic. I'm not gonna fake.
So I noticed when I asked you about the home and where home is, you use the sugar miner proverb. So is Jamaica where home is?
Are you directing the question at? Sorry.
Is it to all of us?
No, to you, because I asked you all, so where is home? And you also, you quoted a sugar miner proverb, a house is not a home. So would that be referring back to Jamaica?
Jamaica's, I think the concept of home has been wiped out by an entity.
What about yard?
By the ruling entity. So no, until that ruling entity is neutralized,
backyard.
There is no home. There is no home. I can't find a home.
What
Sorry.
Backyard.
There's nowhere on the planet where the white supremacists can't arrive and just take over the whole thing if they choose to. Whatever you think is backyard, and you're trying to find one little quiet corner of the planet, you find a quiet little corner of the planet and try and develop a community there, and then some minerals are just discovered or oil underneath there, then they'll just come and just steamroll the whole community. So that power has to be dealt with first. Otherwise, the idea of a home is an illusion.
No, we refer to backyard. So your backyard.
Huh? Backyard as what? As a home?
Back in that
Have
yard.
an educated
Back in that yard, it
conversation,
means back,
please.
back in Jamaica. That's what it means. That's what it means. Back in Jamaica.
Yeah, so
Tarak's just taking the piss.
It don't only has to equivalent to Jamaica, but with you using Sugar Minor, and a lot of the proverbs of these reggae songs are talking about going back a yard.
Oh yeah, but that's not a home even for themselves.
Are you sure?
Yeah. A lot of people believe, there's a lot of people, they work so hard together. They get couple get together, and they put their money together, and they decide that we're gonna build a home for ourselves, and then you can be messed up.
So even when they have houses abroad in different places, when they say I want to go to yard, that is an obvious statement.
Yard, backyard. Yeah, all these. Yeah. So what is a yard? I want to go to a yard.
So I will go back to like a homeland of some sort. And
Well, is it? I don't know. You have to ask the people that use the word yard what they mean.
That's why I say yard could also equivalent to homeland.
Maybe so, but I don't use that word.
Because
or backyard.
Not everybody's land is going to be your own land.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just listening to what you got to say about the yard and backyard.
Or your own village, your own town with your own
Hey,
community.
Tarak, where's your home at though? Like you're Garifuna. Like where's your don't you have like an ancient Carib kingdom that you could go? Like, aren't you the prince of like?
No, Tarak doesn't admit he's from Africa though.
Huh?
I said I have some African ancestry, but I am of the Caribbean.
He doesn't even like Tarak doesn't understand genetics, so it's like don't engage.
I have you. Well, you don't understand tribes. I say, young man.
Tarak doesn't understand genetics, so it doesn't.
You don't understand tribes, political tribes.
Yeah, I do. I'm an African American. I understand political tribes.
No, they don't do DNA tests for tribal war.
That's culture, though. You're talking about political culture. You're talking about people adapting to the land in which they're in. So
well. You're in the new
You're nowhere
age.
near. You're nowhere.
You're in
near
the new
genetic-
age.
You're nowhere near genetics, though.
Well, where they're having tribal war is very genetic.
What tribal war are we having today? What tribal war are we having today?
We see tribes fight each
I'll be
other.
back. I'm just
and
gonna get
once
some
you say
food.
genetics-
I'll be back later. I'm just gonna
I'm
get some
thinking about
food.
doing that.
What kind of food you getting, brother?
I'm just gonna cook up a.
Is it some yard food?
You in your yard. You stick to your yard. I'm gonna go and get some food. Catch you a bit later.
Leave me with my cup of tea.
Fuck's sake.
Yo, is anybody watching the
You were
chat?
trolling him. You could have asked him good
Yo,
questions, man.
is anybody watching the chat for real though? For real? Like, I'm being real. Like, anybody? Like, I've never seen Reanimator. Oh my goodness! How can you attack Reanimator, bro? Like, Reanimator's videos are perfect. Oh shit! He made. Oh my god! He made Kingo Gold a fish. I forgot about that.
Oh god.
Oh god, that was such a bad video. Oh man, that was such like he made him look. Oh man, it was so. Oh god.
Like, don't listen to your King of Gold, fam. He's crazy, man. Fuck's sake, man.
Oh man, it was so crazy, man.
Weird guys, bro.
Oh man, but no. The thing is, though, let me be real. I'm gonna come to my bro's defense. Oh, Kingo Gold is no pussy. So it's like if he's backed into a corner, he's gonna keep swinging.
What?
He just didn't know how to stop. Like, that's the thing.
You can't rate a
Son,
verbalist.
the man just
Can't rate a verbalist. A verbalist is the worst type of pussy you'll ever found.
Son, the man said he knew more Black history than Mr. Riggs, bro.
You should
Trust
see
me.
what he said earlier, fam. He said he's more What was it? What was the comment? He said something to Captain Rambo. He said that he ain't real he ain't real pro black or something. I don't even know, but he went in on 94, he went in on Captain Rambo, he went in on
Cause
everyone.
that's what he does, man. It's like verbal warfare, bro. It's just straight. Like he just does that, bro. He don't back down. That's why I respect him. You know, you can see that. You can see his emo side take over. He gets out there, bro.
That's not Ebo. Allow it, fam.
Bro.
I can't Ebo myself.
He said allow it. He said allow
that, fam. You get me? He said he was Indian earlier. Anyway, he said he was moving to India.
Oh,
What does that Indian mean?
He said he's Indian now. He's no longer Igbo or Cameroon. Like, we don't want him there. You know what I mean?
Indian just means a one person.
We're paying them. We're paying them to have him. You get me? We're paying them to take him away. You can have him.
An Indian just means a wild
Chat
person.
rubbish, fam. You come online and keep rubbish.
Allow it, Tarak.
I'm telling you, you can stay wrong and you can believe it if you want, but an Indian just means a wild person.
Tarak, allow it, bro. Allow it.
You can take the educated elevated
allow
approach.
it.
You can stay
Wait,
where
Tarak,
you're
allow it, Tarak.
Oh, you can tan there.
Tarak, go to your yard, turn on your oven, and allow
it. In our yard.
Go to your yard. Yo, get the fuck! I'm trying to get off me, man. I'm trying to drive.
You were trying to help you. You're just trying to make a fool out of yourself, man. Stop this. Stop nonsense, man.
Son, no. I would say if I was in that position, like looking at that video, bro, I would have been embarrassed too. Like it was a video that you would have no choice but to lash
he
out.
got embarrassed there, but you know what? Man should own up to that. Yeah, you know what? It made me look bad because I was chatting rubbish. Man was just there getting upset this morning, kicking off at everyone. What's wrong with him?
Was a G, bro. He keeps it real, man.
And not even that, yeah. He ruined the conversation because the conversation was between national racism. Captain Rambo was in there. I was in there. Melanated was in there, and we were gonna get what's it called? Terry on as well on the topic.
Oh, that'd be good.
He was just coming on a Reanimator. He's a bitch. I don't like him. He made me. And then he was contradicting himself. Oh, I have no issue with making jokes about myself, but what's it called? Reanimator's still a bitch. I'm gonna slap him when I see him. I was like, bro,
no, you can't do that now. Come on, King Gold. It's all jokes in the end, bro. He literally is a claymation, man. The man took the time to just simply take a conversation out of, like, you know, it may seem like everybody get the piss take out. As pro-black as I am, I'm a little white kitten, bro. You know, I ain't gonna beat the man up for that. He took the hard work to consider me. Come on now, what are you doing, bro? You can't be taking it that. Oh no, I'm not gonna endorse that. You can't be popping off on him for that, bro. You the one saying that you know a poom poom that's been trimmed, looks well nice, and you don't even know what it is.
Yo,
one
man, them.
Everyone takes a
yeah. What's going on, fam?
What's going on, man?
What's up, Valley?
No, fam.
Yeah, big up the man them still, yeah. Big up everyone on the panel, man.
Still in the comments.
I got a quick announcement to make here. I got a quick announcement to make, man. The Reanimator just emailed me his name and address. Yeah, so the money's gone up from 10 grand, to like 15 grand now. So if King Gold has got the 15 grand, the details are ready for you, son. Yeah, but you need to PayPal me the money to my account. When it's landed in my account, you can get the details.
Don't play with him.
Gold, did you hear me? There's a message to King Gold. Yeah.
What is going on, bro? What is going on? The Heartbreak Hotel, man. What's up with the Heartbreak
Hotel, bro?
He's a wild man.
God damn it, bro.
So,
we got to start changing up here doing Dawa, bro. We got to start doing Dawa soon, bro. We got to start.
What, you on your laptop, Raf? Let me share a video for you quickly. 1 sec, yeah.
Yeah. I'm on the laptop still. Hey. Yo. Right, you want me to play a video?
I think I know what video he's about to play.
You lot are a bunch of pussies. Oh, but come on, get out of here, man. This guy, fam, he's not about this life, fam.
Yo,
man.
I'll share it in the back chat still.
Yeah, you want me to share screen and play it?
Yeah.
Come on.
Why is he? I don't understand. Why is he so upset, bro? It's the internet, bro. You don't get mad at the internet, bro. Come on now.
Bro, have you seen a pom pom before? Are you dumb?
But usually when I get upset, I get off, calm down, realize it's not that serious, and get back on. You know, I'm chill.
Martin.
So with me, I care about the West Indies and the Caribbean and the Americas. And that's not racist. Everybody else has got their little prerogative.
Do you see my screen, Veli? Share my screen.
Hello? Sakafe?
Yeah, Tarak, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Tarak?
Guys, you're gonna have to go on mute. We're gonna be playing.
Have you been looking at? Okay.
We'll go on mute still. All right.
Veli's an asshole.
I'm about to play it now.
You're getting rid of a part of the body that would either
Yo, my guy, have you ever seen a my guy? Have you actually ever seen a pom pom? Brethren, stop talking to me.
Does it make a female? Does it make a female part more clean? Listen, shut your mouth.
Talk in a minute, man. Have you ever seen a pom pom?
Anyway,
have you ever seen a pom pom? Have you ever seen a pom pom bag?
Listen, go speak to
I'm
Fake,
speaking
the guy that
to
goes
you.
kids
Have
and
you ever seen a pom
go
pom?
with your little friend, mate? That's actually possibly.
Have you ever seen a pom pom bag?
Have you ever seen a penis?
Have you ever? Yes, I have. Have you ever seen a pom pom?
I don't wish to answer your question.
You don't wish to answer my question. No. You can say that female mutilation is neither here or there. Yeah, you can say it's neither here or there. I now ask you the very basic question: have you ever seen a pom pom? And now you don't want to answer it.
You're just why? Why are you going to say that for, man? Just say what you want to say, innit? Like, that's my personal. That's personal, isn't it? I want to tell you that.
It's personal to admit that you've seen a pom pom, brethren.
Listen, say what you want to say, man. Because I don't like the games.
Yo, listen. What are you smoking?
You just like playing games, man.
What are you smoking? What are you smoking?
Allow it, man.
You're smoking something.
Whatever
you're smoking, listen to me at the moment. Listen. Whatever you're smoking, it's not making you think clearly, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because if you had any clarity of thought, if you had any clarity of thought, the things that are coming out of your mouth, you wouldn't say. But the reason why I asked you if you've ever seen a pom pom before, yeah, is because my next question would have been, where can you see on a pom pom where you're gonna cut it?
What you're trying to do is you're not trying to even trying to acknowledge that there could be something medically, or you may to your hygiene, it may improve it. This is what I'm touching on.
My hygiene.
So what you're trying to do now?
Listen. This is not circumcision we're talking about, where women have a problem in keeping their underneath clean. So just stop that, man.
Comes from it.
Do you know what, Gold? Just stop smoking.
Nothing positive comes from it. Is that what you're saying? Nothing positive comes from it, then.
When you thought about what could be positive, you're talking about the way in which the thing looks.
Yeah, man. So
you're an asshole. You're an asshole. Belly's an asshole.
That last picture, man. That was a bit rude, man.
What did you say?
With the African lady,
disgusting.
Or the girl in there, I did appreciate that.
Wait. Come closer to the mic. I can't hear you. I want to actually hear.
I'm saying the video's good, but they should have showed that the African lady after it though.
Well, they showed the African lady because the point is that FGM is a real thing. and that this organized, like when people, this isn't organized. I think it was a charity or something. You showed at the end.
So did that happen to the light skinned ones?
Okay, what's your point?
Does
You're
that happen
upset
to
that.
the light skinned ones?
Don't engage this, bro, because we're actually talking about something serious, and he wants to take a
Yeah.
piss. So let's just
No, I'm saying
don't
that
Yeah,
engage.
bro, come on, man.
I'm
You're
saying they
missing the
shouldn't put
point,
them
bro.
on a picture
You're
like that. I
actually
think
asking
that's a
an
bit disgraceful,
irrelevant
to be
point.
honest. I'm saying the video's nice, but they shouldn't have used that woman's picture like that at the end, man. It's a bit disgraceful and distasteful, I would say.
Oh man.
Wow, King Gold.
Damn, he ain't never coming on here again, bro.
You should. He's gonna come on. He's gonna come on. Watch. He's gonna come on, and he's still gonna defend the madness because Jedi had to come and clear up for him a little bit. But even that, yeah, Jedi. Well, I kind of let Jedi off the hook a little bit because I didn't even realize the questions he was asking. He was kind of comparing it to what's that called now? What's it called? Western understanding Western science and Western culture and whatnot and everything. And I think Jedi used the idea that we Western culture promotes cutting people gender dysphoria and becoming men or whatever, women
Yeah,
become.
that's voluntary though.
Yeah, but you know, there's little children that are 13-year-olds asking for their sex changed and whatnot. So I think he compared that to that. So he
Oh, you
was
can't
like,
do that. One is almost forced upon the child, where the other is.
yeah.
But then even both are like still widely like criticized, like because it's like you have this new wave of like young kids who are wanting a sex change between the ages of like 15 and 16, and now they're like 18, 19. They don't want it. They want to go back. And then like one young lady was talking about how she only became like a dude because something happened to her as a kid, and a guy took her power away from her, and it was just a really sad story. But you can't compare that. That's fucked.
yeah. I mean, that was the argument that because obviously with I didn't pick up on that point either. But if next time I do talk, if it does come on next time, and I'll bring that up to him. Like, yeah, listen, like it wasn't exactly the same, and we do burn out any culture that promotes that. I did say that to him anyway when he said that.
Child marriages.
Yeah. I also tried to bring up the child marriage, but I didn't go down into it. Cause he was like, I think his argument was, well, in who has the right to tell someone their culture is bad, innit? So yeah, I was like, well, that wasn't really the point. Like we're talking about, yeah, it was. I didn't. Wasn't. Sometimes I'm too nice, and sometimes I try to be, and sometimes I'm not always thinking fast on the spot. Some people just think fast on the spot and be having the point there and there to argue back. But me, I wasn't even. I'm the type of to reflect after and realizes, oh, okay, this is what I should have said. But yeah, definitely. Yeah, no one should be advocating for FGM. If you want to compare it to male circumcision, yeah, if anything, if you want to compare it to that, cool, no problem. We don't advocate for male circumcision. And what was interesting is that we saw some of the Muslim women come on here as well. I saw Shani for the first time ever for a long time still, but Shani won't come back on the internet ever. But she's back on here saying exactly and whatnot. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, man. The thing, man. It sounds disgusting hearing and thinking about it, and or even what the women.
No, it makes me sick thinking about it too. Just the idea of like the video that I think it was Veli or Raf that played. Just hearing that little girl screams, man, that messes with me, bro. That shit's not right.
Yeah. It is a sad thing, but some people defend, and this is why we were talking about the question of the day, isn't it? Like, do we defend cultures that have, and it's close to land as well, isn't it? Like, it's like, because some people are Pan-African, so they talk about the land being important, and then they talk about culture as well. And some people are what's it called, Muslim as well. They talk about their culture being important, and also to a degree the land as well. And then obviously you have the Jews who care about their culture, and also the land being important. So this is all like what we're seeing examples of today happening. So
Yeah, but see, I think the problem is that like when I hear a lot of black people that do, because I hear some black people that say, "Oh, they did this in Africa," and it's like that just means that okay, if it was done in Africa, that means it's right. You know, I've heard a lot of Pan Africanists throw that up in my face that like, "Oh, ain't nobody like." Okay, so one dude was I was telling this guy, he's the weirdest Pan Africanist I've ever met, who was trying to tell me that like DNA doesn't make us African. That's the white man's science. That genetics is a white man's ideology. The white man wanted you to know percentages and shit like that. And I'm like, huh? And he comes in and he was just trying to say that like Africans didn't have percentages and they didn't know who was who, but they just knew they were African. They knew they were black. And I'm like, bro, huh? Like, you know, like, bro, do you understand? He's talking about 500 years ago. You understand? No one had an idea.
Today, though.
No,
Even
bro,
today.
no.
Africans are
There are
not really too fussed about
there are
DNA.
there are universities that are dedicated to. There are universities that have. You knew. No, wait, Torok. You do know
I'm just
Africans have
saying
universities.
it's not a big
No,
thing
Torok,
because
no, because
certain
you're about
people
to say something
they
very ignorant and stupid, real quick.
I'm
You
saying
do know
certain
that. You
people
do
in
know
Africa
Africans
they're
have
not really too
universities.
fussed about
You
it
do
because
know
they got
Africans
their
have
history.
universities. You do know Africans
Yeah, but
have
they've also
universities,
got their
right?
family history.
You do know they have universities and they discuss
And they got
things
their
like
family
genetics.
history with it, whether
But
or
you do
not.
know that. You do
Yeah,
know
but
that,
that's an
right? All right,
addition. Yeah,
then
but what I'm trying to show you,
then
that is an
hush.
addition. That's an
No, what he
addition
was saying was
within their
stupid. I knew
family.
you would defend something that's stupid.
I'm saying it's simple. That all these things
That's
are
not
additional
simple. It's
things.
stupid.
It's
That's the
additional
dumbest
things.
thing.
When you got your own
He's
family
indicating that
history,
Africans cannot progress into modern society. That we're
I'm
still
not
living in
saying that.
huts. No,
I'm saying
not
to
you.
you,
This
I'm
fool
saying
said that.
certain other people is useful for them, but for African people that know their ancestors that can go back, how many the Somalians do it, loads of other people do it. It's not that mad.
Yeah, but there's Somalis that would still be able to identify their haplogroup. What are you talking about? Genetics is just simple.
But that's something recently what somebody could use as a crutch.
That's
You know what I
literally
mean?
my whole point because we're
For
talking
other
about he was trying.
people,
But do you understand the
but not
context
for
of the
African
conversation?
Yeah, but not for
The
Africans on the
context of the
continent.
Torah. This is why I'm telling you to shut the fuck up. Because if you knew the context of the conversation, you would
I
know
listened
that
to
the dude
you,
was
and I
not
said it's
trying.
not for Africans on
The
the continent. They're not too far.
dude was trying to show that because 500 years ago, no one was talking about DNA. Africans should not be talking about DNA today. We weren't talking about today.
So DC, just to jump in there, and this is the example of people who still live their lives in a book that is bent for a particular time and they cannot progress forward. This is what happens
What
when you
is
start
progressing
doing that.
forward? What do you get though as an African when you get your DNA
You
test?
can't move forward. You stick to
Yeah,
the
but
book.
I'm being
You
honest
don't want
now.
to. You don't want to
You as an
expand your
African,
knowledge.
what do
You
you
just want
get?
to do what toiling and
Yeah, but what do you
this
get
is
out
what
of
you
it though
call
as an
life is.
African? You know
Yeah,
who you are.
like the thing is, Torque doesn't understand that if you have a balanced center, you can grow cassava indoors.
Yeah, but my
You can grow
brother.
You can grow a hectare's worth indoors.
I wonder where they were growing cassava in the Bible.
So show me 500 years ago where they were growing cassava indoors.
Yeah, but
Go ahead.
maybe I'm ignorant, but how do DNA
Of course you are.
How do DNA tests help African people?
Africans in diaspora who have no knowledge of what part of the
African
continent they
people
come
in the
from.
continent of Africa.
You do know that it does help explain history. It does help explain migration. It does help when people say they come from the East. Do you know what the dumbest statement I always
DNA
hear?
even helps us to explain how we got genetic mutations and how things in our body work and why certain characteristics are this and certain characteristics are that. Like, come on, bro. Are you really just
gracious?
This argument of anti-science is going to be
Like
your
without DNA, we wouldn't know. Without DNA, we wouldn't know that 63% of the continent comes from one people.
Ralph, I'm
We
saying
wouldn't
to you,
know that if it wasn't for DNA.
there's certain people that know their lineage and they're happy to go by whatever their ancestors say. There's other people that go by other
No, they
things.
don't know their
I'm saying
lineage
to
because
you,
people only grow up to a certain point.
this is what I'm
Before
trying
a
to say to
particular
you.
period, people die.
It's only people who's out of the diaspora that
What
could
are you
say, all right,
talking about?
maybe it's only
He
people
doesn't
that's out
even
of the
get it. He doesn't
diaspora
even get it.
with DNA. They're going to be very crucial to them. But people from
Who were
Africa
the
that
knock
really
people?
know who their tribal
Torah, who was
people
the knock
are and
people?
certain things like that.
Tarak, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Tarak,
Torah, who was the knock
explain the
people?
knock people. Go ahead. That's a good one, man.
What the original people there with the bronze and all them type of things.
Yes, who were they? The ones that were making was it bronze? Was they making or terracotta?
Yeah.
Terracotta and iron as well. There was the iron. I think they were doing iron around there as well.
No, it was bronze. The Yoruba were
Bronze.
the first to do it.
Okay.
The Yoruba were the first to do it.
Okay. So explain who they were, and why is it that what's it called? We
I
can't
haven't really
see them
gone into
today.
their culture that deep, to be honest. But I think
No, we're not. We're talking history right now. We're not talking the culture.
Well, I will think then. I will just make my own conclusion because I haven't really done it properly or looked into them. All I know is a small little bit of history on them, nothing too really deep. But I know they're like very old people in that region. And my mind told me they could either be part of the Benin Empire or maybe the Zimbabwe Empire.
Oh my
Does he know how? Does he know how far Zimbabwe is from Benin?
I said they could. I said I don't know much on them.
That's like me saying. That's like me almost saying that you could be that you guys live between the UK and Moldova. You understand that it could be near the UK or Moldova. The two of those are not close to each other. Never mind. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's just. But yeah, but Ralph, that was the whole premise of this Pan-Africanism, was trying to say that Africans don't need to utilize science. That all science belongs to the white man, but this would be the same dude that would talk about the first scientist.
Tell me what they say then?
The first scientist
about themselves.
Especially when Torah's going to tell you the first one to come up with internet in Nigeria.
About themselves? Can you tell me what they say about themselves?
What do you say? What do you say, Amra?
Torah said the first person to come up with internet was a Nigerian. So now we're going to start saying that we shouldn't utilize internet because it's a white man thing when a Nigerian came up with it.
So I'm gonna go back to your original question. Can you tell me what do you know about these people?
Man, get out of here, man.
So why did you ask me then with that question then?
Because my point is that the fact is that there was people in that region that called themselves that people describe as a knock, and they didn't even know who these people came to be in Nigeria.
There's barely any history on them.
Exactly.
But they're statues, and they had this little drive. They had this rush where people were digging in particular areas, which is. I'm going to say like above Benin, like central Nigeria, where they were digging, looking for various artifacts. But they were able to find some bones, and they were able to say that there was a civilization here because of DNA, because of genetics. Gracious, there's a beauty. Like, you understand that 63% of the continent comes from one original root of a people that migrated and then dispersed. You understand? Genetics is very important.
Even like I even said, like
so you don't know nothing
for
of
us
the people.
today.
So you don't know nothing of the people.
No, the history of these people have literally been wiped. That's why the genetics of them.
I say they're part of the Benin Kingdom. I would say they're part of the Benin
The
Kingdom.
culture of today is significant, and that people should continue.
Well, I would say they're part of the
Hold on,
Benin
no.
Kingdom. What
Let
would
me
you
talk,
say?
man.
What would you say?
Big man, I said to you that you spoke and
You
said
get upset. You just get upset over anything, Reggie. I don't know what you're saying.
No, because you're what you said doesn't make any sense here. You've said
You
that
asked
a
me about
culture.
those
No,
people, and I've given you, I've given you an
Well, you're
honest
not even
answer.
understanding what the original
I gave you
point
an
was in the
honest
first place.
answer
You
without
want to
no
go away from
emotional.
you want to go away from the question because you know you're wrong. You want to go away from the question because you know you are wrong, and that's your problem.
What do you know of this
People who want to continue to live in 2,000 years ago or 5,000 years ago in a particular point in time want to come and tell you that what's it called? This is how culture should be. Culture should remain where it is, stagnant. Bro,
but
get
what
out
do
of
you-
here, man.
What does the indigenous people of that area say?
Don't play this game with him. Don't
No,
play
I'm
this
not
game
playing
with him.
I'm not. Honestly, I'm not. I'm not.
This is
no argument.
He always does this thing. Like he always says, "What does the indigenous people of that area say?" But don't even realize that when you look at the Oyo Empire invested and loved the advancement of education. That's why they embraced the Arabic language because of its because of the ability it had to trade with many other kingdoms. That's why they loved. Okay, it was progressive. I forget the formation of the Oyo Empire. And you see how they utilize women because they saw women arguing in the markets and haggling prices. That you see Yoruba men being farmers, but the sellers of the product. I hate saying Yoruba men, but like men of the oil of the empire selling, farming the products. Women selling the products because their abilities to haggle the prices. Progression was always the thing of many cultures in West Africa. Like, come on, bro. The man doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, man.
No, but what are you lot
Poor
talking
argument.
about? You
Poor
don't bring up
argument.
people.
It's
You
all
don't bring up
Western. It's all Western.
To back the
science.
claim that the Yoruba
Very
are the
helpful.
fathers of civilization, they literally took every kingdom, like every clan amongst the Yoruba, broke them down and found 28 genetic,
Who are they?
28.
Oh, 23andMe.
The universe, no, not 23andMe. What the hell are you talking? I said 28,000 different genetic groups amongst them. That's what I'm saying. Like this is how they found.
DC, you're
No, I
falling
didn't
for it.
say.
Brad, you're
No.
falling.
I'm not. I'm only talking about the fact that these are Yoruba at the University of Ife. They pulled together to try to find out their history. You have the Oni Ife right now leading sites, leading digs to pull up ancient history on us, to pull up our ancient history right now. The cultural patriot and preserver of the culture is really trying to find the culture and history right now.
What can you tell me?
And here you got this dude, Benin. You keep talking about Benin. The people of Edo don't call themselves Yoruba. What the hell are you talking about?
I never said nothing about Europe people. I said they're linked to the Benin Kingdom.
Yes, culturally, and they found that there's a genetic.
The scientists told me this culturally. Yep.
There, DC, I mean Brad. Yeah. You know, there's a book that Shakara told me the other day.
Igbo and Yoruba language connect or something like that.
Yeah, when Igbo and Yoruba were one language.
Congo.
Yeah, see, I do believe. Well, the thing about Yoruba, the thing about the Yoruba language that I find is that there's an indigenous. Oh my God, yeah. There's the thing that separates it is that the Arabic influence.
Yes.
Is that there's the Arabic influence. That's what separates it. So it's like I've heard. God, I forget the name of this. God damn it, he's a Pulitzer winner. Historian. He's like very well respected over here. Yoruba man, white, perfect white hair. He talked about how if the Yoruba never. Thank you, Aruma Sele. Thank you, bro. Please to you. Thank you so much. But yeah, he said that if there was never an influence of Arabic, you would never know the difference between Yoruba and the Igbo language. That the separation came because of the mixture of the Yoruba's need to progress itself into culture. That's why when the Yoruba got guns, the British was not too pleased with the fact that they were trying to build their own factories. Man, we were relentless as a people. Big up.
So he said that there will be no difference between the Yoruba language and the Igbo language if Arabic wasn't okay. I've never heard that before.
Yeah. That there was no influence there. You would be able not to. You just see like a dialect and pronunciation based off culture. Like he said, each person has like a slang. You know what I mean? Like you know how we're all black, we're all speaking English, right?
Yeah.
But there's like a certain like lingo that I have that you guys have. You know what I mean? Like Ebonics. You know what I mean? Like we all have our own, what I call our own form of Ebonics.
Yeah. I hear you still.
So it's like and even if you look at Niger Congo languages, but then again, this is where it gets difficult for me. It's like because of the way I was raised here in America, right? I think when I look at race, it's more like, all right, if the only thing that's separating us is how we talk and like maybe like certain holidays and deities, right? Or like how we dress and things like that, you know what I mean? Food types. Could we just unify on the fact that there's like a genetic connection, and it's like kind of like we become like a genetic, like in a tribalistic sense, like a family that's like a mall, like like a tree that has many branches, where we just unify the fact that there's like one common trunk that unites us, one common root that unites us. You know what I mean? That like there was a seed that like made us. You know what I mean? Like I just think, why can't we just unite off that? Like let that be a thing. I feel like we complicate this on, oh, we all have different cultures and different languages, but it's like if we're all in the US or we're all in the UK, right? I don't see black people in the UK. When I see black people in the UK and in the Caribbean, like let's say like look at the Caribbean, the Afro Caribbean, the African American, and the Afro Latino, right? Or Latina. You're looking at boat stops essentially. Like you're looking at people who had like various boat stops, you know? Like, okay, someone from the Caribbean probably got off the boat earlier, and someone from the Americas got off the boat like a lot later, you know? And it's like, I feel like it's almost antiquated now to like still have this idea where it's like, well, you know, we got Jamaicans, we got our culture, Haitians, we got our culture, but it's like, we literally have a shared history though. And I'm not just saying on suffering, but like, you know, like there's a time period within the, like, especially African-American community, you know, I look at ADOS, there's so many people that would claim ADOS, but if they don't have the genealogy to say that like, oh, I was here, like Dr. Umar tried to claim it, but he has like an ancestor that came from Haiti. You know, he has an ancestor that came from Cuba. Roland Martin has one grandfather that came from Haiti after 1804. You know what I mean? So it's like, bro. And then on top of that, the bare amount of Jamaicans that came to the U.S. because and fought with African American sharecroppers. You know what I mean? And unionized with us. Like, can we honestly say that we're all different anymore? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All it is different colonies. That's it, really.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. So it's like, what's the point of this, you know,
No, they're basically the
separation?
same for AD. No, but for ADO West, it's a whole different way they're trying to deal with their particular thing.
But the thing is, when the Japanese okay, so there were Japanese people that were coming over from Japan due to the fall. Okay, the Japanese people that came over with the ones that were in the internment camps, the ones that were in the internment camps didn't waste their time trying to say, well, we were in the internment camps, you guys got bombed. No, they were like, oh, okay, we all in this. You know, they didn't waste their time trying to divide everyone. And that's where I'm just done. Like, it's like, all right, so like some people have even said that, all right, they said on average, I think it was Garfield that did a statistic showing that like there's like 2 million Afro-Caribbean, because that's the lowest number to get into Americas, are Afro-Caribbean, Afro-Latinos, and Africans from the continent. But then when they do get here, no one says Afro-Caribbean American, Afro-Continental American. No, you're just African American. And they literally put, like when you go apply for a job, you do voting or any kind of registration, they usually put Black or African American. So we're all part of the same group. That's
So
what I'm saying. Like in this,
do they have American Caribbean?
no, like not on any official like when you officially put your document for like your ethnic group, it's Black or African American.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like for me,
so they don't have Afro Caribbean.
No, it's just African. Is Black or African American or African or Black American.
They would classify as Black American though, Caribbean people.
No. Black and African American in America are seen as the same. It's just people divide the title.
No, because in some sort of territory from the certain parts of the Caribbean is actually North America.
Like what? Puerto Rico?
All the way even down to Trinidad, they try to say.
No, Turok. The United States of America has a territory in the Caribbean known as Puerto Rico. Okay?
And St. Martin. All
right. So these are territories of the United States. So these territories of the United States would fall under U.S. law, okay, U.S. classification. But someone who would have, let's say, but in America, right, a white person was just simply an American, regardless of where they come from. You're not going to hear someone be called a British American or a French American.
Yeah, but what about if you're a white person from the Caribbean and you get to the mainland? They're just gonna say you're white, innit?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're a Caribbean
Or
person,
American.
you know what I mean? They're gonna class you as a Black American.
Black or African American, yep.
No, Black American called Caribbeans in America.
Caribbeans are not owned by the United States, though. Just because something's geopolitical, that means that Mexicans, because they're south of the Americas, are Mexican Americans. No one does that. There's only one country in the Americas called America, and that's just because it's in the North American continent does not mean that Mexicans are automatically known as Mexican Americans until they get an American citizenship.
Yeah, but are they classed as Central Americans? Is there a Central American box?
No, they're classified based off their country. You're talking about there's Central American countries, there's South American countries, but the citizens of these countries are not known as Brazilian, Peruvian Americans. No, there's only one country in the Americas called America. Like, there's no such thing as Canadian Americans.
So is
they're
like
Canadians, Mexicans.
Is there like a Latino box or something?
Yeah, Latino or Hispanic, or they'll have like, they'll ask you before because of Latin. Here's a perfect example to your question. All right, so before you get down to race, they'll always ask you, are you Hispanic or non-Hispanic? So because you have Afro-Latinos, they would ask you, are you non-Hispanic or Latino? And then they'll proceed to ask you your race. So you'll say Black or African. So they'll be like Afro-Latino or Black Latino, Afro-Hispanic, or Black Hispanic. They would always ask that non-Hispanic because you have white ones too. Okay.
So you can't have Black Hispanics.
I just told you that there are Afro-Hispanics. The first president to liberate Mexico was an Afro-Hispanic. Was an Afro-Mexican.
So they do have Afro-Hispanic.
Yeah, Afro-Hispanic and Afro-Latinos. I just simply said the only thing that divides us is literally our language groups. Spanish, Portuguese, I forget the various indigenous languages that are spoken in the Caribbean. I'm sorry, I say indigenous. The various admixtures of languages like Creole and stuff like that that's spoken in the Caribbean. But they just because the islands are close to the Americas.
Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Sorry.
So
I'm trying not to.
So they don't really go by ethnicity, just nationalism.
No, okay. In America, they go by ethnicity. It's by race. But outside of the America, right? You'll never hear an American refer to someone from Peru as a Central Peruvian American. They're just Peruvian. They'll never hear someone in America refer to a Canadian as a Canadian American because they're in Canada, because they're in North America. North America, the term itself was literally imposed by the country. You get it?
No, it's a continent, North America.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that Canadians will refer to themselves as Canadian Americans.
I said Canadian Americans. So what the hell?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Like, you get geography, right?
Yeah, but no, but everybody on the continent just called themselves off the continent, isn't it? Most of them.
Not at all. Like there are people in the continent of Africa that won't call themselves African. They'll refer to themselves by their country.
Hey, Tarek, let me ask you a question. If you don't think genes and genetics are important, how did you know you got a bit of African in you?
I just say it so you can be happy.
So you don't really think you?
So he's not African.
Aren't you happy?
No, I don't want to be happy. I want you to like, you shouldn't care about my happiness. It's whatever that makes you happy that matters, isn't it? But
it makes whatever makes the other people happy. They'll be like, "Well, you're not African. You're not this."
Oh, then Tarek, if you're not African, then why do you keep on interjecting your thoughts into our conversations? Like,
yeah, fam, you sound like
we're not like the same people.
Yeah, but you just now said Africans don't refer to themselves as Africans, so you like.
No, I said there are Africans who don't refer to themselves as Africans. They'll refer to themselves by their nation. So Tarek, if you're not African, I'm really getting tired. That's what I'm saying. This is where I get irritated with you. This is where I get irritated with you, is because it's like no. We're not gonna divert. you're not. If you're not one of us, stop interjecting because it really gets irritating.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's really gets irritating after a while. It's like, what's the?
Ralph came on to tell us about what George Floyd was and all this stuff and everything, and all we ended up telling him to do was, Ralph, look, in India there is child brides, there is FGM, there is women being raped. Why don't you focus on that and us focus on ourselves, innit?
Yeah, I agree. Like, stop with this. Because it's like you like knowing that you.
What are you actually talking about?
No, I'm just tired of you interjecting your opinion into our community, and it's like you're not one of us. So stop trying to, like, if you're an African, you're not a black man. You're not one of us. Okay, then you're not an Afro-Caribbean. Then okay, stop interjecting yourself and come on. It gets irritating.
Exactly.
Because I'm realizing that.
Rex.
No, we're not emotional. It's just like you're not
emotional, man.
No, you're not one of us, bro. So
You're
it's
not
like
one
stop.
of us,
So stop
You're not
talking
one of
on
us.
our
So
issues.
stop talking,
You're emotional, man.
Why don't you
We're
just,
not being emotional.
Yeah.
You are being
I
emotional.
think you are being emotional right now because
Me?
we've told you that
are
you're not.
you happy?
We've told you you're not black or you're not African. So why don't you just go on, go away?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? What funniness is you talking?
Because this is irritating.
You don't even care about your homeland, much less about African people, much less, mate.
But Torah, you don't care about yours because when I told you could take the pound and go back to the Caribbean and do stuff, you can do stuff, and yet you just brushed it off. You brushed it off. So
who said that?
You did. People can literally scroll back on this very channel, on this very stream, and replay it. Like, come on, like, don't do this.
Where?
Yeah, so go on, bro. Like, this is dumb.
Where?
Well, go back to Africa then, innit?
Well, that we'll make that choice as our people, as actual Africans. We'll make that choice. We'll make that choice.
It's not for you to decide.
We'll make that choice.
Yeah,
we'll make that choice.
We'll make that choice, but you don't decide to tell us where we want to go.
Torah, you can't tell us when to go back to our own homeland.
No, you don't should go back to Africa, man.
We will, but not at your time.
I don't think you should. I don't think that's a decision for you.
No,
I don't think you can't make that decision.
But how can you make a decision on me when I'm telling you lot should go back to Africa?
No,
we're not making a decision.
Not to care about our issues.
Yeah, just leave. Talk about stock. It's not our issues. Issues that belong to our people.
You're talking about our nations and reading up and
stop doing that.
Telling Africans that they're Tamil. Stop it.
This is dumb.
That's very dumb. Very, very dumb.
Yeah, but your own people, you believe in the white man science, and you say your people.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on.
All right, cool. That's something that our people got. That's something that I would want to hear. Like, so if Mr. Riggs comes on,
you're telling us our people.
Torah, if Mr. Riggs comes on, if National Rationalism comes on, if any of they come on, if any of these people come on, Torah, if any of these people come on that are actually black, that are actually African, like that are actually like how he says that he's West African, Viva Jamaica. I'm West African, Western Central African, Viva the Americas. These are people's opinions that I value, okay? But you're not one of us. So, like, your opinion, it's like now I'm realizing, like, I've been arguing with you, trying to convince you that you're one of us. But it's like, if man tells you, like Maya Angelou says, if someone shows you who they are, believe them. So I'm not going to ever, like, stop interjecting your opinion. You're no different. You're no different than, no, I'm not being emotional. But you're no different than, like, when, like.
I don't have to express
anything. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're asking you not to do. Don't express anything. Don't express anything.
Not me.
I'm not getting mad. I'm not getting mad. We're just kindly asking. Fine. We're kindly asking. Because see, Khan doesn't do it. I noticed Khan doesn't do it. Jen doesn't do it. Scientific Method doesn't do it. Like, these are people who are not like African, but they don't interject their opinion.
People into it. You're just an emotional.
No. I'm literally trying to show you examples. You're calling me emotional, but like I'm trying to give you an example. Torah, listen.
Take America. You need to go back to the River Niger, brother.
Listen. I'm giving you examples of non-Africans who don't interject their opinion.
The River Niger and relax.
Yeah. But Torah, you don't listen to me. Okay, do you understand that literally Nigeria was given the name because it was the landmass that surrounded?
You know, Torok's a cultural appropriation.
That's a perfect example. He's a cultural He's a culture vulture.
You're a fashion dread.
You're culture.
See what I'm saying? And then here's the thing: anyone any real African or any real black person would know that the term dread
You're a
is
fashion
literally
dread.
a colonial term to describe the hair. Like, come on, this is done. This is done. This is done. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're asking you respectfully, Turok. We're asking you respectfully.
That's why they call Rasta Dada, and then when you go to Nigeria, it's called
what they do,
Dada,
they beat them up.
and therefore
They call them mad people and
Because
ostracize them.
it's a colonial backdrop, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
It's for
we're
them
asking
things.
Turok.
It's for them.
We're asking.
It's for
Why is
them.
he speaking patois?
Don't
Like,
try and
patois
remix
not
their
indigenous.
thing.
Patois
Don't try
not
and remix
indigenous to the
their thing,
Caribbean.
brethren. Don't try
It's
and
not.
remix their thing. Accept
It's
it.
not. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm
Accept
talking about
it.
right here.
This is why you
Raph,
cannot survive in Africa.
Raph, this is what I'm talking about right here, bro.
This
It's
is
like
why people like
he's
you
not
need to
one
take
of us, but yet he's taking the piss out of
You
our
need to go
people.
to Europe. You need to go to the
He's
bourgeoisie.
taking the piss out. He's taking the piss out of our people.
You cannot accept real African
This is
things.
so irritating.
And that's
Like,
the
this is just
fact of life.
disrespectful now.
Yeah,
This is
You
just
cannot
disrespectful.
accept real African things.
This is just disrespectful.
You just want to be like
But
Sarnetta.
no, I don't. But listen,
That's all you want to do all day.
I'm not.
Be
I don't
like
claim to be
you.
comedic. I don't claim to be comedic.
you
I
wanna
would
do.
never take a comedic meme.
Be a real
But
Yoruba and take on the real rules.
Raph.
Yeah.
But Raph, I wanted to talk to you more about because I was reading up about haplogroups, and this is the thing that I find interesting, is that you can see what a haplogroup is like made of. And I kind of want to have like a day, I don't want to tell Veli what to do, but like, can we find a video that just describes like I don't know, you guys are better at this than me, like, because I don't want to just play a random video and get a strike on the channel, but could we find a video that describes like what a haplogroup is? Because I've been looking at ones and it's just like, it gets confusing because they talk about like the E marker, but then there's like certain E markers that are like found in like Anatolia. So it's like, I want to like learn more about that. But yeah, I'm thinking like, because I know we had a DNA conversation, but it's just like,
Yeah, I hear you.
I feel like we have to hammer it home.
That could be something I'll ask Freddy when he comes on to do that. So haplotypes, you're saying, and DNA, yeah?
From bourgeoisie and fashion dread.
We need to just like, we need to like, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, we're trying to have like a really educated conversation.
Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. That's how you drown out a show. If you ignore him, you drown him out.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, this is like Asian like behavior though. It's like, if you were really like one of us, you would want to carry the conversation.
Bourgeoisie and the fashion dread, that's talking about their genetics.
That's what I'm saying. Like, now he's calling me bourgeoisie. I don't understand what makes me bourgeoisie. That's what I'm saying. All right, but no, I'm sorry. Yeah, don't play this game. Don't play this game. But no, on the real though, I feel like because I feel like we need to hammer, because I think we've hammered home religion so much. It's like to the point where like if I hear the word of wallahi, I get triggered. Just like, let's not talk about anything religion anymore.
Yeah.
But I would love this. I think like for the progression, because I do believe, like I know like guys like Ankh. I know Ankh is not scientific. I know he's not like a full scientist. But I do give him credit for trying to say that like, if we're going to say that we are the originators of all civilization and, everything came from us, I do believe it's important for us to like, say, all right, fine. We haven't been in the scientific fields for like, X amount of years, even though we have. But I think it's time that we, take this, because like the thing is, have you looked up inventions that are being done on the African continent, like generators that are ran by water? Like there's a group of people that made like a generator in Kenya that runs off oxygen.
That's
like,
crazy.
bruh. Then a guy who's able to make bricks. He's able to make bricks that are stronger than like clay bricks out of sand. And it's like he's in South Africa. Then you have another guy who has an irrigation system, it's like a desalination system. And the guy who built a hydro dam out of trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like...
And guess what the wickedest thing about all these innovations that happen?
What?
The incentive wasn't money.
Bro, the thing is, dudes would just come together and just be like, oh, I messed up a couple of times. Like, one guy who did the, in Nigeria, God. Like, okay, so we look at Nigerian medicine. There's a doctor here, a Yoruba doctor here, that did that saw a pregnant woman had a tumor. And he performed surgery on the woman while she was pregnant, removed the baby before it was due, put the baby back in and delivered the baby, like removed the tumor, and then delivers the baby perfectly. When every other doctor was like, yeah, that's impossible. So it's like maybe I would say academics could be the thing that is the pride uplifter where we're able to say, because I believe Africans could, like military scientists, like, bro, come on. If we can create weapons out of trash, picture if we got into nanotechnology, military weapons, you know what I mean? Like, we just go around the continent and it's like, I would say pick a nice, because like you see, there's a Seneca Valley being built in Rwanda. So it's like if you had a guy that's from Somalia, a guy that's from Senegal, a guy that's from South Africa, Zambia, Nigeria, and it's like, yo, we need to create an alternative form of a bullet that, like, the materials, like kind of the bullets you see, like, almost like a laser type shit. I guarantee you Africans will pull that off, bro. I have full faith in the continent that, like, of 1 billion people, somebody can create like laser. Oh my God.
Of course, man. Of course.
You know what I mean? Like,
It's
just
just
like our wildest dreams, like Iron
Yeah.
Man. I believe with the proper, because I mean, you're talking about the materials for this shit. Literally grows in our backyard. Like they showed a video of Sierra Leone. Now we know Sierra Leone is a fairly small country, but a guy's walking down the street. He picks up a diamond. It's a big ass rock. You're talking about. He just chucked $50,000, and it's like, bro, you're not going to trade that? He's like, I can't eat diamonds. I'm like, bro, you just chucked the diamond. What the hell? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You just, I'm like, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Like science, economics, geopolitical, like international business. Because it makes no sense to me why I look at traditional leaders who own like these traditional lands, and I'm like, bro, you have your people there, arm them, protect your diamond mines, set up like the best jewelry stores in the world. Some of the greatest technology companies in the world should just be in the DRC.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's where I'm just like, I mean, maybe that's where the responsibility for the diaspora, or like, I believe that like with Pan-Africanists, I was looking at Shaka Ra's video about the selling of Pan-Africanism, where it's like, okay, if we look at, like, I look at Minnesota right now, I may talk shit about Somalis, but like, I can't really talk shit about Somalis because
They're real, man.
in Minnesota
They're
right now,
community, man.
in Minnesota right now, there's Somalis that are popping off for Bantu. And I mean, like, popping the fuck off. I'm talking like you have a Somali sister in full, what's the thing called? Burqa, kicking smoke bombs, kicking smoke bombs back at police officers. You got young Somali boys doing their prayer, they're popping back off right after they do prayer. You know what I mean? So it's like, wallahi, maybe the diaspora could be the, model for what Pan-Africanism could be, where it's like, we know.
Do you know what it is? I know people. 'Cause obviously, I'm very connected to the anarchist side, but so I've heard certain things like there is I forgot what they call them in Nigeria, but there is an anarchist wing in Nigeria that are underground, so they're quite they're doing their thing, and I know that Fela Kuti's son is involved. He describes himself as an anarchist, and
yes, big up Herman Selle and DC Brad, man.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Yes. Anarchist for life, bro.
Yeah, fam.
Hey, man, big up to that, bro. Yeah, but no, that's what I'm saying. And then on top of that, bro, I think the biggest thing we need to address, though, bro, because I'm gonna be real. All right, so correct me if I'm wrong. All right, Nigeria's proper name is Nigeria's a federation, correct? It's a federation, 100%, right?
Federal Republic of Nigeria.
The Federal Republic. So I understand the model, and this is what I've heard certain Nigerians in the diaspora bring up this model. All right, you keep the Nara active, right? You don't change the Nara. That's the trading post of the Niger area. You know what I mean? But individually, politically, socially, economically, the land that belonged to the people there, they manage themselves. So that means that the Yoruba developed their own military, the Igbos developed their own military, but there's like an agreement, like kind of like how like Russia's set up. Because I thought that like the Rus people were like the only versions of Russians there, but there's like several federations in Russia. It's just the Rus people have like the biggest ones. So like, why couldn't that same model be utilized in Nigeria?
I mean, Yeah, that could be.
Suppose it's a case of
always,
them getting used to it, innit?
yeah.
Like an old school model though, but more new.
Like first, someone would need to kick it into gear and show how, well, first of all, how it'll be successful, and also second of all, how it will replace the original model without detriment in things like society, the economy, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, because the thing I've noticed, and when I look at like a lot of the economic conversations in regards to Nigeria, it's like the reason why people weren't more worried about like COVID fatalities like other countries. They're more worried about like the impact this has on the economy. Because if you have people not being able to go in the streets, a lot of your street vendors are suffering. You know what I mean? Like the people who sell down in the major cities, they can't sell right now. So it's like,
I
you
think
know, like
I think they were killing people for not going for being outside in Nigeria. I heard one situation that happened where a guy
yeah.
was
Also, you noticed. I'm sorry to cut you, bro. I saw that they had they're having a protest about a college student that was murdered by the police there. Like they're starting to protest them now.
well, they have been protesting, but the problem is, it's like the Nigerian government is very, very so they'll let them protest, monitor the people who are doing, and then go from behind, go and kill people who are involved in it. So it's Nigeria's a very volatile place, isn't it? That's why a lot of these organizations are even underground. Even in America, you know, it happens. You see with Fred Hampton and all these people. So like it's yeah, a lot of them are underground. So when they're doing their thing in it, so like the real movement's not. This is just a reactionary thing that's happened with George Floyd.
Yeah, you've seen all the African countries speaking out against it. That are like in support. Like I've seen this like whole slide.
There will be people. I don't know if there are people who are talking about it, but I know that there will be people who are in solidarity with it. Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Well, no. Apparently, there's like because Ghana's president spoke out against it recently. Yeah, there's supposed to be. I saw like a post that had like several leaders speaking out against it. I think this might actually like spark some kind of like, because I would have like if I was to do like I understand like the welcoming rule, like the back to home, back to Africa movement, but I think if you want to really improve investment between the diaspora and the continent, you have to do some kind of like you have to offer dual citizenship like off rip, like in some degree, like you start with the qualified people, so like those who went to university, those who have like a functional skill that can contribute to society. And then you go, the next wave would be like those who have like small businesses. And then like the third wave would be like, honestly, but I would think like the third action should be like a freedom of travel based off the slave trade. You know what I mean? Like, okay, the countries that were affected most by the transatlantic slave trade, the diasporans should be able to come and go through those countries and be able to establish businesses in those countries. You know what I mean? But then, like, if
what about the ones in the Sahara transit and all that?
Well, were they affected by the transatlantic? Because we're like, are they in the diaspora today?
Well, they get shipped out in it basically from the Sahara and places like that.
Yes, but they would have came through the ports that were in the West African regions, right? So they would show up. Oh shoot, here we go. We're back to DNA again. Because see, the way I would see it, if your DNA is primarily like in one country, right? I would make it that's the country you get dual citizenship in.
I mean, what I think what Tarek's point is, when you're talking about the people involved in the Arab slave trade, a lot of people, I don't know if they were sub-Saharan. I thought they were all from, the regions of Kenya, Tanzania.
Yeah, and I thought that many of them would have been non-Muslims that were caught up in it, not Muslims. So like, you're talking about most of the sub-Saharan African countries, from like Mauritania to Sudan has like a major Muslim, Senegal to Sudan, has a major Muslim influence. So
Senegal's in West Africa. Senegal's not. It's
I
not,
thought it was right on the Sahara. Oh no, it's right on the Sahel. Excuse me, my apologies. Yeah.
Is it?
So I'm right.
Senegal?
Mauritania.
Yeah,
I believe
Mauritania.
Mauritania. Yeah, Mauritania. My bad.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
but no, I'm thinking like in that kind of because with that you're talking about combining the USD, because like Africans in the diaspora in every major powerful country, and have like some degree of, you know, those who can. Because I'm gonna be real, $1 trillion in buying power. Because I'm looking at when I look at housing prices in Nigeria right now, $300,000 for a house is too much fucking house.
that's not the housing price in Nigeria.
No, $300,000 in a house for $300,000 for a single guy in Nigeria. Looking at like a house, bro. That's a lot of
They're
house, bro.
duping you, fam. What are you talking about?
I'm looking at the
He's looking for his money, basically. He's trying to say.
£300,000. Listen, my dad, was gonna sell the house that he was gonna get in Nigeria, and he was gonna get about £100,000 from it, and it was a big house. It wasn't small, bro. So
no. Did you hear what I'm saying? I'm saying that's too much house, not
oh,
too
okay.
much for a house. It's too much. Like it's too big.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah. That 300,000 is a big ass. Is a lot of. It's too much house.
Yeah, so
Sorry, no. I used a better word. I should use a better word. My bad. But no. It's like too much house. You know. So I'm thinking like because in.
I was gonna say
You're gonna need a bigger family, fam.
Yeah, bro.
With the lockdown and everything like that, and if you look across the world, you can see all different nations or armies or police enforcement added up all the people like worldwide, basically. What do you not think on that?
What? Say that again.
That basically it's not like a place around the world like during this lockdown where like the police or soldiers were like violating citizens.
There's not a place where the police and soldiers are violating citizens.
Yeah, so I'm talking about even in Asia, Africa, and the Caribbean, that there's all on the internet where, because of the curfew, certain people or officers and police or soldiers have taken advantage and basically done some cruel acts to people around the world.
Yeah, but they've been doing that in
Are
Jamaica.
you talking about the rioting, or are you talking about not conforming to like what do you call it, quarantine rules and stuff?
No, but like, how can I say, like, there was a guy I think from Ghana who said like some guy who they thought like the soldier thought he was filming something, and basically like they beat up the boy and like proper mash him up and thing like that, and they looked through his phone and they find out there was nothing on the phone, and like the guy's basically beaten up for no reason.
So what are you saying? They're taking advantage of the situation, beating down people.
They've been doing that for a long time.
No, but during this lockdown, and some people, not to say I've known if anybody's dead yet, but I think there was a little boy in Jamaica where a soldier do something to him or trip him up or something like that, but he told the boy to run home, and somehow the boy drop or twist his ankle and like him hit his head or something. But it's just
oh shit! 1 second. They upgraded the charge. It's not 3rd degree. It's 2nd degree now.
Oh shit! That's higher, isn't it?
Yeah, and they arrested all 4 officers. So most likely, the dude that killed him is most likely getting life. But I think the other ones are going to most likely get at least.
He ain't
10,
getting
20.
life, bro. The second he goes into prison, like I don't think he'll last.
Oh no,
he's
going to Club Fed. He's going to Club Fed, bro. He's not going to go. He's not going to be in Gym Pop, bro. Fuck no.
So he's going to be in a separate, quarantined compartment, basically.
Yeah. Segregation.
Okay.
So he's gonna get life.
I think that's what they're gonna do, or at least 25 years.
That's what everyone's expecting, man.
Yeah.
You think if he gets 25 that people will stop rioting now?
No. I think if he gets non-guilty, I don't want to see that. If he gets a not guilty plea, yeah, that shit's gonna be something.
I gotta go, but I think it depends what happens next in it. If the feds decide to ease up and learn from this lesson, versus if they start going harder, I think that's the future will tell, innit? Time will tell.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah,
I think
bless
like
up.
the riotings will stop once these guys, because once these guys get put away, everybody will be able to relax. But then again, it's like you can't, because in Louisville, there was a black guy who was feeding people, and he gets shot 19 times. Or I'm sorry, he gets shot 7 times. So there's another black guy that got shot. Then in Georgia, a black woman was got slammed on the ground and lost her baby. So May took care of Minnesota. Now it's the other states too. So this is gonna be a long summer. That's what I know.
Yeah, I don't think, to be honest, this what they're doing in America is going to be of any benefit. To be honest, the revolution is not real. I don't think this is.
I think it's just people trying to get out there to just tired of being isolated, and they were just like, this is their way to just stand out.
Yeah.
Because there's just a point where it's like, all right, it's too much. It's weird. It's like they're trying to prevent martial law. So you see protesters now popping off on looters, but then like it's almost like a kind of a segregated race war where it's like Dominicans don't want black people in their neighborhoods, but then now you got black people popping off because in Chicago, there's a video in Chicago right now, bro. So the thing is, people don't understand the gang violence in Chicago. There's way too many black gangs in Chicago that you don't want them to unify. So if the red, black, and blue, red, black, and blue, Bloods, Crips, and GDs or Hoovers unite, as well as in California, bro, you don't want that, because then you're gonna get the NOI, Black Panthers. I mean, you got Hebrew Israelites that used to be part of this, so you have to understand that, bro, you don't want these groups to unify. And then on top of that, black people are literally insane. Like, we have surpassed trauma psychologically. So it's like, oh, genocide? Like, oh, we don't have to point our guns at each other. We can point them at you. Bruh, the military can't stop that. You know what I mean?
Even I read, and this is why I was talking to you about the military thing the other time. I was saying there were some GDs that I heard that were part of the military, and
literally, that's how my cousin was recruited as a GD. He was recruited in infantry from the that's how they recruit. They literally that's like the growth and development. Larry Hoover, when in Chicago, he controlled the vote for black people in Chicago.
Yeah, that's why they arrested, put him in prison.
And he encouraged them. He said, become cops, become politicians, become teachers, become doctors and lawyers, own businesses. He was encouraging them to do that. You have to understand that most gangs started out of the Black Panthers. You don't want these groups to revert back to who they once were.
Exactly.
This is so bad.
That's why they had to put him in prison, because the stuff he was asking people to do would have, bro. I'm telling you, I'm glad you know that, because a lot of people don't know. But when I'm saying it, people look at me and think, why would you want to join the police or sellouts, this or that? But it's about infiltration, bro.
And that's the thing where we're at. But then again, here's why I would honestly say politically, right? If you heard Reggie's city plan, right? I personally say it should go to a state plan. We should be looking for a state that we can take. Like, we shouldn't be trying to this integration. We should be trying to do political takeover, like voting takeover. You know what I mean? Like, take a state, make it ours. We get our own. Like, you can vote in the sheriff. You can vote in judges. You can vote in prosecutors. You know what I mean? Like, you can vote. Like, I would even go one further. Have a particular state vote in your internal affairs office, meaning that each police station will not have someone that works for the police station that's job is meant to investigate the police. You would have someone separate from the police that his job is to investigate the police. And you can achieve this. You know what I mean? Because if you look at states like California, Florida, because of the high Latino Hispanic population there, you know what I mean? Like, the war shouldn't be guns. It should be demographics. You know what I mean? Like, I know for in my state, there's a lot of shit black people can get away with in my state. They can't get away from Virginia. You know, like the Second Amendment, as of recent now, that is something that's being put on the pool. Black people are talking about we need to have better gun laws in Maryland. These are things that literally could be fixed. You know what I mean? But no, I just
that's one of the richest parts though of the black community.
no. Actually, some of the richest black parts in America are divided between Georgia, Michigan, Maryland's just one. You have to understand is you're talking about 45. You're talking about, but yeah, but also the same thing can occur in the same thing that occurs in Georgia. So what are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, we're like one of the most affluent ones are up in Washington D.C. black communities or just black prosperous communities.
Okay. Yeah. So there is
I believe we need to start changing to become. I think we need to become.
So, yeah, you cut out, Brad. Brothers. Bradley.
You know, because I'm tired of just.
Yeah, you cut out for a minute still. You cut out for a bit still. What were you saying? You said I think we should, and then you just cut out.
Oh no, I'm saying that we keep saying that we're the original man, and I'm like we need to originally, politically take over. You know what I mean? There's like at least like 45 million people, right? If you were to move 45 million people to several states, because I mean, I would say utilize the government's FDIC. So like if we have a bank, right, and that bank is taking money, the FDIC insures from embezzlement from banks that steal from their clients. So the bank would be protected. You know what I mean? So like I would have that, but I would do things like policing, like how like okay, you have these sick. It was not just two officers that attacked this couple. Now this is what I'm saying. Atlanta is a black dominated city. Okay, two officers attacked these people, but it was six officers. Six officers have been removed. You understand? Two have been arrested. Two have been fired and removed from the force, and there could be pending charges upon them for excessive force. All right, but there's six officers that all suffered because of their complacency in the issue. That wouldn't have been achieved. You understand? Like for example, when it comes to Baltimore, the Freddie Gray case, the reason why everyone focused on the white, there were six officers involved. Four of them were black. One was a black one. I think one was like one black female, three white black males. You understand? So it's like politically, and I know America's far different from the UK politically. I know you guys don't really have that autonomy. Like I don't think like I have asked. I don't know from your perspective. I don't know if you can answer this question or not. But like, if Boris Johnson says something's we're gonna do this, right? This is the law on the island right now. No one can in Britain right now. No one can do this. Could the mayor of London override that law? Say like, well, okay, that may be the law the parliament passed down or the government, the federal government passed down, but in London, like okay, everybody's on isolation, but in London, no one has to be on isolation.
I mean,
City of London maybe. But like City of London is like another sort of like Vatican sort of place.
Yeah, it's like a country of itself. Yeah, but not.
So that could occur there, right?
It can't occur. Vatican. What you need to understand when we say Vatican and London, like you have the private banks.
Yeah.
Like the private banks have their own laws and their own thing, and they're different from the states or the governments or whatever in that area, region, or your local council or whatever you call it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the seat of London here. It's like there's imagine you have London now, and then you have one little space here that all the rich people now have paid for and say this is their private land and this is a country within a country, like that type of thing. That's the only place.
Oh, kind of how they have in like reservations and how they do like the reservations in America. Like they have like their own sovereign laws. That, like, the government can pass something, but then like it doesn't coincide. Yeah, that's essentially how it is here. That's like okay, so I
mean, obviously if you understand how the banks work in banks, especially the private ones, they are not owned by the government at all. So the government is getting its services from people who own the bank and whatnot and everything. That's what I'm trying to describe it to. It's like someone. It's crazy how I can explain it, but yeah, the simple way I can explain it is like it's a country within a country. But yeah, I mean, for us here, you cannot. I don't think the mayor. I wouldn't personally. I'm going to say I don't know, but I don't think the mayor can override. Obviously, then you would have seen people, going out.
So you don't have because you don't have states, right? It's not like like Birmingham is not like a state, or Manchester is not like a state, right? It's not like
No, it's a city. The city.
Okay, so Parliament, when Parliament is voted in, right, and you have the members of Parliament, right? Do they come from the various parts of Britain, or are they like how does that work? Like, okay, so when you vote for
they would come from various parts of so Parliament would be like we have things called MPs, member of parliaments, like you have senators, and then I think you have something below senators, something like senator would be like something that's representing a particular area even within a state. So let's say you're talking about California, but it breaks down into Fresno, and someone's representing Fresno.
Yeah.
And then someone's representing the next town to it. And then so on. That's how an MP would be. So we have the MP, you have the like we have Peckham, like I mentioned to you earlier.
Yeah.
You have a MP of Peckham that represent the people in Peckham, but he will have like one seat in Parliament. And then, if you're in Birmingham, there's a place in Birmingham or whatever, that one of the MPs, that there'll be depending on how many different areas there are there will be an MP for each person there and whatnot. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they will all be represented. They will all come to Parliament now, and they will, how it works in Parliament now is they will have a question from each of these people wanting to talk about something that their community brought up, and basically they'll discuss it and reply to it, or talk about what whether or not they will actually do something about it or vote on it or whatever. Yeah, like that's what usually happens when you get to Parliament now.
So it's important. So it's important to make sure that there are members of the Black community in Parliament, because you wouldn't probably have any other representation if you didn't have that, right?
Yeah, it would be important still. So it'd be like me having to make sure that my local MP it was a Black guy, so that I know that if I go up to him now, he'd probably have my interest at heart, and so on and so on. Because if you go to Peckham now, Peckham's a very Black area, especially what everyone you would tell. But the member of Parliament is the most poshest white person I've ever seen, bro. Fucking hell, man. I was so shocked. I was like, no way, Peckham's his own country. How the fuck have we got a white person there? But yeah, it's crazy still. But yeah, Black people don't really get involved in politics anyway, cause like we have this, it's like when you were mentioning now about Larry Hoover, we have this distrust of these type of people, so there's no point trying to go in to make it better, because
Do you think it's just because we don't have the education in because it's like, for me, studying politics in college, I was just like, it's just that simple, huh? It's like, okay, if you have this seat of power versus that seat of power, you'd be a lot. Because I'm looking at Eric Holder, and when Eric Holder was Attorney General, the amount of drug cases that were overturned, the amount of the push to deprivatize prisons across the Americas, across America, the push to try to deal with police brutality on a federal level. I'm trying to understand, maybe I think because we don't educate each other on what government is.
I mean, that's one thing, but then again, for someone like me personally, I don't think I have any interest in getting involved. I would feel like what we should do is colonize the area. I don't know. I hear what you're saying, but maybe there will be Black people. I don't have an issue with some Black people when they get involved in the politics side of it. But the only thing is that when a lot of the politics don't really represent my ideals in it. Like at first, I was a Green Party. And
same for me.
Yeah, I push more and more to the left in it. So I've gone into another,
Brad was a backup dancer for Vanilla Ice in the 90s.
Wow, I was a child backup dancer, literally born in 1990. Let me guess. Scientific method, because it's fairly funny. But then if I break it down analytically, it just shows how fucking stupid his joke is. So yeah, that was scientific method, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It is what it is. I think he bullies me because he wishes he was black. But yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah. Look, that's what I've like. I don't think. I don't know. Like, I would focus more on buying up land, owning as much land as we can. And
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like you made the perfect word, colonize. I think that like if we do that, because I was looking at Reggie's plan. Reggie's plan is smart. You're able to get black people to move into one major city. Like I think like there's so many models that works. There's so many models that don't. Like if you look at Detroit, Detroit's a failed model of a black city because, Detroit's failure was because GM and a lot of car companies pulled out and outsourced their companies, so it made it economically hard for the city to thrive. Whereas a Georgia kind of survives off like small business and the growth of small businesses. Same for DC. Huh?
You're talking about Georgia, Alabama, or is it Georgia something?
Sorry, I keep saying Georgia. Fuck. I mean Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
Because that's what makes Atlanta successful is because they have a lot more black banks. And then on top of that, they have a lot more major black companies that have no problem in hiring black people. And the same thing for DC. There's a lot of opportunities here for black people. So it's like PG County, you make money in DC, you live in PG, you're good. You know what I mean? But I think that like the money we make here in PG, if we were to integrate it and start to like buy up stuff in Baltimore, we could turn Baltimore into something, because it still is a major city, 45 minutes from the nation's capital, an hour on a bad day. If you go down BWI, you know what I mean. So it is. I think that and personally for me, I look at how Latinos act and how like Hispanics and Latinos act in like California. They made they levied their votes to make it into a sanctuary state, so that like if you cross the borders, you won't be able to get deported there as much, as you would in a Texas, or no, not Texas. I think Alabama, Virginia. You know what I mean? Like those type states. I think we need to start leveraging our demographics rather than just still fighting for like
What about Baton Rouge?
Louisiana. It's kind of mixed, and culturally it's not as white American as it is more French descent. Because when all the French people were kicked out of Haiti, they went right there. There in New Orleans.
So hold on, what, they kicked out the French blacks as well?
No, the French blacks stayed, the French whites.
Okay. So what about Kansas? Because what's his name? The Hebrew brother says Kansas is a good area.
Who?
What's his name again? That Hebrew brother. What's his name again?
Kansas. That's the deep south. Why would you go there?
You said it's got good food there.
No. We're looking at cities that are good for black people to thrive in. So like I Love Soil. He lives, I think it's Miami-Dade. That's a good place where black people have been able to leverage their demographics to improve the area. Those are the type of things you need to focus on when you think about it. Because, one thing is Veli brought up a very good, it was one time, it was me, Veli on the panel. And he was talking about like, we keep complaining about like white supremacy, oppression. Where it's like, bro, there's like tons of solutions around us.
Yeah.
It's like, why don't we just do one? Like, honestly, the fact that we can vote in police sheriffs, and the fact that we can vote in prosecutors and judges, why don't we do that? The fact that you can get a mayor, you can vote in your state senators and things like that. People who can, like if you come to a grievance, they would have no choice but to, aid you. It's like we don't even take those things seriously. And I feel like that's what we need to focus on. Like the fact that we haven't, attacked, like for me, reason why Prince George's County is successful is because the black people here, say about good 2 million black people here, were able to take their votes and say, if we can't get business loans, we're not going to vote for you. and you have low interest business loans being passed around through Prince George's, Baltimore County, Montgomery County, and Montgomery County is really white, like really, really white, like white. Like when I say that, Mike, a lot of my rival lacrosse teams came out of Montgomery County, and it was a white on black thing. Like it was a white versus black thing. You know.
What about Richmond?
Richmond, Virginia.
Mm.
That's another good example. Richmond, Virginia has Richmond, Petersburg. These have strong black communities. The mayor of Richmond is black.
Oh.
You know, strong black communities in them. And then on top of that, when we look at the South, we have to look at the South of America. The intention of Jim Crow was to control the black populace because there are more black people in the South per capita than white people. And then you have migrations of black people that went north, but you know.
Sure, you know. Yeah, because a lot of people saying that if black people could just control the South, they will be happy.
I swear the South is the racist bit.
So black people say if they could just have certain parts of the South, they would be happy.
Well, that was the whole point of the new African Republic was to take I think it was from Louisiana to Florida. Or no, Louisiana to Carolinas, and I think it was about 5 states. So if we were to take 5 states, right, you would have about a good handful. I'm gonna say a considerable handful of congressmen. I don't know the exact number, but you're looking at like 10 senators. You have 5 governors. You know what I mean? And you have 10 senators. That's 10 votes that on a federal level can really impact policy. You understand? And then on top of that, that handful of congressmen can really impact. Like I like what Elijah Muhammad says. I'm sorry, Minister Farrakhan says that we aren't weak; we're just disorganized.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like if you were to centralize our votes, and that's why I would always be a proponent in America for voting. It's just I believe that we shouldn't be voting just because a Democrat comes in and says, "Oh, I listened to Cardi B last week. Vote for me." Come on, bro. Like Hillary. Okay, so Hillary Clinton went on the Breakfast Club. I'll never forget this. And they asked her, "What makes you relative to black people?" She pulls hot sauce out of her purse.
No.
Like, bro, come on. And you know why she pulled hot sauce out of her purse?
But it was a Mexican one, though.
No, it was Crystal. Crystal
Swear
hot
that's
sauce.
racist anyway.
It is. It's racist as fuck. Like, it just means that all we do is eat chicken and hot sauce, which I ain't gonna fake is a delicacy, but still, you know. It's really good. I don't care what anyone says. Cuisine, like soul food, is very unhealthy. Like you shouldn't put a whole pig's arm in. I mean, like, God, what am I talking about? My family literally were enslaved pig farmers, but still, you shouldn't make collard greens and then put like a whole like side of a pig in the greens. Where it's like, yeah.
Is it true that Hillary was supposed to go to court yesterday?
I didn't know. No. I didn't think she was in the news. I thought she was in the woods or something. Because last time I heard about Hillary, it was like right after the election. She was wandering the woods on her
she could have gone on what do you call it? Sort of webcam or something like that, and she didn't even go. And some people are saying this is why the distraction is here. Basically, all of this, what's going on.
But Trump would have took advantage of that though, because all this negative stuff that's on him. He would have took advantage of that. Like I'm gonna be real, the man knows how to control the media. Like I'm gonna be real, when he gets voted out of office, or when he finishes his term in office, media is going to be boring because the next president will never be able to live up to the entertainment this man has provided. Like I'm talking like.
Yeah, but the media didn't cover that Hillary didn't go to court.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Fox News, and that's another group.
Yeah. I think this is the reason why certain groups or looting basically, causing more havoc than they were supposed to.
No one should be joining. No one should be joining Black Lives Matter, fam. I don't know why people are. Sorry, I was throwing something on Twitter, fam. I just talk to myself still. Sorry about that.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
Yo, damn, LB is a proper racist, bro. Every black person eats. That ain't a black thing. What's that mean? Trump 2020.
So what about the East Indians?
What about them? I don't give a fuck about them. What the fuck? Why would we care about their community?
They have chili sauce and fried chicken as well. I think they should take some of the.
Yeah, but in America, the stigma is that black people are the fried chicken connoisseurs of the world. Like we're the only people that like battered. We're the only people that put like flour on chicken and dropped it in palm oil.
That's right, Hebrews.
That's literally how we started out doing it. Was like a slave.
Oil.
Yeah, dropped. Where's palm oil at, Tori? Is palm oil in the Caribbean?
Oil?
No, it's palm oil.
You use palm oil in America?
Yeah, palm oil is like one of the first things at first. Then it comes. It's actually there's a huge mixture now because you have palm oil, olive oil. Like it's diverse. It came like thing about America. America is like you bring your culture
in the 80s.
What, palm oil?
Yeah, like in the 90s.
Nah, bro. No, fuck. No. You respect. Do you respect the story of the people, right? During the slave trade, because palm oil was big in Britain, you know, like you had people using palm oil in the Americas, in the South.
I don't think so. They would use chicken fat.
Turok. My ancestors literally used palm oil.
I don't know about that, man.
Oh, so you know more about my people than me?
The reason why I say that, I've looked through soul food meals and I've never seen anybody use palm oil.
Turok, did you not hear the term? Did you not hear the time period in which I said, like today, people would use something called Crisco. Some people would use the usage. We're talking about the story of how fried chicken, how a slave who battered chicken and dropped it in palm oil. There's canola oil today. There's the Italians brought over olive oil. Like, what are you talking about?
The reason why I say that, because you can use a lot of the fat of the chicken, like in Jamaica, how we fry chicken. If you don't have oil, because oil was the most expensive thing for certain places, or they use coconut oil, but you can use the fat of the chicken and what they call it, the pig.
But in America, how the story of how fried chicken was done here in America, a slave battered chicken and dropped it. So you're telling me my ancestors are lying?
Come on, man. Not be funny.
No, that's not what you're saying? Because any other time you want to talk about you respect what the indigenous people say or what the people say, right? I'm literally telling you the old tradition of how fried chicken, because tobacco, you understand one of the major exports in America was tobacco. We were getting bare imports coming from around British colonies. What are you talking about? Sugarcane was coming to the Americas. We were getting the imports that other people, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Various parts of America were owned by various empires. Oh, damn. This white man used the N-word on me. He said ninja. Ooh. Oh, God. Why is Getty is always like, fuck, man. I think, man. I literally sat on the panel and talked to this fuck for 6 hours just for him to turn. And Melanated told me, I was like, nah, Getty ain't like that. But, fuck him, bro. Gracious, why are we tools of white supremacy? Gracious, but yet you guys are tools for Arabs. Get out of here. My brother, like, fuck him. Turok wants us to believe that we use, because like now they're growing palm oil, I believe, in Brazil. They do. I
think they have the palm. They're like what?
They're using Brazil because of the temperature in South America. They're using South and Central